hard to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you fly. Find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground. Faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you fly. Find out if you.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh, got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts on an superficial. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. There's something we carry to nowhere. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said, Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
Are you guys ready to get flashed? Let's go. Flashing. Flashing. All right, all together now. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Good energy. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Whoa! How was that? How low can you go? Time to teabag. Let's do it. Now let's do the donk slide. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. I love it. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. Great work, guys. All right, guys, knives out. It's time to bunny hop. Let's go. To the right. To the left. To the right. To the left. Let's do a 360. To the right. To the left. To the right. Whoa! I'm proud of you. That's it.
Good shit. Alright, good.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the studio. This is a little bit of a different episode this week. We have a guest, and it's going to be a highly controversial topic. So, welcome to the studio. If you could just introduce yourself for the audience.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. My name's Morpheus. I'm coming from the League Crew. We're the leading hack v hack platform currently in Counter-Strike. We're creating, developing cheats, and making sure that the future of Premier and matchmaking in general is under our control.
Yeah, and we've obviously hidden we changed your voice and hidden your face for this. Just, I mean, it takes a lot of courage to kind of step out of the wheelhouse and come in and do something like this, and just kind of, stand up as the piece of shit you are to the world as a cheater.
Listen, let me tell you, this is the concept we're building towards, my utopia of the future. I envision the Premier platform to be a perfect HVH community, meaning every game you play, you'll have competitive hackers on either side, building to a tournament in the future where we could actually have a LAN which is built around the philosophy of HVH, hack v hack, Counter-Strike tournaments. Now, you might not think that's possible, but we've
it's the
actually
dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
We've got an army of cheaters ready to take part in this. And people just think, oh, they're all using cheats, there's no gameplay, there's no tactics there. You would be wrong. There are plenty of tactics. It's all about the grenade placement, which cheats to use, which weapon to pick up, which synergy is going to bring you the win each and every time. Yeah, but
if you can just shoot someone through a wall with a revolver, with a scout, like where's the skill? Where's the competition? How do you out-hack another hacker?
Whoever can develop and creates the best cheats. That's what you're not seeing here. It's a whole different skill set, a different discipline, understanding which cheat you have, how you can get the edge over other cheaters, and who can deploy the most damage each and every time. It's all about coordination, setup as well, and we want to create a league where people feel comfortable cheating and showing off their hard work.
And you feel you're okay with all of this? Like you're okay?
I'm totally fine with this. Like, we don't go near, like, don't get me wrong, we don't go near the professional scene. We're not interested in your facets. We're not interested in your LAN tournaments. We're creating our own ecosystem. We want to create a hack v hack community. That's the big objective here. And the only way we're going to get people on board is by showing them in Premier how accessible it is to join our community. And let me tell you, as soon as you play against a cheater, that little voice in the back of your head telling you, oh, what if I just got cheats? Just in case. If someone cheats against me, I'll just have them ready to fight back. And that's how it starts. That's how the seed is planted, and we keep bringing on new members every single day.
I don't roll like that. I've never experienced anything. I think this is all crazy. You work with your teammates. That's how you play the game of Counter-Strike. You play against actual honest competition. I think this way Think you're ever gonna get bored of this? Think you're ever just gonna turn away from it and just look at it one day and just be like, you know what? I'm done cheating.
Unfortunately for you, this is just the beginning of our assault on Counter-Strike. Me getting on this platform today is significant. And Counter-Strike, you can do everything you want, everything in your power to try and shut us down. We keep coming back like cockroaches. Every single time you update VAC, we will find a bypass. We will find a way to deploy the spin bot.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
I mean, Western Wolves, all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
Dupree now. Takes one, takes two, takes the third, Dupree!
All right, still the lobby here, but I'm here with Fallen. Now, Fallen has seen more Counter-Strike than you could ever hope to in your life. Isn't that right, Fallen?
That's actually true.
And so, under these circumstances, this is what we've got to look forward to. We got Group C, we got Group D. If you don't mind, let's go through Group C and what you think, who's coming out on top on either side. Maybe give me an explanation on a few of them.
Mouse and Rooster. Hard to think Mouse is going to lose here. Big favorites. One of the best teams in the world right now. It got to be Mouse.
Circle the winners, please.
Winners?
Yeah, winners circled. Okay, that would make sense. Checks out, Rooster.
Yeah, easy guess. But you never know, right?
True.
There's a chance. Imperial versus Big. Gotta go from Brazilian fellas here, because otherwise it's gonna look bad.
Because otherwise,
Big has a good chance though. It's gonna be a good game. Complex versus M80. Oh, that's the A class. M80 has been doing some good damage against all the American teams. I can see on some qualification tournaments and stuff. But I still think Call is favorite here.
With Elige over there running the show. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Elige, if he's hitting hard, he's hitting hard. And now we have Astralis versus Fnatic. Blame F Fnatic, huh? Oh, this one is spicy. That's great. I think Astralis is a little bit favorite, but Blame F, maybe he's gonna come with the law of the X, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you mean.
Exactly. So the law of the X.
Okay.
Go this one.
Fnatic over Astralis. Hold on, we got your own group over here now. So you've got, obviously, you know, this one, we're not gonna make you call right here on the spot, but let's start. These are the opening matches. So what do you got? Who do you got?
Well, same as Mouse, right? They're just bigger favorites here than this team, so Vitality should be winning. Liquid versus ENCE. Liquid's been good form. I like the way they have been structuring the new team. ENCE now has a new coach though, new blood. You never know how Mastermind Glaive is gonna show up with his new fellas with the new coach, but I still think Liquid's favorite.
Let me pause you right there. These guys, tell me about their story, where they're at right now versus perhaps, you know, before.
I think now they have less cookers on the kitchen, so it's working better. I think Twist is managing the team pretty well. Ultimate, I thought I put him on my pocket last tournament, but he put me in his pocket, so he was better. He's definitely a good helper.
Quick, real quick.
He's very good. He got some good plays, and he's been playing well for them. And yeah, I'm looking to see them play more. Yeah. And for VP and Red Canids, you know, Code Zero. You gotta believe in Code Zero. There is no other way.
But even these guys don't look like they're having the best of times, right? They're not having a lot of fun over there right now. That's the word on the street. At least that's what the forums tell us.
Yeah, I think VP is kind of in a position where I kind of was as well when I joined Furia with Art. Like, they are trying to figure out the way they want to play the most. I think Electronic bring many different ideas compared to the James system, and they're kind of trying to feel how they make it work or not. And during this balance time, sometimes it's not going to balance too well, or sometimes it's going to be stressful. And I think VP is kind of suffering a little bit from that. But it's VP in the end, you know, they got great players. I trust in James. James is very strong captain, has good ideas. Even though he might not be calling now, I don't even know for sure. His ideas are very good. He's a good helper. And the other rifles are just as good. And every time I hit a deathmatch session, some VP players are there. So don't count them out. But anyway, regardless, we got Code Zero. Best rifle in the world, 2016 and 17. One of the greatest of all time. So I got to go with him.
Best Rifler 2016. You heard it here first. Thank you very much, Gabriel.
What's the goals for Furia? I think the main goal is playoffs for sure. The last time we didn't, so it was almost like one match. But this is playoffs and win against the top teams, like the top 10 teams, and win against those teams like top 20. I think the main goal is playoffs, and it's like getting better and better through the tournament. So I think that's it.
Yeah, cool. What did you guys do in terms of like prep for this tournament? Did you
have a full boot camp, like a full week, or did you just sort of take it easy?
We have like full week of boot camp, like all days like practicing, and we have like just Saturday of the day off.
Yep.
So we just have like one day off, so it's good for us. And we need to put more hours practicing right now because it's a good moment to improve our game. And since schools joined the team, has getting better and better. So I think we need to keep going, doing our stuff. So and we can win, So yeah.
The egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Why so serious? It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Now, in terms of this tournament, what's the goals for Falcons? Because, your group, you're in a pretty decent group. I feel like you have a good shot of making playoffs here.
I mean, to be honest, we didn't set up an exact goal for this tournament, but for me personally, I would like to make it to playoffs. I want to get this feeling of playing playoffs like before, so it would be really nice to go to the playoffs and then taking it game by game. Obviously, it's not easy nowadays. Every team is playing really good, and everyone understands the game. So I think we should just focus on game to game and try to reach the playoffs, which I think is a good goal for us at the moment.
Now, in terms of today, you've got SSD set up. What else do you have to do? What's the main things?
I mean, usually yesterday was a trial day, and today is like we call it a media day, where we go breakfast in the morning, and then we go to the media where we have to do the photos and then some hero shots, some small videos, and then obviously after it we have to do some interviews, like individual or group interviews, and also we have to do some social media things. So it's a lot of small things, but it's not much, but it's like small things. And then after it, we just gonna do an SSD setup, which is gonna take like 30 minutes. It's a short one. I mean, depends how fast the players are, but I think we're kind of used to it. We played many tournaments long, and it's just gonna be 20 minutes. And after it, we have free time, but we're gonna use it to practice a few maps. So we're gonna be ready for Furia.
Now, in terms of the CS, leading into this comp, what kind of extra prep did you get going on the backside? Did you have to do too much, or are you just doing the same old thing and letting them do the counter-striking?
I think we are heading in the right direction. Obviously, we would like it to go a little bit faster. We can play sometimes really good. I think that also shows our last couple of games. We've won 4, 5, 6 games in a row, I think, while we were in Serbia, and then we all of a sudden lost 4 games. So it's kind of how it is with Falcons right now, and I think the average line is progressing in the right direction, and obviously this is a good test for us to see where we are now. But the big goal is for later to qualify for the Shanghai Major.
Is Sampai's here? I noticed I haven't seen him. Is he not flown in yet? Or what's going on?
He is here. He arrived yesterday, just like anyone else. I think he's just doing makeup right now.
Oh, okay, right. I might have to go catch him as well. He's been, at Cologne, he had a pretty good performance. He had up and down performance, but on the highs, it was, as you said, pretty bloody good, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think that's you kind of characterize our team right now. That whenever we are hitting our shots and the communications in a flow, then we are playing some really decent CS, but. Unfortunately, sometimes we just drop off, and when we drop off, the bottom level of our team right now is where we have to put our focus, and that is where we have to improve, because we need to be able to not have everyone hitting on all cylinders in order for us to win games, because that is simply impossible. So we need to create that more consistency. I guess that's the word I'm looking for.
In terms of the mental, who do you think is the in the server? Obviously, you have to chime in with a timeout to maybe pull them back sometimes. But who do you think is the most mature that would be like, come on, guys, let's just bring it back and be able to bring the mood back up out of everyone?
I think it's tough to say someone specifically. I think it takes turn. when you're having a good game, it's obviously easier for the players to get the rest going. But you can definitely sometimes see that you have a few players who have tried a lot in Counter-Strike, and they have a lot of experience, especially when it's tough. They still try to get the job done. But overall, I think we have a very experienced team. Also showcased on our average age of the team, but for me that is definitely not in where we are lacking the issues. I think everyone is very mature, very hardworking, looking into where we can improve as a team, and I think that's the most important thing.
Madden said that you guys hadn't discussed goals for Pro League, but in terms of, on the spot right now, what would you say the goal is? Like the main goal, is it playoffs? Is it just, take it one game at a time? What do you think it is?
I mean, I think it is to hit playoffs, but again, for me, it's about the progress, to see that we are still improving. But I will be satisfied with the playoffs, because you also have to have a realistic approach to how we've been performing throughout the year. If we just say that, okay, now we want to hit semifinals, I think we can very easily be disappointed. So it's a tough field nowadays with CS, and it's more mental than ever. And if you're not coming based off any success event that we haven't had throughout the year, it's a grind, and we have to also accept that things are not going as fast as we wanted it to. So to set too high expectations and too high goals for us is what, as I said, you will be easily disappointed.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you...
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also...
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
I was talking to Bro. He's obviously been here for... When did he get picked up? It was like January, February?
After the major in April.
Okay, so around then.
Yeah, after the RMR.
Okay, and he's been integrated really well. He's played some insane rounds for you guys. What's it like playing with him? Of course, he came from like a mixed European English-speaking team, but coming into a Danish-speaking team. Do you think that that's affected him in a positive way?
Yeah, I'd say so, for sure. I think that CS has played a little bit different in mixed European teams. Mm-hmm. What you usually see is way more individual decisions, and I think that it always takes time to readjust to a new team and a new play style. But he fits well, I would say. I think he's really good, and like his aim also bails him out a lot of times when he's in tough positions. He's a really good aimer, and
I've actually seen most of you guys in the gym at most of the events I've been to lately. Is this something, like, do you have a personal trainer that gives you guys little workout plans? And do you think that affects you guys in a positive way in Counter-Strike? Because I've got this theory that people that are putting in the extra yards, especially in the gym or even just like cardio or whatever, end up playing better depending on, what their daily schedule is going into the games. Do you think that's something that affects you personally?
I mean, yeah, for sure. In regards to the personal trainer, we have programs and stuff that's individualized, of course, from where you are in life and where, like, your your start point is. But I would say, as you say as well, it as long as you don't fry your nervous system and you go too hard, it's fine. I would say you can do it on game days and stuff as well. So I started running more and lifting a little bit less because I love running. So that's what I do at least. Yeah.
I believe in the cardio buff, like a nice 30 minutes of, medium level cardio. Don't roast yourself out. Yeah. Don't lift heavy weights. Don't just take it too heavy before the game. That's fine. After the game, you can do whatever you want. But do you think that sounds good?
Of course. I think the most important thing after the game is just to realize that we play CS. There's a lot of stress involved, but you don't really get a way of getting it out of the body. So you have to get that adrenaline out some way. And I think it's different for a lot of people what they want to do. Some people just want to relax, go to the sauna, stuff like that. But
some people involve jaming into the whole system too. That's just one of those things, man.
Yeah, I can't comment on that now. No.
What do you think about him? Do you think he's a hectic jamer, or do you think he's more of a gymmer? Jamer or gymmer?
Man, of course I'm gonna say gym, but yeah.
Who knows? You know, we'll leave that as another mystery. Thank you. Thanks, Devas.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
Their challenge for number one. It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verified myself at least twice a month.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
ESL Pro League in its 20th season. We're on to day number 2 of Group C and D, and cracking a nice cold one open with the boys. Mac, you have reason to celebrate. You have successfully started moving house?
Yes, I have all of my belongings in the apartment, and the visa is not far off.
Let's go.
So we're there, almost.
We love that.
And you might need to bring some stubby holders with you, Matt, because I don't have many of those around here.
Stubby holders. You guys are into stubby holders
that's
too?
That's a koozie, right?
Sorry.
A koozie?
Amazing how you make something which is, you know, so manly, goes around your ice cold bit. Just
that's
sounds
a koozie,
so terrible.
Oh, wait, what was it again? A stubby
holder.
Oh, it's a stubby holder.
With your deep voice.
Sure. Okay.
We all love a stubby.
A koozie.
And what do you call a cooler?
A cooler.
A freezy boy.
No, that's the most Britishified. That is the most Britishified statement.
I made that one up. Don't worry, Jason.
They call
We
it
don't
a chili,
use stubby
a chili bin?
holders.
I don't know what a stubby holder
Chili
is.
bin. Yeah.
It's a koozie.
Oh,
So-
of course. That clears it up.
I was introduced to this because I'm with a Canadian, so that is very important in their culture, is to keep their beer nice and cold. But we just drink the beer too damn fast, don't we, Hugo?
Right,
we just chug it.
We get it down us, you know.
We don't need it to be keeping
We
cold.
sink a pint before it gets warm.
You drink warm beer.
You also
we bloody
drink
love
cider.
a warm beer.
That's
We
the
do
stubby
like all-
holder.
Yeah, I've never
You
seen
just
that.
have a stab at
No,
everyone
they're
that drinks
super
cider.
unnecessary.
No, I don't think that exists. Also, what? You're drinking out of a bottle of beer. I have a pint glass, me.
Or
I sink it.
Or a tin can.
A tin can. Wow, budgets
tinny.
are really struggling right now.
Well, sorry,
Hey, nothing wrong with a tinny.
They taste different out of different vessels.
Okay, I understand.
Viewer mail.
Whoa.
Thank God.
What's that?
It's viewer mail.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they're asking about koozies.
I don't think they would have started yet, Jason, but maybe. Whoa, okay, Jesus, that looks
Wow.
intense.
That's a freeze frame right there.
That's a real conversation
What
going
would you?
down.
What emotion would you describe that look as, Chad?
Excitement to talk to Donk.
Okay.
Is that actually a freeze frame or have they edited
No,
that?
that's a freeze frame.
Oh, my God.
Well, we do so many things. We're on camera all the time, you know. Like,
Oh my
they're
God,
gonna
Doc,
find a
you
bad
play on
frame.
4x3 stretch? Oh, that's
Me
crazy.
too.
I've never done that. It's so pixelated and I can't believe you actually frag like that.
Wow, Jason. Do you think
Chad,
is that what I sound like?
I really
That's a little
like
bit what
that
you sound like. I
image.
feel like-
You don't look like you. You kind of look like a cursed, like Darren Brown. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Let me catch the bullet.
Okay.
Isn't that
Yeah,
what
he does do that
He does
in one
catch
of them.
bullets, yeah.
That's great. Well,
It's a good look, Chad.
thanks. I'll try and do that more.
Like,
Exciting.
needs more cowbell.
What's cowbell?
Another song with Mac from Your, but with cowbell.
Oh,
Do we have one?
throat singing.
I don't know if we have a cowbell. We do have, Hugo, you don't like loud noises, so we have this thing.
oh.
Yeah, I won't do that. I
No,
won't.
no,
I don't know
I'm just
how
kind of
that's gonna fit
triggered
into
because
a
enough
song.
people have put that in my ear.
No
and
one should
gone,
put it close to your ear. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like really.
Yeah, no one
Yeah,
should.
anyone
That's
who
actually dangerous.
did that, man.
Yeah,
like,
Harry, I'm bloody watching you over there.
they
That's why
they should
separated
feel
us.
ashamed.
Probably leaves half-eaten Pringle cans around.
Right, hang on. We can't start this now. I swear to God.
Viewer, man.
Hey, EPL team, hope all is well with the team in Malta. As Fnatic have slipped down to the tier 2 in recent times, what do you guys suggest the black and orange do the hop? Wait, what?
Do to hop back up to tier 1 competition
Sorry,
and
just
start
like tier or
brawling
something.
with the big boys in CS2.
Well, beating Astralis was a great start.
Yeah.
It was a nice first step, wasn't it?
Yeah, so they are doing what is necessary. I think Pro League is a good tournament format for them to play lots of matches. And then if they do make it all the way through to the playoffs, which 16 out of the 32 teams who are here in total have an opportunity to do so, which is pretty good odds, I'd say. 50%. That's quick maths. They can show that this team that they put together can punch, right? Because I think Mattis has shown some
I was going to say, I
he's
think
good.
they've actually made good pickups. I think there's a lot of teams you can criticize and a lot of, like we look at OGs and we go like, I don't know really what they're doing with these rosters, but even NIP to a degree, but especially for me, Fnatic, the pickups are quite nice. Mattis is definitely a talent for the future. Blame F is a solid signing, so much that when he joined this team, people were like, he could be on a better team than this. I think Fnatic as an org have actually signed good players considering where they were a year ago.
They're in a good place to show something cool of a level with this team. And then I think if they want to keep climbing up the ranks, you'll make a roster change at some point. But that you can be patient with that. I think you're good enough to now where you get to pick and choose and be a little chill.
Yeah, I think Blame coming in for QB, right? Because that was the replacement. That's shifted them a whole gear.
Yeah.
What's the next email?
As a childless adult, it is my duty to embrace hobbies and pastimes that my peers cannot, as they have sacrificed their free time to maintain the population. I must vibe and chill and do fun things in their honor.
Okay.
Is the question, what fun things do I do?
I don't know if it's a question.
That's just a statement.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
flexing.
a parent.
I would say there's a certain tone that the parents of the
Here we
world
go.
don't get to have any fun to this message, I would say.
Do you have fun, Jason? How do you have
I could
fun?
argue against
Jason
that.
has so much fun.
Is it when you're away from your child?
Well, I mean, look, I do have fun with all of you.
Ooh.
I do also have fun at home with my child. We like to go to the zoo. You know, the zoo's a cool place to be.
Yeah.
You know, otters, penguins.
Also, I love this seating dynamic you've introduced, Jason. It's really interesting.
Do you know the amount of shit that happens? Like, we've had a couple of sets in the past where there's been a couch or whatever, right? And I've sat with my feet in similar positions, and the amount of stuff in the comments is like, look at this animal sitting on the
Barbarian.
couch with their shoes on.
Yeah,
So
I get
do
that too.
They just want to see your bare toes.
No,
I feel
don't
like
get the dogs out for free.
I feel like also a communal couch. There's going to be shoes on it
Of
at some point.
course.
It's a communal.
Yeah,
couch.
it's fine.
I don't sit like this on my couch.
We're going
at
to
home.
push the boat out a little for the communal couch, but God forbid you use the communal, communal food area, Chad.
Look, do we need to get into this?
I think we do. Actually,
I know. I think there's a lot of beef right now. But anyway, take a look at this.
Oh yeah, this guy. We were
Watching
asking people
from the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah, we were asking where
way.
people are watching from, and he claims he was watching from the Amazon rainforest.
Where are
Now,
the
that-
anacondas, Hugo?
That is a photo of him in the rainforest. I'm going to presume that's real. Whether he was watching it at that very moment in time, I don't know. But he's on his phone. Probably.
Probably.
Enjoying the nature.
You should go find what's his name? Ash Dykes, I think is his name.
Who?
Ash Dykes.
Great, here we go.
You know him?
Explain this to us, Jason.
Not personally, but I've been following him. He went into the Amazon, to an unexplored part of the Amazon, and he's going to try and set a world record of mapping out like a modern day mapping out like the most mileage of undiscovered land in the world.
Wow.
That's cool.
Following it on
That's
Instagram,
pretty
you guys can do it as well. It's pretty sweet.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Do you follow the
Was it
Yoink
Fancy
guy
Pants?
who's
Yeah,
trying to find
yeah,
a 20-foot python?
Yeah.
Still unsuccessful.
Looking for those swamp
He
puppies.
really is.
That guy's actually metal. He just grabs lizards, snakes, bugs.
Like a modern Steve Irwin.
He just grabs them. He doesn't give a shit.
You ever go noodling?
What?
Huh?
No.
This is an American thing where they put their arm.
Yeah, it's American South.
They catch fish with their arm.
You go into like the muddy rivers and
Yeah,
you stick your hand into the dirt and you try and find I forget what fish.
Yeah, I've done
is.
it on.
Yeah.
Have you done it on Gillinor?
No, I've actually never done it myself. I was just curious if any of you guys.
You've
have.
done it.
Have you done
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Have you caught some?
It's called old school RuneScape. It's like bare knuckle fishing or something like
Bare
that.
knuckle fishing.
Yeah,
I like
okay.
that term. So again, that's another example of Americans calling it something weird and cutesy, and the Australians call it, yeah, we go bare knuckle fishing. Oh, I'm going to go noodling.
Well,
this
in
weekend.
defense, in Australia, they do have way more things that could kill you by doing something along the.
I don't know. I
give
can
the
name a couple
noodling
of
to
things
them.
in America right now that Australia do not
Next
have.
email.
Good idea.
We're out of emails?
Get away from
No,
the
they're working on it as we
Noodle.
speak.
Okay, I was going to
and
say.
here it is.
'cause this one.
Oh, Singapore. That's fun.
That's GMT +8. That's same as Perth and
Long
China.
way- Wait, no way is Singapore in the same time zone as Perth. Oh, I guess it is. I guess when you think
Yeah,
about the longitude,
Yes,
it is
indeed.
the same.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay,
Geography.
I don't think I'm passing. Have watched 80% of all matches this season. Well, you could pass.
That's pretty good, bro.
You know,
That's a first in uni.
I'm really conflicted here. Maybe. Yeah, you could probably still pass.
I think so.
Yeah, keep up that 80% clip of Pro League. That's good.
Well, you'll pass the Pro League exam.
How did we all do at uni? In college, in school?
I have a degree.
Me too.
In what?
Do you?
Digital media.
I didn't have AI to do the work for me like they do nowadays.
Yeah.
I feel like I could have passed.
Fred, do you have a degree?
easily with
I
AI.
do.
In?
English.
Oh, little lang.
I'm good at spelling and
Little
reading,
lang,
I
little
guess.
lang.
Both.
Both,
Did
of
both.
course. Jason?
I was politely asked to leave my university.
What do you?
His ultimate, the
Can we
craziest
elaborate?
zero to hero moment in CS2. Everyone doubted him and wondered who the F this tier 4 player was a few months ago. Now he's top fragging and carrying Liquid to victory time and time again. I guess the timing will tell since they haven't played too many games yet, but surely this is the craziest rise to glory and not
The
a true
craziest
CS
rise to
I have
glory.
a statement.
I'm
I have
not
a
sure about
statement.
that
Are you
one.
ready for this statement?
Yeah. Yep.
Most people on the internet are idiots.
Whoa.
Whoa. No,
Whoa.
comedians. We want. Oh, that's
This
Twitch
guy's
chat.
on the internet, Chad. Are you talking about him?
No. I'm just saying that
rude.
most people doubted him. Like, what are we talking about here? We didn't
Right.
even, like, most people didn't even know who he was. How can you doubt somebody you don't even know who they are?
It's true.
Yeah,
Right? That's
it's a
just,
very
that
good
seems
point.
a little bit silly.
It's a very good
Right?
point.
That's called judging
Yeah,
a
no
book
one-
by its cover, Hugo.
Yeah, no one saw the pickup and went, he's gonna suck, man.
Well, people did.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay, well, I guess everyone
those
doubted
on the
him.
internet.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Part of the
I
internet
didn't
do you
doubt him.
go
I just
to?
didn't know anything. So I just
All of
accepted.
it.
Let's just see. Let's just see.
I think that was
Scary.
everyone. His general idea was just like, yo, I have no idea what he can do. You know, Pasha vouched for him a year ago or whatever. So he's probably good. Let's see what he can do.
I trust Pasha.
People like hating. You know, that's
Yeah,
what gets
true.
people out of bed in the morning. Just like Harry and his Pringles.
Yeah, people like hating.
Can we just
People
get
like
well, this
hating,
tension?
don't
This
they?
Pringle tension is palpable. Can we just maybe get it out of the way?
Yeah, let's
Look,
just.
look,
I think we need
I'd
some
like to
therapy.
think
not
we
that
dealt
deep.
with it.
It's really not that deep.
It doesn't feel dealt with.
Maybe for the
I
film,
don't
we
know,
might
it
need a whole
feels pretty
60
dealt with,
minutes.
doesn't it? The way that it's been referenced a handful of times already.
A handful, just like the amount you left. Huh?
Exactly.
Could've
Just
finished
like
the
the
Pringles.
amount.
What's an
Sorry.
appropriate amount of Pringles to take before you put the cap back on?
Yeah, but this is a small can, Mac. You need to give the
You need
context.
to eat the whole thing.
Small can.
Exactly, Freya.
Yeah.
But that's so insane. Like, nothing else. You can leave any other food. Oh, I'm eating a banana, but now halfway through, I don't want the banana.
No.
So I'm going to leave it on the side in the banana holder and revisit that.
But you don't put it next to the rest of the bunch of bananas.
Why?
It infects.
What do you mean, why?
Why not?
Because then somebody could accidentally eat your
Oh, God forbid.
covered banana.
They exit, and we all know what that means if they eat the banana. It's
Can we
over.
reenact later how this all went down? For
Yeah,
the
we'll
viewers?
get EVS. We'll get Ross out there and we'll record
We'll
it.
reenact it. We'll reenact it, and we'll let the people at home have a say.
All right, yeah.
I want to hear what they think.
I think it's pretty, I think that's good. It's like a social experiment.
Yeah, exactly. And there's also something else we want the people at home to contribute with. This is some word association, I do believe. I might be jumping the gun a little
It
bit
is.
here.
No, I think we can bring it up. I don't know. Reese, can we?
Is there a graphic,
Can we
or do we
bring
need
it
to
up?
read
There
it
was a
out of the-
graphic in the chat.
There'll be a graphic.
There is no graphic that we could show.
Oh,
It's
it's
just
wrong.
a tweet. It's just a tweet.
It's a tweet on the ESL CS Twitter account.
Twitter account.
If you go to that, you'll see it's time for ESL Pro League Word Association. Which word comes to mind when you think the following Counter-Strike teams? 1, Mouse Sports. 2, Complexity. 3, Big Clan. 4, Fnatic. 5, Astralis. 6, Vitality. 7, Furia. 8, Team Liquid.
And I just want to say, for the people at home, contribute with one word, right?
One word.
We don't want sentences.
Per team?
Yes, and then also for us, don't look at it. Because we're going to collect that data and we're going to do a little game.
Yes.
What's he doing? Is he looking at it?
Now, do they want this sent into the mailbag or reply to the tweet?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Either.
Yeah, any way possible.
Okay.
We will source the information however we can.
We've got eyes everywhere.
Perfect.
Speaking of reactions, should we take a look at some of the best reactions from yesterday? And I mean from one man. This man goes by
Yabby.
what name? Not Yabby.
Lake.
No,
Oh, my bad.
Lake. There you go. 10 points for Hugo. Let's see his reactions because he was spitting some bars yesterday. What was your favorite reaction, Harry?
Oh, that one's pretty strong.
Wait,
It is
it
very
gets better. Wait.
Bring in the NA land vibes.
That's good.
Let's fucking go! You're so tilted! Horrible! Look at me, Ricky! Look at me!
That's the best.
Yeah.
That has
That one
to
is
be
the
the
best,
best.
yeah.
You're horrible! Look at me, Harry! Look at me!
That's the best. That's Harry. I feel like you've got a grudge right now, man.
No, what?
Do you want to yell at me as if you're Lake
No,
and
no,
I'll be
no.
Ricky?
You're so tilted!
I
know
don't
what?
need to yell at it.
Okay.
I got a couple of Pringles back in the group. Let me tell
But
you.
that right there, that the look at me, it reminds me of Semphis. I've told this story a bunch
Yeah.
of times, but
Go
you
on.
know,
Do it
as
again.
Adam from DreamHack reminded us, 80% of our viewers are new every time. You remember that line?
I do remember that line.
What a line that was.
It was a good line. It was a powerful line.
That's
Stuck
how we
with
could
us all these
rehash
years later.
doing the same
Yep.
thing every segment. Anyway, kill me. Let's keep moving. This Semphis bit was really good. So this was against Clan Mystic.
Oh.
And so back in the gymnasium in Katowice, you've been there? You've been there.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what
yeah,
that gym's
yeah.
like? It was square. So they would configure the tables in like a square. So they would be like one row, one row, one row, one row. And so you'd be playing the team directly across from you, right? So, well, not always. But anyway, in this match, Clan Mystic was playing against Semphis' crew, which was Complexity at the time.
Correct.
And as Semphis' banter, he's yelling at GMX. He's like, GMX, GMX, look me in the eyes, GMX. And just talking shit like that. It was so good. And this is when it was big boy Semphis. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
not Rip Semphis.
Not Rip
Actual
Semphis.
big boy.
It was some of the best smack talk I've ever witnessed live.
Yeah, I mean, the fear about that specific smack talk, Jason, is that Complexity don't have anyone on that team who can
No,
say
they
it
have no
back.
one who can respond.
No one can respond.
No, they got no one.
Have you ever seen Grim yell at anyone? I haven't.
No, Halzerk's the only one on that team who can do it.
But he only
And
rages at himself.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
no one else.
It's no outward energy from that team.
Lake doesn't speak Norwegian, Halzerk. It's not going to work.
No.
Who was the best shit talker back in your day?
Hostile was good.
Okay.
He was an old West Coaster.
Okay.
But everyone talked shit back in our day to some extent. Like literally everyone. You
Yeah.
had to. Because every tournament was so close. Like we'd be playing like these two couches would be basically two setups. We'd be playing in like, freaking Best Buy storage rooms.
Do people remember the Shaguar one?
Shaguar, the Sweets?
What Up Now, Sweets?
What Up Now, Sweets?
Yeah, there's a little fun tidbit with that as well. That was the pilot episode they recorded for the
Yes.
CGS, and it was in 1.6 before they ruined it and made it source.
Yeah, and they asked him to spice it up as well because
Yeah.
it's American television. Taz is a notoriously good shit talker.
Is he?
From back in his day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taz is notorious for it.
What was in your heyday, Chad? Who was the best smack talker then?
In Australian, land Counter-Strike was very similar to what Jason was talking about. But locally, I guess in Perth, there was a guy called SAS Trooper. Danny was his name, and he was pretty good at it. He was so loud all the time. They even fooled a team that they were playing against that they were saving. And he was arguing with a teammate who kept fighting, but it was him who kept fighting. So his teammate was in the back of the side, like goblining for a defuse.
Yeah.
And he's like, Troy, stop fighting. We need to save that AK. Just yelling at him. So they all start hunting. And this guy's in the back of the side, defuses the bomb, wins the round. It was the best thing I've ever seen.
That's actually beautiful.
Yeah.
That's
but
magical.
like LAN back in the day, you probably had a few of these.
Yeah.
There was one of them, I was sitting behind in a LAN cafe watching, and there was a competition was on, and this guy came in. His alias was Knuckles. This will be funny in a second. And the guy who I was sitting behind watching was Sephiroth, and like this guy comes in and starts yelling at him. He stands up, he punches the guy, he falls back on me. Next minute, they're out on West Coast Highway. You've been there in Scarborough, fighting on the road in Scarborough, just throwing punches. Yeah,
we had some of those. We had some physical alterations too. I can tell a couple funny stories. We had two guys in the BYOC, one of the old CPLs, were just like playing a practice game before some of the matches, and one of the guys was like notorious online for configing, where you change the settings in your config to make hitboxes a little bit bigger, so it's easier to get kills, which is a big no-no on LAN.
Yeah.
And one of the guys from the other team walked up to check his config after the practice game on LAN and found that he had all these illegal commands in there. And he spit in his face and punched him.
Bloody hell!
I think.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
All right, still the lobby here, but I'm here with Fallen. Now, Fallen has seen more Counter-Strike than you could ever hope to in your life. Isn't that right, Fallen?
That's actually true.
And so, under these circumstances, this is what we've got to look forward to. We got Group C, we got Group D. If you don't mind, let's go through Group C and what you think, who's coming out on top on either side. Maybe give me an explanation on a few of them.
Mouse and Rooster. Hard to think Mouse is going to lose here. Big favorites. One of the best teams in the world right now. It got to be Mouse.
Circle the winners, please.
Winners?
Yeah, winners circled. Okay, that would make sense. Checks out, Rooster.
Yeah, easy guess, but you never know, right?
True.
There's a chance. Imperial versus Big. Gotta go from Brazilian fellas here, because otherwise it's gonna look bad.
Because otherwise,
but Big has a good chance though. It's gonna be a good game. Complex versus M80. Oh, that's the A class. M80 has been doing some good damage against all the American teams. I can see on some qualification tournaments and stuff, but I still think Call is favorite here.
With Elige over there running the show. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Elige, if he's hitting hard, he's hitting hard. And now we have Astralis versus Fnatic. Blame F Fnatic. Oh, this one is spicy. That's great. I think Astralis is a little bit favorite, but Blame F, maybe he's going to come with the law of the X, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you mean.
Exactly. So the law of the X.
Okay.
Go this one.
Fnatic over Astralis. Hold on, we got your own group over here now. So you've got, obviously, you know, this one, we're not going to make you call right here on the spot, but let's start. These are the opening matches. So what do you got? Who do you got?
Well, same as Mouse, right? They're just bigger favorites here than this team. So Vitality should be winning. Liquid versus ENCE. Liquid's been good form. I like the way they have been structuring the new team. ENCE now has a new coach though, new blood. You never know how Mastermind Glaive is going to show up with his new fellas, with the new coach, but I still think Liquid's favorite.
Let me pause you right there. These guys. Tell me about their story, where they're at right now versus perhaps, before.
I think now they have less cookers on the kitchen, so it's working better. I think Twist is managing the team pretty well. Ultimate, I thought I put him on my pocket last tournament, but he put me in his pocket, so he was better. He's definitely a good AWPer.
Quick, real quick.
He's very good. He got some good plays, and he's been playing well for them. And yeah, I'm looking to see them play more. Yeah. And for VP and Red Candidates, you know, Code Zero. You gotta believe in Code Zero. There's no other way.
But even these guys don't look like they're having the best of times, right? They're not having a lot of fun over there right now. That's the word on the street. At least that's what the forums tell us.
Yeah, I think VP is kind of in a position where I kind of was as well when I joined Furia with Art. Like, they are trying to figure out the way they want to play the most. I think Electronic bring many different ideas compared to the James system, and they're kind of trying to feel how they make it work or not. And during this balance time, sometimes it's not going to balance too well, or sometimes it's going to be stressful. And I think VP is kind of suffering a little bit from that. But it's VP in the end, you know, they got great players. I trust in James. James is very strong captain, has good ideas. Even though he might not be calling now, I don't even know for sure. His ideas are very good. He's a good AWPer. And the other rifles are just as good. And every time I hit a deathmatch session, some VP players are there. So don't count them out. But anyway, regardless, we got Code Zero. Best rifler in the world, 2016 and 17. One of the greatest of all time. So I got to go with him.
Best rifler 2016. You heard it here first. Thank you very much, Gabriel.
We're down here with the Kadir B-Stream check-in. I've managed to locate my friend Dobu, who's coming in from Mongolia. He's here playing with Atox. And you've got a really rough game to start things off here. Of course, you got Vitality on the other side today. Are you guys prepared? How was the trip in? Tell me how you're feeling here in Malta.
We didn't prepare against Vitality that much. We want to test our game. So it's going to warm-up game for us because it's like their huge favorite. Yeah, so it's going to warm up and we will do our game and see how it goes.
Now, who's the debutants here for Atox? Because I know MIQ, is this his first big international game?
Yeah, Yami and MIQ's first international game. And also, like, for me, I didn't participate, like, big tournament quite a long time. Really? Yeah, so it's, like, really exciting for us.
Yeah. I'm excited to see everyone back again. You know, Annihilation, of course, had his whole, was it like a year off of playing Counter-Strike? Then he came back and started destroying in Challenger League. That's been really good to watch. Is he excited to get back on LAN and play some big names?
Yeah, sure. Annihilation is always like big factor for us. He's always like doing the huge number, and we really believe him. And yeah, I really believe our team.
What is the goal for Atox here? Is it just to get some experience to see how far you go, or what's the realistic expectation that you got, like, or at least a goal that you've set for yourselves coming into this?
I think our first game, as I said, it's gonna be warm up, like lose some tension because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get excited and nervous and stuff. And from the second game, I believe like we can be like huge contenders for the playoff, and I really believe we can qualify to the playoff.
Yeah. Beautiful. And that's been Dobu. Dobu, thank you very much. Good luck today.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later.
I'm joined by Fallen and Skulls to rank some Americas teams. Now, 9 out of 10 of these teams from the Americas region are here at the tournament. Pain, obviously the exception, but we added them because they've had some good results recently. Anything standing out at the moment for you guys as maybe the best or
Hello everyone. Well, fight for the number one, I think it's kind of tough at the moment. And I would say that the favorites to be number one is between Liquid, Pain Gaming, and us. I think Complexity maybe can join as well the fight. Yeah. Okay. I think all the rest a little bit lower. But yeah, we're still trying to figure out. I think the Armor Americas is going to say a lot about that.
Okay, so where, I mean, you have
Liquid.
You need to put
Liquid. You can put Liquid number one because they beat us last time.
Yeah.
Then you guys number two?
Number two, okay, fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Scott, yes?
Yeah, I agree.
And then
number three, Pain.
I think Pain is doing an amazing job.
Yeah,
they're playing some proper CS lately.
Have you had many games, like practice against them or anything?
Not much games, to be honest, but we have seen them play some competitions and they have been going very well. So yeah, they're doing good work. Yeah. I think number 4, we can go with Complexity.
Yeah, I agree.
Even after yesterday?
Yeah,
lost to MAD?
Nah, they're still strong.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, it's like a Brazilian derby. Yeah, like everything can happen. In NA, it's I think the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Now for I think the 5 to 10 level is much closer than what it's saying. So
Yeah,
like
I
number
think
9 or number 5 doesn't really matter. I think 9Z, Imperial, MyBR, M80, all those guys are playing some very good CS too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean Imperial and let's go with a 9Z on 5.
Yeah.
MyBR on 7, Imperial on 6. Yeah.
Even after last week, they were looking competitive.
Yeah, they did
Good
play
series
well.
against Spirit.
I would switch them up.
Switch them? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
All
go.
right, yeah. But I mean, it's pretty balanced. Right?
And M80, they are playing some proper CS as well. They won against
Yeah, M80 number 8.
M80 number 8.
Yeah.
Let's have had Kenneth at 9.
Yep.
And Wildcard at 10.
Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, but the level is not too different from each one, so...
it's not like far.
Any day it can go very different.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Okay, cool. That was very efficient. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
And yeah, best of luck in your game.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Oh, welcome. We're going to kick off the day. Furia Falcons is going to be the first matchup. Little power rankings from Fallen and Skulls before heading into this game. I think there's some conversation to be had there. There's some adjustments that I think we can make. Hugo, Mac, how are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. I think complexity over M80 is a question right now, Jason. We saw complexity get absolutely obliterated. That being said, a team that we always see, I was going to say struggle. They're inconsistent. High highs, low lows. Been a while since we've seen them make a deep
Since we've
run.
seen the highs.
Yeah, kind of true. So, I don't know, Furia, Falcons, who's got this one?
That's a big question, and one I'm happy to find out together, because Falcons, have had a couple of wins recently and then the form dropped back down, so we don't know which Falcons we've got here at ESL Pro League. But Furia, they've been doing some numbers lately, and they love a little bit of aggression. They love Nuke, and we're starting here on Nuke.
All we know is Falcons has great pistol rounds, so this is another one that we're obviously going to be taking for our matchmaking games moving forward.
Yeah, it's more the T side, right? The 5 armor buys, just Hail Marys. That's what we're looking for in the second half. Furia, on the flip side, they love Nuke. They've been all over it since EWC, and to great results as well. So let's see if this pistol's got anything to show. 2 entries on that A site. Madden's still committing. They're going in for the swing, and Madden's going to find 2 kills before he falls. Still down a man and down a round. Furia come through with the pistol. It's Queserato with 3.
Oh, good little roll of the R's there. Well, you said the Furia loved Nuke. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same pistol run they ran all through EWC.
Oh, really?
They did like 5 upper bus across 5 Nuke maps, and they just done it again here, and it still works.
The shocking thing to me in that whole tournament was like, why did Mongols get to this last game and then let them play Nuke? Like they just won like 4 nukes in a row.
That was so silly. They got to just play Nuke.
It was the last little inexperience I think of Mongols is like, in the map veto, maybe we don't give a team exactly what they want as the 3rd and deciding map.
Well, that being said, back to that conversation we were having on the couch with the LAN yellers.
Yes.
We have one of those on Furia. We have probably the most loud Brazilian in the server. That's Cello.
Sure.
It's fair.
He loves a
Whereas
good yelp.
on the flip side, you're just making this comparison we did between Lake and Cole have no one. I don't think you're going to get much screaming out of Falcons today.
No. Although Magisk is a pretty solid smack talker. He's got some game.
That's true.
He's got some game.
I'm not doubting the past. It's more the present, Jason.
Right, yeah,
It's more,
I gotcha.
Can Falcons afford to scream?
I think Zonix definitely got it in the coach department. He's definitely louder.
I think there's a big difference between being loud for your boys and being loud against the enemy. I think that's extremely different.
You mentioned loud Brazilians as well. You know who's starting to build up a little bit of a shit-talking resume? Snow on Pain.
He has been going for it,
young man
hasn't
gets
he?
verbal.
I like that. I like the young players going crazy. Donk's the same, right?
Yeah. Lake, a new generation of players is rising up, and they're bringing smack talk back into style.
And that's exciting because, even like talking about these old LAN hall vibes, like these players have never experienced these old, neither have I really, like going back to this, my brain just lost
Stone Age.
contact.
That's
the
okay,
Stone
it's
Age.
early.
Exactly. Going back to the old LAN hall vibes, these players never experienced that. Some of them are getting chucked into tier 1 competition. Oh my God, Cello. That's one way to begin the series. There he is, yelling already.
That's spicy.
Love it.
Well done.
Let's try and get that on replay if we can.
Bro, he didn't even second guess that. He just saw the opportunity and went for it.
He was playing for the knife. You know, the fact that a 17-year-old like Donkor or Snow is coming in, playing Tier 1 opponents, and immediately starting shit talk when they've been playing 10,000 hours from their bedroom.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
We were talking with Lake last night. I think part of it, I mean, one thing he said that I think might be a little bit different than some other players of this next generation is he mentioned, like, you know, he's played sports all through growing up. So he's used to, like, the smack talk and the banter. He just knifed the most decorated Counter-Strike player of all time.
That's crazy.
In round 2.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's, a reality check for Falcons coming in swiftly. Now on Eco on the 3rd round.
Well, let's see what they can do with the pistols, if anything. On that note you were talking about with players playing sport before coming into esports. That's what I liked when I first started playing Counter-Strike, because I had a heavy competitive sports background.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I can do that with gaming. And then playing a bit of Counter-Strike just fed into my love for competition.
For competition. And for feeling good when you beat down on other people.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love winning. Furia going for the outside clear here. Knowing pistols are in play, there's not much resistance from Falcons in the yard. Sumpire spotting from afar. Gonna start crossing now.
Should be a pretty easy round.
Yeah. I do like this spot from Madden.
Which one?
On top of the air vent. Maybe if he just waits here, they climb up.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, how often are you ready for a player here? Oh, they're going to check for the other side. That's annoying.
That's maybe the one route that can really ruin that position, actually.
Good clears.
Yeah. Well, 3-0 for Furia. And then we're going to have somewhat of a bonus round, it looks like, in the next one. Couple of MAC-10s.
Furia love these kind of buys. Watch them, like, bust upper in the first round.
Yeah, just rerun the pistol.
Yeah.
Their upper pops, I remember at EWC, were actually pretty insane. Yeah. Like, super successful. See if Falcons are going to be ready for it, or if they can even get any damage done this round.
Nah, I think Magisk, it might be time to just back off and keep that armor in hand if you can.
Yeah.
Get yourself one more. Get yourself one more. There you go.
No escaping this. Oh.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh.
He knows there's a player on the roof. Oh, Magis, he's figured it out. He's rooting nicely, but no helmet. He's just going to get shredded. If K-Storanta catches wind, he can't.
That's all right. Just a MAC-10 loss. But Yuri's going to go handle that, so Snappy might have a chance to make a play. Ooh.
Oh. Clean.
Yeah, nice, Yuri.
Snappy, that bomb will kill you. So he's going to try get a player. And Fury keep it clean.
PSA. The bomb will explode
imminently. He knows.
Well, gun time for Team Falcons. AWP in hand for Sumpire, who needs to get on the board. Same as Snappy, same as Dupree. All still looking for their first kill.
I have a question.
Upgrade, yeah.
Who are you more disappointed in, Furia or Falcons?
Falcons.
Falcons.
Okay.
I think Furia on the
cusp of something nice?
I think this Furia is better than the Furia we saw for the last 12 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Getting skulls definitely has
I think getting
refreshed my love.
Fallen leading is even more, like their T-sides have looked so much better.
Yeah. A lot more patience built into them.
Yeah.
A lot more pauses and just chill. Sun Payas. And they all walk past the angle. Ooh, creepy crawly. Cello lurking outside, ramp hit. There's a timer on this, though. Those smokes outside are going to start fading, and then Cello's going to feel very naked at outer yard.
Snappy could choose to run away. That flash will absolutely make it happen. The Jisk molly, but they're playing wide, so he couldn't even catch a whiff, and Cello's in heaven.
This is actually sick.
He managed to slide through both those smokes at Outers. Hasn't been seen at all by Madden, who's still tucked at the back of Warehouse. And he's going to be able to clear out the A site. But once you do that, you know that Lobby could have been pushed. So they should be aware of the Dupree's position. Cello just trying to figure out exactly where this has gone. Because there is a man underneath.
Weird.
He can't find anyone. He will call their lobby. They have to be lobby at this point. So Furia, if they come back in, they just need to clear Dupree from the door. This is a great position for Dupree, though.
That's a great... I mean, Cello just staying up here is just such a checkmate. Sure, he hears footsteps outside. Nice, easy kill. There's one outside. But now Magis knows he's up above. And Falcons is aware that the upper bomb site is kind of lost. Dude, if Dupree can stop this all.
He can win the whole round right now 20 seconds, and the bomb is coming back in. He hears the steps. He takes a kill. They come for the clear. Skulls finds it. 20 seconds. Magisk is flanking that Heaven player because they traded places in Hell and Heaven, and he has good timing, but Cello's holding the line. 4-on-2 here. Furia with a bomb plant. Very well communicated and pieced together for Furia. The slowdown on the ramp.
Falcons had that early reaction downstairs, but I don't think they really coordinated to just change out of that in any way. Sunpius and Snappy, it feels like have been like lost in that lower bomb site for that entire round.
I mean, there's no way they would have dropped B if they knew about Cello, right? It's because they think that Furia are going ramp to go lower. But they had no idea that Furia had another plan in mind.
That's a really cool round call to just to put Cello in the position to win the round for your team, and he delivers. 1 kill outside, 1 kill on Magisk as he wraps back around, and you've basically secured the upper bomb site for your team. All they have to do is clear out Dupree, and now they can go for a hunt.
That timing of the push into Heaven was actually insane as well. Perfectly executed with all of that util that was getting dumped over towards ramp side. So even if there was an elbow player, could have potentially hurt him. Couldn't hear a thing because the flashes were denying him any sound.
I think the outside player was in big garage as well behind all the smoke, so he actually had a clear pathway. Nice.
Yeah, I think... I don't know if we can roll it back, but there was a smoke. There was that smoke that was sort of bleeding out of main, and there was one that was over, I think it was at Unbreakable, and he made a little tunnel out the smoke that he was able to get through there. Madden, of course, right at the back of the warehouse, only able to spot the cross if he was outside those smokes, so I didn't see it at all. And just not heads up enough to expect a wrap at yard side. But new round, Falcons still have that AWP in play, and that AWP is still waiting to get activated.
They're going to go up, but they're putting a lot of pressure early, but it looks like late yard control for Furia. 2 players walking outside.
So Bias is over in ramp room with the ult, but I mean, he's playing it really passive, so he can shift anywhere he wants. He can shift to the upper bomb site, can shift to yard, whatever he feels like, whatever he's in the mood for.
And Snappy, the other rifle in the round, is also in a potent spot, so can activate on a dime. It's being covered from Silo right now, Yuri with a wide angle. So...
Well, he's dropped. Going to get the package instead, Sunpius. Oh, Lord, that was horrific timing.
Oh, Fallen.
Falcons couldn't buy around, bro.
Fallen's had some really good games recently with the AWP, with his little combat opping style. He's been getting back in his groove.
30 seconds. They kind of don't have a lot here. There's a main smoke. They've got to walk through it to get this bomb and upper, and it's only Madden. Top of the hut, back at the site, comes a Spanish AWPer with a shot on Queserato. They should have heard Madden fall into this position. They heard something all right. 15 seconds almost. Furia coming for the clear. They get a double entry, and it all just goes perfectly with no room for error, no need for error. Furia looking to find 5 unless Magisk has a kitless clutch in him.
And Falcons has been beat twice strategically. This is the second round where 2 players shifted to the lower bomb site and we're just out of the fight as the later stages of the round go on. So they've got to be careful about that moving forward into the next gun rounds as well. Magisk's going to try and save this AWP. Should be fine. 5-0.
Business.
Business as usual. I don't know if that's the truth. That might have been a bit much.
True.
As usual. This is
well. I mean, Falcons did have that recent uptick. They did have a few results that look good, some qualifier games.
Matt just got his tweet. He's like, oh look, Falcons winning like 6 games in a row or something like that.
Now back to losing, of course. Yeah, they got through the play-in in Belgrade.
Yes.
How did they look there, Jason? Did you cast any of their games?
Probably.
They beat 90, they beat Bet Boom.
I don't think it was like anything like even if they looked better, it wouldn't have been any kind of like, oh my god, finally it's clicking.
No, exactly.
It was just like, oh, this is a nice little run from the guys.
Finally. But it's still Furia running over this game right now. 5-0 T-side there, map pick. Anubis to follow up, Dust 2 to close.
It is weird to think there's, what, like 13 majors on this Falcon squad?
Don't do it to me.
13 major trophies in the Falcon squad?
In CSGO.
It's crazy.
Different game.
True.
Of course, we got an incredibly impactful update last night.
I liked that update. I feel like that was a passive-aggressive update.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
It was a message.
I appreciate it.
Getting sent to the wider community.
If you want your bot kills to feel smoother, I guess.
I know you all think we're morons, but here's the change you wanted, and it doesn't do a thing.
Well, I can think of some other changes that they could make. But that's just me. What do I know? Back to the defaulting. Matt in a great position here. Yuri won't clear this. Surely he does! Hard check on the top.
God.
That position's super powerful as well. I think it's getting cleared more because if you molly secret, the fire doesn't spread on top of that red box.
Yeah.
Another bug. And so
just while we're at it, we're going to stumble into it. I might as well bring it up.
Oops. So you may as well clear that position. That's the only place you would stand.
Oh, nice shots on Pius. They're creeping closer into this lower bomb site. Once again, though, 2 rotators. Snappy's down here as well, up on top of the bomb site silo. Very strong position. Yuri's hoping and praying for a repeat. That ain't going to come. So Furia, not done yet. I guess at this point, you let Queserato play outside? Before you make your next move, there's no more, there's Molotovs. Okay.
Ooh, good spot for that one. Breaks up the crossfire.
Oh, and they're out.
And some players unable to activate as Snappy falls at
my
clock.
lord.
Big shot out of Cello.
Cello's got some attitude today.
Yeah.
He is having a game. 10-1.
I just, because of Falcons' lack of results, lack of confidence, I think if you're any team, especially if you're Furia, a very momentum-based team, you're coming into this game and you're not scared, despite those 13 majors. You're not going, it's the most decorated player of all time. No, it's Falcons, guys. They haven't been winning anything. We know we're the better team. That's what Furia are telling themselves. Cello is playing like that right now. I love that pathing. Oh, dear. Wait. Oh, and he goes for the check. There's just... Oh, Falcons play so scared sometimes.
Yeah.
It hurts me, Jason.
They do play a little more on the conservative end of things. But I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens. I think we all know that feeling when you get beat up in a bunch of games in a row, and then like the next one you come in, you're like, all right, I'm just not going to make any mistakes. And the best way to not make a mistake is not to take any risks. And then you just kind of feel like, nah.
Isn't that a mistake in and of itself? You've got to take risks.
That's a philosophical question there.
Because with risk comes reward. Cello's feeling it. Triple kill in that round. Here they come on the lobby rush. Queserato can't convert that spray.
No, he might have gotten a little overeager, wanted to be aggressive indoor, and just caught himself in an odd position he couldn't get out of. Good jumps on Pius, but Cello's still alive.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now, bomb's dropped outside, and Cello wants to use the space he's already gotten, so he's kind of ignoring the bomb for the moment. They've got 1 minute and 20 seconds to pick that up to find a way to get back outside the garage.
It's turned into a deathmatch, Jason.
Oh, boiling down to the timing here, Yuri. Really look to the right spot. Magisk.
Oh, no.
Getting caught in transition. No. We'll be able to make his way to Tetris and aware that Yuri could be on site.
That's 4 majors right there. Ready for the chance that he could be behind the site. The awareness.
All the majors prepared him for that
I wasn't even being sarcastic. I was just saying he's a veteran. Maybe overdone it, but...
I liked it. I liked it.
Good awareness either way.
Cook a little. Get yourself in the mood today.
Make some more enemies. Let's go.
I think I was actually being complimentary. Oh, don't worry. I don't dish them out for free. You got to earn the compliments.
It's 1:45 in the afternoon. It feels like 10 a.m.
Why?
I don't know.
We don't play matches at 10 a.m., Jason. Oh, God.
It's true. We have solved that problem. A plant would be nice.
Albeit unrealistic. Snappy would absolutely have to drop the proverbial ball to give away this round here. Cello has 20 points of health. He's faking it. This is crazy. And Madden won't let it happen. Nice try. Not meant to be. Falcons get around.
They're on the board.
They certainly are. Cello will get his second death.
It's all over.
1 of 2.
I like that. Hiding inside of the smoke. Very cheeky play. Energy from Zonic coming in.
Trying to fire the boys back up. Make sure they don't get too flat too soon.
He's probably trying to get him out of flat at this point. Yeah. 6-1. He's probably like, okay, boys, wake up.
I was hoping they'd be able to hold it together a bit longer, but again, Furia with some Early dominance on the T side
Pace
makes
change.
things a little difficult. Straight outdoor they go. Dupree from the side. It's a solid crossfire with Magisk up on top of Hard. And that side hit has been shut down.
Beautiful. I think Falcons love that. Love that call out of Furia. Yeah. They're like, we didn't want to play those slow rounds. We didn't want to get work between the upper and lower bomb sites. Give us something nice and easy. Just a set piece at the upper bomb site. They handle it perfectly. Fallen's got no util. He was on the roof earlier chucking out utility.
Without the knife pull, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I actually like that pop, though, for Fury. Yuri's silo, throwing the flashes, and presuming they get the entries, he's super quick on a main drop there. Or if it's going even better, he can drop Hell, go for a big flank, play the post plant. There's a lot of options on that hit, but yeah, Falcons absolutely shut it down. 4 alive at the end of the round.
Look, for surviving, that might actually be the round that lets them back into this game. That lets them establish the money, plant their feet in this half, and just start clawing it back. It's such a nice benefit on the CT side when you get a clean round win, and you can finally feel like you can breathe and rebuy utility without worry.
Well, yeah, this will be the round. This will be the swing round. Furia, not much left in the tank. Only a 1-round loss bonus. So...
All good, let's get 6.
Yes, let's do it, guys.
Oh, I'm filled with confidence.
I'm like less inspired.
I'm filled with confidence.
Let's get 6. All right, I guess.
If we have to.
Yeah, fine, man.
Who made you the leader?
Oh, that's close.
Griffin.
Whoa. He's stuck. He didn't get out. He didn't get out. He was full blind, and how he scoped as well. They've seen him from afar. Oh god, this is horrible.
Do you think Snappy swung thinking he was going to be fighting with Senpaius since he got stuck? He was like, Senpaius is still in ramp room. I can actually fight this.
I don't know.
I don't know what the call would have been.
I don't know.
That would be a nice little listen in that we could hopefully sort.
They've got 2 mollies that they could chuck back here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
That's if they go.
This is a very early rotate, though. Like, he's done this off the rip, so I don't think Furia will be ready. That being said, it's such a tight position. You're surely going to get traded, and even then, Furia are in no hurry. They throw their volley and they wait.
They're
predicting someone's here.
And actually, they have no more smokes. I think they're hoping you're going to get a reaction. Like, okay, they've thrown lower utility. The one lower guy's like, all right, I'll push for the information since nobody's coming.
Spacing's good.
But this smoke is going to fade. So now they're just going in contact dry, a little bit sketchy. Good shot from Dupree. Off shot misses, goes for another. Decent damage. Probably not enough.
He could have got a second. Madden swings the door, but they got the cover with the Yorp. Oh.
Yes. Molly to relocate. The spread of it just, encompassing Decon. Fallen, feeling it, and missed opportunity to hit that elbow. Gets that second shot. And Magisk in the 1v2. Looking to figure out where the bomb is. Taps it. Tries to force Fury out of their hole. Gets the first. Taps again. Still has a little opportunity. But Skull's too quick on it. And that's going to be 7 on the board for Furia. So just when it was looking like Falcons could have made their way back into the game, they will be able to buy again.
Yeah, that clean round win gives them one more buy. Yeah. One more crack at the apple. I never know what the end of that phrase is. Crack the apple?
I've never heard that.
I don't think it's crack of the apple.
Are you shooting the apple?
No, there's something else. I think crack at I don't know.
I've never heard
I guess it'd be one more bite of the apple.
A second bite of the apple.
Bite of the apple.
I Google that.
I'm mixing mine.
Crack an apple in half with your bare hands. Demonstrate your superhuman strength. No, that's definitely...
I bet you could do that with your hands, Hugo.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
Yeah, you could nail it.
Yeah. Huh? Get me a small enough apple.
They all look small to you.
Oh, you're damn right, Jason. Yeah, okay, nothing's coming up here on the crack of the apple, Jason. I think you made that one up, buddy.
No, I've combined 2 into 1, you know? Yeah. That's what's happening.
Another crack of the whip or another bite of the apple.
Bite of the apple.
Another crack of the apple.
Yeah, crack of the apple makes no sense.
Crack of the wapple.
Have you guys ever gone apple bobbing in the fall, in the autumn?
I have. I've never done it. I've seen it, and I would love to do it one day.
We'll bring you over to the States. We'll get some apple bobbing.
Hell yeah!
It's the only place it's legal.
All the other countries.
The libs don't want you to bob for apples. Delayed upper hit for Furia. potentially. You can never be too sure because they're just walking a guy through door right now with a deep flash. K-Serato appears through the mist. He gets an entry kill. He doesn't stop running, but back of the site, Magiska's good for 2 before the molly spreads. Still a winnable round for Furia. As now Falcons look for flanks, they look for lurks, but both players are in this upper site. Fallen's going to get that quick stick. He knows he's got timing. Good move, but Falcons had the man advantage and nades to boot.
Sticks it. Extra money for the next round.
He's got to put some faith in that smoke.
Flood from heaven. Gonna start to go in with that flash. Fury coming through, Fallen, nice shot, and they don't seem to be fully aware of some bias, but he's stepped now. Fallen goes in, he is filled with confidence. Slow peek with the AWP, still hitting the head. And Falcons, they lose what could have been the difference-making round.
Dude, Fallen is just so sick at those close AWP shots, like those instant react. Like you watch them, you're like, I don't even think he's scoped. Those kind of shots,
I'm telling you, there's like he's had like a little individual step up where he's got many more of those like impactful pop off moments. He's put together more like complete maps as well as an AWPer. It's coming together a little bit with him leading this team.
Brutal game out of Furia right now, looking for a double-digit half. Falcons will have one more buy after this to defend their CT side. But Furia, they've been shaking that apple tree and bobbing for the remains. Snappy, he's going to catch one on ramp.
Skull spotted too, wants nothing to do with that fight, just backs off. Waits for K-Serato, who wants that AK-47, pulled into it.
Little bait. Lovely cover.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fury has been hitting some really great pauses, right? They just like get a couple of picks and then they'll just hold.
That's probably been the biggest factor of this change of leadership, is seeing a lot more patience from Furia in the mid-round. A lot more of like kind of like letting your opponents make the mistake, which seemed to be a philosophy they didn't really employ previously. Ooh, walkout hut.
Dangerous.
Very dangerous in a round like this.
It's cool.
No nades to do this. They'll just contact out the hut. They got that door smoke, but Skulls gets blown to bits.
You see some Pius as well getting a little on the fast flank already through Trophy, and on the front side, Dupree just needs to slow him down. Magic's going to be able to find one, but some Pius certainly could be the difference maker coming in from hut on a nice timing. Oh, has he been spotted?
What?
He hasn't been. Yuri heads up. Flicks across in time, and now it's just going to be the Deagle. Madden lines up the first head and gets the shot at the second. 1v2 clutch as Falcons find a third on a low buy.
Weird commit on the plant there.
Yeah.
Not, like your teammate dies, you know where he is. May as well get off, no?
Maybe you don't think he's going to swing after that. I don't know. Maybe it's just so close to the plant. I think that whole round just got chaotic for both teams. You could see Falcons for a second there, like despite the ramp room push, really thought it was going to be the lower bomb site. They almost just gave up that site for free.
Big nade.
2 players were going down vent after they naded Skulls in the door, so
yeah.
Falcons very fortunate to win that round, but some nice shots from Madden. And hey, now they've got an AWP, now they've got everything they need, looking for 4.
And the 4 Tech 9s on the other side. That screams upper bust, right?
They got a lot of HEs as well, so door nade coming in. Furia's early utility presence on outside. And Snappy gonna meet them there. Nice play through the smoke.
In a different position there, aggressive in front of Red and going to be able to turn it into 2 kills. Furia get past the AWP of some Pius. And now might be able to run him down, but what do they do here? Smoke towards elbow, Magic spraying, and they thought there was none left in the clip, but Skulls, unfortunately, suffers a grave fate. 2v5. I don't think this is looking too good for Cello.
No, Cello's got this. He's had a sick half.
Oh, of course,
This is how he does it.
Where to from here? Tech 9.
They've set him up perfectly for this. They've used so much of the utility of the Falcons' defense. They won't have a lot of nades for the retake. Cello doesn't even need a smoke to get this bomb planted.
You've oversold me on this one.
No, I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
Put your money where your mouth is, Jason. 100 euros right now. 100 euros. Isn't that? You can afford it.
Yeah.
Quick.
All right,
Expiring.
yeah, I got you.
100 euros.
100 euros. All right, Cello, get in there.
All right, well, I'll give you my PayPal in just a moment as we wait for the halftime break to roll out as we come back in with more Furia Falcons.
quick, convincing pistol round victory for Vitality.
Did they just pluck him up from the air?
Yeah, maybe. Mezzy, yeah. I mean, I seen a funny comment. It kind of buckled me blood. It was like, RPK kicked for this. Pretty good.
Shout out RPK. I miss him.
Yeah. Le Tonk. Turtles or tortoises, blood? That's a question.
I actually like turtles more.
Okay, that's fair enough. Question for casters. Would you rather fight Genghis Khan or Napoleon?
Napoleon.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Especially
Genghis Khan.
Ridley Scott's version.
I'm probably, also because I'm probably related to Genghis Khan in some way.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yeah, 20% of us.
You can't fight family. That's what we all say.
That's true. And I'm definitely not French, I'll tell you that much.
No. Sacre bleu. Flames. Down banana?
Yeah, this one should be an easy mop-up, just a Glocks, no real investment apart from one Deagle. Apex feeling adventurous. Still in T-spawn.
Yeah, just taking the time, you know, enjoying the cool breeze.
It does feel like a classic existence style timeout, you know, it's waste time.
So long ago.
Cute shorts. Whose shorts is he talking about?
Bro said Genghis. No, I did not. I did not say Genghis.
It's Chinggis.
I know, I didn't say Genghis, you liar. That's Mr. Hooligan. Well, it's a bit of a slower round.
Your favorite European classical music composer-wise is Tchaikovsky. It's not. It's actually Bach.
It's Mozart.
Nah, I prefer Bach.
Lacrimosa. Beautiful. He only wrote the first, like, 2 bars on that. Oh, there's Apex cleaning up. And that will end up being an 8-6 scoreline.
That was a really long eco round.
Yeah, that was something. That was prolonged.
Yeah.
But it allowed us to have a little conversation. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. But now we get to see, I'm hoping the ATOX are able to keep up the competitive nature. I don't want them to have such a close first half and then fall apart in the second straight away and allow Vitality just to walk away with Inferno. You know, you want to see them bring it to the end.
I think if I had to really generalize and talk about, you know, TCD sides for the Mongols, not ATOX, but, you know, the other team from Mongolia.
Things are getting heated up here in Malta at ESL Pro League Season 20. 8-4, a little bit of fight back from Falcons. Cello almost had that clutch though, Hugh. You have to admit, that was, if he got that first kill,
I would have been a little more worried, right? He had the space, he had the plant,
he would have had an AWP as well.
I mean, Jason was right
remember,
there.
they forced all the nades out of the CT side, so the post plant was right there for the taking.
Yeah, Hugo, you were so hesitant to make that little gentleman's bet as well.
True, yeah, but I am in the money now, so...
He's green, he's flush.
I'll let you earn it back in this half, maybe,
Perfect.
if you want to bet on another 1v5.
Yeah, give me a situation.
Yeah, let's have a look. A little upper pop. JK, it's a Falcons pistol. It's a ramp rush. Dupree's faking this one out. Out they go into the Julies, and these make a mess of Team Falcons. It's Yuri, Cello, Yuri, and Fallen who all get kills. Everyone gets kills.
You get a kill and you get a kill. Come on down to the kill department.
And Dupree's going back to T-spawn, so it's not going to get much better for Falcons in this pistol round. For all those Falcons fans out there, I got bad news.
You want to take this? You want to take Dupree?
Yeah, I bet he won't win this round.
That's not
I bet you 100 euros he won't win this round.
Live a little, Hugo. You're too buttoned up.
Oh,
it was close.
I could have made 100 euros were available for you there, Jason.
I know, they were right there.
Furia with a pistol on top of a dominant T side.
It's not looking good.
No.
Well, this is Furia's arguably best map recently, so maybe there's a chance of a reverse sweep. We've seen a few of those. But look, it's not over yet. Of course, we can't write Falcons off.
What's the next map in the series?
Anubis,
map?
Falcons pick.
Anubis.
Oh, sorry.
Anubis.
Then D2.
Okay.
I don't think Furia have the strongest Anubis, so on paper already, I feel like we're going 3.
I remember when we at the Belgrade event last week, they kind of talked about it a little bit because they weren't really picking Nuke a whole lot, and that was one of the questions. Was like, you picked this so much at EWC, and they were like, yeah, we were a very new team at the time, and that was the map we felt best on at that particular moment. And now that we've had some time, we've fleshed out the map pool a little bit, and we feel like we can go other places. So
that's cool.
To flesh out, I know what it means, but why? Why are you
Probably
fleshing it out?
You're adding flesh to the skeletal structure. I think is the aim. You're giving it more detail. You're making it a little bit more robust.
Okay.
It's always good to have more flesh. Ask Hannibal Lecter. He was a big fan.
Hold that thought. Eco round win. A couple of guns picked up. Yuri 1v3. Can he save this?
They've really fleshed out this round.
They're flushed with flesh right now. You could even say bomb gonna get cancelled. Cover is cover was there. Cover is there. Cover. Nice, yeah.
So Falcons bring that one back, but yeah, my mind with the flesh out thing went straight to like, say you're filleting a fish or whatever, and you're really sort of like fleshing it out and looking at all the bits on the inside, so you can really deep dive into the anatomy.
I like that idea of adding flesh.
I do like that though. I feel like that's more accurate, probably.
I'll keep thinking. Maybe we'll get somewhere. Probably not, though.
Maybe there's something to this. All right. Outside smoke, set up a wall for Madden. He's going to run into the Cello MP9 down in secret. Cello's got some backup as well. It's Yuri.
There's an AK around the corner for them to grab. Snappy surely going to go first with the MAC-10 and shred through these guys. Yeah, surely. Yeah, trading. Maybe. Won't even switch over to the AK. Initially, he is going for it now. Sunpire's making a bit more noise over towards the other extremity of the map. Ramp room. Dupree looking to join him, as well as Magisk, and look to turn this into maybe some kind of split. In the meanwhile, we did see Snappy manage to snatch away the AK, but the spacing's not too good to trade there.
Oh, not the force back for Furia. That would be devastating right now for double digits. They take it clean. 5 alive with the bomb at their feet. Snappy realistically should save, but Jason, remember, 100 euros are available for you in this very moment if you believe in the day.
I think it's your turn to take the solo player.
No, if I recall, I'm on the non-believing side, actually. And I stay winning, as do Furia, with 10 rounds off of a weaker force buy than that of Falcons.
If it was Magisk, I would have taken the bet.
Well, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
So
just throwing that out there.
Or Cello.
In the future.
I'll remember that.
So that's
right now you're 300 euros in the hole, Jason.
No, I'm only 100. You're just
I'm counting 300.
He's getting eager.
Wait, was it not double?
I don't just automatically take every bet that is said to me in my vicinity.
It's 600 euros.
Yeah. That's what I thought. 600 to 800 euros.
And now Furia have to buy back in because they are in the hole. They put the lotion. Sorry, Falcons. They put the lotion on their skin, or else they get the eco again.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I like that.
Okay, and Falcons with pistols. They've got themselves an opening. Potential to whisk up that AK at credit.
No, it's nice.
The timing, this is nice.
Main push. All right, Snappy going to be able to find one, but Quesarado up top with the A4. It's going to be able to snag 2 away. It's awkward. Magis can't get the job done, and Furia are 2 rounds away from the dub. Managing to salvage that one, although it looked good for Falcons for a moment in time.
Cello's having one of his games, man. 22-8 on old Cello.
Not much you can do to stop this. Quesarado almost moved back out heaven as well. The timing for him to come back is so important. Him and Cello swing and get a double apiece.
And you just got to keep buying if you're Falcons.
Yeah.
You're too much in a hole. You got to try and break in.
Just keep digging.
Keep digging.
That's what they say.
Until you come out on the other side.
It's like Australia. That's how we get there. Can you dig up, Mac?
I didn't think about digging. I just swam.
That's true. That's
I'll
effective.
dig one way.
Yeah.
Next time I go home, I'll dig there.
Oh, through the smoke. Can't get any easier for Furia right now as they win every fight. Magisk. Indoor. Furia. On map point, potentially. Oh,
come on. Don't do potentially. Put $100 on it.
Furia, $100. You're betting me, are you? Those are coming from you?
I'm just waiting to see what you say.
Furia, I bet €100 that Furia win this round.
There's a...
one question. This is from the mailbag, Hugo, in case you were wondering.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the laughs. One question. Why doesn't Dinko sound Irish? I'm confused. Did Moses infect him with freedom?
This may be targeted at the B stream.
Please don't say my full email address on air. Henry, in all caps.
I'm not Henry.
There's another one for Henry
Max
as well.
Also not Dinko. So I think you're struggling with who's who, unless you're talking about the B stream.
I think he's actually just talking about Dinko. I think he knows who they are, and he's just curious because Dinko doesn't have the typical Irish accent.
There's also
why
one
not
here.
Jason?
I actually don't know.
No?
I mean, he has, freedom does spread pretty quick.
Hi, ESL. Please ask God Henry G. I think that's you, Hugo. So you're a god now. The top 5 bald people, CS players and talent. Thanks, MacLover6969.
Now be careful, Hugo, in this,
He didn't
this
ask.
exercise.
Luckily, he didn't ask me.
No, but I would like you to answer because I think it was
I know, but you know the
targeted
rules. Max aimed it at you since Henry's not here.
Yeah.
I'm the closest.
Top 5
top
bald
5
figures of
Coming in at
Counter-Strike.
number 1 has got to be Jason Momoa O'Toole.
That feels really good. That feels really good.
Number 2, I'm going to go with the Liege.
Okay.
He's kind of the GOAT.
Okay.
Number 3, I can think of another, but I'm trying to think, is he really, like, am I just placing him because I'm thinking, I can't think of 5.
Crims?
Crims, yeah, Crims. Maybe, yeah. Crims is number 3.
Can you think of 2 more before this game's done? Oh, you got another round. You got another round.
They're not in your top 5.
Not in my top 5.
You can't even think of 4, and he's not in your top 5.
I can think of one more, but I want to put him at 5. I
Okay.
want to think of number 4 first.
Okay. Who's bald?
Who is
say,
bald?
Did you say Grim?
No,
he's
I'm
not
saving
bald
Grim. I'm saving Grim.
Okay.
That's his 5.
Oh.
That's my 5 right now. I think there's probably, Grim's pretty new.
So you need a 4.
I need a 4, basically.
Who joined the bald crew? I can't even remember.
Elish and Grim are recent additions to the club.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Brokey's
Leash just
no
makes it
longer
look so
bald?
good.
See, I would have gone myself, obviously, as number 1. Crims would have been number 2.
Yeah, well, now I kind of want to put Crims.
Yeah, you can put Crims at 2.
Okay, Jason, Crims, Leech. That's a locked-in top 3.
That's a solid top 3.
I can only think of 2 more bald people.
Brokey? Or
No.
because he's not bald anymore, right? Okay.
No, he's not bald. Fallen temporarily. I'm going to go with temporary Fallen, then I'm going to go with Grim as number 5.
Taz?
Okay. Oh, Taz. Yeah, come on. Taz number 4, Grim number 5. There we go. Lock it in. Signed
No more
Henry G.
changes.
Lock it in, Eddie.
Signed Henry G. Not my name. But I have signed things as Henry G. People come up to me at events, go, Henry, I love your work. And I go, clearly not that much. And they go, can you sign something? And I go, yeah. And I signed it Henry.
That's beautiful. Someone out there has a Hugo Henry signature.
Yeah. Well, you'll never know who. All right. Falcons won a round, by the way.
They did win a round.
They did.
Respect underdog.
Uppers pop with Tech 9s.
Yeah,
Boom.
but Fallen's got his op up close now. He ain't messing around. He's ready to put this one done. Go on to Anubis.
Anubis.
About to show some players how to play with the big didge.
Big didge.
Didgeridoo.
Ah.
Australian for
Blow on that thing.
For didgeridoo.
AWP.
All right, Mac.
Beautiful
take
instrument.
Got
Take
a
it
raspberry
away,
in
Mac.
that thing. Some players jiggling. How long he jiggles for? Who knows?
Long enough to get Fallen off the angle, so that's quite nice. Oh, well, he just moves it over to door and gets a kill anyway, so what does it really matter at the end of the day?
Activation time. Yuto coming through, close range, getting in front of those flashes, but Sampaya shows him what he's made of there with the 8-1S Dupree. Another found, nice trade, and that's going to be the A site here. Falcons buying themselves another round. 7 secured. Furia, how's that economy looking? It's good enough to save these rifles.
Fallen might have overcooked the Brazilian barbecue there.
I don't know. I'm pissed at Skulls if I'm Fallen.
You're pissed at Skulls?
Yeah.
I'm pissed at Fallen.
Get out of the way, buddy. I got the AWP.
Bro,
get out of the way.
what are you doing?
Get out of the way.
You were here, you left, and you come back? What am I supposed to do?
I can't re-peek door. I got to peek the hut now.
Nah, bro, you can't just...
They're coming hot.
Nah, that's all privilege right there. That's all privilege.
Damn right it
you
is.
You cannot just bully someone out of the way in a split second like that.
That's exactly what you can do.
Expect things
You're
to
the
be clean.
goddamn AWPer.
You're
you
a
can
mess.
do what you want. You can go where you want. Move out the way.
You're a mess.
Skulls will be redeemed if he traded.
Nah, bro. Wait, what do you mean he traded? Fallen was on his hip.
He got blocked. Fallen got blocked.
Skulls
also got blocked.
Skulls
Everyone got blocked.
If Fallen was bald, he hits that.
I don't know, bro. Skull, look at this. Look at this. Skulls. You're telling me Skulls didn't edge back in front of him there?
Fallen took too wide of an angle because he came back to it and tried to work around Skulls. The whole reason he blocked himself was because he took too wide of an angle.
We can agree on one thing. Fallen's not relieved of all blame. But Skulls didn't necessarily play it perfectly.
Sure.
Didn't necessarily. No one played that perfectly. Okay. But the AWPers do have privilege, and I'll die on that hill.
Ooh, okay.
This is a good timing play because Cello's actually flanking T-spawn right now. So the sooner Falcons go, the better.
Fallen now, looking for his play.
Save.
Nope.
Peace. Okay, Serato's back in CT.
As is Skulls.
Yeah, man, that 5-7 next round's good. No, I'm kidding. I like Skulls. He's cool. We're cool, right?
He's good in my book, yeah.
We're cool.
I'm just messing around.
We're cool.
They got a few rounds to play with. I think it's smart just to, keep what you can.
Nothing. You're buying next
Well,
anyway. You're buying next. Like, saving this is...
Skulls 1700.
Fallen's a real one. He's going to die with a bomb like a man.
I guess they got a little bit of round loss bonus.
Maybe not.
Just not like a man. Fallen is not a man. Hugo 2024.
I never said that.
12 days.
Henry said that. Okay, Falcons getting some... Are we going to call them consolation rounds, or are we going to consider the comeback?
I think they're consolation rounds for the moment.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I think it's going to happen eventually. Henry, what's your thoughts on Falcons?
All of them.
Sorry, you're talking to me.
Yeah, Henry, what's your thoughts on Falcons?
I thought we were tight, Mac. I thought you knew.
I was trying to get you to do
it. Twitch chat is one thing, but, your friends.
So
it's a deep betrayal, isn't it?
Yeah.
That knife cuts deep.
Yeah.
I think once Falcons get to 10, they stop being consolation rounds. I think up until 10.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Furia have the room to just make an aggressive play, right? Go for a lobby punch. Go get up in their grill like a bird that was flying the wrong way down the road, Jason.
Yeah, that's imagery.
Horrible imagery.
Stuck in the grill.
All right, cooking.
Not messing with outside a whole lot.
True. Yeah.
I guess, all right, 4 players in lobby at the moment. Maybe now they come into it late. Reconvene outside. Looks like they want to set up that mid-round wall.
Furia, as a result of that, have not been playing outside either, so they're going to lose all info right now, and we're going to have to see some rotations.
Well, Yuri's hearing those smoke walls come out now, so he's giving it a little glance. But yeah, I wonder if this would be an early jump on a rotation down vent.
Should drop vent like now or never, basically. But it is a ramp take. Cello has the molly primed.
Great decision.
Nice usage.
Thought he was going to repeat for a second, but he knows better than that.
Double lower right now.
The nice thing is having an MP9 in that position kind of takes all the insanity out of your brain because you just can't peek that with an MP9.
True.
Okay, molly at elbow. A fair few used now from Falcons as they do start to send it towards that lower side. Fallen already pivoting over towards Decon, can swing on Cello's contact.
Oh, he probably likes that smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
all right.
Naughty. Wait, can he defuse? Can he just get on it?
He could.
has a kit.
I think he can.
He could just...
I think...
Okay,
is
just
he
get
gonna?
on it. Oh!
That would have been kind of cool, though.
Yeah, you see those clips where like
matchmaking,
people defuse the second it's planted. I don't know if that actually works. Like, is that just against noobs or would it work? Like, is the sound covered by the planting noise? I don't actually know. I feel like that wouldn't work against good players.
It definitely wouldn't, but it would cause a lot of chaos and maybe allow Fallen to find more damage outdoor while that's all going on.
I get why
it's hard to do in a split second. You know?
I get why he took that kill for sure, but I would have loved to see him just jump on it, just to freak everyone out.
Yeah. I think you have to take that kill and then you jump on it.
Yeah.
It would have been content. It would have been funny if it happened, but it didn't. And Furia have guns for the next round.
Well, they're getting closer.
Yeah.
They're creeping up there.
Yeah. One more round and Jason's putting 100 euros on the comeback.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling adventurous.
I'm getting a bit scared, yeah.
I'm feeling frisky this morning.
Oh, okay.
This afternoon, again, I should say.
It's the morning.
It's 2:15.
The morning.
Morning.
It's always morning somewhere.
All right, Furia, let's see what you got. Put a stop to this before it truly begins.
Ooh. Gets out of dodge. Madden. Going with this deeper wall of smokes. Perched up next to the warehouse. Flash coming forward. Madden not going with it. Big pick from Skulls to give Fury the man advantage. And Madden just trying to figure out how he wants to make this move. Dupree, however, finds himself an opening.
Wow.
2, in fact.
Yeah, nice kill from Yuri, but that upper bomb site is compromised. Dupree's got good position next to Hut, so Fury is going to try and put this together. But equally, Falcons have to bring the bomb all the way back. Fallen can cut this off.
Oh my God.
He's got an op as well.
He can win the round right now. I don't think they've heard this. There's no safe confirmation. Go on the roof. What a smart play for Sampayas. He's going to go round this ramp angle completely and come down on the ladder. This is super smart and surprising to see.
I don't know if
There's no way you're ready for that if you're Fallen. I would never do that.
No, I wouldn't
I'm going
either.
to do that from now on. That's really smart.
He's a thinker.
And Falcons just have A side locked down right now. Furia now know.
It seems so simple.
Like, how did the bomb get here? You're making steps, a player up the vent, Fallen playing last.
How do you get this? How do you get the vent player involved in this? Like, Cello's at some point just got to take a risk. I guess you just chuck the flashbang up and hope and pray. Yuri fights with it, try and take some attention away from vents.
They're waiting for a kill. They're waiting for Fallen to close the gap because they don't know where Falcons are. Everyone is in the site right now. Orb turns back around. Fallen gets info on 2 players, but he falls, and so does everyone else. Cello has to save again. And Falcons are doing it.
Big Daddy Dupree. Nice double kill into that upper bomb site. That's the winning recipe.
Now we're at the point where you can make that next bet. Is it a real comeback or is it a fake comeback?
Oh, that's a good point.
I don't know if I even want to take. I'll take it because I owe you. But,
Double or nothing.
But I'm getting scared for Furia as well.
Mac over here with a big wooden spoon.
Double or nothing, Jason.
Not my money. Hey.
Double or nothing.
You want me to take Falcons completing the comeback and taking this to overtime?
Yeah, winning this game. Winning this game.
No, I'm
for
not taking
200 euros
I'm
or
not
nothing.
taking that bet.
Okay. Wow. Despite all this cosmetic comeback that is now turned into an actual comeback.
Look, by
your ruling.
I'm a little crazy. I haven't completely lost the plot. I'll put it on Cello in a 1v5, but Falcons winning the map.
That's true. It's pretty crazy. 5 rounds straight for Team Falcons, and clean rounds at that. Oh my God, this is a crazy call to make. They know the money's half. They know the safe guns. They're still going to go in with a vengeance. That's an ugly spray, and everyone else gets down the vent. So it is a B play, but look who's here. Everyone is here. Cello, Fallen, a whole 9 yards, and you're lucky you didn't take that bet because Falcons with no bomb in a 2-on-5.
That would have happened very quickly. That would have been a very depressing way to lose it. Oh, man. Furia read everything.
How is the AWP pre-B as well? I think it's coming up secret, maybe. So Fallen's making
it would have had to have been, yeah.
A spawn-based play, and it puts him in the best position possible to win the round with Cello on the ramp rotate. And Cello, 27-11, a monstrous T side.
Also, there was no pressure on that upper fake. Once that first kill comes out, there's no one dedicated to it, so it's easy for the upper players to just say, oh, it's a fake. Everyone chill. Stay where you are.
Ooh,
all right, Max, Sampayas in a 1v5.
Yeah.
You want to put a bet on it?
I believe. English or Spanish?
Spanish. I don't know what I said Spanish for.
Yeah,
I just said the word.
It's all right. I think the boomers out there won't get it. But the zoomers will.
Okay.
And this zoom banger
owned
in the hands of Sampayas. That was the one opportunity, which gives him another couple of seconds. Finds info on one man and the second, but that crossfire's way too hard. And we are going to see Furia taking Nuke, the first map of the series. But can Falcons bring this one back? Let's find out on Anubis after the break.
That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are.
I'm coming main.
They do a smoke in, they do a flash, sorry.
I'll take.
Maybe we want the hot.
Kevin main.
Hot.
Dead. I have main.
Door, I think.
Top of main one. I think. Top of main. Yes.
Yeah.
That's good info.
Detonates. He's back lobby somewhere. I don't know where.
Ramp with C4. Well, I'm going down.
He was ramp with C4.
He can go under heaven.
I rotated
under
as well.
heaven now.
Yeah.
I have B for now.
Is that winner? Aqua.
Okay, I'm coming down.
Nice.
Right.
Let it be under heaven, Marco.
Didn't see. Fire
He's
and
holding
landing.
it.
Not landing. Landing now. Landing left.
Nice!
Hey,
he fucking
saw me, bro.
It was really unlucky.
Fucking hell, man.
Buy you a house if you win this one.
Yeah. Maybe I get your house.
Maybe not that expensive. Well, he should be close range though. We have
I'm
one
opening
secret.
double.
Wait, we have one secret.
Aqua or dark? Dark, I guess. Dark. One guy single or double?
One single, I think.
Yeah.
Vince,
Dark,
nice one.
dark.
Still single as well, I think.
Dark. Dead. Bubble
Nice.
Wait,
Nice.
where he
yeah.
was?
Did you kill single?
Dead.
Nice, probably.
Probably on the heaven.
right?
Alvaro, let's not fuck each other.
I will plant. I plan back backside, okay? Vents 10 HP lost.
Okay,
Perfect.
I have double. Coming
Single 1 HP. 1 HP, guys. I plan.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Time for Magisk to take on the tier list. Now, we've already had Zapri rank the same events from 1 through 7 of best to least best, I don't want to say worst. And now it's time for you to do the same thing. So these are all trophies that you've won together. We've got all 4 majors on there and some other events as well. Anything standing out for you already as number 1?
I mean, I would definitely say the major in Paris is number 1.
Okay.
It may seem odd, but I think this one had a lot of history into it and kind of also going from, like moving away from the Astralis era and kind of proving that we could do it one more time, but with a different team and, you know, a different lineup and stuff like this, and not just winning all the trophies with the lineup where we was like in our prime time. So yeah, I think the major in Paris was definitely number 1. And Face It London major is the number 2, I see.
Yeah.
And I think, honestly, this one is gonna be. I would like to move it to the 3rd place if that's possible.
Production, please move it down to the 3rd place.
I think this one is special because it was my first major win.
Okay.
And I think this one was important for me because, you know, I was the only one who hadn't won a major at that time in the team. So I kind of wanted to prove that I could, you know, I was not the reason why we didn't win the majors. And I think that one was special because it was the first one. And then we have Katowice, which is number 2 on my list. And that is simply because with all the circumstances with Peter and his father and him losing his father and, you know, us coming together as a team, I think that, you know, has a special place in my heart. Obviously also because Peter is a very, very good friend to me and I know him, you know, very good. So I think that one is going to be important for me as well with the history and everything. And then we have Chicago in 2019. And obviously it was an important tournament because it was the one that made it possible to win the Grand Slam in Odense. But in terms of tournament-wise, I will have to put it as number 7. No, 6, sorry. I'm going to put it as number 6, yeah. And then we have the Starlighter Berlin, which is obviously going to be on 4th place.
Yep.
This one is also important, but and the whole story behind it is also that, you know, no one was seeing us as the number 1 team in the world, and everyone was kind of hyping up Liquid and expecting them to win. And obviously with the whole V2 and everything, and, you know, us making small gimmick moves and beating some of the best teams in, you know, obviously Liquid in quarterfinals, and then Energy, I think the name was in semifinals. And then obviously we had a final that was a little bit less good opponents, but obviously still a major final is a major final.
Did it feel like, because at that point you'd won so many majors already, like that would have been your 3rd major, right? Does the feeling ever get any less special, or does it always stay kind of the same?
In some way it feels less special, but on the other hand, it is also more special because it was also the 3rd major win in a row.
Yeah.
So I think all majors had their own history. As an example, with the FaZe one, that was my first major win. You know, Katowice, the one where Peter lost his father, and Paris, obviously, because I wanted to prove that I could do it with a team different from Astralis all these like things. And
last one in CS:GO as well. It's nice to kind of stamp your legacy there.
And also Starladder had its own history because Liquid was a number 1 team in the world, and they were winning everything, and you know, we just came in and we proved it once again that we, you know, winning 3 majors in a row. So I think it's always special, but of course the more you win them, in some way it becomes normal. But obviously now standing here today, obviously in the position that I am today, then obviously you look back at it and you wish you were in that situation one more time. 100%. So that is also, you know, the motivation to come back to that level, and also sometimes a good way to understand that, you know, you need to appreciate where you are. And also, you know, even though you win a lot of tournaments, and you know, in Astralis it also became like from one tournament to another, and we kind of, if we didn't even go to the final, it would be a huge like disappointment. And I don't think we were, you know, that good at actually celebrating our wins and, you know, enjoying our time in the sense that, you know, we were winning so many tournaments, and, you know, here I am today, and this season has been shit. So, you know, it's kind of, it makes you, you know, appreciate the times you had back in the days, and sometimes you think I would love to go back to that one day, and that is kind of your motivation to keep pushing forward every single day. And, you know, I think that is,
I love that. So motivation. We've got EPL, which was obviously in your home country of Denmark. And then we've got Beijing, which was one of the first times I think you guys went to Asia, or China.
It was actually the first time we went there. But I think the Pro League in Odense is going to be number 5. Obviously because that meant we won the Grand Slam. And that was obviously the first team in the world to win the Grand Slam. But I still appreciate the majors more than Grand Slam. Also because, I mean, at the time we were on a really good streak and winning. I think it was like 4 out of 10 tournaments, and obviously that is a very good thing. But at the end of the day, I think it's more difficult winning a major than winning the Grand Slam, because that is, you know, you need to peak at this one single tournament. And Grand Slam is more like you have multiple chances, at least back in the days. Obviously a little bit more difficult today as well. And then we have Beijing on 7th place, but yeah, it's obviously, it was nice to win in China, and also the first time we were going there. But at the end of the day, I have to prioritize the majors and the Grand Slam above that. But yeah.
I think that totally makes sense. This is a very concise list. I'm interested to compare it to see what to pre-put as well. Thank you so much for your time, and best of luck in the game.
Thank you.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
is time for another tier list. This time, it's not going to be blind, and it is going to be with Dupree. So you've won many a trophy, many events in your time. I've given you 7 that I would like you to put from 1 to 7. 1 being your most favorite, 7 being, I don't want to say least favorite, but in comparison to the others, where
there's
you
a lot
would
of
put
good ones.
these. Yeah?
Yeah, there is
I mean,
a lot
you've
of
won
good
a lot of good events.
Yes, exactly. So, I think, obviously there's like story to the majority of them.
Yes.
Especially the major one. I think they have their own unique story. But the most memorable one for me as a person is probably the Katowice in 19.
Yes.
So that will be my first one. Just mainly because that is like when I had just lost my father. So, I mean, I guess everyone knows this story by now. I've told it a million times. But, it's just like something that keeps reminding me of what I had to go through when we came out on top. So that was really good.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Second favorite. What would you put second?
Yeah, it's a good one, actually. I mean, I'm curious. I'm actually quite surprised that the first major is not on this one.
Okay.
So
there is a twist to this because I'm going to ask Magisk the same set, and obviously he wasn't part of the first major win with you guys. So I want to compare how he puts his 1 through 7.
Makes sense.
Versus you.
Makes sense. So the second one, I'm actually gonna go with the Paris major. I think.
Okay.
I think it was the 5th, and just playing on home soil and everything. It was just amazing. Making it there and winning in front of the crowd.
No, it must have been a unique experience playing with some French guys, and you've cemented yourself as the most winningest major player, I guess, of all time. That's a nice one.
That is true. I mean, I think I kind of have to go with the majors, right? So I'm gonna put the Starlight Berlin major after this one, actually, and the third one. Just because it's a major, I guess. And this was the last one we won with Astralis.
Makes sense.
Makes sense as well.
And it was super dominant, right? Like that final lasted, what, maybe 2 hours? Maybe?
Something like that.
It was so quick.
I remember we came into this event we had some really shitty practice coming into the event, and we were like, we're not really in top form, we're not going to do well, we're going to see how things go, so then we're not winning at all. That's how Counter-Strike works sometimes, right?
And then Device goes and breaks the trophy as well.
Something like that, yeah. It was also made out of plastic, so it's fine. Number 4, the last major, I guess, the London major in 18. It's also special second major with the guys in front of the families. It was close by, so everyone flew in, so it was nice. So yeah, that's the majors we got there.
Very nice. Okay, what options? We've got an ESL Pro League on there. We've got Beijing and Chicago as well.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna sound a little bit spoiled now, but we got the scrappy ones left, right? Yeah. I don't know. I think I am gonna go with the one in Beijing.
Okay.
Yeah. First event in China, we won.
Yeah.
Also the only one we won, I guess.
What was if you could explain to the viewers at home what the fan experience is like in China? I went for the first time earlier this year. It was insane. Like the fans are on another level there, right?
They are, let's just put it a little bit more in your face. They don't have this kind of private border. Like they tend to invite your private space a little bit, and it can be a little bit intimidating in the beginning when you actually get there. But overall, they're doing it because they adore you and they love you and want to have a piece of you.
Exactly.
So in some sense, it's also a little bit flattering, right? But yeah, I think Beijing is the one. It was a good experience. It was also an event we didn't really feel going into winning, but then we ended up playing. And a fun story, just a real quick fun story, is that the entire team went to see the Great Wall, but Glaive decided to stay home and play deathmatch, and he ended up getting the MVP at the event. Yes, and it's a true fact. True fact.
That's insane.
It was a creep meta. Like he played so much, and he remembered that he said that people were constantly trying to knife him. So it was like fans in the server trying to knife him. Yeah.
That's insane. That CS really is live.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Okay, so EPL or Chicago, which one comes in at 6th?
I don't know. Chicago, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, Chicago, nice city. Good time. A very famous clip against Fnatic.
Is it as windy as they say in Chicago? I hear it's called the Windy City. Remember. No, you didn't actually get. I guess if you're winning an event, you probably don't have much time to go outside.
No, we did go outside for a couple of times. We went to see this guy. I think there's like a bean or something. There's like it's like not golden, but it's like shiny bean.
Silver, shiny, something like that.
Metallic. Yeah. We went to look at that one. Yeah,
very nice.
It was a good time winning that one, and then the last one is the Pro League Season 8. It's been so long ago, I don't even remember where it was.
I think it might have been in Denmark.
Well, that's actually kind of awkward because then it's pretty important.
Why I put it on the list. But you know what? We've cemented the list. Thank you so much for your time, Dupree. And let's see how Magisk compares to you.
Yeah, thank you.
Falcons versus Furia rages on. Strap yourselves on because we're in for a big night. Furia moving on to the T side here. The second map, it's Anubis. That's where they've elected to open up. Jason?
Yeah, indeed. It is Anubis. You can see it right here. Well, actually, you can't. That was the observer monitor. You can see the players right here.
But you
can maybe see the reflection of Anubis on their faces. I think we really did a good job
here. To me like I had a take on that one.
Hugo,
yes, it's me, Hugo, here with Harry and Jason, otherwise known as the Chicago Bean, ready for this big Furia Falcons matchup.
What was Dupree on about?
The Chicago Bean, you don't know?
There's like a big shiny bean. That has a mirror-like surface as like a little tourist attraction in one of the main parks in the
London
city.
has Big Ben, Paris has the Eiffel Tower, Chicago has the Bean.
Hey,
I mean, bean and
you guys put it on your breakfast, so let's everybody chill and take a step back and have some self-reflection.
Not silver, that's bad for the system.
I see my self-reflection in the big shiny bean. Shiny bean in Chicago. Fallen, come on, locks that in. Goodbye, Snappy.
He gives them the beans, Harry.
Oh, John Madden.
Oh.
Football. We have fun.
We do have fun. Maybe too much fun.
We're having fun. It's a nice pistol round from Furia. There's absolutely no denying it. Is there?
No, you can't. There's nothing you can really argue with on this pistol round. They've got all 5 kills. What more could you ask for? And a bomb explosion? They did everything.
Cello the GOAT. For real, for real.
He was nasty on map 1.
Yeah,
he's nasty on Nuke. Got that knife in round 2 and never looked back.
No. Falcons have a great win rate on this map. It's worth noting, right? A little streak. 6 games in a row. Broken recently, but that's fine. Not one here that Furia played too much. They beat Liquid on it at Cologne. That's about all that's can be said about Furia on this map, so
that's all there is to say about that.
Jason is, oh my god, you want to be Forrest Gump?
That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can do a Forrest Gump.
Can you give me a Gen A?
Gen A.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Harry, what's your favorite Forrest Gump quote?
God, there's so many good ones.
There are some bangers.
I like it when he says, "I gotta go pee," and then
right to Nixon, I think.
Yeah,
I must have drunk me 14 Diet Cokes.
Dr. Peppers.
Dr. Pepper. Yep. Other brands are available.
Snappy is just gonna back away, quietly, slowly, cautiously.
And that's all you've got to say about that. Sorry, it's stuck in my head now.
Forrest Gump is very easy to get stuck in your head.
Yeah. That's how my internal monologue always
just
sounds.
Sits there, yeah.
Actually,
he's actually your internal voice.
I'll be going home now.
Terrorists win. I also like the Lieutenant Dan ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. It's a good line. There's a bunch of good lines in Forrest Gump.
Presumably. You good, Jason?
You good, Jason?
Where do we go from there?
Team Falcons versus Furia. And we've got a little eco round coming up here. Falcons with some saved weaponry, but also looking to a flat USP and a 5-7 on Magisk. Furia, T-side start. It may not be their map pick, but they've come through swinging for the fences.
Oh, Skulls, you're in trouble, dog. Oh, you're ruined. Nice flash from Madden. Nice beat control for Falcons, and Furia going to try and take control elsewhere on the map.
Oh, y'all got a lot to say about Forrest Gump, but nothing to say about this round, huh? Nothing?
I'm just waiting for something to happen, I guess.
Sure.
Is that Loki Incredibles reference?
Yeah, I was thinking, where's that from?
I'm
Yeah.
just waiting for something to happen, I guess.
It's a great reference. Been a while. Harry's kind of the mole man of...
Not a character.
Yeah,
It's
the underground.
It's the Underminer. But
Underminer, okay. Sorry, big Incredibles fan here.
Yeah.
This is a B fake right now. They're going to show some face on this site. Bomb going A. And Falcons have completely rotated. Oh, they've even flanked. Did they hear that?
Fallen heard that, yeah. You catch that sound.
This is a disaster now. Falcons are 4 players stronger B. They were AAA, Jason. They were batteries on that site. Instead, Furia battering ram their way through.
Yeah, it's a nice little fake, though. It's a really good little bit of pressure. This is what they done on Nuke as well, remember? They showed that like they got the rotation for Falcons at a lower bomb site a couple times and just hit the upper bomb site and 2 players out of position. They've done it again here. Really nicely done job of Fallen from calling them out of a sticky situation.
What's the stickiest situation you've ever been in, Jason?
Stickiest
Gotta be one of the cream pies.
I
mean, I actually meant that very genuinely, but then I realized the implication around that.
Yeah,
is cream sticky though? It's more like
it is once it goes on.
Once it gets dry, and also, in some of the earlier cream pie situations, we experimented with a variety of different kinds of pies.
Okay.
One of them had a little bit of a caramel or butterscotch built into it.
God, butterscotch.
Oh, that's not what you want.
And you get a little butterscotch in your ear, and it don't come out. It's in there for a while.
You kind of give a butterscotch vibes. Is that his name?
It is.
That is his name, isn't it?
Butterscotch.
Trying to think how he sounds.
That wouldn't be Hugo though.
No? Who would I be?
I don't know who you'd be, but Butters would be like.
Dinko.
I was gonna say
Dinko.
Dinko.
Yeah,
I'm glad you went there. I'm so glad you did first.
By the pause.
Oh dear. Harry, would you say you channel that Cartman energy?
Dude, it's
kind of unfair, but
the Cartman comparison, if I can be like Cartman, I'm so happy.
I feel like a Stan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually sadly you.
That could be worse. Could be Kyle. It's kind of annoying.
I think you or I would be Kyle and Stan.
Yeah.
It'd be one way or the other.
Yeah. We can trade.
Bled would be Professor Chaos.
Chad's Kenny.
Yeah.
Big Kenny energy. Oh, Yuri! Got that big Yuri energy.
It seemed like Dupree didn't know he was in there, though. I think Dupree might have
the
missed a little
spam
bit.
from far away baits him in, right? He thinks, oh, no one's in there. They're spamming. But they were in there. It was all by design. Furia made to win here on this B side. There's only 2 CTs in position. Sunpies eats a grenade, eats a molly. They eat a bullet, but he still falls. Swinging out Madden Beautiful. Spray down. He finds 3. That's more like it. Madden, the madman. Double thumbs up for Madden.
That was good. Good stuff for Madden. And that leaves it all on Cello. Is he really the guy pulling the strings?
He almost won a 1v5 on Nuke earlier, Harry.
That was true. It was close.
All right. Well, then 1v3 is easy by comparison. Madden gonna be that first point of contact. Cello opens up.
It's groovy. That bomb's at main, though. I don't think he has the time for this. They're playing too passive. He wants kills. They won't give him.
Yeah, this is smart from Falcons. Clock is a teammate. Clock is your ally. And he's forced into a swing. All right, let's see what Falcons got, if they can build upon this. They had a run like this early on Nuke, where it was a cleaner victory, but like they at least got started and then they just let it slip away. They got to string them together here. Sunpias has his up. We know he likes getting frisky in middle on bridge. Those window peaks, stairs peaks, darks peaks, main peaks. Ooh, he does it all.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a Falcon and an Eagle?
Is this a setup to a joke? Or
No, I actually want the answer.
I don't really have a scientific answer for you. I wanted to counter-strike.
They're different birds.
Versus Eagle.
What is it? Ornithology is birds?
I don't want to.
Sure.
Oh, now it's coming up with football.
The Philadelphia Eagles versus the Atlanta Falcons coming up later this afternoon.
Oh, that's right, Steve. It's a big day for the NFL here. We're very excited to watch these 2 squads take each other on.
Yeah, shout out
you. Got to
you.
talk with big teeth.
Yeah, absolutely, Clive. I mean, the Eagles have had a middling of the pack season. We've seen some big moments from Jason, some small moments from Henry, and really this season, I'm looking for the Eagles to come through with a win.
That's not bad. That's
this is
good.
how like American football sounds.
Welcome to sunny Malta. We're here on a beautiful, what day is it today? Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon.
It can't be Tuesday,
It can't
bro.
be Tuesday, it's Wednesday. It's got to be Wednesday.
That's the day after.
Beautiful Tuesday afternoon as the Falcons take the server. You can see them now testing the field of play. Conditions seem to be absolutely wonderful.
And they've got that ball, and they're throwing it right down the range. Big kick from Jason there. And look at Fallen. He's all the way up in the defending goal right now. I don't watch sports.
I hate it.
I don't watch sports.
It's made me
You
so
couldn't tell.
uncomfortable. It's made my skin crawl.
My
Nate's
teeth
out.
hurt. I better go to a doctor. Oh, and so better Queserato. Magic's coming in. He's chomping at the bit, but he's out of bullets. Pull out the pistol. He still eats a shot. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Cello hiding on the edge of the smoke. Maybe he walks through. If he's a madman, he would walk through that smoke. Oh, but he gets spammed instead in the sight. Yuri, 1v3, 5 kills to his name. But they don't know where he is. Catches one by surprise. Yuri, not to be.
Didn't Yuri fake tap the bomb plant?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, I thought he did. I'm just trying to help the best he could. It's all good. You did a great job. Keep your chin up.
He faked the bomb.
He faked me out.
You thought.
Yeah, he got me.
Gosh, I love American football.
You've been to a football game? No?
In Britain. But
Did
it
you?
means a whole different thing.
Well, we have the NFL in your country now.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
They
I think
bought
there's
that
like I
over?
think there's like 3
What?
games this season, yeah.
Dude,
I
that's
think
epic.
there's one in Germany this season and one in Brazil as well.
Who allowed that?
We're coming everywhere. We're
Dude,
coming. We're taking over.
Well,
We being the NFL.
yeah, but not America in
Throwing that out
general.
there. We've already taken Sunday from the church.
Dude, it is going to be huge. NFL in the UK will be a whole different vibe.
Dude, it sells out. Like immediately.
Does it actually?
Yeah, it sells out in hours.
That's kind of sick, actually. Is it going to be the American commentators on site?
I think so.
How are they going to feel about the weather? It rains a lot in Britain.
Yeah, it rains in the United States as well.
You
So I
guys have
think-
that?
Yeah, I think they'll be adjusted and acclimated.
It's funny. All right, Falcons coming back into their own. And San Pius, he's peeking dark.
Telling you, there he is. He peeks everywhere on this map. He loves it. Loves a bit of Anubis.
Getting involved.
The dark peak is illuminated by some pious as the opener comes in for the Falcons. Furia. They've lost the big guy early, falling out of the round. They even follow up on a cello over here in middle. Skulls tries his damnedest to keep this round in check. But a 3-on-4 is the best they've got for now.
You've lost B control. The map is shrunk. You're in some trouble right now if you're Furia.
That allows a double A, and this time Falcons won't over-rotate. They're just going to plant their feet. Furia could exec, but maybe the element of surprise has got...
I think you go contact here, right?
Yeah.
I think you want to go contact. You don't want to give him that extra jump.
Maybe Queserato with some very late grenades from this top position.
Maybe one
but-
flashbang.
Yeah. Oh, good smoke timing, though. They still peek ahead of it. They want to get this pick real bad, and they will find it through the smoke with no flash, no chance. And a save.
And a save from Queserato.
An attempt. Oh, if you just stood still. All right. Delayed reaction.
Bro, that would have scared the shit out of me if I...
Dupree's got to be used to it by now.
Dupree's got nerves of steel.
He just leans in like 8 seconds after the round. Nice!
That like feels sarcastic. The round's been over for so long, and then you just lean in like you're discussing the next round. Snappy's there like, okay guys, here's what I want us
Fist
to do.
bump,
And then suddenly...
shoulder pat.
Nice! It's like, okay, yeah, well, fucking calm down, bro. It's all good. Like, it's fine. All right. Here's Dupree shaken up. Oh, Miss Molly over towards B main.
Missing the timing on that break of the smoke. Oh, no, run boost in. That's worked wonders. Beautifully. Cello's even got the dink. Madden stands up for 2 kills yet again. However, Falcons is going to be tested here. This is getting dicey.
Ooh, close shot. He's not going to get many more chances. He's low in CT spawn. Fallen's still stuck on the pistol right now. Gonna have to get that plant in through the smoke. Good spam. Snappy stops him. Gun pickup. There's ammo. There's a chance. A chance, that is. It's a French chance, in case you're wondering. On guard on this B site. K-Serato takes his first. His team, Snappy, very far away, taking that solo fight. May give K-Serato a way back in, but we've got to worry about this big green, about this AWP. K-Serato pot shot. Sunpius doesn't commit to the angle, and K-Serato has all the information in the world right now. Oh, this is terrifying. Make him plant.
He's actually controlling this situation really well, all things considered. Reposition, one towards Temple, they split up. Alp is still going to hold for any kind of a peek or push. K-Strato's got to reload that M4.
Good nade. Ooh. They're both low now. 2 shots in the Deagle. 2 opponents to find.
Dude, all anyone for Falcons is thinking is like, oh god, have we bungled this?
Oh,
it's
I like
really
this,
feeling dodgy, but they
Nice
close
push.
the gap. And so just like that, Falcons regain control in the 2v1.
What a horribly terrifying 2v1 that was.
I mean, and they've had a nightmare on this map and a retake of this bomb site itself. They've
Nice!
Oh my god, Jesus!
Sorry
Christ,
guys,
you
I was trying to give you guys the experience. I was trying to give you guys the authentic experience.
That's what it's like.
Oh my god!
I put the mic way closer into my mouth, which kind of gross, I guess.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Oh, he's done me.
That was good.
I'm sorry, you actually jumped like holy.
Jason, you got to give this man a heart attack.
Oh, I'm too old for that.
Oh god, well done, Harry. Nice. What's this? I mean, it's a smoke. Oh, it's a lurk smoke. Nice. I can't use that word anymore. All right, take it away, Harry.
All right, Skulls. Gonna start traversing the smoke. Does he want to go through? The rest of Furia is spread out working across middle and down towards this this water control, but they lose Skulls over towards B. And so, on the back of that, a man down already. Look, there he is. All right, Fallen. Go on, lad. Little kill over towards mid. You love that. Yuri's watching for the creep on up in case Serato's going to try and get involved down here at dark.
No more smokes for the defense, Harry. They've got nothing to block off these choke points. Everything's contact from here on out for the CT side.
Oh, repush for Magiscon. Hey, could be naughty. They're going to walk into dark, though. Dupree lines up. A couple more kills for Falcons, piecing together a fantastic CT side right now. They swing together. They still have Magiscon on the flank if needed. He's not. And Fallen in a 1v3 with no bomb control. 2 players to get past.
And only 14 seconds.
Oh, it is truly donezo.
Bit of a you watch, you win situation, wouldn't you say, Harry?
That is how I would describe this. We're watching, but Fallen ain't winning. Oh, I might even die after time.
This is naughty.
Nah,
he knows.
Fallen ain't dying after time, not like that.
That's 5 Sunpies before, you know, the mob go for him. They have a lot of money on this CT side.
Bro, I'm terrified that one of us is going to do it next. I'm
No,
permanently
I won't
on edge at the start of round.
You've nailed it. There's no way we can top
we
that.
Can't revisit.
I want to, but there's no way
I know,
we can
but
top
you're
that.
saying this, and I believe you, but I'm looking at Jason there quietly sat in the center, and he's just building up to something.
Nice.
Yep. I sure am, Harry.
I've actually been told that what I did was very inappropriate.
Really?
So
By
I'm gonna
who?
go. Good luck, guys.
Who told you that?
Good luck, guys.
He's been removed from
being
the
fired?
broadcast. I got his mute button.
Oh.
We're just going to let him go.
Whoa, don't put him in cuffs.
Yeah, he's
not,
deserved it.
That's not cool.
He has deserved it. So we
What's
brought
up,
Mac back
I'm
in.
Harry Russell. Bottle of water.
There we go. Didn't take long. Welcome back, Mac.
What's up? What's up? What I miss, huh?
Falcons.
Falcons have a defense here. Yeah, that's what you've missed so far.
Good. Great to see some signs of life after the unfortunate fake comeback on Nuke. And Furia back onto the guns. Let's see if they can crack anything open here.
This seems much less fake from Falcons. They put six in a row together, Mac. What do you think about that? 6 straight. All the way from 1 to 6.
That's pretty incredible on Anubis. Although, as we were talking about before the break, that thought snappy. Penetrating down the middle, but Yuri quick on the trade. Sunpius not allowed to go for a refrag. But I think Falcon's going to be pretty happy with that information that the bomb was hovering over towards that B main area.
But are they ready for Mr. Toledo? The big, bad AWP sensation.
The Toledo Tornado.
Oh.
They call him. Here we go. Here it is.
Fallen falls first to Dupree. 4v3. Furia take the middle. There's another AWP to worry about. Sunpius, nice repos. He's got a great angle here. Should be able to get a kill and then back out into the bomb site. His teammate holds his own. Sunpius, one shot will do. He lands it. That counts. That's approved. 38 seconds. Where can you go? Nowhere fast. That's the answer. Back to spawn with you, Yuri. 1v4. Ooh.
Good shot. He's dinked, though. And now you really don't have a whole lot of time and obviously no HP to work with. So, Yuri, he might be able to splits the net. No, it's going to be a save.
You heard the rotation. I saw Dupree on the flank, but decided to drop into water. But he will hear this drop if Yuri goes this direction. Eyes on the prize from Magisk. No drop will happen. But that is going to be 7 in a row now from Falcons.
The National Bank of Denmark, apparently.
What did you say? Something about
Bank of Denmark?
Bank of Denmark. Yeah. Oh, because they're so rich.
They're rich right now.
They have Bank of Denmark, apparently.
It's fun when you get a joke about your own stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you miss the Danish accents? Lovely performance from Hugo and Harry yesterday.
I think I did.
You're lucky.
I don't feel like I missed a whole lot. No offense. I think you do great work.
That's not one of my better works.
Sure.
Yesterday wasn't my day.
Hey, B-pop, B-pop, here we go. There's Madden with the first kill. Yuri trades it off. They're into the bomb site. Everything's cleared out, and the defense has gone passive, so Yuri gets aggressive. That's the answer to the more defensive stance, and they've all gone down. Skulls can't even plant the bomb. The Molotov burns him out, and all of a sudden we've got a 3-on-2.
One bullet into the Dupree, and it can be quickly brought back to that 2v2. The Molly as well, just buying so much time here, delaying the plant even further.
Fallen has the bomb, though, and he's moved into this position, which means it might be a little bit weird to get him back. He just wants this kill, and he's got it. Oh, nice. Sunpius gives him the exact peak they were looking for. And Dupree, he's like sweating bullets back there with low HP.
Oh, not the first time either. No Deagles to worry about, though. Keserot with a stick. Fallen, covering the temple. That's a good grenade. Magis just looks at it.
Fallen. He's committing with 5 bullets in the magazine, although I think he's just gone for the reload. Okay, we'll get that off. And Falcons, if they're not given anything, I think this might just be also...
No, it's waiting for the big flank. He went from CT round the world back to B main, so he's going for this right now. He has to run it, though. Maybe they won't realize there's a player in Temple. They might think it's CT and B main. Dupree going fast, going first, but not going out. Reposition for Keserato is nice. 1 bullet will do it, and this round's done, yeah. They gave it a go. But Dupree couldn't walk the whole way.
That's a really tough round to win once Sunpius goes down. I think that was an ill-advised move forward from Sunpius in that situation. That needed to be paired up with Magis, because once he falls, Dupree can't be aggressive from that position. It's just a little bit too crazy. But nice B-pop from Furia to get their 4th round. Finally, they break the streak.
Back in the game.
Streak of 7.
Pretty solid streak, to be honest. 6 in the second half will get him that dub. Take us all the way to D2.
I can't.
We have a public apology.
I can't do that.
We can't?
I'm bored of it.
I can't. All right, mid. Break open the smoke. Fallen's got an opening, and that's created the highway to the danger zone. Fallen, gonna keep moving forward. Thank you.
You have the high notes.
Yeah, I can do it once in a while. And look at this. It's just Fallen's just like no one's stopping me at all. So I'll just keep going forward. Blinded, Magis pinned down. 1 kill is his, and he'll stay alive. But you can't do much more with 19 HP. You gotta wait for reinforcements.
Impressed to even get one there, but maybe not enough here for the end of the half because they're finding all the kills. Furia breaking through at the end of their T side. It's a T-sided map rather. So Falcons still looking very pretty in their first half, but Furia will not go down without a fight. Some Pius in a 1v4 for all the marbles. They're all over the table. They're rolling around, and he's got the bag. He's bagging them up. He's picking them up. I don't know where I'm going with this one. Maybe he just needs to die and send us to the break. But Some Pius is doing everything he can. It's still not enough. Furia with 5, and us with a breather.
Oh, nice.
I got full.
Good fucking arm, boys.
Nice arm without
Much
pistol.
better.
Ooh, okay. Moving into the second half, you can hear the difference in passion of Team Falcons comms to what it was on Nuke. So good to see that there is a little bit more happiness among the ranks.
Should be 7 in a row on your CT side. You gotta be some level of pleased with that. Gotta be very, very happy with that. Still a long way to go. Obviously looking for that third map, which would be Dust 2, if I remember correctly,
Dust 2,
as a deciding map. If we can get there, we'll find out. Pissed Around is live between Furia and Falcons in the second half of Anubis. And
Going for 3 sets of Kev against the calls we were going with. And it does say it's just me and Moses, but we did just have Hugo coming back.
They removed me.
Yeah, you leave for 30 seconds.
I was 30 seconds late and I'm cut from the broadcast. First we got rid of Harry. Now I'm gone as well.
Now you understand. It's a cutthroat business, man. Like, you know,
got to be on the ball.
You take one half off, one round off, and you're
one half a round off even, Jason.
Ooh, okay. Nice little execute on the B side. Magic's going to be able to find that first pick, but it's Furia, who are probably just going to be positioning for the retake, although we do see the reroute back towards A. They seem to have counted the numbers, and Magic's happy that there's probably just going to be that one man here, at most at A.
How much space does he get, though? Oh, perfect. Perfect positioning. Yep, here's the footsteps, tracks Cello, and with the smokes up at the B bomb site, it was so hard for Furia to have information that they actually disappeared. A really tough situation to handle.
I think the worst thing for Falcons right now is just how split they are. They only got this one man at mid, and if Madden falls...
Lack of kits as well.
Way back in.
Yeah, lack of kits also, but... oh! Damn. Okay.
Okay.
That's interesting. Let's get it on, boys.
They got about 15 seconds to get in there and defuse. Big shots onto Magisk. Snappy over towards Heaven side. Needs to be the clutch man, Sun Pius at main. Okay, big pick. Draws attention away and just needs to buy those 3 or 4 more seconds. Sun Pius hits his shot, and that'll be that.
Yeah, no time. Even if he does get this final kill, Sun Pius will swing and go down, but the bomb blows up, and K Serrato goes up with it. 8-5.
Groovy stuff for Falcons. I love that adjustment as they're going into the B stack. Nice rotate from Magisk, and he gets a lot of space, plus the entry onto Cello. Cello, who's been neutered since Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke was really quite lovely for him. It's been quiet. For everyone really on the Furia side of things.
We did a little bit of learning during the break thanks to the mailbag, EPL mailbag at EFG.
What did we learn,
as well? I've been asked to stop using the term clip instead of magazine.
Oh yeah, I told him. I told him. I was like, you know, no one really cares.
But we learned.
But there's that occasional person. It is wrong.
I was educated by an American on the difference. A real American, Jason Moses O'Toole.
Yeah.
And I will try not to. It might slip through, but thank you also, Lane.
Yeah, we learned about that in the first grade, so my memory might be a little rusty. But
okay, all right. What, did you have someone? I don't want to make that joke.
Anyway, moving swiftly on. Thank you, Lane, for that submission. Woo. Get those extra submissions in, and we are going to talk about Counter-Strike. Cello, he's going to be playing around this B main lurk smoke, loses his life, and that's going to be a 2v4 rough position for Fury to be in. It gets even rougher. The Skulls falls, and now K Serrato may be able to take a MAC-10 out of the hands of Snappy, but that ain't happening. Snappy taking 3. That's $1,600 bloody dues in the bank.
Dollary dues?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1,800. Actually, my maths was wrong. I apologize. Another thing I've been wrong
about. What did you say?
Oh, I didn't even notice. I wasn't even looking at the numbers.
I'll call myself out.
I trusted you.
I hate being wrong.
It strikes me that your people just add like dues to the end of everything and call it like a fun word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rhyming slang. I don't know how that makes it rhyme better. It just
does.
Rolls off the tongue better, I think.
And you have the accent that makes everything sound funny, so it's all good.
See? Funny.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Just be funny.
Yeah, you're right. Here we go. It looks like we're going to have another B-pop, or at least a swing to see what they can get, and they see nothing, so Dupree's like, I'll gladly take this space. If you're going to let me have it, if you're going to give it to me, I'll take advantage. Somehow, Skulls gets 2. This gets weird. Pinned down against the wall, doesn't want to peek. Madden knows he has to hunt it. Oh, no! That is nasty.
But it's not done, Jason.
No, it's not done, but Skulls getting 4 there is crazy.
Yeah. Phenomenal.
Nasty mag in the area. About to cause mass hysteria for all the Brazilians out there. Let's see if he can sneak his way forward. There is going to be that smoke in the way, so K Serrato won't see him with this flank coming through. Bomb down in the open, though, so the CTs can set up this incredible crossfire.
He's waiting for mistakes, though, like in where he's positioned. He's hoping someone just walks into his crosshair, and that's not going to happen. Fury is playing this. Brazilians in general have usually played these pretty disciplined. That's a very general statement over years of Counter-Strike, but I feel like it's accurate.
Especially not this one. Fallen calling the shots.
Ooh, bomb retrieved.
Did yoink it. They both check their flank on awkward timing, but K Serrato can just kill him right there, so he will.
Bomb down could be a difference maker for the next round, though.
I want to see that.
Cash in the bank.
Skulls 4K again. Show me the money
The
maker.
kill on Madden is enraging. If you're Madden.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
which none of us are.
None of us are, but I can empathize with that position.
Oh,
it's just like, come on, bro.
It's just rude.
Yeah.
I feel that. That's a great reaction. Both hands.
Yep.
In sync.
And that's not like a full-blown, I'm now tilted for the next 10 rounds, but that is like a, in this one moment.
What the hell
I
was
would like
that?
to rip my eyes out.
Yeah.
No, no hysteria caused by Magisk this time. Nice boost. Let's see if Skulls can catch him off with the slightly off position, but it fully relies on Yuri to control Dark, which he should be able to do. Falcons heavy presence over towards A instead, drawing attention with a couple of bangers. They tap that smoke from Furia.
Skulls even has a smoke molly if he wants to cover off Dark, but they've broken up the stack at this point, so going to shift things over. No test in B main the way they might have thought. Did we ever figure out what day it is? It is Wednesday.
It is Wednesday.
Wait, was that a conversation?
Yeah.
I don't know what year it is.
It all bleeds into itself, doesn't it?
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought he got the spot, but instead he gets the shot. Serato through the box, and I don't know if Magis realizes two players here. That flash actually blinds Serato, or he would have gone. I think he should still send it, set up his teammate. Instead, he just trades him. That works. Serato's certainly happy with that one.
Oh, look at this flank, though. How did Madden get here? All the attention. He's wrapped around.
Oh, hello.
He wants two. There's only one here, though. He's going to have to settle for Skulls. It's payback. It's payback.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, good.
Shot in the back of the head. Bomb making its way in. Furia desperately running a CT rotation, but look at this position from Madden, tucked below the...
How good is this position?
I don't know. I've never seen anyone do this. If they come cave, it's great. If they go over the top, I feel like they see him first. So he realizes he's on the time and needs to make the move. They're both here. That couldn't have gone worse, Jason.
No, it could not have gone worse. And actually, I was wondering because he's very overextended. So now all of a sudden, there's a pretty good chance this retake can be dangerous. Although Serato never really budged. It's still working. It's still working. This was a 2-on-3 retake as Serato's been out of the action. And now they've got it all.
Oh, that is the tilter. That is the tilter.
Somehow that flash blinds some Pius.
I think because he did like a W throw, it blinded him more than Fallen because Fallen was tucked in that same corner that Skulls was in before, right? So it's just an awkward situation.
Can we request that get translated? Can someone in chat?
Yeah, what did he say?
What did he say?
Speak over it. I don't know. Made your job a bit harder, but...
Apologies. Again, another mistake today.
No, it's okay because it's
all right.
No, I spoke over it. That was me.
We all did it.
Well, you two.
Okay, well, I can translate that one.
He's pointing at somebody.
Didn't catch that one.
He's pointing at somebody. I want to know.
Let us know in the chat, in the emails, on the socials.
Did I hit Prego?
What does that mean?
I know Oprego is a source from Porto.
Don't think he's talking about culinary choices right now.
Barbecue. Yeah.
He's saying they got cooked.
You got cooked, mate. You got roasted.
I like that. I think that's a good educated guess.
And we'll see.
How do you feel about people shouting, like, if he's shouting in Portuguese, he knows Falcons don't know what he's saying. He's talking to them.
Yeah, but you can feel it, right? There's certain levels of communication that transcend the language barrier, you know?
Chile said your mum, small brain.
No. Don't read everything in chat. People are going to troll.
Careful, Matt.
People are going to troll. You gotta filter out the bullshit.
Okay, all right. I'm going to focus on this. Pick the one that comes up the most. Yeah.
You got to find someone that seems like they're trying to help. He said, "Look at me, Ricky."
That's pretty good.
He said, "I'm so grateful for this round victory." That's a good one.
Madden more like Molden.
He said he throwed the round.
You threw the round.
I don't.
You're throwing.
There's so much disagreement. I'm beyond. I didn't understand
I've seen the throwing thing a couple of times.
Yeah. Okay. Throwing seems to be. It's horrible sportsmanship. Wow. Go outside.
All right, Hugo talking smack to the Twitch chat.
I just think
he's shouting.
Prego equals noob. There you go. So that's not barbecue.
You're close though.
Yeah.
It's almost there.
Same vicinity.
You almost put it together.
What does sportsmanship mean? Like, they're going to fist bump. They're going to handshake after the game and say, good game.
Look at what you've done,
That's
Hugo.
sportsmanship. They want to win right now, and the mental edge is important. Getting in your opponent's head, talking shit.
There's no friends in Counter-Strike.
He said, look at me, Ricky, in Portuguese. We got that one down. All right, moving on. Thank you, Twitch chat, for your assistance in translation. I'm sure we got there in the end.
Now, Falcons is beaten up real early in this round. They've missed they've lost a player. Madden's at half HP. Sunpius at 10 HP. Ooh, where do you go?
Ooh, big damage on another individual.
Yeah, but again, I think Madden's just like, hey, last round I walked all the way through this. So let's just do it all over again. It works. But this time Yuri was looking backwards. They're checking for it. However,
full coverage.
They moved to Temple instead of CT spawn. So the defense has gone passive. They've left the bomb site, which is now wide open for the taking for the Falcons side. However, that damage is a problem.
Ooh.
And Cello's going to get at least one. At least one. Maybe more. Maybe more as they swing out wide. Oh, he's got 3. No trades, and Sunpius falls back for a 15-second save.
It looked so good until it didn't it?
It did look kind of cool. There was something there.
They had a good read. They had a really good read on that CT setup. Unfortunately, just couldn't get past the difference maker this round, which was Cello. That guy.
I love it.
The loud one.
He's great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Every team needs a Cello.
True.
The faces of 5 people who very much accepted defeat in that round.
And who very much needed Cello.
Like, yep, we lost that one.
Very quiet on the Falcons front. Sunpius going to try to find an opening. Awkward movement. Couldn't hit the shot. Couldn't hit while falling. And we go again. Where to this time? Looking like Bomb's going to make its way over to Ruggs. Maybe there's something that could get cooked over towards the A site, but Sunpius now following the rest of the troops back to B.
Oh, the aggression could be a real problem with the AWP. The AWP is everything right now. It's a bit far out, can't get the angle. Skull's given a second chance. Now they know the AWP and the bomb are outside of B. That will stop any aggression. Furia play the setup instead. Boost on the site.
Yeah, Skull saw one close up as well, but Falcons is going to get a new idea going. They have no utility, no nades. It's all on this AWP and the pistols to create some space for it. The AWP to be able to trade and cover angles. Now, 3 players dedicated to the B-bomb site for Furia's defense means mid is wide open yet again.
But Cello's going to block as soon as he sees them. So Falcons, I mean, they may as well run through the smoke, but how well will it go?
The protocol they've used twice now is to go Temple, right?
Yeah.
We've seen Madden do that twice in a group and solo. Ooh, nice tag. They have to come through this. Cello's only got the 1. K Serrato turns to help. Beautiful. Okay. And now he can address a main. Spray control isn't there. And now Sunpius cuts off the rotations and gets away and gets the bomb.
Just chase. And gets the plant. Just chase. You got to chase. Skulls is waiting for his mate. Fair enough. He knows Magic's set up with a gun, but man, oh man, what a robbery from Sunpius, pushing the Temple for that rotation kill. Dodges the flash. Sunpius is back with another, and it's only Yuri on the big flank. Dodges that flash, but Magiska's in no hurry. He'll peek off his teammate's contact, and it won't be needed. Sunpius goes big mode and comes up with 3 kills. I love that chase. Even though the bomb gets lost in A, I mean, it required Magis to find that A kill, but Sunpius cuts a rotate off, thins that much-needed herd.
Yeah.
Huge shots, huge flicks. This last one as well.
Very fast. Ooh. It's got some speed to it.
Wow.
You didn't even see the flick in that, even when it was slowed down.
Sunpius, huge 3K to put Falcons back in the lead of this game.
They needed that. They needed a little life in this half. That's their first gun round they've been able to put on the board. And it wasn't even a gun round.
Yeah, true. They're going B-pop. Get ready, Jason. Get ready.
I know you're excited.
Oh,
this is
I'm
what,
always
this is what
ready.
really jacks you up.
Wait, don't want to.
Wait for it.
Wait.
Waiting.
B-pop. B-pop.
B-pop. Okay, here we go. It's all handled well initially. Skulls with 2. Dupree a slight rebuttal.
Oh my god, he's knife out. He's made it up. Yuri, does he realize they're touching each other in the smoke? They're walking side by side. Dupree gets through. Yuri stops him. 4-on-2. Sampayas,
nade
though.
kill.
Sampayas nade does connect, and Sampayas is still here. I'm not counting them out just yet.
No, and he's got a good position with the very deep angles. That pillar provides great cover. Sampayas working it, looking towards CT. Spawn swings out, Flick doesn't connect. Now they know his position. He changes, relocates. But they saw someone in canals earlier, so he's paranoid. He's worried, looking behind him, and still, K Serrato taking a long time to get involved in this round. Good kill.
Gotta go.
There's a chance there's a kid on Skulls. He needs this.
No.
Oh, it's done now. It's done now. And yeah, K Serrato gonna back off with the AWP. A hard-fought win for Sampayas and Falcons. They're up to 11.
That's crazy. Again, it's Sampayas who wins this round. It's off passive play. It's off his teammate in the pillar, but he does it to perfection. And we've seen twice now these huge round-the-world Furia flanks have left them with no time. Luckily, last time it didn't count. It didn't matter. They won it 2v2 in the site. But this time, not quite as pretty. It's Magisk and Sampayas in potent post plants to find back-to-back gun rounds for Falcons.
I feel like K Serrato's had some really late rotations in post plants though from that A-bomb set.
Yeah,
this is like the second, maybe third.
Yeah.
It could be something.
I just said that.
You just outlined
Sorry.
it. No,
you were really
I
thinking about your
apologize.
point, Jason.
I was building up my head. I was thinking back. I was trying to have
Yeah.
evidence to back it up, and I missed your
No, he did it once. He was super late on Dark, but
Yeah.
it didn't matter because they won the 2v2 inside.
Now, if you hold on for a second, you'll notice that K Serrato is going for incredibly late rotations from that A side.
That's a really good point, Mac.
Yeah.
No one has quite thought about that one yet.
I think you've really nailed it succinctly as well.
It's probably because they're doing prep. They're expecting someone to be hanging around that A main area. And they go in incredibly late through that A main aggressive rotation.
Well, they do it. At the end of the day, Falcons back-to-back rounds. They might make this map theirs.
Well, I do love Dust too. So I'm not against it, but we'll see what Furia can do with what they've brought into this round, which is lighter utility, most of which is already all used. And the difference is we're seeing a microaggression at mid instead. Fallen, bringing the AWP here, spots that molly, knows exactly where it's coming, pre-smokes it, nice. Gets back on the line. And it's just Madden here. But it looks like Sampayas is bringing a flash across to try and get Fallen off the line. Great communication, shots there. Info on the AWP's position. And now it's going to be Cello on that short side, fading the smoke out. How's the timing? Pretty bloody good.
Nice cover though for the trade. Keep things equal at 4. As you mentioned earlier, Hugo, some of the utility on the CT side a little bit light. See, I'm paying attention occasionally. Dupree going to chuck out a little bit of utility. So fake probe at the moment towards this B bomb site. They're coming in a little bit late. They want those smokes to be settled. They can still fall back.
Nice little pop flash. Falcons making noise on the way out towards B. Good spray.
Yeah.
Skulls might have just brought this one back. But look who's alive.
Look at that late A rotation as well.
Oh! Did he see the other one on the map?
No, he didn't. He has no idea.
NT.
I believed. Sampayas is trying to carry his team through this game right now.
He's building up into carry mode, isn't he?
Yeah, but
he's there. He's on the cusp. Problem is, he's got no money for an AWP this round. Well, this round 22 is pretty damn important when you look at the money. Both teams pretty much out of funds. Furia win it, they kind of get a waltz up to 12-11 and have a chance to win the map. Falcons win it, you're on map winning score, and Furia's out of cash on the CT side, depending on what they save.
They're all in. The risk, the reward, the B-pop.
The B-pop split.
Yeah.
And Furia fully ready for it. You can see the reactive util already being held. They have an inkling that Falcons are going to be throwing it yet again. Smoke on the choke at a great moment. Cello on the back side is going to be able to find one, but all the way at the back side, and Fury, who can't close, but he did get 2, so he keeps Furia in this round.
That's actually excellent trading. Will Fallen clear this hard right corner?
He has to.
He might think he had the timing, right?
Yeah, the longer he holds, the worse it is for Fallen, but he's going to give it a little inkling, a little check, and he's seen. Now he's in trouble
Save, I think.
smoking his save. That might just be it. K-Serata going to play, but he needed that kill, and without it, Fallen wants nothing to do, with no chance to escape. Through the smoke, Madden, a high-impact exit. And again, you mentioned it, Jason, the trades. That was the kicker, keeping it clean on the entries.
Beautiful work. Furia now, 2 players double eco on $1,400.
This should be done by all understanding of Anubis.
By all metrics of Counter-Strike.
This should be over.
It should be. We have 2 players going towards A, maybe even 3. Smoke at mid. Potential for a pop flash over towards A main. Looks like that maybe getting set up. And ooh, Snappy beats the flash. This one is all over. Red Bloody Rover. Yep, this one's done, boys.
I like the call, though, from Falcons. Well, just, I mean, they have the whole playbook available to them, but you know they're on a low buy. I don't think they've done anything that aggressive in towards A main this whole half, and it's just like, we have better weapons, we have better utility, let's just get in there. Let's get stuck in. So that third map is Dust 2?
Correct.
Hell yeah. Nice. And just a PSA before the break. Abbas Hardy, his bike got stolen. If anyone's seen it, please send us a message of where the bike is located at eplmailbag@efg.gg or !mail in the chat. Because we would love to find his bike. Stealing is not okay, and Falcons have made almost a robbery this map.
Just send random pictures of bikes from around the world, and we'll forward them on. That'll be the task for the day. Let's do our good deed, and we'll see you all on Dust 2, map 3.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. This is the moment.
At 30 seconds, you just smoke A lobby, Pavle. Fuck camera.
Yeah,
at 30, not yet. Okay.
I'm smoking.
On A, 2A.
Push mid now.
They're low, one more low.
Here we come it up.
Nice. Last guy.
Also supporting with nades.
I'm gonna see if
he's
he's safe.
blocked.
It's fine. I go if he saves camera here.
I'm in Rob Salvaro. Come. Can you flash in front of me, Insta? Not sure, not yet.
Perfect round.
And that's why I smoke now, mate.
Yeah. Still there.
Remember, I push B.
Taking him in.
Be dead.
One flash for him, right?
No.
Yes, one more.
No. I don't think so.
Hey,
one mid.
Middle.
Wait, I will kill
Not
mid. Just
pushing.
wait. Don't die.
I smoke A lobby again.
They cannot rotate back.
Mid.
One more mid.
Mid last.
Not pushing.
Dink.
He's headshotted.
I'm behind him.
USP Alvaro.
Big chance he probably wants to try and save.
Mid.
Nice. Good.
Nice.
Nice, boys. Nice, Alvaro.
Three here. One more.
City. Come back, guys. City.
Kill him. Come.
1A.
Half HP.
Better
1
man.
HP. 1 HP. No. He's twist. 1 HP.
Yeah, not pushing mid
You
A.
need him and he dies.
Not pushing mid A.
Of course.
He was. I go back.
I will search City
I
now.
go
You
side.
will play fucking slow. Both CT.
Too long.
Control CT.
Side. I don't think they saw me.
CT.
Pushing. I have cave now.
Nice.
One more.
Don't see.
I have cave.
You're good. Pushing CT now.
Half HP. And he was deep behind. Oh, he's coming temple. The guy as well. Temple.
Nice, Alvaro.
Nice, Alvaro.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
So unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
Jason Real Game Podcast, check it out.
Play Jason Raw Game Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Real Game Podcast by night.
All right, well, welcome in. I'm super excited to have you, Freya. You know what? I'll be honest with you. As soon as I got the prompt to see if you could come in, I just said yes. I didn't even care what you wanted to talk about. So I have no clue what you're going to say here.
How often do you think about inches?
I mean, well, if I'm honest, I mean quite frequently.
Yeah?
Maybe a few times a day, I would say. Yeah.
Me too. It's a common theme between Counter-Strike talent, I think, and players recently as well. Let me ask you just like a hypothetical question.
Sure.
8 inches versus 3 inches. What do you
8
think
inches is easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, I've got some instruments that I think it might be worth illustrating something.
Yeah. 8 inches and 3 inches.
They're clean.
They're clean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, what is the context of these 8 and 3 inches, though? I mean, that's
So I think what maybe we should start off with, just as an illustrative experiment. If you wouldn't mind just putting it up like to your face, like flat on your face,
like this.
Like maybe just a tad lower. Perfect.
Like this, like
How
right
does that feel?
right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's the most fair part to do that in. How does
Uh,
that feel?
Natural, I guess.
And then try with the 2-incher there.
Okay. Feels a little bit more awkward, you know? There's this giant yellow object right.
That feels more awkward.
I think so.
Interesting.
How do most people think it feels?
Well, you'd actually be wrong in your assumption that feels more awkward, because I've done some research, and the closer you sit to your monitor, there's actually these things called Fibonacci neurons. You're familiar with wavelengths. I mean, Rushdie, can you bring up the wavelength chart? So, there's a light spectrum, there's a UV spectrum, there's the red light spectrum. There's actually also a Fibonacci spectrum, which, as you can see by this graph, is so high, you can't even see it.
Okay, that's blowing my mind a little bit. It's so high that you can't see it.
You can't see it.
At all.
At all. Unless you are incredibly close. Your Fibonacci neurons can actually jump into the monitor to put you at an enhanced rate of gameplay, because you are now quite literally at one with the game. A part of you is in the game. The closer you get. So contrary to popular belief, actually, the shorter, the better.
Yeah.
I actually used Bit as a case study.
Okay.
Do you want to know how close he was sitting to his monitor when he won the first major?
How's that?
2 inches.
2 inches.
When he won a second, just 1.
That's mind blowing. So you're saying like the micro length is the ideal length?
Exactly. Exactly. I think a lot of people will be really intrigued, also really happy to hear that.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Real Game Podcast by night.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
I mean, Western Wolves, all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
Country. I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd, do 3!
Nafani and Jekis. I think Jekis is higher. As I stand in, he won like some tournaments, so I guess he's higher. Jekis and Snacks. Snacks also won a lot, so I believe it's Snacks. Okay, Snacks and Exile. Exile is lower, because Nafani was lower than Jekis, and Jekis was lower, so I think Shroud is lower. I'm not sure like he won that much, but he's pretty good player. Okay, Shroud versus Searson. It's gonna be, I think, close one, but I think Shroud is a bit higher. I'm not sure I remember any tournament Searson won. Next, I think Nexa definitely higher. Okay, Nexa versus Dexter. Lower. Dexter is lower, I think. I also don't remember the Dexter winning some tournament. Impact. I think Impact is much higher, because lately he won so many tournaments, like 2 weeks ESL Pro League, I believe. Yeah. Nerds, it's gonna be a tough one. I think Nerds is a bit lower, yeah. Siren. He played Spirit before. I think lower. Skulls. Oh, it's gonna be tough one. I think Skulls is higher. I'm not sure he played like many Brazilian games before, and maybe he won some online tournaments or something. It's also a tough one. I think Kixon is higher. Okay, I think it's pretty good. Yeah.
The egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Why so serious?
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
National television, you want to do this? I did not know! Forget us 20 clearly.
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
We try to smile. We try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Boo!
That's his wow joke. You guys missed it. That was the punchline right there.
Yeah, Harry loved it this time around as well. The second time was better for Harry.
Did you tell the wow joke today?
No, I told it to him last season, and Harry sandbagged me. You were here.
I did sandbag him.
Yeah.
Great but this time around, it was awesome, wasn't it?
It really hit.
Yeah.
It's kind of the infinite joke in a way. You could just keep doing it. It gets funnier.
Every single season, and it always gets
were there
better.
any more jump scares from Zonic last match?
No, there was not. He did come in a little bit late with some nices here and there, but nothing as powerful as that particular one. But hey, Dust 2's a whole new map. Maybe we're going to get it.
Maybe.
I love this map.
Ooh, what?
Love that from K Serato.
I had somebody the other day, I was playing a pug, and I said I gooshed him on the pistol round, right?
Yeah.
And someone was like,
what's a goosh?
What's a goosh? And I was like, well, it's the sound that it makes when you headshot somebody who doesn't have
It's a dink on somebody who doesn't have head armor.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make a dink sound
And they're like,
anymore.
oh. But it's do people not realize that goosh and dink is onomatopoeia?
Yeah. And it's onomatopoeia. Well, when we played the CS2 beta, I swear there was no goosh.
There was an issue. There was three
like
sounds.
weird.
There was a kill noise, the goosh noise, and the dink noise, right?
I remember we complained about it. We were like, you can't really tell if you've headshot someone.
Yeah, all the sounds on day one were a little funky, weren't they? They fixed that, though, overnight. Someone was hard at work. Wasn't us. Oh, a lot of gooshes. If you didn't know what a goosh was, you actually have the perfect examples in this round.
4v4 in this retake of the B-bomb side. Now just going to take the first. The rest of channel through the doors. It's going to be the USPs lighting them up, and Furia are in.
Snappy and Dupree are nowhere to be found. Snappy and Dupree nowhere to be found. Coming in the holes real late, but the defuse is already there, and too little, too late.
Dude, that was epic. What accent was that?
Was that like, hey, Arthur?
It was
I don't know. What
like
were you guys?
Canadian.
I was just trying to copy. I was just doing monkey see, monkey do.
I was doing American.
Oh, hey there, bud.
Oh,
that's
there's disappointment on the table tennis table by the looks of things. Freya, not happy with that. Well, she was happy, but I imagine not happy with how the table tennis matches.
She did seem happy in general.
Yeah.
But that particular point did not go in her favor.
All right, well, we love a force buy with a scout on Dust 2.
With Dust 2, guys. Of course we love the scout force buy. Dude, I love the Costco guys. Snappy's kind of the big justice of Falcons in a way.
But Dust 2 guys. Of course we walk dry up catwalk and take down Fallen at mid doors.
Yeah. With Dust 2 guys. Of course we don't have util that we could throw in here. We're just going to peek it dry. It's an aimers map. And no one knows that better than Yuri. As he lies in wait, Yuri's going to be the big man. The big man upstairs goes downstairs. He's moved rooms, but the rent is still due. And Yuri has come to collect 2 kills. And all is said and done, he did what he had to in the round, and then a little bit more. But even then, it might not be enough. Bit of an emotional roller coaster on that.
Yeah, that was very
Serato and Skulls.
2 players on Furia.
2 of the fastest games. Dude, we can bring that back. Everyone loved that bit from like 3 seasons
I
ago.
thought they cancelled him, though. Or is he still kicking?
Who?
Your mate.
Who?
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast?
I thought they tried to cancel him.
Yeah, I know. Something happened there. I never even know what's happening with Mr.
Yeah,
Beast.
you don't really keep up with that. You're one of the Costco guys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, what happened with Mr. Beast? Is everything cool? I don't think it is.
He's still making content.
Jason.
Yeah.
You're a tier 3 Patreon sub.
Oh, yeah, sure. Always.
Is that how they say it? Patreon?
Who is Mr.
Patreon.
Beast?
He's
Who is
a
that?
YouTuber.
Okay.
Pretty small
Jimmy
one.
Beast.
Cool.
When we do get an eco, which won't be coming for a while, Harry was going to break down the divorce proceedings between Adept and XQC. So we'll be waiting for an eco before we discuss that.
It's a new courtroom segment we're trialing here.
Yeah, look, it's pretty interesting out there. What do you feel about the... Oh, hold up, it's not an eco. We don't want to get too into it. We'll talk about the Lambo later.
Oh, here we go. Get it, Madden. Looking down, avoiding the flashbangs. Beautiful entry. They give it up. Long control for Falcons.
Well, this is great. They can just do the Na'Vi, Jason. Can we still call it the Na'Vi, even though Na'Vi are no longer the same team that used to do this from like 4 years ago?
I think we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the viewers won't know what we're talking about.
It's a bit of history, but we can inform them. We can educate them.
Okay, so Na'Vi, when Dust 2 was in the map pool in CSGO, before it got taken out, all they would do was take long control, then they would just park the bus and but essentially just do late, layered, long executes. They could change up the pacings, the timings. Nobody really knew what to do to defeat it. But Furia are blocking them.
Interesting.
Deep smoke. So,
interesting tactic.
All right, we'd love to see the evolution of Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
that's
that's
what it's all
actually
about.
that's a very nice smoke. It's right in the middle as well. Symmetrical on each side. Oh, poor Son Pius. His whole day's been ruined. Another one?
Look at this.
Another one.
It's a thing of beauty.
Oh, look at what it's done.
Considering there was the option to blow open the smoke at some point, Falcons now under a lot of pressure. Man just needs to bail them out. The flash is good. The fight is better. K Serrano through the smoke, and he's found another. It's just going to be Sampaius, who, poor Sampaius, Jason.
Yeah.
Get on your soapbox for Sampaius.
Right, he was just sitting in pit having a nice day, chilling in the sun. He wanted to provide a little bit of cover, and those smokes just kept ruining everything. I think that head in hands, that's like, I don't think they really understood what to do to get around that.
No, they didn't have an answer.
No.
And in Counter-Strike, you know, normally when something manifests, you have an answer for said problem. They didn't have the answer.
No. I actually don't know what the answer would have been either. I guess it would have been everyone had to have pushed in front of that smoke. You can't leave two people in the pit when you can't cover them.
Oh dear. Harry, any thoughts?
No, that was a pretty gnarly round.
How would you have solved the problem?
Oh, I don't know.
You could have fallen back.
Could have fallen
back. No one
back.
said you had to go long.
True.
Right now, I mean, it's Fallen who's back. Great call in that last round. And you can imagine that came from him. Why is that funny? I don't know.
The cadence, I think.
I'm out here trying, man.
Made it really funny.
Oh, but take a look at this from Madden. A Deagle, a Dream, and a Molotov in his way.
Not for long. Madden's not the kind of guy to let fire stop him from his dreams.
XQC.
It'll be next round, Harry. This is a force buy. But when, you know, after this game with Furia, when they sit down and go, Furia, on the third round, what was that strategy? What do you call it?
Yeah, was it Fallen?
Who invented the smoke block deep wall?
The Fallen smoke, we'll call that from now on.
Of course, it only makes
the
sense.
Fallen counterplay.
The counter Na'Vi by Fallen.
He just came in just 5 years, 6 years too late. Poor
the
guy.
smokes are completely different.
He's been thinking about that problem for years.
All right, Harry. Now it's an eco. Let us know how the court proceedings went down, my friend.
Understanding is this. Yeah, go on.
Can I ask just a quick question?
Here we go.
Who is XQC?
Don't pretend, Jason.
Yeah,
I did the boom a bit last week. Don't pretend. I pretended that I didn't know who Cardi B was. Don't you pretend that you don't know who XQC is.
Former Overwatch pro player. Turned streamer sensation / amateur gambler.
Yeah. I suppose.
Because he doesn't do it.
I mean, no Pixel RP banned several times.
So he's done multiple things, all in the streaming sphere. And it's my understanding he used to be with Adept. I think
they weren't just friends. They were in a relationship.
Yeah. And they were very good, close, you know, little relationship unit going on there.
Rush knows a lot about this.
Is he there?
He should be. Rush, you've been keeping up with the Adept trial, haven't you?
A little bit. Not too much about the trial itself. I heard she filed for bankruptcy or something.
Well, that was...
which is never a good sign.
No, not a great sign.
She allegedly took his McLaren or something like that. And I think there's a BMW involved too.
Oh, McLaren, that's a good car.
Yeah, it's a nice car.
well, as an amateur gambler like XQC is, yeah, he's had some moments, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So, Rush, how do you feel about this as someone who's emotionally invested in the scenario?
I don't know. It all seems kind of weird to me, honestly. Like, I haven't followed up too much on the later court stuff, like this bankruptcy thing. I just saw that, and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. But I don't know. I think she's been messing about or something. I don't know. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything here.
We don't want to be liable.
No, exactly. Don't sue me.
Yeah, actually, there probably is an idea of like you got to recoup the costs some way.
Oh, so you think that we could now
I think Rush could be in big trouble.
Oh,
I think we have him on video record doing his job though. Well, you know, he could argue he was just so distracted he didn't know what he was saying.
True.
There's a defense.
I didn't know if they recognize what he does as a job. It's fair. It's more of a shocking indictment of how out of touch.
If anyone's in trouble, though, Jason, it's you, because this is an American court case.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. As an American, I am next up on the chopping block. Here we go. Skulls just going to tuck himself into the corner. This is the one you pull back on. This is like that long play. They're like, let's not go forward anymore. We got a minute and a half.
Look at Snappy, a happy chappy. He's just taking down Yuri with a bit of fury.
And now that they've lost a man over in middle, they're going to have to make some serious concessions here, Chad.
What would you give up?
Ideally Snus, but probably just the B site.
Yeah.
Why not?
They're coming back.
Oh, but they're going to go B. They're going to go B. Skulls 1-for-1 in middle. Okay, Serato made it interesting there for a moment. But don't be deceived. It's now all eyes on Fallen. Now, he called that blinder of a strategy a couple of rounds ago, so maybe he's feeling it here. Fallen with the orb. Lengthy rotate all the way around, but he is still attempting this.
If he goes through T-spawn here, he won't leave himself much time to work with on the defuse.
But there is time. You are saying there is time.
There is time. There is some time.
No, he's not going for it, everyone.
Madden got a kill. It's good to see.
Madden's on the board.
So snappy.
Do you know Moonbase Alpha?
No, I haven't dabbled.
Damn.
When did you go there?
Dude, no, there's no real Moonbase. It's like a video game. It's a video game.
Oh, Harry, is that the one where he goes, John Madden, John Madden,
football.
And then there's another one, A-O-E-O-R.
Yeah.
That was good. Maybe we'll pull it up after this game.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden,
John Madden,
football.
John Madden.
You guys are broken.
This is brain rot.
You're all broken people.
Everyone spam John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, football, and then maybe he'll play better. We're trying to get Madden activated.
It's a nice little tag through the doors onto Skulls. Good scout work from the Pious. Fallen aggressive, taking a peer in towards the lower tunnels with the saved AWP. He realized there wasn't time.
Ooh, here he goes. Nothing on catwalk yet. Calls it clear for the moment. And now we move.
Ooh. What bullet rings out? Not true. Second, also a bit of a miss as Fallen tries to transition back over towards the A site. Yes, Harry?
Yeah, nothing.
They are saying John Madden.
They are saying it, so maybe
How
he's got
powerful
it.
do you feel? Do you feel like some type of a god?
Not really.
If your superpower was like the ability to control Twitch chat, I would feel like I really got the short end of the dick in that one, you know?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's that villain? David Tennant played him in a show. Kilgrave or something like that?
Yeah, the Marvel show.
Yeah, and he can control people's actions. Dude, that would be such a sick superpower.
That was he did a really good job. That was a really creepy version of a villain.
Poor Skulls.
Nah, he's good.
Skulls.
No, he's not
good. You thought he was good. You thought he was in a good space, but fortunately, just not. That's kind of how it goes sometimes.
What was that song we made about saving?
S-A-V-E, you ain't got economy, you're saving.
We haven't done it ever since.
No, but we've done a couple of musical numbers.
Yeah, you guys have really been riffing.
It's been the ESL Pro League musical season.
You know me, I'm all about the musicals.
Dude, we got some good music.
No one's ever tried it in esports before. I think we're doing a good job.
I always wanted to do a music. Oh, that could be for the playoffs week. A musical opener.
Yeah.
You guys didn't do that last season? The finals?
No, we did a music performance.
Okay.
There's a difference. This would be a musical, so I'm guessing it's more like breaking into song.
Yes.
And
Okay.
it's a bit more, you think like Mamma Mia.
So like 15 seconds of a real
Or Les
desk
Miserables.
segment into a musical, into a rendition.
Well, no. So we're about to break down, like, you're about to do some analysis, right?
Right, yeah.
And then it would be a songified analysis, for example, right?
Okay.
And there'd be choreography. We can work on that.
Shout out Shmo Yoho, songify this one time. You said songify, so just paying respects to the people who use that.
Fair enough. I understand. Okay.
That's it. I mean, you can turn anything into a song.
Of course.
Even this round, Chad. Go.
What type of song are you looking for? Any preferences?
Battle rap.
Battle rap? Who am I battling against?
I don't know. The game, the cast. You just battle rap it.
Just battle rap it for Jason there.
Yeah, well, look,
really
he is right.
confident.
He is right. You just have to do things in life. You ain't getting the battle rap right now. I'm sorry. I don't even know where I'd start.
I don't either. Oh, good flash peek, though. Yeah, that's nice. Probably wanted a little bit more, but they've still got a man advantage.
It's Dupree and Madden, Jason. It's these two.
They're the heavy hitters, some would say, of Falcons.
Some would say. Yuri's picked up the AWP to defend the A-bomb side. That's not bad at all. Cello and Skull's looking like they want to press through the mid doors. Madden's rerouting. If he just goes dry, he'll probably get taken up by the AWP. Dupree, he's in the, well, 1v3. Over to Harry Russell for more.
But it's a swift death down to Dupree there. As the Philadelphia Falcons tried to put John Madden in the starting line, he ends up getting shut down over towards the long side.
You've gone with sporting teams, right? So what were the Furia what? Or were they, did you go with Panthers, like the Brazilian Panthers? What did you go with for Furia? Or did you only really do the Falcons?
No, it's the Sao Paulo Panthers versus the Philadelphia Falcons.
Where are they playing? Who's on home turf?
They're on neutral ground
right now. Okay.
Actually, no, it's Furia home turf. Don't they have a facility in Malta?
They do.
Yeah. So there you go.
Wear their home white jerseys. It's going to be the Falcons in the color jerseys for the away game. I don't know if that's actually true.
No, that's not true. I'm pretty sure they're both wearing quite dark colored jerseys.
That's a shame.
Yeah, no, it's a nice try though.
Yeah.
We used to call this position Fifi, because Fifi used to sit her all the time.
Ooh, but Fallen hops on down. And instead runs it out middle. Love that from Fallen. Keen on that AWP.
He threw a little spice in there right as things were settling down. Snappy's going to try and make the run up catwalk. Oh, that's a banging shot on Yuri. Cracked it open. A-bomb site open for business.
Look where Sapias is, though. The bomb's going to get planted. Is he going to try and reroute? If they do a long plant, he'd have to go around the world to get there to contribute to this. Information given out with Furia by that smoke. Are they even giving the round a look in? Starting to go for cat control. Cello making his way over towards CT, and Sapias is going through B. Hello?
He'll get one. He'll get Cello if Cello continues to CT spawn. But yeah, this is risky. They could have already started this retake. And in fact, once they know his position, they might just pick up the gas. Oh, dropping down. Easy kill for Sapias. Right? He's got another one. And that's going to have to force Fallen forward. He's got one trying to get around the corner. He's avoided Sapias. Oh, he's got a kit. It's over.
It's over.
It's done.
Sapias can't get
wait.
hit.
One shot. One chance. One opportunity.
One shot. Oh! And Fallen landed the no-scope!
You see the Zonic Rage. You see the Zonic Rage.
Yeah.
Like actual Zonic Rage. I don't think I've seen Zonic Rage before.
Yeah, get that timeout
But what
in.
was that? What were they? What you knew, right?
That was an
the rotation from
MM-style
Sapias
3-on-3.
is miles away. So why is anybody contesting before Sapias is in the round? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kind of. Say it again.
Why is anybody contesting before Sapias is fully in the round? Here it is again.
Well, because I think it's Furia retaking, right? So as soon as Sapias hits that first shot, Furia...
Yeah, but Snappy doesn't need a swing ramp into the orb, Jason.
Sure, that's fair.
When I 1v forward Snappy on this map,
Here we go.
He let it down with the exact same peak.
Oh, dear.
He swung ramp in the exact
So
same
you're saying
way.
he doesn't learn?
I'm just saying, I've seen him lose that fight. To me,
So you're saying you can't
Before.
teach an old dog new tricks?
well,
That's
what
you're
I'm
saying.
thinking is,
It's his bread and butter swing.
if I could beat Snappy there, Fallen has no issue, and that's fair. You can't even argue with that.
And I won't even try.
Oh, the wheels are off the wagon now, but hold your horses. This wagon's got motors.
Still needs wheels.
True.
Well, not if you drag it quick enough, Jason, with the horses.
No. But they're going to have to drag it. That's the only option they've got for Furia. Fallen creeping up. He's got Skulls in alongside him. Fallen dead straight away. Skulls also dead straight away. And so that's Falcons right back on the board.
You got Happy Sonic now, though. They recovered it immediately. He called that timeout. He got the boys in shape, and now we're ready to go.
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
Breaking
We've got
news
some
here?
breaking news
Oh, no.
from NIP.
What is it?
Someone in Twitch chat, whoever mentioned this, thank you. It is actual news. You did not lie.
Is Wrinkle
We've
gone?
made the decision to remove Alex and Slap from the active roster. We believe it's the right step to set up the team for success in the future. Mistem and Spray from Young Ninjas are being promoted to the main squad. This change is part of the process, and while it takes time, we are confident in the direction we're heading.
Honestly,
and the foundation we've built.
I think it's fair.
Is that real?
I think
Yeah,
NIP.
it's on
He's retweeted
HLTV.
it.
It's on HLTV.
Holy.
I feel like NIP, and this is with no stats to back me up, but I feel like I watched them lose an ungodly amount of man advantage rounds across Pro League. And so the mid rounds needed a lot of work. So maybe a change of leadership is the way.
It's a bummer though, because they've been so publicly high on Alex, talking about how they've been scouting him.
when
They'd
they
looked
picked
into
him
him
up
like
and
years
everything.
previously.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were really big on Alex.
So Alex back to Koi, who are also in the mud. That's not a real thing. That could happen.
That's just speculation.
Pure.
It seems like it could be logical. Nice easy shift. Just as the easy shift into a mid-B split off Catwalk is great.
Cello rhymes with Jello, but is he solid?
Well, we're gonna find out.
It's a physics question.
Oh, yes. That's gelatinous, all right. Well, that's a solid right there.
Is jelly a solid?
No.
Well, what is it then? It's not a liquid.
You mean Jello? Is it Jello a solid?
You
Yeah,
call,
I knew.
you call
I know what you
jam
mean.
jelly because
Which is wrong.
wrong.
No real word should be Jello, bro. That just like, come on, you must feel crazy saying it.
Well, I
Jello.
think Jello's the brand. Of,
Exactly.
yeah.
It's jelly. What's it a brand of? What's Jello a brand of?
We have a separate thing called jelly, though.
What's jelly? Like jam?
Yeah, but I think there's a difference in the States of how jam, jelly, and preservatives are all jarred, and that
Okay.
changes things.
In your country.
In my country.
Yeah. See, we would just have spreads. So jam is a spread.
Sure.
I want to know why so many of the players on Falcons look back at Sonic. I want the answer.
Making sure he's not gonna sneak up behind him and scream at him.
Yell in their ear.
Yeah.
Well, we saw what
Hits
happened
him
when they
again.
took long before, gentlemen's. It was the
Yeah, but-
smoke off.
It was the fallen smoke.
Something that
I
Harry's...
have a better feeling about this one because...
Oh, you do?
Because all but 2 of the smokes have been used. So Furia can't keep replenishing this. There's one of them right there.
Yep.
They're down to 1 smoke remaining now.
That'll fade around 9 seconds. Oh, and this time, Falcons have backed away from it, Chad.
Skulls is leering up middle. He might catch a little bit of a timing. They've transitioned towards T-spawn, so he's sniffing out the scent.
And it smells like a free fraggot long.
Maybe 2.
Uh-oh.
Not free.
Not even 1, and you don't even get info from that.
That stinks.
Wait, Furia? How have they even sussed this out?
Astutely, one might add.
Rotating all the way over. Cello! Masterful control. Shallow is pulling the strings. Shallow's playing them like a fiddle. Oh, Zonic, come on.
It's stressing me out watching him.
Yeah, because of course, what are we watching? Like,
what's this playful bob? Like, well, I feel like we're like walking towards him on the camera.
Surprise won't even make it back towards long. Boys, the half, look at this.
It's done. It's
like, it's just an absolute meltdown.
God.
You can understand why. This has been some miserable Counter-Strike. Bomb goes down. Just Snappy alive. Face palm once more.
Ooh, yeah.
Show Falcons the door. This is 8-4 at the half. 4, 3, 2, 1.
A lot of numbers there right at the end. And indeed, 8-4 is the halftime score.
Boy.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days that are searing. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free.
Do you and your colleagues look like this? Well, we've got the number for you to call. That's 1-800-46-333-4357. That number again, 1-800-I-NEED-HELP, because Falcons are falling apart in front of our very eyes. Seeing the coach Zonic getting this animated, I don't think I've seen scenes like this before, Jason.
Visibly frustrated and disappointment in 3-on-3 mid-round situations. He knew he was going to hell. He could feel it. He could sense it.
Where we're all going, Jason. Hell.
Yeah, hell. Oh, another goosh.
Both pistols now. We've seen that little duel down through mid. Why are you already laughing at me, bro? I've just started speaking. It's the first sentence I've said. All right, Skull's keen to get involved early. Oh, not playing football there is Madden.
Oh, he's in trouble.
dead. Madden gets
Touchdown.
one. Oh,
The rebuttal.
But it's just Magisk, the world's fastest gamer. 1 on 3. Ooh, Magisk. Can he get that ball rolling? You're looking like Sisyphus right now. Come on. Oh, dead through middle. Serato in with the backstab.
Look at Snappy's posture. Oh, he's going to sit back up. Okay, I was going to say, if he was going to play from that point forward like that, throw in the towel, ref.
Yeah, definitely. You don't even really like doing it in the middle of a round, do you? That's always a bad sign.
I look dejected all the time, so it's fine. Like my
True, that is your
never
default
really
state.
Changes.
Yeah.
Now, whenever you get Chad on like a really good day, it's the best feeling. When we're gaming and like you come in really with a good aura, God, it feels invincible.
But
then when you come in with like the, like, I remember the day your camera stopped working and then we queued. That was a dark day. That was a sad game.
That was a bad day.
3 rounds in, the TeamSpeak's muted. Chad is over it.
Sad enough. Sad enough of your
I
news.
normally have a lot of
He
technical
came in
issues.
pre-tilted, you know?
Yeah.
I normally have a lot of tech issues, and then I get it working on my own. Hold up, might be some action. Nah, of course not. It's Falcons.
Oh. Stalemate. Sunpias doesn't want that fight again at long.
So who you keeping, Jason?
On Falcons?
Yeah, because you're getting Nico and you're going to try and get Monacy. So
Well,
who you keeping?
I mean, let's just operate under the Nico assumption at the moment.
Well, you're going to try and get Monacy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you get Monacy, I think you remove Sunpias. But if you don't get Monacy, you probably keep Sunpias, you know?
Sunpias and Alex back to Koi.
Yeah. Keep Magisk.
Okay. Magisk, Nico, Monashi.
Magisk is really the only one I'm married to at this point, I think, in my mind.
What about Dupree?
I like Dupree. He could be a solid player, but I think, you know, you can look elsewhere. You can investigate. Can you guys stop looking at me like you just keep throwing buses at me over and over, just like you're handing out the rope, like just like
in my
inch
mind,
by inch?
The way I look at it, who better to finally get Nico his major than the man with the most majors?
Than the man with the most majors.
And that would be
Zonic.
And okay, Serato, well handled. Barely even a problem.
Well, next round is everything, obviously, for Falcons. The map is just over if they don't win it.
I'm very excited for the post-group compilation because not only will we have all of the tilt we've had today, we will have complexities tilt from yesterday.
Yeah.
There will be more complexity tilt today, regardless of result.
Probably.
It's just a guarantee.
Maybe some Astralis tilt today too. We might
Potentially. Device has a little piece of paper next to his table now about dealing with issues. I think it's in Danish.
Okay.
So he's trying to mitigate.
Like
as
little
much tilt
phrases.
as
How do you say
possible.
Wusa in Danish? Wusa. Wusa.
What's that? Is that Star Wars?
He's joking. I love it when Harry does that. It's so good. Like the pop icon, the cultural figure of the talent
The
group.
problem is now
pretending like he doesn't know what the.
I know he
customer
knows
is
too much
bad
about
for.
Star Wars. We had a conversation the other night, so he can't just joke
can't
with
really
Star
use
Wars
that one.
anymore.
I love Star Wars.
You love
All the
Star
new
Wars the
ones
way
especially.
it should be, not the way it is.
All the brand new Star Wars is like when they added in all the witches, the witch storyline, the witch arc.
You didn't like that one?
No, that's the best one. Probably. It's up there.
Allegedly.
It's up there at least with like baby.
Spice gonna push.
Oh, some pious full blind.
Doesn't need to push now. Got the two-man advantage.
Baby Yoda, he's baby Gronk. Cello gets one on the board at least. Match is dead, but some pious' AWP is still a threat. Furia, what are they going to do? Low HP on Cello. 2 players over in the tunnel. They're a little bit split up right now. Are we going to see them try and reconvene over here in middle?
I think they're going to try and hit like a... I would think that you would send Yuri back towards middle to join up with Cello and go out mid, have the bomb in the AWP and upper tunnels, which you can bail out if need be.
Well, you could have a third option.
What's that? Save?
Yeah, it's not really the option that I would run with, but if they want to play by the book Counter-Strike and they want to try and close this, they could just save.
Yeah.
They are going to investigate ever so slightly.
Problem you've got here is if you're Furia, you've really only got the power of 1 or maybe the power of 2, whereas Falcons, they've got the power of many. And That's going to be a keen advantage moving forward. Yeah, look, you're just down to that.
That's pretty good. That's a nice time. That was really nice.
Back to the witches.
Well, actually, give it a go. If you know Snappy's isolated, they take out Snappy there on the site, and then it's a winnable 2v3 scenario. Snappy's under pressure. Molly behind him. Flashes high in the sky. Needs to swing with this to success, but they play anti.
8 seconds. 8 seconds. K-Serato's going to have to just stick this plant and hope and pray, and now it's all done. Catwalk flank coming in from Dupree.
It's Dupree.
It's 11-5.
Man, you said you'd cut Jason. He just picked that round up big time. 2 kills from Dupree.
How's that bus feeling, Jason?
I don't think I used those exact words.
No, you
but
didn't.
I think you said, I like Dupree.
I like Dupree.
You like Dupree, but you'd only marry Magus.
Well, you'd shop elsewhere. You'd have a look. You'd at least see what's on the shelf, Harry.
Yeah, you got to see.
Just because you've ordered your meal doesn't mean you can't browse the menu.
Yeah, you need multiple choices.
It's true. You ever do that?
No, not frequently. They tend to take the menu away from you.
Sometimes I just build a menu and then I go, I'm not getting that though. And then I just rebuild, and that's all part of the fun.
Sounds entertaining.
All right. Furia. What's it going to be then?
This map ain't big enough for the both of us.
It's an astute point. I mean, dude, like, you got so much control over middle right now. And the rotates are going to be a little bit slow too with this double mid setup. Oh, man's burning alive. Meanwhile, short control's been taken for Furia. They've still got skulls floating around the upper tunnels. There's a plentiful
They're going to go mid to B.
Range of options here.
They're going mid to B. This is a B split, Harry.
It feels like it, yeah. You've already forced one out from behind the doors. You know he probably went towards CT spawn, smoked off at the moment. You're trying to bait out some utility. There's the second smoke. Oh, that's a terrible second smoke. That's a horrendous. And there's no extra smoke to close that gap.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's free for Madden.
I hate to be mean, but you kind of deserve that one.
Yeah, it's not a hard smoke to throw. Oh, this is still troublesome.
Look at the B play. Skulls is activated, so they're just going to go for the reverse mid to B split. Oh, the immediate dink. Dupree again. I'm keeping him.
Yeah, he's in that spot.
He's in.
Yeah, Dupree. He's just heard the good news.
That's an unforced error, though, right?
That's a massive unforced error.
You missed that smoke. Otherwise, it was a really good call. Up to that point, it was procedural. The utility was good. They got exactly what they were hoping for. Now falling under pressure with the AWP in upper tunnels. Grabs one, but they're going to hunt him. Will it be after time? That's the question on everybody's lips.
I think it was before time.
Yeah, I think so too.
It was. Can confirm. Dude, this is really tightening up, though. And that's kind of what we wanted. Falcons.
Where's this Harry been?
What do you mean? Been talking like this all day,
Oh,
bro.
sorry, man.
The comeback on Nuke was superficial from Falcons. You'd hope it's not going to be the same thing. They still have a chance to win in regulation. So make it a real comeback. If we're going to do this.
This is out long into AWP. This is going to be problematic for Falcons.
Yeah, from superficial to super fiscal. Let's see what this low buy from Fury is able to accomplish. They don't like what they found early on. And there's the Sunpius AWP getting involved. Furia fast up through catwalk, but look at Snappy. Yeah, all right, Snappy. You know what? You can stay too. Keep doing that. There's a place for all of you.
Yeah, we got room
this
here.
one game. All right. And some nice glances at each other. There's no frustration right now. It looks like they've worked through everything.
Had a nice halftime chat.
Dude, Zonic might even smile soon.
Counter-Strike kind of is like therapy.
In a way?
In a way.
Yeah.
Like electroshock therapy.
Yeah. They're half buying. They're not force buying. This time they'll try their luck at B. From A to B.
Fallen's bought pretty deep, so you have to imagine that AWP won't be in play in the next gun round.
Maybe he'll scout.
Maybe he'll scout. Maybe a teammate will drop it over. So many options. They just want that bomb plan. Be exact.
Well, Sunpius isn't too far away either. This should be a solid defense unless the flashes are great. Here they come.
Oh, Magisk really blind. Dupree's trying to cover him, but he can't. But Dupree, so good. So good. 2 quick kills from the guy. And now he's disappeared into Furia's smoke. They're spamming him, but he's wasted so much time here, and Dupree's in with even more. 3 kills in the round, and it still might not be enough. K-Serato 1v2. Reload on the M4. They've given him a chance here. Now he's locked and loaded, ready to go. Queserato, they line up for him. And Snappy just barely takes that round over the line for Falcons. You thought Dupree had done enough.
Yeah, I thought that round should have been cleaner, to be fair.
Yeah, after that Dupree performance, absolutely.
It was so good.
It was so good.
Could have been a cleaner round, to be fair.
Your weakness
is my
strength. Aiming, so good.
So good.
It's a risky move to TK your opponent in a 2v1. In my opinion.
Dude. Zonic just... This is it. They're turning around his whole day. He's about to have a way better day if Falcons can keep this up.
Do it for Zonic. Not for each other, just for the coach.
You know he's chilled out when that hand gets off his hip.
Oh,
Cello.
here we go.
Fast out long. Full blind as he goes, but he makes it across to the blue bin. It's good real estate for Furia to have off the top.
Do Falcons have the fallen smoke?
There's like no util for Furia.
And
there's
limited
some.
map control.
Two smokes, 2 mollies. You can't deny they have some util. But it's not a lot, and it's not going to be a lot to get something going here. So it looks like they might just fake out this long control early. If anything, in an odd way, those smokes might be beneficial to Furia here.
Indeed.
Because it's kind of hiding the fact that it's just Cello down here in the pit.
Yeah, Senpius is starting to peek middle for information. He crosses slowly with the op and sees nothing in there, sees it clear, and there's got to be some warning bells. No more noise out towards long, just one smoke just now. Senpius creeps back towards CT. Yeah, they've got him fooled.
You see the timing of the block Molotov from Dupree, though.
Oh, it's too early.
It's just Dupree.
Dupree.
Sight's up. They've got the sight.
Got to save.
They have a smoke and mollies for the post plant. This is for 12.
Yeah, but you got to save, right?
I don't know. Give it a look. Have a look. Have
you
a
can
gander.
buy next round anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, in that context,
4-on-4.
I guess you send it, but this is such a low percentage retake. You got to see if you can get an early kill.
They're still so worried about getting flanked. This is wasting even more time. The molly, it's tiny. And so Skulls is allowed to keep hanging out here. Into the crossfires they go. And even though Madden was good for one, Senpius won't be winning this round. It's Furia up on a 12. Oh, I thought...
Mate, are you telling me I overslept and it was bin day? That's that face. He didn't take the bin. Now he has to have smelly trash.
Bro, that's the worst feeling.
Isn't it?
You hear the garbage truck pulling up wakes you up. You go, oh, and just immediately that's it. Day ruined.
Day ruined. And especially when you live in an apartment, Harry, and there's no like trash bins.
Yeah, you've limited space.
You're gonna put
right?
the bag on the side of the road.
Yeah.
And then it's in your apartment for a whole extra week.
And you guys
Fuck, it's a hell of a town.
There you go, that's the start of the musical.
Are we breaking into the musical? What are you going to do? Could you give us some Mary Poppins? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Fury is heading outside long, even though the call is not atrocious.
Bang. I think that was perfect. Good trade from Yuri.
Oh, Furia have really put pace behind these last few rounds. Quick up through the catwalk. Madden watches on.
He wants to cross over to rail. He wants to keep fighting. Oh, this is a heroic effort from Madden. Can he get one more? Oh, he can. Fallen a little bit blinded from Dupree. Another flashbang comes into the sky. Queserato and the bomb are now located. But Falcons is still very split up. 2 players going to join up towards middle, Senpius and Magisk.
I like this Dupree push. It depends on how far he goes. If he just contains long doors, then he's out of the play. But if he plays for info, he's going to have to move now. Did anybody hear the fake plan? I don't think anybody was close enough.
You have to double take catwalk, and you have to let Dupree just play really, really late with low health.
Well, now they know. Oh, dear.
Need that hero figure. Need that Maverick for Falcons right now. It's not Top Gun, it's Tim Gun. You got to dominate the catwalk. Yuri, quick kill onto Senpius, and now Magisk moving in late on the trade. They don't know about him. Can Magisk be that guy? It's him and Dupree. Here's a synergy up against Queserato. Magisk will lock it in.
That's actually so sick from Magis, just hard baiting and selling the idea that there's no one else catwalk.
The thing is, in that moment, Zonic doesn't know how much time is left on the bomb.
Yeah,
so he's waiting for his teammates to have some type of response on if that round is going to be theirs or not before he throws out the nice.
It's such a weird feeling coaching behind that when you don't get in-game sounds. There's like an element of the game that you're just not part of.
Do you guys watch Project Runway ever?
I did back in the day.
I think that's the one with Tim Gunn.
Yes.
So you got it? Okay.
I got it. I understood.
Thank you.
I didn't get it.
So we do.
Tim Gunn was a legend.
We'll make it work.
Is a legend?
That was his thing. Make it work.
How do you make a 4v5 work, Harry?
Well, with immense difficulty and maybe even sacrifice. Falcons, who's going to be the one to do it? They lose Dupree. He has been a cornerstone of this CT side over towards that B site, and he's the first to fall, trying to get across middle.
They're going to go for a mid-round catwalk play.
Well, you have to fight something if you're Falcons.
You have control of it. I think they're just happy with the control for the moment back on stairs. But Snappy is playing a dangerous game because there's no presence out towards long. He's got no information. They could be scaling right now in theory.
Oh, if the molly spreads.
Oh, Madden! All right, that's a quick double kill. It's a quick lineup, 3-on-3. Furia quickly try to react to this by getting out in towards this B site. They haven't cleared Magisk, but maybe he misses the timing here. He's spotted player in the site. Skulls will not get away for free.
I know where Madden was.
Snappy found in the meantime, and yeah, they know that Madden was last seen over towards the catwalk. This drop down into the spawn will fall and be ready for it. Closer and closer comes the fall in AWP, but will it find its mark?
Madden's gotten around the corner. That's actually a sick walk back. Fallen never swung wide enough because
God,
Magisk could have been at this angle. Oh, that's both of them. But now you can peek from CT. Beautiful shot from Madden. That's the op shutdown, and he's got a 1v1 for the series.
He knows Yuri has to plan on B, so he can take this space. The question is, does he call the bluff or not? Bomb gets punched in. Madden can run through the smoke now, just needs to isolate the fight. Knows he can't have crossed just yet, but here's the window.
Madden swinging on wide. Got Yuri boxed in. But time is going to be the problem. He's under the pressure, and Yuri swinging out wide takes the fight head on. Furia able to stand and deliver across the series. They lock in Dust 2, and they take this dub over the Falcons.
If you think about some of those rounds in the first half, Falcons did their best job at throwing those rounds away with how they played some of those scenarios, right? Second round of the first half, they got blocked at long. They lost to that force buy, but then later there was these weird transition rounds as well. And when the scoreline is 13-9, they get 1 or 2 extra rounds within the first half of play. They're on for the victory within this map. It was 13-10, 13-10, then they end up losing 13-9. That one's going to feel like a tough defeat because they were in it.
Yeah, too many disorganized rounds in the first half. That'll be the conversation Zonic has of just like too many rounds where we didn't give ourselves a chance. Like, you know, 1 or 2 players disconnected from a play. The Sunpius, a really long flank through the B bomb site that really struggled, that labored to get things going in the post plant. Yeah, not an ugly day in the office for Falcons, for a lot of regards.
Well,
but a good win from Furia.
Yeah, they dropped down to the lower bracket now, or the mid bracket, sorry, to play against Atox, right? So they'll be taking on the Mongolians. We have Ents versus Red Canids as in that mid bracket as well. So these are the type of names that you think that Falcons should be able to take on and deal with. Right? They have been having a tough time as of late, but they've played a lot of online games just a couple of weeks ago, and it looked like they were finding some form. There were some positive Magis tweets starting to hit the internet, and then negative.
They've disappeared.
Yeah.
They've disappeared very quickly.
Indeed, but a good win for Furia. An important win for Furia, I think, because this team, I think we've been excited since Fallen's actually been given full reins. They're looking like they're playing a more comprehensive game of Counter-Strike. Definitely, I don't want to say it's not the most convincing victory. I feel like it
was a solid win.
It's hard to rate.
It was a solid win, yeah.
It's tough to rate.
It is. It
really
really
good
is.
win for Furia, Harry.
Yeah, I think that's how I'd put it. Legit win. You really couldn't ask for more than that. Bit of a rough day for the Falcons, but a nice day for Furia. So let's give this one back over to what I guess we're going to Freya.
Yeah.
All right,
Freya.
Freya, let's go. Let's hear it from you.
Hey, Freya.
I see you, Harry. I hear you. And I'm going to be hearing from these two lovely gentlemen. We've got Skulls and Fallen for a quick game of Were You Paying Attention? Now, gentlemen, you've got your buzzers in front of you. I'm going to ask you a ton of quick fire questions. We're going to get through this rapid style. If you buzz in and you get the correct answer, you get a point. If you buzz in, you get the incorrect answer, it passes over to your teammate, I guess, now opponent. So, question question number 1. Which team won the first pistol on Nuke? Skulls, fast finger. That is correct.
Guys, quick. It's our pistol.
Question number 2. Who was the highest rated player on that first map of Nuke?
Cello.
It was indeed. How many kills did he get?
27, I think.
Exactly. On the money.
Beautiful.
I'll give that to you because you were so quick with that. Question number 4. How many CT rounds did Falcons get in a row on Anubis?
6.
So close. It
7.
passes over to you, Skull.
I gotta go with 7.
That is correct. Score 2-2. Which team picked Anubis?
Damn. Falcons.
That is correct. Question number 6. And what was Falcons' win percent on this map before the series?
80% or something like that. 80%. 85.
I'll give you that. 85%.
Yeah.
Bang on the money. Question 7. What was the score at the end of Anubis?
You don't know. 13-10.
That's it. 13-10.
Really?
Yep.
No, was it?
It was to your opponents. 13-10. Like
I
the
thought it was
first map
13-11.
was.
Okay.
What side did Furia start on Dust 2?
City.
That is correct. Which player was the first to hit double-digit kills on Dust 2?
I have no idea.
Who do you think? Who played well, do you think? He was on your team.
Yuri.
Incorrect.
Kesserauto?
That is correct. Sorry, we've got a bit of a delay with the buzzers,
Really?
but yes, he was the first to hit 10 kills. Who was the oldest player on the server?
Dupree, I think.
Incorrect.
Me?
Oh, no way.
I know it is.
I feel, no. Yeah, Fallon?
No, it's
It's
not me.
incorrect.
Oh, Snappy. Oh,
No,
It is Snappy. 34 years young,
okay.
we'll call it. In what round on Dust 2 did Fallen secure a 1v3 clutch and defuse where some players missed the jumping AWP shot onto the A side? What round did you pull that one off?
Round?
Which round? The
What
number of the
round?
round?
Yeah, number
That's
of the
round number
round.
10, I think.
Incorrect. You're close.
It was one of the latest one. 11.
Incorrect.
9 then.
There you go. Bang on the money. How many rounds did Falcons end the first half of Dust 2 with?
4.
That is correct. How many Galils did you guys buy after you won the second pistol round on that map of Dust 2?
3.
That's correct.
What?
Who got the opening kill on the final round of Dust 2?
What?
Wait, I didn't hear the question.
Who got the opening kill on the final round of Dust 2?
Fallen.
That is correct. And finally,
You're on
not
fire,
that it really
bro.
matters because I think Fallen's won. Who do you play in your next game?
Pretty much Vitality.
That is guaranteed. Yeah, that went down on the B stream. Vitality did indeed.
They won?
The ATOX. So, yep. Congratulations, Fallen. You win the game. You win this game. You win
Win
everything,
it all.
I guess.
Thank you, guys.
Always
Appreciate
used
it.
to winning. Congratulations.
You're
And,
welcome.
yeah, one very important question, though, for the desk. Who was our USF All-Time High?
Queserado? I'm going to go with Queserado.
I actually don't even know.
Queserado?
Cello.
Okay. All right.
He had an incredible first map. That new
Yeah.
game, Jason, and that near 1v5 as well. We can't forget about
We
it.
can't forget about that close 1v5. It was almost right there. Yeah, Cello had a super impressive nuke to open up the series and then just did solid work to close things out. But Cello on nuke was opening things up. He was closing them out. He was finding the winning plays in the mid-round. He was a beast, so well-deserved.
Yeah, and he was the loudest in the server, keeping the boys fired up.
Yeah,
just,
the most important part.
Yeah.
Being loud.
Doing so much and really letting Falcons know who the Giga Chads in the server were. Many, many moments as well. That was actually a crucial round on Anubis, which they ended up losing, but it kept them in the game for a little bit longer. And then on D2 as well, having a pretty stellar performance.
A big win for Furia, a big win for the Americas, but it doesn't end there. We actually go to Complexity versus Astralis, our next game. And look who we have joining us on the couch. It's Graham Mezzioso, Pitt of Complexity
Hello.
fame.
Hello, Graham.
Hi, Chad.
Thank you for joining us today.
No problem.
Nice Crocs.
I know, I've managed to sneak Crocs onto the stage at an ESL event.
Are you allowed, I know the players aren't, but you can wear whatever you want, right?
Nothing, it just says players and the team, and I'm not sure what classifies as the team, but technically I'm not on any official roster, so...
I think he's read
I'm
through the
flaunting
rule
the
book
rule.
enough. If I know Graham,
I'm
he's-
putting up a fight.
Yeah.
Pushing the boundaries.
Well, Graham knows
What
the
if,
rule book
what if we
better
were
than-
sponsored by Crocs?
Are you sponsored by Crocs?
No, but what if we were?
I don't know, but it'd be a pretty good sponsorship.
It would be a really good sponsor.
You'd be able to open up a debate.
I think if they're in sports mode, it might be okay. If you
Yeah,
wore them with
true.
socks and in sports
Yeah,
mode.
I can understand the safety issue with all the
Yeah.
cables running around, that if they're not in sports mode, you can get into a bit of trouble, but
Is
I
sports mode when
prefer
it's-
the open back.
Yeah, of course.
For
More
ease
slip
of
and
access,
slide.
slip on, slip off.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like airport security, like every time you go through the US airport, just off
Yeah,
we go.
which you probably have to do quite frequently.
Nah, I got TSA pre-check.
Jason, do you have that?
I have that, man. Yeah.
Wow, look at you guys living your
I have
best
global
life.
entry as
Global
well, man.
entry.
Yeah.
We're good.
British
Graham-
passport. You can get it too. You're British.
I am. Wait, I can?
Yeah.
Mate, I don't even have an Alliance airline.
No, you just go onto the Esther website.
I know, but what I'm
and then you
saying
just
is I
apply
don't
for
really
it.
care enough about my well-being.
Also,
Yeah,
it's,
also, there's no NA event, so why would you?
yeah,
actually
it's
repeat
once
it?
a year. That's
Yeah.
you can handle it once a year.
I go a few more times because I go to the HQ a few times, but yeah, I mean next year probably like once for Austin and that's it.
He's taking us down the road that we want to discuss here. So I want to ask one question first about the M80 complexity game.
Shoot.
What did you think about Lake's trash talk? As someone who's been involved for a long time, you're on the receiving end of it, not you personally. Did you think he brought a good level of trash talk to the server?
I like it. I think it's good. I wish my guys were a bit more inclined to get.
Who would be the most likely to do it? We think Hauser.
Yeah, Halzak used to. He used to shout across the stage a lot. I remember he shouted like "you fucking noobs" at Imperial once, and then we lost that game. And then he did the same to James against VP, and we lost that game. So
okay, so maybe he's been put on the back burner.
I think Elige could have it in him, right? He's got the game to back it up.
I don't know.
Elige.
Elige is a little angel. He wouldn't shout stuff across the server.
He internalizes.
Yeah.
He would
But
say
if
he
he
would say-
ever
he would say it in TeamSpeak.
externalizes, it's going to be a whole new world.
He would say it in TeamSpeak, but he wouldn't shout it across the stage.
All right.
Yeah, Holzek maybe, but yeah, I like it. I think having a bit of a bit of ego and a bit of confidence in yourself, I like that. So yeah, fair play to him. Like if you're feeling that and I would consider it an upset loss we had yesterday. And when you're the underdog team winning that game, it must feel fucking good. So yeah, fair play to them.
Yeah, I think Slack's reference when they had won, I think he said finish them, which was what Jason said.
What Jason shouted at 11-7 or something at EWC.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. It's all fun.
That was annoying.
It's all fun. Look, Graham, the thing that I want to discuss is because people who aren't really too familiar with your history used to work at ESL in League Ops. Then you were at Blast for a little while. You were with North for a little while. Now you're with Complexity, but you've done a whole lot within the sphere. And one of the things that you're at least known for in my books is being a stickler for the rules, but in the best possible way.
I read the rulebook, yeah.
Yeah, you do, yes. And not everybody reads the rulebook. I would say very few people or very few players actually read the rulebook.
You do the bare minimum, Graham, and that's good enough.
It is concerning how many teams weren't aware, for example, like the Legends slots were given out by Valve World Ranking for the last major, and all the teams getting upset about it. It's like, dude, they made this change literally like 6 months ago. It was public on the GitHub, on literally the Valve rulebook. Like, how do you not know this shit?
People only care about it in the moment it's affecting them.
Exactly.
And that's almost across the spectrum of things that happen with like format changes and stuff. But next year, obviously the circuit's changing. The partner leagues are gone. There's new incentive systems that some of these TOs are having. You see what PGL are bringing with the 1.25 million prize pool and all the different locations and stuff. But the way that the system is functioning from your perspective as the manager of a team, as someone who's involved in, a region that I think is going to suffer a little bit, right? And obviously with the South American situation that you have, when you stand back and you look at it, what's your gut reaction to what's going to happen next year?
I think Europe is going to be completely fine. Europe is going to just keep going as it is, no problems at all. I think Asia is in a really, really tough spot.
And Oceania even worse than Asia.
Yeah, Asia as Oceania as a sort of a combined thing. I think South America is going to be fine.
They have their own circuit pretty well contained.
But so far nothing's been announced, right?
Yeah.
So you got to remember, if you wanted to run a tier 1 event in South America or North America, you have to have announced it 11 days ago. And as of yet, I haven't seen any tier 1 South American only events. And if you want to invite the number 1 to 8 Valve World Ranking team to those events, you would logically assume most of the South American teams do play domestically in South America, maybe the exception of Furia. Like, all these RES events and CCT events that they've had, they would have had to be announced 11 days ago. So is South America going to have a domestic scene next year? Is North America going to have a domestic scene next year?
North America hasn't had a domestic scene for a while now, it feels.
No, I agree. But put it in our perspective. I can't speak too much because I'm not involved drastically in the organization of it all. But we run the Complexity Revival series along with Mythic, and we're trying to figure out how we run that next year because we announced 12 events, which runs into 2025. But at the time we announced it, Valve hadn't released the regulations on what had to be announced and when.
Right.
We technically invite 4 teams to that event, but now we'd have to invite 8 or 16 or 12 and then you're really getting into it's not going to be a suitable event for tier 1 regional North American Counter-Strike because the scene isn't that big. But then can we just not offer it at all?
Telling you, wouldn't you run it as an unranked event where you don't have those?
No, but then how are the teams going to get invited to events?
Yeah.
How are they going to gain WOD? Like if then you're basically saying like if ECL, I mean ECL, we don't even know if ECL is going to exist next year. So how are teams in North America going to earn any Valve World Ranking points if there's no tier 1 events, if there's maybe no tier 2 events, and those tier 2 events have to invite the 9th to 16th teams? Then the top teams like Nouns, Energy, those guys who are in like the 3 to 8
iced out,
rank, Like obviously like us, Liquid, M80 are occupying the top 3 spots. I imagine that will continue, but like Energy, Nouns, PA, Boss, all those guys, like how are they going to get invited to events if all the events have to be tier 2?
Do you think
it's actually better to have a worse world ranking?
Yeah.
The lead time on when you actually have to lock the events in is just like too long for it to switch.
Or for the tier 1,
It's too long for what I'd consider domestic regional events. I think domestic regional events have to be like essentially what tier 2 events are, but still be allowed to operate with a like tier 1 invite system. I think for global, the 1 year ahead is great. Like let's get the global S tier events all like locked in, figure out all that stuff out. But like for regions, especially like not European regions, I think the rules are too strict and it's going to really stagnate what is actually possible, and that's going to harm the regions even more than they already are. Yeah, and again, like Asia's very bad for that because it's so geographically messed up anyway. North America and South America are going to have their own separate issues. Obviously, I can speak more for North America, but I don't see where teams are going to earn Valve World Ranking points. And if they want to move to directly inviting the teams to the major and skip the RMR, like what the, how are we going to earn points?
Things get weird.
Yeah, it's going to get really weird.
Do you think there'll be more adjustments to the rules between now and then? Like next year?
I mean, I'd hope so, because right now there's no tier 1 events announced for NA, SA, Asia. Like
that's
how
the
are
thing,
they going to
right?
earn points?
Because people have a hard time like being able to distinguish that you can have regional tier 1 events, right?
Yeah,
and you
exactly,
can have global tier 1 events, and that's a lot of the writing. This is the issue. There's reading between the lines, and there's understanding what Valve mean by all of these things. And again, what we were talking about when we started this conversation was people not taking notice until we're already in the mud, and we're going to be in next year very quickly.
We're going to be in the mud soon.
Yes. Yeah. Well, Graham, we got to get into your game coming up against Astralis.
Yes.
What do you have to say about that match?
We historically have been probably on the losing end of the Astralis matchup more often than not. I think we might have been there once or twice at like a pro league or something, but I think it was back in Salini like 2 years ago. It's definitely been a tough matchup for us historically, so hopefully we can improve things a little bit. We tend to play better when we're the underdog, I think. So hopefully we
Are you the underdog today?
I mean, all the rankings and everyone seems to tell us we are. So I guess we are. Whether we feel like that inside or not, I don't know. But I do know, but I don't want to say too much.
I think your star is prettier than their star.
My
that
star
makes you feel any better.
It is that head-to-head star matchup.
I don't know how long we're going to keep it. Jason will have to let me know.
I know, but for the moment.
You would go back to the old school logo, surely, or a re-envisioned version of it.
I mean, I'd personally like to, but that's obviously up to Jason, and there's obviously a lot more to consider with all the branding issues.
A big rebrand of that nature is a big undertaking.
I think that's down the road and not really in the forefront of people's minds right now. I think trying to get the team in a better place overall. I mean, Jason did a state of the org recently. If you listened to it, I'm sure you did, Jason. Things are going well, but they can be better for sure. So
they can be better. Yeah, he's right there.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, Graham. We got to get into the game. We got to run a quick break and then get into the action with Complexity and Astralis. Thanks for your time.
Sounds good. Thanks,
See you, bro.
Cheers.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. Peek me. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mappist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
What have you been up to since you've been back from China? I've seen you on Steam. You've been grinding. You've been hitting the servers a little bit.
Yeah, dude. I've been trying. To grind. I set a goal. I set a goal of like level 10 by end of year.
Yeah, and setting goals like that, like things that you can achieve, things that you have to actually chase and go for. That's so important to live in a good life. It's so important for everything to wake up and say, I have to accomplish this.
Yeah, especially when it's not something that you're procrastinating. Like it's not like some I don't know generic goal set for you by someone else. It's something you have determined a priority in the day. And for me, it was I've just been fragging, body bagging, a little bit of lagging. But I'll tell you now, these 80 ping wide swings, these, I'm a level 5, 23 kills, 80% win rate. These Smurfs, dude, you've heard of them?
A little bit. Are you talking about? So there's a thing, I don't know if you've heard about this, there's a phenomenon that nobody knows how to explain. It's like these ayahuasca retreats down in South America where you can go to and you have like a shaman kind of help you through the experience. But everyone who goes through it talks to these blue Smurfs, they describe them as like blue Smurfs that are just people they talk to for hours, sometimes days on end. But the weirdest thing is everyone in the world who've never met each other are all talking to these same blue Smurfs.
Oh, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like I'm sitting there verified. Are you verified, Jason?
I am verified, yes.
Yeah,
indeed.
that's what I'm saying. You
have to be.
It takes a couple of seconds, verify. I verified myself. I verify myself at least twice a month. It's very important as well.
Healthy. It's healthy.
A minimum.
Right.
But I did it. Still I'm playing against, who is this? I've actually had to get a book, bro. I've had to get a book so I can work out which flag they're from. Is it Comoros? Is it the Democratic Republic of the Congo?
Yeah.
Verify yourself, man. I want to know where you are in your country. I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping. It's nonsense.
They're just coming in and ruining your game.
They're coming in, they're stealing my ELO. And it just feels like it's completely unreasonable. Play at your level. Like, are you scared to compete at your actual level? Are you just here for easy games? Like, is your ego that fragile? Pursue greatness. It's weak.
And the other angle to that, the other side of that would be, you have a Smurf in your game, and that's another goal that you can set. It's another challenge in your way because you're never going to improve if you're not challenged. You're never going to improve if you don't have someone testing you and pushing you to go a little bit further, a little bit deeper. If you don't have that person, that rival, how are you ever going to become level 10? How are you ever going to reach the heights that are possible?
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you're going with that, and maybe there's some validity there, but I just don't see a reason why you don't just play on your main account. Like, there is no reason.
Well, that's some bitch made stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's what I'm
play
saying.
on your main account.
Okay, respect. That's got the fucking Rogaine approval.
Well, hey, let's. I got a sauna back in the other room. You want to go hop in for a bit? We'll do a sauna. We'll do a workout. We'll learn some smokes. Learn and execute.
I would love to smoke with you, bro. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Sixth rule: there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
Mac here with the Kadea B-Stream check-in. So first game today is done and dusted. Vitality and Atox was a close one on Inferno. Atox managed to push them all the way to the end of regulation, but then on map 2, it was more Vitality sided. So the Mongolians are going to be going down to that mid-bracket, but we've got another game here, of course. We've got Big taking on Rooster, both losing yesterday, both currently in the mid-bracket. Losers going all the way to the lower bracket for their last chance, and the winner will be moving on in the mid-bracket. Now, the video has been done. We've got a little taste of it is Mirage, it is Nuke, and then it's going to be Dust 2. So it's going to be an interesting map pool. Both these teams looking for the dub. Rooster, of course, yesterday pushing Meows, and then Big, they don't want to be going to that last chance bracket. So we'll see what happens, and that's it for the Kadea B-Stream update.
They Jason Rogan experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. I'm super pumped to have you here. It's been a while, but you've been through some things recently, and now you're on this team with a bunch of. You're kind of putting this new team together. How's it been going so far?
I mean, it's been going great. A lot of developing and trying out new stuff. It's a long journey, and we have to respect that. It's a process, and it's been going great so far.
Yeah, what's it like having you have like a? I think the fans probably don't appreciate this too much, but you have a star player who's transitioned to an in-game leader and is working really hard to make it work, obviously. What's it been like watching him kind of try and find a new role within the team?
I mean, he shows us that he's willing to do it, willing to give it a shot, and we are, of course, trying to support him in every way possible by helping him call or trying to find some stuff that he needs us to.
Yeah, I felt like with your last team, you probably didn't get the credit you deserve, whether it was from the fans, from the team itself. You seemed like you were a much better player than you were given credit for.
Yeah, I mean, it's a role that lies within the shadows, and that's my job. I play some difficult roles, and I have to deal with it.
How do you like playing those difficult roles? Do you enjoy them, or are you just kind of like, are you more of a go with the flow kind of guy?
I enjoy the challenge, and it's not that it's necessarily boring to play my roles. It's a different kind of skill set, and also the way I'm playing these roles. You could play these roles differently. I'm just playing them in a supportive manner.
How you've been playing for years in international lineups. What was that like, having to kind of go abroad to find a team that you're going to work with?
It's more so the opportunity that lies within the international scene instead of just having the single one, your nationality. So it was more opportunities and a bigger catalog of teams.
Yeah, what's really weird about this, Justin, is that now that you've been on so many international teams, your Australian accent has kind of disappeared.
What?
Yeah, your Australian accent. You're talking completely normal.
Australian?
Yeah, aren't you
Justin.
Australian? Yeah, JKS, you're Australian.
All right. I mean, my name is Bro.
Bro, you're not JKS?
No, that's a different guy.
What the fuck, Rushley? You're supposed to book JKS.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night. Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Man, we could get a job in a Swedish chocolate factory the way we're farming all these keks. Here we are, Astralis getting ready to take on complexity.
Oh.
I think they're Swedish.
Yeah, you're nailing it. Commit to the bit. Yeah, that's
We
Swedish.
nailed it. So here's Astralis. They're Danish. They're from Denmark. It's kind of near Sweden.
And Australia, on the side.
Their queen's Australian.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or maybe she's a princess, but I think she married the king. Is she the queen then? Is that how
I don't
that
know
works?
who the hell we're talking about, Chad.
Who?
But I trust
The Queen of Denmark is Australian.
It's news to me.
That sounds like it might be true.
It is true. Would I lie to you, Harry?
Every day.
Not in this lifetime.
No, Chad's never been anything but honest, anything but truthful. But take a look at this. As Complexity get ready to face off against Astralis in a game of Counter-Strike.
Now, gentlemen, I woke up today with one mission and one mission only. And that's to make Vertigo exciting.
Oh my God.
So if you'll come along on this ride with me, maybe, just maybe, we can make this map entertaining.
Well, it's a fast pistol round, straight up the ramp, just like they used to. A quick A play, but here's the dual Berettas. Stown has been deployed. They've deployed Stown, secret agent, one quick kill, and it's just Floppy left standing, but not for long.
And that's the type of excitement that Vertigo is going to deliver round in, round out, in your face, action-packed, no smoke spam CS.
Nice response for Astralis. Aggressive, pushing back on the push on the ramp, chasing them down. Julie's hunting. That's what we like to see. Good little reaction for Astralis. They don't play this map. They don't play it. They don't want it. They're sick of it. They're tired of it. But Complexity, big fans. big Vertigo pickers.
In the matchup that's been described as the matchup of the stars, the red star of Astralis, the crowning jewel of Danish Counter-Strike, takes on the blue and white star of American freedom and complexity.
Oh, yeah, NA are pretty free. Straight up A. 2 kills with ease.
Glocks.
Yeah, true. They've armed themselves now. Halzek, he's got an M4 floppy. He's got a bullet.
Oh, I love this little boost. It might catch you.
Oh, dear. They tried.
Well, Twinkle Toes, Halzek on the tippy top.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh. Well, maybe not, Hugo. Maybe not. Halzek grabs
boy.
another.
Wait.
There's
That's
more.
my boy. Look at him go. Halzek. What can he do? 3 kills deep. Come on, man. You used to have a mullet, Halzek. You used to look like the absolute boss. Show Device how it's done. Do it to him. Oh, it's a damn good try.
Great eco. Huge damage.
True. Will they buy again, Chad? Keep the pressure on.
Well, yeah, look.
One more time.
That was, what, 2 nades and 2... well, it was more than 2 Glocks. It was 5 Glocks, but it was 2 Glocks that dropped the rifles. It made this one interesting. Look at this, 51 floors down. I wonder how that feels, Harry. I wouldn't know.
If only we knew.
If only we knew.
I filmed the thing with Halzek.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And in it, I had to be his dad. Now, I can't give too much more away.
You're already giving a lot away there.
That's a lot away.
You've already given away
Basically all
half the
plot.
bit.
Okay.
But the reason this is relevant is as he was walking to his match today and he went past me, I was on the ping pong table.
Yeah.
Not like lying on it, like playing on it.
Yeah.
And he said, "Hey, Dad," really loudly, and and I forgot that we filmed that. So
Said,
that's
"Good
why
luck,
it's
son."
so fresh on my mind. I didn't say anything cool like that. I just went, "Oh, cheers, bro."
So you kind of mouths him.
I did
in a
kind of
way.
mouth.
It's hard
hot
here.
today, isn't it?
I wonder if he's thinking about that right now.
I hope he isn't.
True.
You may have clouded his mind before the match.
No, bro.
That's why he just...
I thought it was Roadblock Rushley, but it's Hazardous Harry getting in the way of Halzek.
Hazmat Harry, because his energy is infectious. Here on this B-side, Complexity get the plant, but that Molotov is coming in, whether you like it or not. Over the top, Elige won't stop, and Floppy helps out as well. They're getting aggressive in the post-plant. Elige right below. As Stair trades, the retake is on.
The flank. It's dank.
Oh, and look at this. Don't speak to me or my son ever again. Oh, he died, but it's all good. Stair.
Fake.
1v2, fakes the fall back, but now falls back for real.
Call that a double fake. Into a save. 2 for Stair. Not enough. Complexity win the round.
Rush.
Hello?
With your greatest sincerity, why is Vertigo your favorite map?
I just think, you know, the levels, it makes it really cool. You don't really know what's going on with the sound, you know. I just think it's really cool. The smoke spams, man. I think that's really cool, you know?
Yeah, okay. That's why I like Vertigo as well.
And
I'm not very good at aiming, so just shooting smokes, I can do that.
If they were going to build a Counter-Strike ride, they would do it on Vertigo.
Yeah, it wouldn't be at Disney, though, would it?
Well, it's a bit of a Tower of Terror.
Valve Parks. Imagine if there was a Valve theme park.
Dude, that would be good.
No one over 3 years old. There's a 3 joke there somewhere. I'll find it.
You instead of buying like a fast pass.
Yeah, what do you get?
You have to unbox the. I don't know. I don't know.
I liked where you're going.
Yeah.
B-pop Complexity. They're out of nades almost. They're just going in. Device behind the smoke where they won't spam him. Oh yes, they will. Elite running gun. What game are we playing? He's playing no games. Another kill for Halzek deals with another flank.
We heckin' love Vertigo around here.
We heckin' love it, Chad.
Especially with action like that. Everyone in Twitch chat, don't fool yourself. You know that this is your favorite map. You know that it has layers. Not like an onion.
Like an ogre.
Like a skyscraper.
Oh.
How many more floors would you say that is? Can we get that shot again, please, J-Raz? I enjoyed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more floors? Is that 5 more floors on top?
Well, it makes it, so it's 51 stories high, right? But there's 2
57.
more, so like, but there's 1 more on this level. Were you counting that? Like the Vertigo is
yeah.
split over 2.
Yeah.
Isn't the?
No, but 51's the top.
Okay.
So. Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty big. I think it's pretty standard that you want to try and have as many floors as possible.
On a building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's always room upwards.
That's true. That's a theme of Malta. You notice how a lot of the buildings here are high-rises? Well, they're not high-rises, but they're about 5 stories high.
I think
that's
every
the average size.
Every town should have a skyscraper.
Every town?
Even the smallest towns.
Even the smallest one.
Okay.
It's kind of like a central meeting point.
Does your town have a skyscraper?
No. I live in a village, though.
Oh, so it doesn't qualify.
Sick lineup for Halzerg.
Yeah, I've seen him practicing that one.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites.
Love the bounce. And then the double bounce.
Dude, Halzerg's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I've been speaking to him a bit. He calls
Of course
me
you'd
dad
say that
now.
about your son.
He calls me dad now.
Well, back on this bit.
Dude, yeah, I do feel a bit like Joyce Byers. If we're any Stranger Things fans here, she's always going on about her son.
I haven't seen... Well, no, I watched like the first season of
Well,
Stranger
there you go.
Things.
She goes on about her son a lot in there. Winona Ryder.
Winona Ryder. 3-2. That's the score. Now.
Astute observation.
Look, on any map, the full ecos are always the saddest rounds. But that was the low point. We just got through it right there. It's only excitement and thrills from here on out. Timeout called in for Astralis. TC's equally keen to be involved here. I really enjoyed having him on the desk last season.
Look, I think there's 2 things that TC's great at. One is articulating his thoughts about Counter-Strike, and the other is smiling. He always has a very nice smile for TC.
Smile, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Beaming, white teeth. Loving it. Right now, going all to plan for complexity.
I
but
love
here's
his
the big
eyebrows,
prize.
bro.
Oh,
They're
yeah?
so expressive.
What about the fact he's a doctor?
And the fact he's a doctor.
We quizzed him on that last time round. He was a GP, a general practitioner.
Down in South Africa.
Yeah, I'm not sure which part he's from. Didn't really ask that much.
Oh, this is a very exciting beginning to the round, though. Team Flash. And a little delayed ramp play for Cole. Oh! Flash push.
When we were covering off the Astralis game yesterday, Bro was pretty good on Vertigo, I do remember.
Because Cole have lost their B lurker, they're actually going to group up for a B worker. It's only Bro here. They've rotated a man out, thinking this has got to be A. Halzek's trying to make them convicted on this A site. Device with the Xantaras nades. This is actually coming back for complexity. It looks like they do want to hit that A site because Halzek has control, but Astralis are so set up. Essentially 4 players here. Boom. Boom.
Ooh. JT trying to reclaim this.
Whoa.
Takes one of the dome. He's trying to get pressured from the short side. Is he going to be ready for this swing from Yabi? Turns at the last second, but it's just a little bit too late. It's all eyes on Grim now.
They're not rotating. Bro's pulling out, so Grim could plant, but... Yeah? Nothing?
It's one of the methods.
It's not the most effective. It's going to give away a free site.
We'll find out if it's tried and tested by Astralis in a moment.
It's going to give birth to a post-plant here for Grim. A 1v4. Bro. This is plan B. Spam him out after the plant.
Pulled that one together nicely, Hugo. Well done.
Thank you. I'm here all map. But then I'm done.
Nice little opener there from Bro. How do they piece that one together? Astralis will tie things up. That's 4 AKs on the CT side.
Blimey.
You don't see that every day of the week.
Right, it's a real feel-good setup. CT AK, nothing feels as good as that. Maybe there's like one other thing ever.
Yeah.
But for the most part, this is as good as it gets.
Ooh. Double mid. And the orb.
The Jabberwocky.
Oh,
yes! And it's a grim fairy tale over in mid. It's not actually one of his fairy tales, but another set of famous fairy tales for you there.
We're talking a Brothers Grimm?
Yep.
Okay, what else have they done?
Basically all the famous ones.
Hansel and Gretel?
I think that was them, yes.
I'm struggling to think of any other fairy tales. Like, I think Disney movies. Rush's favorite, Cinderella.
Yeah, that was another.
The Smurfs, obviously.
Don't think the Grimson brothers did.
The Smurfs?
No.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's nice spam.
But maybe Brother Grimm is smurfing. Because beyond the grave, he's inspired Floppy for a kill. JT now joins the ranks. Device, can he stop this? Yes, he can. Kind of to the tune of Bob the Builder there as Device rises to the occasion. And then we zoom in on Yabby.
Wow, it was his openers. His bloody
his
fantastic double kill in middle. Here it is again on the replay. The spam just tracking Hauser because he tries to dip out of dodge. Well, now they only have 3 AKs on the CT side. Hugo.
Not as good,
Not
Chad.
as good at all.
Statistically, a little weaker. I like these spawn flashes, though, against Cole up the ramp, even though they eat the grenades. Boom, again. Elise still makes it up relatively healthy. JT, not the same vein. Stair spams him out. We've seen aggression on the short side for Astralis.
I have a question, Hugo. Yesterday, you were doing the map segment with the Fnatic boys. You were doing it with Mattis and
Yes.
Crims, and they were talking about Vertigo, and they picked it, but they don't like it.
No, they didn't pick it in the pool. I don't think they said...
No, they picked it in the series. Sorry, I should have been more
Yes,
clear, but
yes.
they don't like the map.
They don't like the map. They said you don't have to like it to be good at it.
Yes, I wonder if Complexity feel the same.
No one likes this map, Chad.
Well, someone likes it. Owner Pixel likes it.
Presumably someone
Doesn't
likes it.
Owner like it?
Owner likes it, yeah. But you don't have to like it to play it.
That's true.
People play League of Legends every day. No one likes that game.
No, that's true.
I think
I've never played it.
It's also, out of all the maps in Counter-Strike, this one thematically is the most spot on. Because if you're playing it, it does feel like a 9 to 5. And that's what you're trying to build up, right? But like, this is work. For anyone that's playing Vertigo, this is work.
I see what you've done there.
You are showing up, you are clocking in, you are doing the hours, and you are going home.
Fair enough.
Complexity. Couple of men down here. Elige on that overtime pay right now. But it's Stair swinging out wide. Doubling up, him and Device.
Just brutal.
Good for the close as Astralis get off to a real hot start here.
It's crazy. Cole won the smoke spams, but Astralis, they're on top of the smokes. They're on top of the box. They're on top of the boost. They're taking every single fight. And we've seen 3, sometimes 4 players in this A-bomb site.
And now they're back to 4 AKs, Hugo.
Oh, that's even more than 3, Chad. Not quite 5, but it's pretty tasty.
We're an AK watch.
Where's Onipixel?
I don't know. I think he's been doing real life things.
Oh,
well, you got a talking relationship with him. Why don't you ask?
Just hit him up. Hey, bro.
Message him on Discord right now. Say, where are you?
Oh, I'll call him on disc.
Well, that's not a safe idea, is it?
Hey, Oni, you're on the Pro League stream right now, bud. Chad, do your best Oni impression.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's already like way too German.
Meine Namen ist Mark.
Famously, he only streams in German.
Ja, das ist wahr, Jungs.
Oh, das ist nicht gut. Ja. Check Device out, bruh. Look at him go.
Oh, they're so hungry. They're just feasting. Everywhere Cole go, there's like more than one player. It's crazy. How do you get into these sites?
Do you feel like they're slurping them up or are they chewing on them?
Or are they chopping them up?
They're
chopping it up.
They're all liquid, Chad. They're slurping.
Okay.
There's no chewing needed right now.
That's the other good North American team. Yeah.
Nice.
Have you guys seen, you guys are maybe a bit young for this, maybe some people in Twitch chat will have seen it, but hi, it's Vince with Slap Chop.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the old ads, right?
It's a meme before it was a meme.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a remix of it. Hi, it's Vince with Slap Chop. Someone knows it.
Cole are getting slapped around right now. Ever since Astralis got those 4 AKs. Oh, they just look, oh, man. It's a lot of AKs on the CT side.
Just so many to count.
Wow.
It's a big number 4.
Beware the Jabberwock, my son. This tall tower in middle of device and Jabby waits. And they just walk in. Easy pickings for Astralis. Double setup.
They're going to do the boost.
Okay.
A boost on a boost.
It's not worked yet. Oh, and it's going to continue to not work.
See, I feel way better at the time that Chad asked me to do that boost, and I messed it all
You
up.
weren't even thinking of the right place.
I know, man.
You had no idea what we were talking about.
But do you have any idea how little we actually... You always have vertigo on the queue. It never pops. No one ever actually plays this map.
Wait, they have bomb middle right now, so Cole can have the A site. It's trying to say, fine, we got the bomb.
Who's Cole?
Cole.
That was the old meme everyone used to write. Who's Cole?
Oh, C-O-L-E.
Yeah, because you go, oh, Cole, they need to go get the bomb.
Complexity. Oh, he shot the flash. The smoke, even. Nice shot. Elise just, oh. He's slurping, but 15 seconds. Wet and wild in middle. Astralis come out with the goods again. Only 3 AKs this time.
I'm glad we're keeping track. This is one of the greatest metrics.
Who's Cole?
And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. Oh, frabjous jet day, Kalu Calais, he chortled in his joy.
Who is it? Is it? Wait,
Lewis.
wait, wait. No.
I spoiled it.
No. Wait, Lewis, I know that. Lewis
Hamilton.
Carroll.
Carroll.
Lewis Hamilton, the Formula 1 driver.
Lewis Carroll.
The famous
Formula 1 driver.
writer. Did he do Alice in Wonderland, or am I making that up? I'm probably making that up. I'm not making that up.
Yeah, shout out Lewis
I just
Carroll.
remember reading Roald Dahl books.
Oh,
Yeah.
the classics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember those.
The twits.
Oh, the twits were so good.
Yeah, bit of a
The
fire.
BFG?
BFG.
Yeah.
Big friendly giant for everybody playing at home.
But right now we got that BFE from Complexity.
Yeah. Approved. It's going to get naded, though.
The E stands for eco. It's not really an eco. It's like a partial. It's the BFP. But are they ready to deal with the BFJ? Jabberwocky. Can't hold on. Run through by Grim on the opener. Halzer come close.
Bam.
My boy. Harry Potter. My son!
Oh, Grim on one. Literally one. Stan's got a Molotov.
Oh.
It goes out close, though. It's fine. Astralis beginning to set up for this post-spawn. Going to try clear all these positions. Got to worry about close left, then Gen, then sight. There's so many angles. Elige needs to make this gun sing, but he's full blind. Now it's all on the pistols. Pushed behind the smoke. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide for Complexity. They just got to shoot. There's a team kill in the madness. Someone needs to get on that bomb.
Oh.
Floppy's got an upgrade. 4 bullets. 4 bullets. They're on their stick. They're on their stick. And Device wins the round. It is beautiful. It's madness for Astralis, but they make it work.
Well, the Astralis support stuff like the way that one felt. And that's where you leave it. All right, well, that was just a partial.
Yep.
So it will be a gun round. 4 rounds is all Complexity can boast going into halftime. And then coming up next, Inferno. Spell that for me one time.
INFERNO.
10 points to Harry Russell.
You're looking at me like that. He did it. There's nothing left.
Yeah, but you spell it now. I bet you get it
Spell
wrong.
it backwards.
Oh. O-N. Oh, what? You would.
Go on.
Yeah?
Go. O-N.
O-N-F. R-E-N-I. I don't know, man.
Renfo.
Fuck me. Words. Now do the alphabet backwards.
They've littered spawn with rifles, gentlemen.
Pick up
Chad
after
used to
yourself.
get really sad at me whenever I would do that.
Especially the Pringles cans.
Wait, you don't like dropping guns in spawn? You're not a fan?
He hates it.
Really? I always drop guns.
I don't
Last
like
round.
Oh, what if they don't have any ammo and then they come into our spawn and now they've got a gun?
I hope that
Complexity-
manifests in this round. I hope it manifests in this
They
round.
have guns, chat. They have guns.
I hope it
In
pays
what
out.
world did Cole end up in the spawn?
Go on, son.
They're going to fight and die and maybe even win this round over towards ramp as Halzerk is now on the board. Staring death, dead in the face. It's a liege to find him. Stown doesn't want to end up in Pound Town, so he backs out of there, giving some room. Floppy goes hard up through the ramp. A liege, face of the team, tip of the spear. The bald eagle of freedom. Bro, mollied off the angle.
Oh, bye-bye.
Stuck in the washer is a liege. Floppy, one back. As the Jabberwock makes its move, Bro lands the spam, and Halzerk doesn't know where to look. Flash wrecks him, and as Halzerk walks in, it might be to his doom. Looking straight ahead, it's nice and easy for Yabi, and that seals the deal on a strong CT half for Astralis.
It's okay. Slimy is so lost. Eventually take it out, but yeah, I can just feel Slimy's pain right there. So many players have got out from beneath you and you just don't, it's just so rapid, you don't know who's dead, who's alive, and you end up just getting caught looking the wrong way. So 4-1, a quick end to that round, and now Big will get the money back.
It would be cool to see like a rapper coming out, like you said, you know, little shit money, going around, no gold chains, you know, no cars, no diamond rings, nothing.
I don't think he'd be very popular, but...
No, maybe he would speak to the masses.
Yeah, the masses actually.
Because a lot of them look up to, you know, a lot of these rappers, like, oh my god, I want to be like that. And then this guy comes out and they're like...
I don't want to be like you.
No, it's more like...
I am like you.
Exactly. Yeah. One of us.
Fair enough.
Okay, Slimy. Get slimed on.
Dude, how crazy is it? Rooster just came out looking way better immediately. This was not seen on Mirage at any point.
Yeah, it's also
they're getting openers. Big unable to really find any footholds here on the T side.
Apart from 3v5, a lot of the rounds of winning have been very, very convincing. Here comes the Rooster. Yeah! You know the song?
No.
Alice in Chains?
No.
Oh, all right, never mind.
We can listen to it.
It's a great song. Lane Staley, R.I.P. Shout out. I do find it hilarious. Like almost like 90% of references I go for, you just have no idea.
I know.
It's like I'm like a boomer Gen X guy, and you're like Gen Alpha.
Yep.
And I still don't even get your references. You know, I don't know who ASAP Rocky was till I started watching Rooster play.
Exactly. You should.
Ooh.
JDC, good work.
Nice find.
It's going to be TJP going
Oh,
down. No.
How's it gone?
Chelios has the AWP outside, and he's going to lose most of his health. Down at 31. Big have occupied the upper bomb site. ASAP stuck in the vent. 4v3 here. Grenade going up over the top of the vent, landing in Tabson's face and dropping him down to 9 HP. But a tough retake here for Rooster, one that they just don't even want to attempt. So save call, and it's a second round for Big.
I'd have funds come the next round, so yeah, just hold on to the AWP. Danger could be, you know, the bodyguard here for Chelios. Oh, that was messy from Slimy. It's up to KD to make it work with the Eagle!
Do you like Astralis? Well, you better, because they're winning right now. And it's as simple as that. There's nothing I could say to convince you that Col are in the lead, because they're not. They're behind by 6 rounds. Astralis put forward a great CT half. Will they sweeten the deal in the pistol, Hugo?
Ooh, that would be tasty, Harry.
I have an email answering some of our many questions. Yes, indeed, our current queen in Denmark is from Australia. She married our Crown Prince Frederick in 2004. And when he became King Frederick X in January this year, she became Queen Mary. She's much beloved here.
I love that for her.
Not to be confused with the Mary Celeste, which I believe is a haunted boat. Here's Halzerk. Dorvaretta's pulled out and ready to go. Oh! And he's going to get one through the smoke.
Careful, Cole. Eyeing up a pistol round. They're just taking it by force. Every single kill. Elige runs through the elevator with a double. And Halzerk keeps spamming that smoke, baby. We got a 5 alive round.
Question for Harry Russell.
Yep.
I was wondering what headsets you guys use for casting and what microphones you use on the couch for interviews. I don't know the microphones on the couch for interviews, but what headsets are these, Harry? You're the type of guy who knows that stuff.
Pardon?
What headsets are these?
These are the Sennheiser HMD 26.2s.
That's it.
Nice.
They're a very good, reliable broadcast headphone. If you prefer more of an over-ear configuration, I would recommend looking into the Sennheiser HMD 27.2s. They're slightly different and maybe even newer, but I'm not sure on that, but you can assume because the number's bigger.
27's after 26, yeah.
But a slightly different ear cup configuration between the two of them. And that is really the big difference.
That was for Anthony.
Shout out Anthony one time.
These are the 27s.
Yeah, I just realized that because they're sitting over the ear.
Yeah.
So these actually are
more
the 27s.
comfortable.
27s are more
comfortable. Shout out the 27s one time.
26 are on ears, 27 are over ears.
I own 26s. They're nice. They work.
But both are good for broadcasting. Here's Grim. Is he safe for broadcast? Not today. He's an SFW.
Oh, he didn't take the shot. You got to take the shot. He was low as well. Floppy just gets eviscerated from the round. Halzerk, go on, son. 1v3. They're behind, they're in front, they're everywhere. Astralis win that force by.
I thought Harry was his dad.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm like his godfather. Like, because Harry and I are tight like that.
Fair enough. Do you want this man to be your son's godfather?
Nah.
Wow. After everything we've been through.
No, I'm worried, man. You wouldn't be able to take care of him.
That's true. If part of it is if you die, I take care of.
That is part of it. Yeah,
I don't want that responsibility.
I
don't want that responsibility.
But Halzerk's a grown man. He can look after himself.
I don't know, man. Right now he's having trouble.
No. You think that?
Yeah.
He needs his help. He needs his assistance.
What do you help Halzerk with most?
Can't do laces yet.
Oh.
Ties. Anything that involves tying. He either wins or he loses.
Yeah. Well, right now, Harry, it's the latter. It's going to need a pep talk. Astralis in full control. Oh, Elige's he's 11-11, but every kill we've seen has looked incredible. So he's feeling it. But that's not enough, Chad.
No, it isn't enough, but they have 3 players on this B-bomb site. Here comes the execute. It's going to be all in for Astralis. There's nothing to block them.
Get it in, yeah. This could be nice. They did in. Halzerk hits his. Floppy, up close, 5-7. Looking for heads, looking for anything, really, and Halzerk's going to finish the job. Lovely work for Complexity. They forced back, and they beat with a worse buy.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was very well done there, wasn't it? A couple of tidy shots being hit, and back and forth we go.
Yeah. Little back rub there.
Yeah.
Just a little rub.
He's holding in a laugh for something.
Nice.
Oh.
It's a sad way for it to go, really.
Are you really sad at that? That's Halzerk.
One of the rifles that Astralis decided to put some
Yeah, but
money
he's
in.
not
Gets
biased,
dropped,
right? He's at work. You know, at home around the dinner table, he'll say what he really thinks. But here on broadcast,
I'll say, Halzerk, I'm really proud of you today, bud.
Eat your Brussels sprouts.
You don't own them in my house because it's got Russell in it. And we would
Does Bro
never
see
have our
him?
own.
Yeah, Bro
Cannibalism.
sees him. Bro saw the barrel, I think.
Ooh, but hang on, re-aggression. Re-aggression. Halzerk leads the charge.
Big.
Nice double up. Good stuff.
Grimsnade did a lot of damage as well. Poised him for that
Really,
kill.
it's about the Halzerk double.
It definitely is. High flash swing early is nice. And stare in the clutch. 1v2.
Stare. Staring.
Intently.
He knows the cross must be covered.
Ooh, he's seen
He's
his
read
finger. Couple of bullets left, though, and that will betray him. Cleanly dealt with by Grimithy. Grim.
All right, well, it should be the eco. We were discussing XQC and Adept's divorce earlier on the show. Do you have anything you want to add?
No, nothing at all.
Oh.
Who do you think came out looking better in that whole arrangement?
Oh, definitely Wonderful. Definitely.
XQC.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of all I have to add. Didn't help her, did it?
Well, I thought you said that's all you have to add.
Yeah, that's all I have to add.
Fair enough. Well, let
Is
the
that the
lawyers deal with the
conclusion you
rest.
came to?
No, we were just talking about a few of the things. There was a McLaren in the conversation.
Yep. What about that?
Just that there was one.
Okay. Cars are nice.
Yeah, cars are nice.
What do you make of this, though? You love cars.
Yep.
They ended it so quick. I didn't have enough time to like start the thought process.
About cars. Have you seen the animated film Cars?
I have. Lightning
You're
McQueen,
a bit of a Lightning McQueen.
Mater.
There's some other characters there.
Doc. Hudson.
Yeah, Hudson.
Yeah.
Dude, we've named kind of all the big ones.
I haven't seen it, so I was kind of relying on you guys.
Have you seen the spin-off from the Cars cinematic universe?
Cars 2?
Planes?
No, I haven't seen Planes.
Cars 2, down towards ramp. Elige.
Drive-by.
Cars 2, more like who cars? Elige.
Good HLTV
Opens up. Jabby.
Oh, this double device jabby 1-2 punch has been doing its work in the middle.
The hidden B, they're taking some space. Nobody's tending this right now. Floppy has now acknowledged it, knows it's a possibility. Tallbox is where he draws the line, and, well, at least just keeps on farming. Spotted crossing towards the site. The bomb's not there. There it is.
Oh, he's found it.
Finders keepers.
Losers,
Says the Liege.
Weepers.
Well, this game got interesting real quick.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be a 2-round game. I don't see Bro bringing this 1v4 into fruition.
The gap is really closing up now, isn't it? Complexity. They're bringing the heat in this second half. That much is for certain. Just one round for Astralis so far since getting onto the T side.
I like how Elige has completely disappeared and reset. He's not risking dying. He's got shadow advantage. He should have this kill. He's low. He's already got 3. 3's enough.
3's enough.
Let your team
Not as good as
finish.
4 AKs.
No.
But that's how many they have.
Damn right, Chad. And as we've learned, that is the winning recipe. It was for Astralis' CT side. Complexity piecing it together now. 2 rounds of difference.
Can we get a shot of Floppy again when possible, cameramen? Because if you just take a look here, he's starting to work on the length towards the back. He could be doing the mullet.
Yeah,
interesting. Interesting.
He is.
Any tips for any mullet wanters, Harry?
Yeah, you have to actually remember to brush it.
Oh.
It becomes important. You start to get knots, and when you get knots, man.
Yeah.
It's
Is that
just
like knits?
Sad. No, it's just all the hair clumps together. And then it feels like you've got like gum in your hair, but you don't. You just have hair in your hair. Too much of anything good just ruins it. Halzerk, though, can't get enough of this guy. There's literally no upper limit. Well handled over towards ramp.
Whoa!
Grim nearly gives it all away, but in the end, oh, that's close. That's close. But no cigar.
Complexity. Oh, they found him. All right, now fall by, and this could put this game even. If Complexity can keep the good times rolling.
How have Astralis used 3 tactical timeouts?
Blimey.
How is that even accurate? It doesn't feel like they needed any in the first half. They were running away with things. Okay, well, Rugger on the mic has an opportunity to try and course correct before things get too far out of control. If Complexity win this, we're all tied up. AWP in the hands of the Zerk. Not the same for Device. Now, the thing is, for this half for Astralis, you don't even really feel like you've been able to get going because of the way that the rounds have flowed. You win the force buy, you lose the follow-up, you have to force buy again, then you take an eco, and here we are. So it can get away from you quickly. This is a fully established rifle round with all the goodies, the nades, the smokes, everything they'd want and more. There's the ramp sandbag smoke being thrown out from Bro. That'll help facilitate the crawl of space. Yabby straight up the ladder. He'll molly off towards short, but never mind. Halzerk blistering.
Ooh, they've got a player in yellow. Sounds scared of the AWP on gap, but right now he could just swing that ramp man.
Ramp man.
No.
Ramp man.
Halzerk's got it on lock. Should be easy for Halzerk. Oh, the wallbang. Just the straight up wallbang.
Kabang.
And Liege does it dirty.
Dude, Liege is so
What
good.
happened?
I hate watching him, man.
Yeah?
Like, he's just been so good for so long.
How long?
I know, it must be at least 5 years now.
At least.
Yeah.
Wasn't 5 years ago when he was winning the Intel Grand Slam?
Exactly.
Okay. What about before that?
He was good then too.
All right. Just making sure. Not a single kill to be found for Astralis in this round unless Yabby has something to say. He does.
Spooky.
What was going on with the bomb there?
Spooky. Weird stuff with the way that those poles work.
What was that all about? That was levitating, right?
Yeah, we all saw it. Oh my god.
The Jabberwocky.
Dude, the bomb's levitating. Javi's nickname is the Jabberwocky. It's all very mythical. I wasn't liking where that was building to, but thankfully, brought back to reality as Complexity tie up this game. 10 all, 10 apiece, 10 a pop. 10 for both. 10 either side.
Yeah.
10 is where we draw up.
10-10.
10 all.
Why are you guys having a staring contest?
He started it.
I wasn't even.
Who finished it? Me.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, I like this Ellie smoke, though. They're going to try and run through mid. Device, or Halzerk rather, breaking it.
His teammate just naded it.
Yeah, it's not
because he broke it first and then it got broken on top of it.
Yeah, it's a double break.
Never mind a staring contest. This round's all about contesting stare over in mid. He drew the attention in. But Astralis, their real sight was set on this A play, and they've been given all the runway in the world to make it happen.
Oh dear, when you cover on that gap side right now, because Halzerk is technically open to it if they come swinging. There is the cover, moving in. A Liege with a resmoke. A high impact smoke there to stall the push out from Astralis. And the push for a Liege as well, going a little bit further forward. High risk here as Cole regrets. Harry, stop with the Velcro. Please stop with the Velcro.
Sorry, my shoes were coming undone.
Well, you can't do laces either. Astralis, this better be a bloody good exec. I don't know what
this is all
they're
about,
cooking
bro.
something, Chad. What are they cooking?
Well, it feels like he's going to
What's
lob one
Bro
now.
cooking?
Yeah.
Oh, Bro ain't cooking. Bro ain't cooking. Hang on. Maybe there's cooking.
Oh.
Maybe there is cooking here after all. Stown.
Oh no.
Stown.
Oh no.
Stown closes the gap. Now it's down to the 1v1. Liking up through ramp for Floppy. Where's he coming from? Does Stown have any idea? Stown doesn't know. And so Complexity all the way from being 10-4 down have now taken the lead at 11-10 on their map pick.
Stown doesn't know that Floppy and me are on a ramp flank.
I don't know the song, but I like what you're doing.
Scotty doesn't know. Are you kidding me?
Chad, I'm literally... Are you kidding me?
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me are in my van every Sunday.
Never heard of this.
She tells him she's at church.
Chad, we're almost a decade younger than you.
Is that a black and white film?
God. You know the song, Rush.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, guys. We all know it. 2004.
Were you even born then?
Scotty doesn't know. It's by Lustra. And it was for the 2004 film Euro Trip.
You've seen Euro Trip?
Never heard of it.
Oh my God.
Well, people growing up in different countries and times
no, but Euro
have different cultural references.
Shocking.
No,
Chad, he doesn't know.
Scott Pilgrim Goes to Europe or whatever the hell the film was called. Bro, I didn't even know Europe existed till I started working in this job.
Average British person right there. Jesus. All right, Astralis, hello. Hello. Anybody home?
This is Astralis speaking. How may we help you?
Hello. I hadn't, yeah.
No, we're here on the phone.
Get back in game. We're live.
Well, we are.
Win around.
We're just having a tough time, all right, Hugo. Give us a chance.
Oh, bro almost fell off the bloody map. Device gets burnt out.
Tough for Devet. Still a 4v4. Winnable round for Astralis. Plenty of time on the clock.
Seven rounds in a row.
Twitch chat, no. Shout out to Twitch chat one time. Better than these frauds.
Well, maybe. Maybe not.
Stairs got this. Stairs got it every day of the week.
Hauser, an easy kill as Stair turns into the corner.
He's got the bullet in his body every day of the week.
Yeah, that's what you meant, of course. As now we have Astralis left relegated to this B hit. 3 players. They've got a lot of grenades. And so in they go, Harry.
Throwing in all that util now. Collar trying to take the cake. Astralis, they want the biscuit.
Oh.
But does Biscotti know? Pushing on in. Bro's opened up with the double.
No.
Oh, Hauser.
Try it again.
They decide against it. They decide against it.
These smokes are scary right now.
That'd be better judgment for complexity.
Kid. There's a chance.
They've got to smoke as well, but everyone's playing aggressive. This is for fights. You're not smoking the bomb. You're not smoking Astralis out of this round. They're smoking you. That only leaves one side for Cole to enter the site.
Down. Swing it wide. Just the one and done.
Oh, trade. Boom.
Yabby! Boom. He's the guy to take it all away. Hang on, hang on. There's the fist bomb.
Yes.
You knew it was coming. He's just grabbing all the stuff.
Clean.
Well, money not broken for complexity. That could have been very troublesome if they had nothing left in the bank. But residual buys available. Going to get out Silence Them 4s almost across the board. Floppy's going to work with that A4. Respect it. But this was strong work to be able to battle back in, execute. And Yabby with the impact.
Oh. That's a cooked round for Cole. From a man up to a man down.
Careful now.
They get aggressive into the entirety of the Astralis T side.
Well, now they will have very limited funds going into the final round of play. 2,700 left on JT, 500 for Floppy. Right now, if Complexity find themselves executed against and they're not in the right position, this round could be done and dusted.
They got to save.
They have to save.
Or get aggressive. Get ahead of it. Shoot Astralis in the back.
What about this one? You must know this one. Be aggressive. Be
aggressive. Yeah, I know. I know the
same
tune.
generation.
I know the tune.
Oh,
the ladder!
There was a whole ladder full of Astralis players there.
Now they could be anywhere. Cole, you're right, Chad. They have to gamble. They just have to pick a site, set up, stack up, hope for the best. But will Astralis send in
the clowns?
The clowns or a probe, right? Get a finger in there. Find out if it's warm. Are there enemies in this site? Is it a friendly place to be?
Is that an American Pie reference?
I don't know. Huh?
I don't
American Pie?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a couple of things, but not that. Astralis walk back up through middle after Cole had cleared it, but Liege goes in with a check, and Astralis, check this out. They've got a quick shot. Jabby nails Halzerk. There's a 2v3 ensuing. They're going round the world into A. There's no one to stop them. There's a smoke in the face.
Oh, that's so nearly the lineup. It's so close. That could have been it for Elige.
Oh, they're risking the money. They're risking it all. They are risking this map on a retake from a man down. Elige desperately trying to find a pick into this bomb site. He's going to give it a go. Ready to swing off contact. There's 2 layers set up with a player far away, baiting them in. Jabby's not playing yet. They don't even know. They don't have a clue. Grim gets a kill, then Jabby activates and Grim has to flick back, but it's not in time. Astralis map point despite the streak from Complexity.
Well, it's been an exciting Vertigo after all. I told you, it's everybody's least favorite map, and we'll try and make it exciting, and these teams have done so. 12 to 11, we've got all the rounds. Overtime a possibility. That's how you know a map's really exciting, when it goes to overtime.
Been a bloody good game. Been a bloody good game, I would say.
Hasn't played like a traditional Vertigo.
The recommit up mid in that round is very ballsy cool.
But I
for
also
Astralis.
like some of the plays that Astralis did with that Tech 9 round where they put so much pressure mid, then pivoted back to A after they knew they drew the A players. Like, there's been little details that have been nice to watch. Elige not going to stop being aggressive. Out of 51, taking a 5, but he's going to be found. Device will remove him. And that's frustration because look at this. Device just keeps on pushing, grabs another. That's got to be the game. He might have all 3 Device.
Wait.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Oh, what?
That's where Bro could have regained all the control.
Clear. This was 3v5, now it's 3v2.
Okay, but there's no rotation yet. Back over towards that A site right now. It's just Grim there, 12 HP. JT slowly but surely meanders over from middle. Still, it is Grim here alone. JT will not be there straight away. Shot fires off. Grim now knows. Util comes in, but Grim stays alive. Able to dodge the wrath of that nade volley combo. Deep flash all the way into the spawns. Down dead. And so Stare has to do it alone. Not today. As Floppy stands his ground, he stakes claim to Vertigo for Complexity. This one is going to overtime.
If you're Device, you get 2 kills entering A like that. You think it has to be done. And you also put Grim on a slither of hell. That feels like that should have been the round right there. The in-game leader.
Hit the group. Go as a unit. Go as a team. Instead, 2 1v1s given over.
Yeah, and then this from Floppy. He was very fortunate with the jump.
How the hell did they not get blinded by that? I just felt a little bit short. And there were 2 players there. That's so frustrating.
Oh, you know that should have been it.
Floppy having a great game right now. We always say, for Cole, they have great players, but they never step up at the same time. We never have the 3-pronged attack. Well, right now, we got Floppy, we got Elige, and we got Halzerk.
You and Yabby have some similar tendencies.
Oh, yeah?
When he got frustrated just then, he did a little hand thing by his head, and you do that.
Do you do that?
When?
I've seen you do that.
Can you give me a better example?
Like when you get overstimulated or stressed by something.
What do I do?
You tap at your brain.
I don't think I've ever done that.
You've done this. I've seen you do this.
Maybe I'm scratching?
Yeah, you are a little itchy fella.
Yeah, I am.
He's itchy. I'm scratchy. Chad's poochy. Yabby, though, he's his own entity altogether. Out towards the B site, into the domain of the Flopster.
Nice.
But standing taller, Astralis. JT never even knew where to look, and for Elige, a sad end to the round, walking that smoke. Astralis take the first in OT.
A round late, a regulation short.
Always the way.
I had to do a little yawn there, sorry.
Was this not entertaining?
No. It just, sometimes people always think it's like an indictment of the situation.
It's a need for the oxygen.
It's just, yeah.
Well, breathe in through the nose. Do it with me now.
No, I'm a bit snotty, and I just heard how Hugo sounded, and so I don't want to...
Okay.
That was all of us.
Oh, look at the nade damage. They're both so low, just need to be mopped up. Yabby again, more impact towards middle. Complexity, you work so hard. You've come so far.
Yabby's just... Yabby.
That is his name.
I mean, we talk about oxygen, and that is what Complexity would be lacking. If they fall down on this map, there's a chance that they would be starved in the O2.
Wow.
Stare, keen trade down through ramp for Elige.
But they're in B. Here. Boom. Wow. 6 damage.
Oh, that's a missed volley. Flash and go. No.
Sooner they send it, the better, because Jabby is late. They know it.
Another flash.
Still set up to go. And
another molly.
They missed their window of opportunity. Got to reflash over green.
This is so tough. What's happening right now?
Picking up nades. He's got more nades. Got to use them though, guys. Chop, 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 chop. Chopping them up.
Oh, one for Elige, one for Halzerg, into the clutch. Halzerg, can he deliver? Time is of the essence. Time is running out.
Oh, beautiful.
And Yabi has been so instrumental for Astralis in getting to this OT. And now that we've gotten there, it's back-to-back multi-kills for Yabi. He's woken up.
That dodging at double was obnoxious. Just not giving him the fight, making Halzerg closer distance, then just runs and guns on the final kill.
Yeah, Yappy's looking great, isn't he? 27 kills. Huge performance. Entering, closing rounds. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You think you're going to be talking Jablinowski, but you end up speaking Jabby ouch please, or something like that.
Yeah, I see where you were going with that. Yeah. Not bad.
Because like, Elige is playing really good, but now Jabby's kind of overshadowing that.
Well, they put the AWP in middle to deal with him, and what a diligent flash.
Double flash.
Tidy work.
And it's only just to stop the repush. Jabby's going to go back to throwing the short molly again. There's players boosting. He's going to break the boost up. Here's it coming. And they hit 2.
That's so annoying, right? The fact that he's done 2 in one round. Nice little layering, and look at the space from Stair.
They're up in the sight,
Hello.
and Nicole don't even realize. A big trade for Elige, but he's on borrowed time. Oh my god, in the open. Didn't even hear Halzerg jump up, scope up, and take the shot. Another miss. Halzerg going for the wallbang. That does work. Oh, that does work. Don't worry.
Halzerg's just toggled on.
Oh, he's burning.
Says, guys, I'm spin botting, give me room. Let's see what he can do. Stound backs up out of there. Astralis, this is them on for a flawless T-side half in OT. Unless this 3v3 retake pans out for Cole. Who are Cole? Stound, flash over the top. Boom. Chance to swing out ramp, but Astralis don't take it. They're going to go on the second flash. They're waiting this time. Tap on the bomb. And that is the call to action for Astralis. They swing out. They get Halzerg off of that bomb. And there's the spam through from Bro for a flawless T-side put forward from Astralis.
They've been rinsed, like absolutely styled on once we made it towards overtime. And you saw Complexity battling back into things late. The last round that they posted on the board to take us to OT, it felt like it was one where they had to work really hard. But now, both teams with full buys, and one team is looking hugely, it's like not even close, hugely superior. I know we had it come down to the one-on-one before, but it's still, I think the way that Astralis work their way into these rounds, bang on. Well, that ain't grim, I'll tell you that much. That's Yabi with 28.
Yeah, this is getting grim for Cole. They got one chance. And they got to nail it every step of the way. Elige up in the gap. Hits the molly on the last tick. Stair comes in with a flash. Elige bounds out backwards. Almost hits his head, but he survives. Back in for more.
Jeez. Okay, Elige.
What can they do with this advantage?
Needs to be careful with this HE. He's dipped all the way back, so no worries for now. Device does have the support of Stound. In float is Yabi dealing with middle, and over towards B is going to be that of Bro. There's util right now as Complexity are rerouting. Oh, well-timed smoke.
Yeah.
Very well-timed.
As well. Let's try this. Are they going to play retake?
The smoke's not great.
Device Halzerg. Device eats him up. Back to this B side, back to the X-Sec. It's only Bro on position. He's going to molly. That will slow the roll. They've got to reposition, but they still hit the headshot with a great flash from Elige. Grim on a lurk. One kill would be fantastic, and Jabby doesn't even consider it. He left no crumbs. Slay.
What?
He ate. He left no crumbs. Slay.
Is that how it goes?
That's how it can go. You can say
like
the words.
A higher
You can
riz?
say whatever you want.
A higher riz skibbity? Is that what's happening right now?
Bro, it's skibbity toilet riz.
You
bro.
didn't know anything about the Scotty Doesn't Know song from Eurotrip.
We're plugged into the Zoomer mentality right now, Chad. We are locked the heck in.
I bet you can't even name me a single, well, Wait, what's the name?
You missed the time.
Hang on. No. Everyone remember this point. I bet you can't name a single funk song.
Eh?
Funk with a PH.
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
Got the whole playlist, bro. You gotta tap in. Gotta lock in, bro.
It's too much.
It is. It really is too much.
Well, if Cole don't turn this around soon, they're funked.
I can get behind that. The face of locked in.
Bro, he is pretty locked in right now. Yeah. Bruh.
Yeah.
My reaction when I see Yabby this locked in and I'm Halzek. Bruh.
Halzek's playing alright.
Halzek's playing really good. Bruh. That's why it hurts. The Yabby's this locked in right now.
Bruh. Nate Molly. Up the gap. In your grill. Stego's delayed, knowing what to expect. That's a great grenade from Stown.
Very
Three
good.
players. What have we got?
This is where Vertigo stalls out of it, right? If you're just going to wait out default utility and not kind of thrive and fight through it like we saw from Elysian the round previous, which was, I thought was that opening killing was great. He felt like he was under a lot of pressure, but they're actually just doing this little smoke jiggle defense. I don't love it. Oh, they faked the ramp smoke, huh?
Oh, Stown! Run away! Run away! And Stare is there to back him up. Quick exchange. Stown did double dip. The Cardinal Sin. Stown dead. And so man advantage return to normal. Complexity bring us back into a 4v4.
I'm surprised to see them pivoting away. So I thought they would just give this one a go.
Well, if you remember regulation, how many rounds did Colt get that space and then walk into 3, maybe 4 players? The stacks were heavy for Astralis. This time it's just Yabby. But look where he is.
Just.
Bro will take contact. They won't think Yabby's here.
They're all here.
They won't think Yabby's here.
Everyone is here.
Oh, they will now.
They can smoke the molly, but that doesn't matter. The orb is in position. Flash is fantastic. Bro can't see a thing. They know Yabby's in the spot, and Device in the spotlight with the AWP. Surely no way to save this round. There's just too many players on this position.
That might be Grim's most impactful round yet.
Double entry with the big clear.
Bro, Devis is calling it off. Complexity, one away from double overtime.
I don't know about you. I'm feeling like this has the potential to be the longest game of all time. I know I'm calling it very early.
Yeah, like really
early, but I want to get in on the ground floor of this one.
Chad to Rush.
Yo, what up?
Do you reckon Jay has the fake ramp smoke they just threw there for their contact, right? To lull Astralis into a late ramp control. You reckon he has that?
You're right. What? He caught it?
Yeah, you reckon he caught it?
Maybe. It's possible.
Jay, did you catch it?
Maybe Bastion has it.
Bastion, we got it?
Bastion. Wait. Bastion, you got it? He didn't respond.
All right. Thanks for trying, Rush. Appreciate
no worries.
It. I like what you're saying in the chat. I did see that. That was cool.
Yeah, so
but Stead didn't fall for it.
Well, they were surprised. Yeah, but
he's an autopilot right there.
Yeah. All right,
cool
well,
idea, though.
if this is going to be the longest game of all time, Complexity have to win this round. Spoiler alert.
Lock in.
What if you locked out and you're not logged in?
Break a window.
That's how you lock in.
That's how you get back in. Then you're locked in.
Locked in. Ain't gonna let me out.
Oh, they're retaking B lobby.
Oh, it's aggressive. It's oppressive, but it's Elige who's impressive on the hold. Here. Grenades everywhere. In your face. Device on a re-peek. Just trying to find an equalizer to, as Harry would say, return that man advantage to normal.
It is an insane way of phrasing it. God, is it effective. Complexity, they worked hard to get this 5v4.
Or are they hardly working?
Yeah, they're working hard right now.
Elige not known to be an AWPer. There's no Bogdan in sight. Steel nerve from a Liege to play this rifle on 17 HP.
Device is so blind, and as that vision starts to return and all, the AWP fires off, but not the killing blow they would have needed. Grim! Look at him go! He loves that position in mid. I feel like you get a good Grim play coming out through the mid window at least once per game for complexity. And there's Halzerk to close. Another overtime is required.
What's
and
the record?
World's longest game begins now.
You can't start talking about the record now.
What's
You're going to
the
jinx
record?
it.
What's the no? It's too late. I've already said it, and they made it double OT.
What's the record?
Anyone know?
200 rounds.
What are we counting? LAN? What's a
But
are we
doing MR12 CS2?
Yeah, for sure. What's the?
I'm not a
LAN?
record keeper. Hugo, what do I look
I'm just
like?
asking
a
the people.
mathematician?
I'm asking the people. What's the LAN MR12
Don't you think
CS2
you
record?
should know this as a caster?
Yeah, I guess I should. I'm trying to figure it out, Harry. I'm trying to learn.
I don't know it.
What's the LAN record? Well, we got enough rounds. Let's run it down.
Halzerk.
My son.
My son. I feel like Joyce Byers up in this one.
I do like the flaming smoke, you know, when it looks a bit illuminated by the molly like that.
Flaming smoke.
What was the name of the drink? I'm too old. Anyway. Yabby's dead.
Great smokes of fire. Top
Yabby's
gun.
not dead.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Yabby! Yeah! Let's go!
Elige 1v3.
It's a 1v. Oh my god. How has Elige overshadowed it? Elige has overshadowed Yabby's big 3K. With now the chance to 3K himself. Backstab in from Bro. He's chasing Elige down.
Slowest chase I've ever seen.
Yeah, but in a way that's like way more emotional. No. Don't talk, Hugo. Don't ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, going all the way around over towards B. Oh my god, he is out. Okay. If Elige goes B, which it looks like he's going to, Bro.
But it's the B defender. Oh, look at the time.
Exactly. This is the Bro's done it. Bro's done it. Elige, sorry, bud.
Wait,
what are you doing? He made the noise. He had him. Elige collects. The steps gave it all away.
He thought, no way. He thought, oh, 6 seconds. I haven't heard him
No,
run.
but show it on the replay again. Would there even be, like... He
had to get that kill.
Yes, exactly. That's the
He had
only way
to.
Elige wins the round, right?
What a mind game.
How much time was left on the clock? So he started making
probably heard
steps
him
like
at
a second
7.
before.
Yeah, like 7 seconds. At
So
least
he would have just had enough time to plan.
If he pulled his knife a second later.
Dude, I am
not even satisfied.
I am so tilted for Bro.
Yeah, that's wow.
I am so tilted for Bro.
It's a 1v1 here. All to play for. Oh, mother! Elige. Just banging him right now.
That's cheeky, that position. He's got an entry kill from that twice.
And onto device. No less. The AW.
Bruh, Lee's kind of the GOAT for real.
For real.
Ooh, get
See ya. Wow. Short-lived.
I so thought he was going to get all of them. All right,
Wow.
Bro's revenge. Ooh. Brother, ooh.
Oh my god.
Team kill from Floppy. 1v2.
This is really
9
chaotic.
bullets.
Oh, but he tries to cross in. And that would be his undoing.
See, play it like a Liege. Never pull that bomb out. Just go for the kills.
That's wild.
This is a crazy game.
It is.
You wanted an exciting Vertigo game. I think you got it, Chad.
And unofficially the longest game of all time.
Not yet. Currently, I found Sydney. No, sorry. CAC or Sydney. Phase Nip 28-25, 53 rounds. But there was Tyloo v the Mongols, which went to 54 rounds at Extremes Land 2023.
Well, we're halfway there. Whoa.
We're halfway there.
And of course, we are talking LAN,
Can't keep
folks.
singing that one song.
No, we need a new one.
What could be another? Grimmy used to work at the dogs. Union's been on strike.
Grim's dead.
He's down on his luck, it's tough.
Give him a shot.
Well, that's not the lyric, but here we are. Device, bit of util over the top, gonna burn Halzerk out into the open. But he holds on.
Oh,
what he's got. Halzerk scoped in.
It matters.
Util exchange. Stair makes a move. And maybe a round winning move. Maybe a half winning move put forward from Stair there. Unless Elige, the one you... Oh, never mind. He's absolutely fucked it. It's a good try. It's a really good try. No denying it.
Crazy.
Don't think he meant to fully fall there, but he did. We all saw it. And so just like that, Astralis, they've got 17 rounds.
But don't worry, there are at least 4 more overtimes to go to make this the longest game of all time.
Well, that is the best that a team has done on the CT sides in either of these overtimes.
I trust you.
That's just a fact.
Okay.
There's no question. That is just a fact.
Go A. That's what I would say. If I was
Yeah, there would be no nuance.
I would say, guys, go A.
Go A.
I think coaches need to be more to the point.
I agree.
Oh, the
Elige, so blind. So blind. Good for one. Now it's Grim's turn. Grim.
He's done his best work in overtime as Grim. Oh, dear. Everyone else started to cool a little bit. I think Elige's kept it up. Halzerk's cooled a bit. Floppy the same. Grim stepped up with some impact. Now, number disadvantage. Astralis set their sights on the 18th round.
Gonna have to be a flick. Oh. Saw the hat.
Santaris nades. Bit early.
This is a big moment for Astralis, man. Like, this is you looking to move on to map point here after a lengthy double OT, back and forth, ultra close. And this is you trying to break on through. The 4v3 was your best chance to do that. Now you've got to earn it. There's a gap for JT to try and use here. He's going to get a freebie. Great response from Bro. But can he find any more? Halzerk puts him down. It's just Device. Down to the Tech 9. That one's free. But Halzerk keeps it all in check. Complexity. Back to a tie game.
Very nice exec for Astralis, but very timid on the approach, right? You never feel safe to plant in this new site with this new hole. And even though the gap wasn't enough, JT makes one by spamming that smoke.
Yeah, I am surprised that a lot of teams still function with similar executes. So they block over towards the elevator, but they also block like the old gap, right?
Yeah,
the main gap.
And the plant spot as well. I feel like old default doesn't work.
Yeah, I thought we would have seen teams sort of try and innovate a little bit with how they were going to approach it. You know, maybe smoking deeper in towards the elevator room and trying to get control of that smoking off so they in front of sites so they can try to infiltrate the back lines or getting lurk smoke so they can get to catwalk, but hasn't really manifested. Maybe that's to do with the spawns, but that's a conversation for another time. Right now, we are knee-deep.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, Complexity should sign Jace.
Jason Moses O'Toole?
Yeah.
As the coach, as the, what? They have TC, assistant coach?
Just like, just
as a guy.
Analyst.
Jason as a guy.
Cheerleader.
Okay. He'd look good with some pom-poms.
Yeah. And in a short skirt. 17 apiece and no AWP for Device. Astralis were moving away from it on the T side. Playing a lot of brawly rounds towards B stairs, if we recall.
Well, as the old saying goes, who dares wins? With Mike Wynn.
Mike Winnick?
None of you will know that reference. That's to anybody in Australia right now watching this game, not just in general.
Who, Mike Wynn?
Who dares wins.
And that was the name of the show, right?
Yep.
Got it
Yeah,
down.
I know it.
Oh, this is a dirty exec in middle just to get close control. Astralis are putting pressure on. Cole are not biting. Grim just sits behind the smoke.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. An A-lurk timing just going to go against Stair, but he's in.
Halzerk on gap, they don't know. They've got to clear it. They've got to guess. They've got to figure it out that there could be a man in this dark corridor. Deep smoke, maybe taking catwalk control. Elige disallows it, and Grim disavows Stair. It's going to be disemboweled for Astralis in a 2v5.
Lurks way too late.
Yeah. Ow.
He doesn't even get it. Ah. Device is on ice right now. He has really got a bit quiet in these last few rounds. And Complexity map point on their pick. Is it over?
I don't hear anybody singing right now.
No.
Device's AWP is back.
This is the beginning of something else.
This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Oh, she looks so good in photographs. No, another song that nobody.
Wait. Let's
maybe we just have different music tastes.
You were rolling around in the Nissan Skyline, driving around.
It was a Nissan Navara.
Nissan Navara.
I'm not a fast driver. I drive for utility.
Driving in with utility now is going to have to be Astralis.
Another BXX on the cards, but this is very early in the round. They're not committing. Some nades getting jostled. A light jostling.
I want to remind everybody about the 5v3 that Astralis lost.
Ooh, that's very rude of you.
Sorry.
Bring that up right now.
The truth hurts. That's why.
True.
They say that.
And whoever lies, denies. This is a fake out right now. I'm not going to speak too loudly, but Complexity, they don't know where this one's ending up. They're running away from middle. They're going to reinforce A, and somehow it doesn't even matter because Cole are poised with a one-man hold on this B-bomb site to shut it down and take their map pick.
You can't stop the flop. One back from Stown, but it's Floppy and JT playing in tandem. Just Device, 1-on-3, and JT is the man to bring it home for Complexity. Double overtime, it goes their way as they lock in Vertigo, their map pick, after a lengthy back and forth with Astralis.
I feel like we could have heard a pin drop after that. There should have been some celebrations from Complexity there. That was hard fought. They had to really grind their way back into the game.
tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are.
Don't force this, don't force this, don't force this, don't force this.
I can hold them left flash as well. Keep flashing left now. Flashing left.
Spin these smokes.
Keep in the smokes.
We're good now.
Yeah.
Planning.
Planted.
This is the gun.
I think the AK was A.
I'm low. He's rookie.
Nice.
Go get that gun. Go goes. Leave him, Mike. I got off.
Yeah. I have a fast guy. Fast guy.
Bomb.
Dead man. Here's two. Planning on one sandbag. Sandbag planner.
What's two? Dead ID. Stu, dead. Planner.
Running out.
Default.
Running out of mine.
Nice.
I have to use sound with bait him in, mate. Okay.
Yeah. 2B.
Two smokes
Getting close. Just try and shoot.
I'm blind. I shot.
Nothing up. Coming up now.
One dead. Waiting.
Bomb. Two here. Wood.
There's nothing.
Wood. One more up. Nice. Pass the gun back. Run to default.
Two Suka.
Expand. Run to default and spam.
I was open. Spamming. Three. Two more. Or one more. Ivy. An empty.
Back Stu. I'm flanking fork.
Tapped. Default. Is planting. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Nice. Where's off?
Get it.
Up emo.
I
spoke myself.
Careful mid lurk, John. We get
Blind me. Blind.
Finishing sandwich.
Blind again.
I'm blind. Nothing in. What? First.
I'm gonna flash over you guys. Flashing over. Both.
Flashing over again. Wood.
Popping wood.
Nice, boys. Beautiful.
Down here with the Kadir B stream check-in, Big has just taken Rooster down to the last chance bracket, but big dub, 2-0. Tell me about Mirage. What was going on there? You guys felt like you were just on a whole different level to Rooster today.
Yesterday we just had a talk like for 2 hours, how to play the map properly. And I think we figured out, and we just played our game today and it works.
What about you in particular? Because over at Cologne, you had a pretty good showing. Big, you didn't make it super far. Unfortunately, you didn't make it to the arena. But since then, what's been going down with Big?
I don't know, honestly. It's been a new team. It's been like 2 months now. And I think this is our real test now because, as I said, it's 2 months ago I joined the team. So I think we got things starting properly and we are trying to work on it.
And of course, next up, you'll have the loser of M80 and Fnatic, and I believe they're playing after you down here. Mm-hmm. Who do you think's going to lose that? Who do you think's going to be your opponent? Are you liking the look of M80 or are you liking the look of Fnatic right now?
Oh, that's a hard question, but I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure, but I think Fnatic will win. So we'll face against M80, and that's how we face them.
You're going to be ready for all that shit talk?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Anyway, good job, GG.
Thank you.
That's it for the Kadir B stream check-in.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, perfect. I love having you back. I love every time I see you in the studio. Last time you were here, you were just deplatformed, and now you've been replatformed. You're back in business, back in the world.
It's funny you say that, actually, Jason. Sure, I've been replatformed. They've given me the right to freedom of speech again. You'd think that that's kind of, rule zero, but I've been allowed to finally voice my opinions again. But the real war, the real war, well, that's never over, Jason. And so I'm just glad that we have more people on the right side of history. Slowly but surely, our freedoms are being eroded away. It's starting small, but piece by piece, Jason, we are giving up freedoms. It's going to start with taking away the jump throw binds. And then who knows, a couple of weeks later, well, then maybe you call into question other binds that people are running, right? Suddenly you can't have a bind to change your mouse sensitivity or something like that. And that can all be traced back to the dev state.
It goes all the way to the devs.
I think
that's pretty high up.
The end goal here is going to be a complete erosion of the console. The console is going to be gone. They're going to make it so neutered and so useless, Jason, that you won't even have control over how you get to game anymore. And so you will give up all of these freedoms, Jason. You will give it all up, and you'll be happy to do it. You'll be happy to do it because the point of that console will no longer be served. And so they're doing this. They're doing this very, very slowly, but it's right in front of our eyes, and we can see it. And that's the dev state. And these are shadowy people. You would never know them. They would never reveal themselves to you. But they're out there.
When did you first see this happening? Has this just been very recently, or is this something that you've started to put together going back years and years?
There's been a whole cultural shift, right? I mean, you remember the good old days, sprays were custom, right?
Yeah.
And those got repealed. So you're seeing this happen. There's a trajectory here, but then something that always felt safe throughout every iteration of what we look at now in the world was that console. That was the root where if you put in the time, if you had the knowledge, you could customize anything you're liking, as is your right, as are your freedoms. And now they're coming for that. And And in many ways, you know, that's almost like the constitution of Counter-Strike. It shouldn't be touched. They shouldn't be touching this, but slowly but surely, they're repealing our ability to decide how we play the game. The game will become a dev state prison. You will own nothing, and you will be happy for it. You will be just consuming, just loot box after loot box. You will never stop. You will be paying into the machine that imprisons you, and you will be none the wiser. The generations that are coming up will not know how good we had it when we had the console, when we had the custom sprays, we had those freedoms to decide how we wanted to play our game.
Why are people not willing to kind of stand up and just fight for the freedom?
As you've seen from me, I mean, you open this show now by saying, well, I was deplatformed last time I came on, and I've only, well, there's one of the consequences straight up, right? Look at Lobanichka. He's one of the guys out there fighting the good fight, but is he doing any better for it? Arguably, no. Right?
Not even arguably.
No.
Yeah.
And so it's one of these things where, in a way, it's like, who are you even talking to? Who am I addressing? Oh, the devs? Well, now you sound crazy. They've done a very good job of rebranding that into something that crazy people are saying, right?
Yeah.
But no, these people do exist, and they are infringing on the freedoms of the individual.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, our Air Berlin debt, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old, it's getting old.
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
In a world where boundaries are meant to be broken, one man, driven by an unstoppable force, puts on his socks for a journey that defies the limits of endurance. With each step, he faces new challenges and the haunting echoes of a past he can't outrun. He has feet, and he uses them. Wait, who wrote this script?
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill. It's all onto Alexi.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. They're brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Maybe we can talk about this later. Or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
I love this guy.
I can watch him all day.
He's so funny.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Wait, why are you taking two?
One for me and one for Steel.
Yeah. You're gonna send it all the way back to Canada.
No, I'm just gonna go take it to him now, actually.
Okay. Weirdo.
Why is that weird?
She just said she was gonna give it to him right now.
Yeah, she's probably going to. They're on the desk together.
Yeah, they used to be.
Steel works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Oh no. You don't know. You should probably go out there, see if he's back.
Dare I? Perhaps I will, for old time's sake. Okay. Great practical joke, guys. You got me.
Hi, Alex.
No, God! No! Please, no! 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 Oh, no! He's here! Josh Nissan is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. It's our Pro League Season 20, and we've grabbed ourselves a very lucky treat of Josh Nissan. Welcome to the show.
Hello, thank you for having me.
What a lovely treat. We are swapping and changing. The shifts have shifted. Those boys, Harry, Chad, and the gang, Hugo, going to be putting their feet up, playing some ping pong, and grabbing a couple of bevies while we bring you through the evening shift. Sounds like fun, Josh. What do you reckon? We got an interesting one. Cole won a map. You were watching in the green room. What did you make of map one?
I thought it was going to be a 13-4 at one point, really early on, and then suddenly there's a swing round.
Yeah.
Complexity brings it back from 10, I think it was 10-4 down.
Is that not Counter-Strike at the moment, Yanko? It's just don't lose to unarmored pistols if you want to win. I think that's the secret.
I think you can tell in MR12 it's much more punishing when you lose those rounds, and that's why we have these comebacks happening, and no game really is out of reach in MR12. We've seen it countless times already. And Astralis' T-side woes continue. To be honest, it hasn't been great ever since the player break, and they can't close it out on Vertigo. So we'll see, starting on the T-side on Inferno.
Yeah, let's have a little go. We start with some aggression in Banana. Burning down, JT hits a necessary headshot, so Banana is under his remit. With the smoke deep, it limits Astralis' options, and they look to pivot mid. Double pit setup, what do we reckon?
Let's hope they don't molly it.
Yep, good point. There is util on device, and now the jig is up. They're baiting him in. Interesting. Halzak, unfortunately, is in the flame. He's sticking in the flames. He gets nothing. Absolutely nothing. And a 5v3. It was a 5v3, right? Yeah.
4v3.
It was a 4v3.
4v3.
That was a winnable 4v3 for Complexity.
Oh, now it's not so comfortable. Elige boosted up, but loses the base of his totem pole. JT gets caught out by Bro, and yeah, uncomfortable for Elige to start off this pistol.
If there's anyone going to win a 1v3, it's going to be Elige.
Yeah, he got that clutch factor. I do think Astralis not playing this one dangerously, though. He does isolate Bro with a low HP. Would need to hit with one hell of a one-tap now, no kit. And goes down to device. So, Yanko, could you give me a history lesson? I'm not going to make Josh talk about himself, but could you talk about Josh? This guy used to play Counter-Strike at some point, right?
You really want to go down that road, Alex?
Oh, yeah, maybe not.
He just got here. He played a lot of different games, did a lot of things.
Yeah.
Josh did.
Yeah.
Very smart guy. Oh. Allegedly.
Allegedly. He bought some power. And he fragged up a Storm. And you've been playing that child game a bit as well.
I've been casting that child game a little bit, yeah.
Are you having fun with that?
It was fun, yeah. It was with a namestay in the CS community.
You call it a sheriff, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. You can call it a sheriff once. That's it, but that's it.
Okay.
And now we're into
I'll make sure that I use it on a really good round.
Yes, yeah, really ruin the moment. That would be perfect, actually.
And so early up mid, look at this, just charging, just using the weapon advantage, expecting an absence of utility. And Yanko, you told me about those smokes, they're important. They've used them to take this long control, and Halzug's hitting shots, 2 scout shots connect, 3 scout shots connect. This could be winnable, look at the health.
Yeah, but it's the tag everyone so Elige can bag them strat.
Okay, yeah.
3 of them down. He's got an MP9. He was thinking about saving. 2 versus 4. Wait, 2 of them scout tagged and 1's lit up? They're going to go for it, maybe.
Yeah, but with no kit, bro, I hate Inferno. Can I be honest? I don't like this map anymore.
It's good. I mean, this round is also really good against pistols because people like to open 3B to try to do something on Banana when they don't have too much utility. So just going together with the long smokes, it's pretty straightforward call, and Astralis likes to do these freeze time calls early on. But I just, I realized, obviously, don't want to be too facetious, Alex, but Josh definitely a veteran of the NA scene, the future in-game leader of Complexity next year, probably.
Right.
Really stirring the pot right now.
Maybe, probably, definitely.
Really
Who knows?
Have you been keeping warm in the server still? You still on that face it grind, keeping your eye in?
From time to time, I'm hopping in as soon as I'm not doing an event. But the thing with me is I cannot stand non-team oriented CS.
You're so used to it that you've grown accustomed to it.
Yeah, when people just don't communicate or just refuse to participate, that's when it really gets on my nerves. And
when they suck.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, they die in the first 5 seconds to a Molotov.
Hey, to be fair, he was going for a nice little jump spot. Yeah. It was a good counter. Astralis had a good plan for that.
Oh my god.
Deal with potential aggression. Farm up with some MAC-10s.
Yeah.
Have a really strong economy going into this 4th round.
Nothing feels quite as good as a little MAC-10 farm.
Yeah, I think something that I like to do in the second round, so you win Pistol ST and the strat that they called, I like to, on some maps where it works, to do that as well. And then in some gun round down the road, you use the same smokes, right? But you do something else because you've put it in their heads.
Condition.
Right? Oh, they did this. Might be something similar.
Especially if they lost to it the first time, they're going to be extra kind of reactive.
Like maybe you do it and you do apps pop with those 2 smokes.
Yeah, you're right. So the setup just is not complementary to the assault. This is brutal for Grim. This is horrible for Grim. Nade, flame, and he's actually sticking around in an aggressive stance. This could surely go wrong. Yeah, caught with a nade in his hands. And this bonus round of sorts, MAC-10s, P250, it's still competitive.
This is not the situation Complexity want to be in here. They had a full investment going into here, op included, and they used all of their nades to try to take banana control, and they went 1 for 1. That's not good enough, and that 1 kill wasn't even at banana. It was over towards Halls or mid or something.
Yeah, good stuff from Floppy to even find the refrag to make it still a 4v4 situation.
Yeah, we got caught.
It was a boiler and a hull setup with the op at the end of Halls. Good gamble stack, though.
Stralis only has 1 smoke left, so Halzerk will probably have a good situation here.
Does he know about the left?
Had no idea. Stair has a free headshot onto the AWPer. Empty-handed is Halzuk. JT and Elige tested on the B site. Delivers a nice one. And another. JT combines. That is clean in the defensive B. A triple from JT.
It was a good defensive hold, the gamble stack towards that B site. Once you go down a player, you can't hold 2 on A, 2 on B. You'll lose every time. So you have to pick one of the sites. And because that kill came on early at Grim on that B site, and that whole space was all taken, then Astralis needs to make noise if they want to go back to that A site. They stack that B site up, pray, and it works.
First round on the board, going to need that, especially considering they did take Vertigo. This is Astralis' pick and their highest win rate at the moment, taking down some competitive adversaries so far, just losing to Virtus Pro, the only team they've lost out to so far. Oh, Halzerk just mistimed that, falls away from the angle as he spots 2 peeking through second mid. And the tug of war begins. That is Inferno.
Only noobs don't like this map.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. I agree. It's not fun to pug. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, but most of the maps aren't fun to pug.
I don't know. An Anubis, an Ancient, I can pug those up fine.
Ooh, yeah.
It's because you have more set things for those maps. Like, you know all the nades, you and your little nerds, Harry and Hugo. And
we know the
You just
nades.
don't want to do it for Mirage. Like, Mirage wouldn't be so terrible if you approached it the same way.
I have a window smoke. That's all I have.
Nice.
Thanks. I think I got smoke kitchen window, actually. Device. Oh, into
Leg
the
kick.
thigh. It's going to surely be traded. Yep, nice work onto Broche. Stare with the bomb, doesn't want to get a little too overzealous. Elige opting for the orb. This could come back to haunt him or result in a comfortable collection. Bomb down, round looking imminently complexities.
A lot of indecision from Astralis here. They went for that opening pick, but only connecting with the leg on Halzerk, it was just very slow to develop the rest of the round. It seems like everyone trickled in one by one, and now down on this 2 versus 4. No real options, out of time, no real nades. Gonna save that off going into that next round and giving Complexity a second.
The mid rounds are just kind of poor, to be honest. I mean, you look even the last round, it's a 4v4. You don't have a ton of utility and you just go for a B hit when there's still plenty of time left on the clock. I think maybe drain the clock a little bit more. Even after that kill they got on Halzerk, you can slow it down because the op is there, right? Like, see if they are going for a stack here as well. Once device dies, it's not really coordinated what happens from that point on. Sure, they want to get the kill on Halzerk because he's lagged, but he's not the only player on the server.
Josh, did you see the patch notes? Our chickens sit down now. That's like the biggest patch we've had in recent history. Did you see that?
That was a good patch.
That's pretty huge. Meanwhile,
honestly, game-changing.
Yeah. So just the big ones over here in Counter-Strike. Pages upon pages of notes. JT's forced forward on that, but it's fine. They will maintain top banana control. I say that. Device is posted if they dare jump spot. Looks like they're thinking twice about that.
I don't like this. They give up so much space of banana control. They came in with 3 players. Elige started there to help set them up. They did a bunch of nades, and within the first 20 seconds of the round, they've given it up. They play it into a standard. They lose that banana control, and now it's going to put a lot of pressure on Complexity to decide where they want to go.
And about 7 years ago, Yanko told me that when you get top banana control for free, you should just group up and exec B.
Yep.
That's what he said, and I still remember it to this day. Astralis aren't taking a leaf out of Yanko's book.
Well, you can see what's happening. It's so hard to hold B with 2 people against a full execution that we're seeing this rotation come in from Halzerk. The timing of the smoke is going to dissipate here, but it's going to be an A hit. 5 versus 2.
You've been smoked out, Balk.
This is tough still. Just pop through it.
It's going to have to be, yeah. Is there some util? Here it comes. Down's got the flash.
The smokes. It's the split smokes.
Okay, limit their options. Woo, flying. Good tracking from Elige there onto Yabi. And where's the follow-up? Where's the rest? Here they come. Nade combines with the bullets, and down goes Elige. A site's open for business. The smokes are so perfect. There's no retake in this one, and it's an Astralis round. And I can hear the Astralis fan section already knowing that this is their 4th.
Yeah,
By fan section, I mean staff. Yeah.
That was much better from Astralis in the mid round.
It was funny seeing both of you go ask where the follow-up was.
Yeah, it's like the one guy jumps out and the other 2 guys are staying in apps. And then
it's either wait the smoke out together or just go through it together. Pick one.
Or maybe that was like a little mind game.
It could have gone horribly wrong, right? If Stone doesn't get the second kill sort of immediately.
Yeah.
But the pressure, just the pressure of not having banana, not having nades, Elige starts cheating over. They throw the wrap smokes and do the apps pop. Works great. Complexity will still have money to buy, so...
I like the little things that Complexity is doing so far, though, in terms of their mid-round rotations, their gamble stacks. I don't like how they're giving up that banana space or not following through with taking control of it. But the other decisions that they're making is pretty good, and it's paying off right now. Keeping in mind they were down 3-0 off the pistol and the force buy and all that stuff.
And I mean, saving 3 rifles does facilitate a full buy here into the next. So this Group C affair, it continues. Starting 3B again, is that just for the early util? Looks like they want to set up for aggress. JT, this is brave. This is very brave, and it's the end of his life. No trade available for Grim.
Well, at least they tried to go for taking the control of it. I think it was a little bit blind there on the spray. A second player not there to follow up as well. Means Astralis gets top banana control. Is that going to be that full B exec?
You'd think with a man advantage. I mean, Yabi, I'm always interested about like the... I mean, I've had a go, you know, apps lurking. Never feel like I quite understand how to have a consistent impact from the lurk position. See what Yabi gets up to while they are setting up on B. So he just lingers.
Yeah. What Astralis is doing here is good. They're waiting to see if there is a mid-round re-aggression from Complexity, either A or B. push back middle, put a little bit of pressure, bait out any counter utility, gets them a little bit of information, and now they can make the decision of where they want to end.
So that's a massive win, but there is still 2 smokes on CT side, so if they're well placed, this could get awkward for Astralis.
Absolutely.
Like, if you just get smoked off repeatedly, Grim still deploys another. Smokes will be forced to push through. Here they come, off the flash. Grim drops off, repositions from a high elevation. Elige good for 1, make it 2, and Grim puts the cherry on top.
Such a limp execution again.
Hazard is still there with the AWP. He doesn't worry about long though, but...
He's in pit, he's safe. He doesn't care.
He will care if Yabi goes graveyard.
If he kills the C4, Yabi might not have enough time to get the bomb and plant it.
Oh, if. It's a big if. Now it's really uncomfortable. Oh, a good shot. A necessary 1 hit. That should be round defining. The bomb will be planted. Oh, no, fakes it out. Device going to go down. After time. Awkward. Very awkward. Elza gets it done. 27 hundo for Device. That's not ideal.
It wasn't a big if, it was a big whiff.
Oh, okay. Got some wordplay on you. Oh, so he mollied at second oranges and he hopped over to first just before it spread. That's stylish from Elige.
I think what Astralis is failing to understand, they don't have enough utility to do this. Like, they spend too much utility in the default or don't have enough money, so these executes are not as good as they maybe think they will be. I mean, you just died to 2 players in a 5v4 on B. Like, it wasn't even some sort of a stack this time around, right? I think they need to work the map even more because these entries also happen very early on. So you have all the time in the world. You can keep putting pressure with your rifles. Go take mid with multiple, show a couple of more people, leave 1 guy or 2 top banana, see what complexity is going to do. The pressure is on them in the 4v5. They either have to re-aggress for info or they will have to stack something, and you need to poke and prod a little bit more to get that information. Okay, JT, this is interesting.
Oh, it's a plant.
It's an achievement in itself. Can't be anything more though, really. I mean, oh, the CT smoke actually makes it quite uncomfortable.
A recovered AK now could do some damage.
Especially if Stare had done some bit more with the D. Yes, down, unfortunately. No Kev. And I was gonna say no hope, but he gets a 2-man spray down. Complexity capitulate. Oh no! Daylight robbery! A 5th round stolen away. Complexity completely fumble and sent back to the graveyard. Look at their money. Yanko, what's the weather looking like for the Complexity camp? Bloody hell.
Another rainy day, Alex.
Oh, mate. What was the buy there?
What
that
was
like
Floppy doing? Was he quick switching?
No
I think he maybe
idea.
pulled out an 8 and someone said let's peek and he didn't switch out to his rifle. Like, it seemed like he was, because he couldn't trade the kill.
I think that was
reloading.
Something about that. Oh, he thought he was reloading. Maybe someone did a fake reload or something, or...
He had a sound cue he tried to make a decision off of. Doesn't work out for him.
Well,
that was a round. That was the kind of round that Astralis lost on Vertigo. That cost them.
Yeah,
what
over
was
at
it?
10-4. That
Yep.
was a big swing round, and Complexity came back to win in overtime. Absolutely.
Perhaps this could be leading us down the path of a 3rd map. Nuka waits if Astralis can secure Inferno. This is their pick. Let's see if they can back it up with a strong T side. Already 5, probably feeling like it's going exactly to plan so far. And a 6th feeling like a guarantee. Just a Zeus. A singular Zeus. Oh yeah, chicken sit down and Zeus's recharge. How exciting.
Recharge.
How exciting. Still haven't seen like anyone use the recharge sound baked. I think that's the coolest thing that you could do with the new Zeus is that you know how it makes a sound? Even when it's attached to you, it kind of makes a bloom bloom when it's fully charged. And you could like drop it in a corner and they would
hear the bling bling
but the timing
on
of
the
it
corner.
would be impossible. I mean, it would
You'd
be
swing
very
off
cool.
of it?
Yeah, exactly. How many is Yabi getting here?
3.
Try wow, 3. Oh, good catch. Good catch. Oh, Grim hit 2 shots there. Stare gets brought down to just 2 points of health.
The AK is important for them. The buy in the next round won't be amazing, so for someone to, well, Elige basically to have it and be able to buy all nades is going to be great. He could even drop an MP9 for someone so that another player could buy all nades. Actually, he could even drop an M4 to someone.
I wonder at what point in the game Complexity is going to start putting a little bit more pressure on middle area, because Astralis is taking this banana control every round, and Complexity is trying to match it with 3 players a lot of the time, but we haven't seen anything with a person sneaking down middle or trying to connect down middle with the B push. We've seen that smoke setup.
They have got the smoke that lands like mid, like the phase G2 smoke, right?
They have that. You can molly behind it, but with a smaller spread of the molly, I guess it's harder to get everything that they want.
Okay.
But still, like, you can do something into alt middle or second middle, I guess you guys call it.
Yeah.
Or they just don't need to spend so many nades on B at the start. Just
retake it,
bait out some utility from Astralis and then retake it a little bit delayed.
Yep.
Because they've been losing those early fights or the early utility exchange, really. Hauser's going there now, so let's see. He has a good spawn.
This looks fast. Pressure onto Hauser. HG's barraging in and further progression on the Molotov, pre-aiming a potential jump spot, but nothing home. And it looks like Astralis completely vacate Banana. They've changed their plans. 2 of them heading back to T-spawn. I imagine there's some extra nades for them both. Or no, Stown's just escorting him, just making sure he's okay.
There's too much to juggle in that spawn. There'd be a second player there, yeah. Astralis back to taking that middle control, but they have all of Banana.
Again.
So good. Complexity doing another gamble stack, this time on the A site. Praying that Astralis... They got shut down the last time they went B. Are they going to try this again?
They'll push for info, though. They have to on A. Like, they won't... There's no way they just stand like this.
Now that Grim's smoke is about to expire, yeah, you see them moving up, inching up.
Oh, the timing.
Come on, the timing!
Brackets and saw nothing.
Okay, he's going to get run down. He needs to hit the second shot here. Hauser gets everything. A late shot might work, especially in combination with the JT FAMAS. A multi-kill cooking for JT. Delivers it, serves it up. And wow, with the last bullet in the mag, finds another headshot, this time onto Device.
The fundamentals from Astralis are not here, just simply put. The way that they're trickling out one by one falling, instead of all just moving together, swinging together, getting that first person going out wide, second person is going to go for the kills. They think it's just Halzerk there, but completely botched that opportunity. Another good mid-round decision from Complexity, though. They re-cleared. Once they saw that brackets was clear, they noted the time. 40 seconds left. Okay, if they're not here by now, surely it's going to be a B hit. Grim's there all alone. Let's get that rotation. We leave this player on the lane line, and in that moment is when Astralis does that hit.
Like, I'm sure we're all victims of Counter-Strike timing, you know, like that's just part of the game. But it feels like for this game in particular, there's been moments, a couple of moments for Halzerk, which have been really, like, unfortunate / incredibly close. If he's on an angle for an extra second, he's probably got someone walking into his crosshairs. Timing is everything. 4 to 6. Let's see where we go next. A competitive half. I mean, what's par for the course, Yanko? For like a good CT half, is it already too far gone?
I mean, if they get 6-6.
6-6 is good.
All right.
Whole setup, first time.
That. Yeah, be tested, and just like that, 2 bodies from Astralis drop on either side. Stair goes down to a combination of nades.
Don't spam it, you don't need this.
He wasn't far off, you know, bro. Running away on 13 points of health, and likely is unlucky for him. Ahead of the smoke, though. A chance for Stown. A chance.
Needs a flash.
He's begging for one, but goes dry. And isolates the duel, but his back is turned, and there was no smoke there. Just hoping Elige had fallen off. And Elige definitely hasn't fallen off. Take a look at his scoreline, 11 to 6, doing everything he can for the boys.
How often is it that teams in CS2 utilize pushing into spawn with a front sight smoke, or doing a front sight smoke to be able to get across to that pool line? It's not really that common anymore, right?
No.
Well, like the Fnatic smoke.
Yeah, like the Fnatic smokes, for example.
Yeah.
Because with the way that people break those spawn smokes or play positioned in spawn with an HE ready to break it, you would expect more people would be ready to punish a player that's just sitting in spawn. You flash the sight, that will blind the spawn guy. You swing out with your back to sight so you don't get blind. You take that fight, you could wrap into church.
Right.
I feel like it could be really strong, but not enough teams play this map right now. A lot of teams ban it.
Yeah, Na'Vi have a very strong Inferno.
Virtus Pro at the start of the year were really good on it, but then I don't know what happened with that team. G2 seemed to like to go there every time.
Yeah, that's true. G2 very comfortable on Inferno. Did they see what we did? I don't know what he's referring to. What did they do? What did they do? I didn't see it.
Did who see what? Who did?
It was Elige. Elige was asking, did they see what we did? I don't know what they did. What did Cole do last round?
They did was that last round the hulls push?
Yeah.
With the
setup in hulls.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. They had like a rifle watching that window, the op looking down the stairs, and then Elige was also ready to trade in boiler.
Looks like they're doing something similar. Okay.
Yeah. The answer should have been yes, they saw what we were doing.
Job's a good one. Another opening. Back-to-back deaths for Yabi.
Flop has killed him a couple of times.
Another 4 versus 5. Loads of time to work with, though. Haven't seen Astralis really work mid, except for that Hulls pop many, many rounds ago. Everything's been that effort towards B and then trickling out to their deaths, but this could potentially be the difference maker here.
Nice play from Elige. Oh, how has he done that? Just a random bullet finds the head of a device, and Floppy's patient on this. Sees the shoulder of Pro, calls for the flash, and boom. 6-6, as you discussed, it's workable. It was good in Josh's mind. It was okay and all right in Yanko. 6-6 on the half, competitive. Will we need a third? We'll find out if nuke's necessary when we return.
touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know I
Gonna go lane, gonna go lane.
I'm on lane.
Run, Mike, run. I'm leaving. Hold they're trying to go lane, guys.
I have lane.
I just spammed them.
Close lane. Cool shock.
I'm flashing over you guys.
We can pick up long.
I'm playing cold, Ricky, I'm playing cold.
That porch. It's worth alls.
Staying, dude.
Nice.
Good fucking job. And after hearing that, you won't be surprised that the star of complexity is shining just a little bit brighter in this matchup in what might be the last half of this game.
The Astralis Stars, yeah, to the stars indeed, or is it to the last chance stage? What is going on with Astralis? A slip up? Was it just a banana peel losing out to Fnatic in their opening game? We weren't sure. 4 weeks ago, of course, losing out to the teams such as Na'Vi and G2, we thought, okay, but this group, this is Astralis's for the taking. And a loss to Fnatic now, a loss in the first map of their second series against Complexity. The mid-bracket of EPL, and now Device has been warded off of the angle. They're taking B already. It was a one-man defense, and they've already got the site.
I'm looking at the CT side. Astralis doesn't have a kit here, so once this bomb gets planted at C4, what are they going to do for this retake? They got the smoke and the flash. I was just told not to call it the spike.
Yeah,
so,
I know you were,
I'm just making sure that I'm calling it by...
Good catch, good catch.
It sounds so weird, so wrong to say it like that.
Yeah, because a spike makes so much more sense. So we've got Floppy and Grim holding down the 4. Floppy just going to keep dancing around Nubox. They've got so much control, all channeled out of Ruins. This is just a choke. And they're doing well to hit a couple of headies, but the round has already fallen away. Complexity, they're looking to take both pistols. I say that with such conviction. That's not right, is
that
it?
was not right at all. That wasn't even close to being right.
No, the furthest from the correct, actually. In fact, it was 3-0 start for Astralis in this one, but closing it back down.
Astralis got 6 ST. 3 of them came off the back of the pistol, and 2 came off of the back of a eco win, right? I mean, they won the eco, then it was an anti-eco right after that. So it wasn't super convincing, despite it being a tie score, and Complexity keeping it simple, just going for a B rush, gushing Device immediately. He wasn't too happy about that. Let's see if they fall.
Yeah, one of the criticisms, people have levied towards Complexity is that their stars aren't always online at the same time. Having Floppy, Grim, and Elige firing on all cylinders is a recipe for success for Colt.
Well, I mean...
Which one of them are the stars? Just clarifying here.
What's Hauser in this team?
Well, he's an AWPer. He AWPs. And Elige, he frags.
He farms.
He hunts.
Oh, he's only gotten 3. Juicy. Couple of eeks. Nothing like an eco hunter. You a bit of an eco hunter, Josh? A little bit of an eco cobra?
No, I sit back and I watch my teammates all run in while I flash them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then you have to win the 2v4.
And then you have to win the 2v4, yeah. And if you lose that, you're the noob.
Yeah. That sounds like Yanko. You can relate as well.
Absolutely, Alex.
Unless you get the spawn.
Unless we're in 10-mans.
Yeah, different story there, definitely. All right, first gunny. Let's see what we learn about the...
It's a big chunky one.
Mama. Serious amount of damage dealt to Complexity. They are contacting mid with a flash.
That's
and
good.
Device completely owned. Well, that's a problem. Bro, panic smoke. Plays close, trying to be ready, but JT's just spammed him. Actually, they cleared it with the HE.
Oh, first gun round in the bag.
But this is how simple it can be, Alex. This is what we talked about yesterday, right? When I showed you in the first gun round, they want to go 3B, right? Not a whole lot of utility. And then what happens? Just straight up mid-play, pop flash. We want to explode A. It's something that, maybe it's a bit of scouting, seeing that a lot of time. But this is true for any Inferno team. I mean, any team on CT side, they'll do 3B openings pretty often. So it was an easy call for them, and just after Device dies, it's pretty much over. That's also why I told you those 2A guys should probably play closer together.
Yeah,
because if
I saw you doing
separate
that on the board. Yeah, absolutely. There's ways that if you're gonna start off with that 3B because you want to set the tone, you want to say this is the playground and we're setting the rules for this. You need to have a good plan across the map. You need to know, and you can't be caught out in the open. Yeah, you're sad about it right now, but what you're sad about really? You were just standing in the open. It's susceptible to a pop flash, and then you get your
And he had I understand.
Pushed in.
The players always, you want to maximize every little detail, but Device could have thrown that incendiary, that 6-7 more seconds, or at least they have to extinguish it to get early info, right? But you're trying to save it as much as you can. I don't think they're going to pop, but they do. You're full blind, you're dead, the round is over.
Oh, it's going to cost him greatly. 5 HP. Nade can find Grim, though. Doesn't quite.
What happened to this team? Well, either team, I guess.
Yeah, which one are we talking about? The Astralis boys, yeah, on a rebuild. Felt like they'd gone shopping for Danish talent and came back with some of the most prominent names in the region and still trying to make it work out. Pursue glory. Bro seemed like a safe pair of hands as well, still seeing him integrated into the roster. But Device, I think these last 2 rounds have just gotten under his skin. The pistol, the insta-goosh on Coffins, and then pop flash mid. And this time he gets his revenge. A nice headshot onto Floppy, but the A site is under scrutiny. Where is the kill? Just like that, the site is lost.
Versus 3 for Complexity.
Hang on. Bro does well to isolate. Removes Halzerk from the equation. JT's not looking, and just like that, the round falls apart for Cole. Oh, I thought they had some more to say about that one.
It's a crazy round to lose for Complexity, and I was thinking at the start there, Device, he's the opper, he's grabbing a Deke and he's going top Balk. Like, you would think maybe go for a 5-7 in some sort of play, but maybe that's a mid-round decision.
Three save rifles, just cooking.
But somehow, yeah, I mean, Astralis come out on top.
I mean, this game is just weird as well. Why is Bro challenging? Like, he's going on his own long with a 5-7. If he dies there, the round is probably over, because then JT can just focus on Abs. They know Stone got a kill, so they know he's going to come, maybe Abs, maybe Short. He's lurking somewhere around there. It was a massive risk. Stone wasn't even close Abs yet, so he would play off of him. It's not...
The 3-prong retake mistimed, where the rifles go 5 seconds after the pistol takes contact. You don't like that?
Just a little bit off. But we'll see. They still need to do better in gun rounds. Complexity has everything they want for this gun round. All the utility. A little bit slower this time around. This is a nice call from Astralis. They don't, they're not going to do the fast A 2 gun rounds in a row, so it's safer to stick around 3B. But, okay, it's been 30-40 seconds now. Can't stay like that forever.
He's walked past one. It's a dangerous game they're playing. Yeah, completely overlooks it. That's lovely.
So good at getting them in the back.
Yeah, good positioning from Yabi results in an opening kill. Cole operating at a disadvantage. And wow, what's going on with JT? Slow that. Comfortable collection for Device. Smoke will limit Stairs' contributions, but a clear of the smoke could result in some damage. And more than that, takes the kill. And Bro builds upon it as well. Quick insta-dink to Halzerk. Floppy, 30 seconds, thrust into a clutch. A smoke does really limit his options, and yeah, just brought down to 10 HP. Has nothing more to say. Simple as that.
I thought of something, I don't know if I can say it on broadcast.
Oh, this is Pro League. You can say anything. No, he second-guessed himself.
I second-guessed myself.
That's okay.
It was like pushing rope going out the boiler there.
Exactly what he was doing. And yes, this retake smokes, that's the extra, that's the new meta one for the retake smokes. It lands on half wall, so it also like obscures like the barrels orb, yeah. Or logs, as it used to be.
I understand he didn't see him, but I thought he was gonna. I thought he heard them when Yabi moved out of the Molotov. Maybe not too much chaos going on. All right, now it's interesting. Complexity, enough money for another full buy. Astralis stabilizing a little bit. They got good economy. Do they try something more aggressive this time around?
Yeah, Lee just paid a heavy price, heavy price to be the first man here, and it's not going to work out for him. Just a body shot to finish off the job. So that's a big scalp to take early. By removing Elige, Complexity now hamstrung. Device posted up on short side. And these are the rounds where I just have... this is where I get lost. What am I calling when I've just lost? I've lost a player early on our T-side default. We don't have any... We have no top banana control.
Doesn't matter. You can walk back into banana. If you know with the operas, like that's the first thing. If you can try to find out that information safely.
Okay.
Use a flash, make him shoot it. If you can't get that info, you just have to pick a site and pray, because you'll have that advantage with the numbers if you group.
Understandable. That's a big indicator that top banana is under scrutiny. And a little flash can go. Yabi catches and isolates a frag. No trade potential there. Now smoke arrives, and what was a 4v5 becomes an even more difficult 3v5. Good luck, have fun. Device has been here the whole round.
This is almost safe territory. Gonna walk right out into the operator as well. It's gonna be a 5 versus 2, and surely...
That's your one!
Well,
there it is! Hang on. Unless Halzerk might have the Monster Energy clutch in a second.
Nice one.
Thank you. Let's not give him any ideas.
1 versus 3. It's somehow a doable situation if Astralis play it like they did that other round when they had the 5-7 the Deagle, but...
This is impossible to lose.
This is better grouping here. Surely a trade comes in.
Oh, no, wasn't ready for
good.
all three of them. Good pacing on that.
It was, yeah, you wait just long enough that he thinks that the next person's not coming from that lane angle. He checks arch, hauls wherever else, takes his crosshair away, then you go in for the trade. Make sure your other teammate's close to you as well. It was a good retake. You have to wonder, why is Complexity going for a round? 3 versus 5, that much time left in the round, and their money is just in shambles. They had like 500 bucks on one of the guys. You gotta go and keep those rifles for a next round. Winning that 3-on-5 versus keeping those weapons, trying to go again in a 5-on-5 at a 9-9 scoreline is a way more doable deal than trying to brute force through that A site.
I also... Okay.
I mean, it's not... You know, it's still... I get it, it's 3v5, but if they can find, you know... If they were able to find an opening and do something... Problem is, if you save 3 guns, then 2 guys have money, you know, don't have guns, have money. 3 guys have guns, don't have money. And you sort of put your economy in a weird spot, and the buys as well. This way, at least, everyone's on the same page. You can half buy this round or...
Okay, what about when JT gets sat down by an op?
Yeah, at that point, with those 2 guns, can probably save. But in the end, he got, you know, there was 2 guys left alive and he planted the bomb, which wasn't a terrible situation.
No, get some of these Galils now at the very least. Got some rifles to work with.
I'm not really sure why they bought here, though. Like, what's the thought process here? Maybe because if they lose this one and then they have Astralis has 11 and not 12, and if that's what you're looking at, but...
Well, in that case, if they were going to save here, then why not try to keep the weapons from the previous round? They go for the previous round, they have to go for it here too. Why go for it if you're going to save it next?
I like this.
Good pop flash timing.
That's a free frag. Yeah, hang on. They've actually got themselves a nice advantage. Device can change things, but Halzerk's hit a banger. Beautiful entry from the Norwegian. Clear from Stown. What can he do? Trying to bait them in. Damage inflicted. Halzerk gets a third with 23 points of health. Okay, fine. I guess Halzerk's just decided to win a round on his own.
That's amazing. That is the ultimate irony of the entire situation. Yeah. All this build-up, all this talk about why they go for it, why they didn't, why they buy here, why they didn't. And not only are they going to go into B site, they do it so clean. It's almost flawless right now. They have 5 alive still. They're on the hunt as well to see if they can take away this operator. Oh my God, I did it. I did it. I went and did it. Yeah. Okay. No one said it. I was told can't say sheriff. Okay.
Okay. I was giving it as an example.
2 times.
As an example.
I did it 2 times.
Yeah, you did it in the last round as well.
Okay, so Yanko, we need to work out forfeits.
Amazing.
We need to work out forfeits. You know, there is, you know, you are the first person to try and do both simultaneously, right? At least successfully.
Yeah, okay.
And so what I would say is we need to come up with a Josh Nissan rule set where you have to, there's just a little forfeit, just a little something. Maybe you have to wear a silly hat. Maybe you have to do a green screen content. Yeah, TF2, not TFT.
Swear allegiance to Counter-Strikes.
Yes, yeah. we write him a script.
Oh, man. Yeah, I guess that's what makes Counter-Strike beautiful. You know, sometimes just someone stepping up, hitting a couple of good shots.
That's all it takes.
You know, Yabi fighting without the flash popping as well. Then Device gets owned, and That's pretty much the round right there. Luckily, they had a strong economy, so they could still buy. Good timeout. Try to reset everyone. Maybe there's a call for the CTs here with some aggression towards A, right? Let's see if they try to switch it up, shake that round off.
Okay, well, this is going to be a very telling round as to whether or not this one's going the distance or with complexity. Send Astralis to the last chance stage. That's a great start. Early picks and some early damage back. At least Elige and JT are walking with a wobble.
And that's an example of a good protocol. That's Complexity's anti-CTB aggressive play protocol, right? Like throw the smoke, molly behind it, 2 nades, so that if anyone tries to do what Stair did, they're dead, right? Like that's what that whole nade set is for. And sometimes you'll see them just pop and they'll play passive and you'll waste them, but that's, you know, you're trying to make the read, you're trying to guess what they're going to do.
Ooh, precarious.
I hate this, yeah. I mean, actually, with the setup, it's pretty good.
They heard them scope.
Yeah. They're not going to... Maybe they overlook the position. Huge from Yabi. Double kill puts it into a 3-on-3. Device. This shot, trying to bait him in. Exactly, yeah. Especially behind the smoke. Do you really overlook Sandbags? Not even going to investigate his floppy. A slow creeping crawl for the clear. Bro catches the low HP of Elige.
Don't you love how Stound's pushing down Banana and his team pushes through the whole thing at the same time? Amazing.
Just staying active, staying active. And a free frag in the back of the head. JT's been having some tough deaths. And it's clean. Very nice from Stound. Rugger happy with that one. What do we think of the Burgundy jerseys? Have we seen a Burgundy team before? I don't think we have. Burgundy and gold.
I'm thinking. I don't think so.
I can't, like, not off the top of the dome. Maybe there is a couple of niche picks. But I like it. I think the new Vitality jersey is pretty nice as well. They're like the white kind of polo.
Yeah. This has been a tough half for Elige. You know, he died a couple of times in Banana as the first guy in. Didn't really work out for him. Now Bro pushes through his own smoke and catches him off guard. But if Elige gets that kill, it's round over. And, you know, who knows? The game might have been right behind it. Instead, it's Astralis who outmaneuvers Complexity.
Really back and forth right now. Neither team able to take a really good, strong grip of the game.
Let's see if Complexity goes back to some, you know, faster A play together. Because Astralis is just constantly putting focus on B, whether it's early or a little bit delayed.
They've been opening up 3 BLI,
It's
right?
strange that they don't expect that adjustment perhaps here after the timeout and still open 3B.
It puts a lot of pressure onto Stound and Bro, but they are closer in proximity this time, Yanko. You'll be happy to hear. I say that as...
And Bro should smoke apps. So, okay, he's playing in apps. Oh! Nice.
Only good setup. You would have loved to. Would have loved the double. Elige down empty-handed, though. That's a big pick. Jabby's won their head-to-head duel. Oh, it really does hinge on whether or not... Oh, they've sold it quite well. Stair and Device both rotate over to A. So there is a timing window where Halzak and JT would have had some headway towards B, but it seems like they've read the situation correctly. They are starting to converge on the A side, 3-on-3 here. And Stair wants answers. He's actually going to go searching. He heard the smoke be thrown. Going forward. No way Halzak's ready for this. Oh, dear! Overlooked. Trigger discipline. This can go wrong. This can go south. And he takes the shot. Now they start to accelerate. Stound alone on the side. Tracks the first. Can't hit it. Grim nails it.
That is so absurd.
Oops. Lovely little movement from Grim, but still you're going to feel like you kind of shoulda, woulda, coulda had that one.
And you know, you were talking about in the previous round, Storm pushing B while his teammate is pushing apps, and worked out last round here in a 4v3 again with more aggression, and it backfires.
It begs the question, though, like you know that smoke comes from that second mid area. You know that it's going to arch. You know that he hasn't passed your screen. So yeah, maybe he runs down second mid, takes the tunnel access, but
apps.
But apps is the play. Like he could have stolen that smoke and gone apps. Like what? It's just everyone's rotating to different spots.
Yeah, it's bizarre to see Astralis look so. What's the opposite of rigid? Kind of loose, a little bit kind of uncoordinated as a unit. Complexity got the edge.
You see some of those shades of heroic throughout the CT side, right? Just like constantly doing something, being proactive, mid-round, going for information. You know what, 1-for-1 trade, you feel like it's a win for you even on the CT side because of the information you get. But it's not working out quite as they would have liked.
Oof. It's not the worst case for Stair. He still lives with 50 HP. Early pressure on B. And a 3A start.
And the CTs remain in control of that banana area. This stack towards this A area. It's going to be very strong. They need a perfect pop flash for it.
Yeah, get past the orb's not going to be easy.
One molly left on Halzerk. Is he going to use that for that lane angle?
Here comes the test. Device flashed away from the line. Bro eats it. He was anti and yet still gets blind. Turned at the wrong time. Stam falls away. They have the advantage. They'll seize it. They'll take it and take it straight to the bank.
Big investment for Complexity already. 3-on-4. They have a couple of smokes left and one flash. They can still make something happen here. They just need to pick what they want to do. It looks like they want to potentially get that B info a little bit.
JT's searching, isn't he? Like a kind of aggressively quick. This isn't, I mean, would you consider this a fake? I guess actually, but no one's on site. So unless they push the smoke.
It's forced to rotate.
Yeah, they have no idea. Oh, and Device gets caught. Oh, he's mad. He is going to be mad. If you're a monitor, be scared. Stown, this is a powerful position though. He could be overlooked. And he is double kill from Stown. Massive, monstrous, and JT's his next victim. A quad kill from Stown to save the day. After I thought perhaps Device had given him a way in. Thought that might have been something. It was still a disadvantage for Complexity. But 11-11. What do you wish for, Yenko? A third map?
Absolutely, Alex.
Only Yanko
keep the fun going.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I think this is going to go to overtime again.
OT again?
Yeah, it smells like
so
it.
Lucky.
It smells like it. Stone right now keeping Astralis in this game. I mean, he had that 4K on an eco on the T side. This 4K right now as well was absolutely massive.
Oh, this is actually quite threatening now. With Stown flashed off and a space to be taken, they are running at him, and he's, well, handled it with poise. Comfortable collection in the end of things. And bro, lovely angle for that as well, catching them in just these off angles. Overlooked, and comfortable zip of the body bag, just like that. 5 alive for Astralis and some Tech-9 upgrades for their final round of regulation. You say it smells like overtime, but I don't know, kind of smells like a third map to me, with the buy coming through from Complexity, not too much missing.
We've been seeing them favor, especially on their ecos, they were going towards A pretty much every time. They tried to do that Halls pop on one of the earlier rounds. But also in the gun rounds, they are favoring A. They haven't really done too much to not only take banana control, but also progress into that B site. Most of the endings have been middle. I wonder when Astralis is going to kind of clue into that's kind of the direction Complexity like going. See if they can get ahead of that, if they want to be able to close it out 13-11 instead of potentially letting Complexity pick up another round. But as I say all that...
Oof, good timing on that. Good timing on the grenade. A flash peek as well. Forced away behind the half wall.
Banana control acquired. Second stage. You guys going to push back middle together? Leaving a leash in that banana area. Getting the info on that whole setup.
That's massive. Massive from Floppy. It's not always the frags that can be impressive. Just getting that information safely it's a huge boon to the Complexity side.
I'm surprised they didn't instantly take middle, or at least threaten the fact that they could be up like Arch side, taking some sort of gap timing.
There is an Arch smoke. And Stown confirms, yeah, nothing there. Incendiary and swing.
Back to A again.
Mobile. Constantly on the move.
And Astralis, they haven't clued in. Complexity has gone A pretty much like 90% of the rounds. And again, it looks like that's where they're inching up. Yabi just barely gets back in time, but he may be punished on a peek.
Oh, swap into his nades. That nearly would have been a very awkward situation for Yabi. Still is. Flashing to delay. Doing everything within his power to slow them down with 25 seconds left. That's an important duel to be taking. It's down, big shots, bro. Though.
You're swinging.
Doing everything he can. Look at the damage, Swaps to the Tech 9, knows he's done significant work, but still goes down to JT. And Yanko, yes, you called it. You knew it from the start. OT. Just a single kill onto Device away. Nothing for him here. What's he got? He's got a flank to worry about, which is actually, not far off from reading. Elige slows down. And there we go. Overtime. Again, back-to-back maps. Big smile on the face from Cole. They've survived the night and get to wipe the slate clean into overtime. What are the lessons we learned in regulation, fellas?
Complexity like ending A lot on their gun rounds. And, well, mainly all the rounds. Maybe Astralis should look to do something to bolster that up. There have been a couple of instances they did try to go B and Astralis fumbled their pop flash retake. But we're seeing that Astralis start on their CT side. Starting CT on the first half of OT. We haven't seen Device getting a little aggressive here. On any aggressive picks, we haven't seen him go for those deep lines down middle.
This looks quick.
The second middle.
Quick AWP post all the way towards longside, and Device might find this. Wow, he finds a bullet between his eyes. JT puts him down. Okay, JT. He just decided he'll take mid by his own, and it's all JT. I guess.
Why not?
That's how Counter-Strike can be. It's as simple as that when you hit the headshots.
Obviously not happy with that 5 versus 3. They go for more. Starting with Grim, but 2 versus 3 now. Still a very difficult round to do the retake. Really low on nades. There's got a couple of flashes. Down to 14 HP. And the op in the pit is just too difficult to deal with right now in Stair. Maybe looking to retrieve an op, but that is all the way down in front of that boiler angle.
Save the AK.
Save the AK.
Come by that. Not the CT. Yeah, I mean, we saw how the half started for Device. It wasn't great and isn't improving really. He had JT there, just JT quicker on the trigger.
I also do wonder what's going on with Device in some of these situations. You know, even a few rounds, I think it was something around like 11-10. His teammate's on lane, and all he has to watch is hulls. That's the only angle, and he's getting caught, you know, on the peak on the scope. And same thing here. He's inching into that angle, but I don't know if he's too slow at it or if he should just stop and just post up instead of continuing to walk out for more. But he's not even getting a shot off. He's not even getting his scope up in time.
Which is unlike him, I mean, in terms of what we expect from Device. High expectations.
If I'm Complexity, I would call the same thing or a similar thing, right? Because you just put you wanted to put some early pressure mid, and you got a lot of entries.
I mean, you're not expecting JT to do that again, are you?
They're the ones who took the timeout, but even last time, you know, you're trying to be a little bit cheeky about it. You take the timeout and you're like, okay, they're gonna expect us to adjust to what they just did. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna open 3B and make sure we have banana control. So Complexity, the easy one is, let's just do something similar.
Yeah, doesn't look like they are gonna start with the same amount of pace. You can see Stown with a lined up flashbang. Yeah, waiting for Yabi to call for it, but they have got deep banana smoke. There is a clear coming, and good spam. Still, Halzuk does better. Despite the heavy amount of damage inflicted, Elige and Halzuk live on. Can't say the same for Stair. Opening kill to try and find 2 sequential T-side rounds for Cole into our first OT. And a full gamble stack, understandable.
Respect.
Yeah, Inferno styly.
Well, Complexity, with the amount of times they've ended on that A site, it makes sense. This might be the first time that Complexity don't.
If you send out a probe, if you send a little scout into B,
yeah,
it all falls apart. But that's an if.
Or if Astralis second guess themselves, they're going for this re-clear.
There you go. There you go.
That's keep his life. So, why get off the angle? Oh my God!
What's going on? Oh, God. Where am I?
What? Okay.
Okay. So, A's open. Floppy confirms it now as he drops into pit. Smokes out library, and yeah, this is awkward. This is very awkward for Stown. He's done so much for Astralis. He's been keeping them in it, as you were saying, Josh, but 22 kills from Stown. This is asking a lot of him.
Yeah, Josh.
Was it Yanko? Sorry. Giving you some credit. I'm just trying to, mend your operator comment.
Another mind-blowing round loss here for Astralis unless they can pull out magic.
Too comfortable. Halzak on the line, knows what he's doing. And that is clean.
I think the problem there was, it was Bro who killed JT. He's the pit player. So JT might have thought, all right, they cleared, they're stacking B or they cleared here, right? Like, maybe you guys can just try and catch him, not expecting an extra player. And then we have all this going on in the middle of it. And
but there's zero
just winning on the trades.
There's zero reason for Device to get off that angle. Like his teammate's not even out the window room, and he's abandoned the angle when a guy is throwing a smoke from second middle to presumably arch.
It's just not his game. He's just off in
his own head.
This one, yeah, a little bit. In every department, it's just every decision he makes turns out to be the wrong one. Missing some shots. Just have to push through it, I guess.
Last time Complexity went mid, they used 2 flashes. It's down 8 the second one. Not looking to make that same mistake. There was a pump for info, a reaction, counter nades. The real take's gonna come just a moment.
So they know where the AWP is. That's valuable information on Inferno. Does it lead them into the stacked site, though? Seems it may do. One hell of a crossfire here. I mean, breaking this is going to require some utility and some tenacity from the T side. Can Complexity break through?
They go dry, no flash.
Completely dry. The guy was anti, but look at that. Just mincemeat made. Complexity burgers on the menu. And it is a necessary round. At least one on their CT side will be swapping sides. At least one.
You'd think a team with this many veterans, this many people that have insane experience, especially someone like Device, who's just clearly not into it. It took them so long to make that adjustment on that CT side to be able to shut down middle.
I think this is where Astralis first gun round, they do something fast together. I don't think they will open with a default. They'll try to steal one away and then, after that maybe go into a default. Those defaults haven't really worked for them either in regulation.
Whew, that's a good shot. Yeah, that's a big shot.
But Stone has worked for them.
You'd probably?
I was thinking I would probably try to end A sometime, because Astralis has been hitting this B site constantly, and it's not been working out for them.
Oh, brave. Forced him in, and a quick scope onto Stare. Halzak, he's in form. Didn't like the way yesterday fell. Oh, that's crazy. Jesus. A crazy third. Flick of the wrist into the head through the wall.
Talk about it not being the
It's not his day, man. It is not his day. Fudging hell. That's no fun for anyone. This is for survival, Astralis. And a chance with two completely separate players. So bro dumping Util, I imagine, is to try and make someone move, give him a chance, and it did present an opportunity to Yabi. He's let that go. Bit of damage onto JT now, can position accordingly. Floppy's even considering a little bit of a search of his own. Yeah, throws out a smoke. Bro up short, spotted out. Good angle management here, and Floppy's playing it cleanly, playing it nicely, and 15 on the board. Complexity, 2 series points, 2 opportunities to send Astralis to the last chance stage.
That was incredible from Halzak, just, realizing there's a little bit of space in between the Molotovs to play around, gets the first kill, pushes forward, finds another one, and then just, this is absolute filth onto Device.
I love that perfect concoction, though, in that round. You see the confidence in Halzak, you see the luck factor coming in with some of these spam kills, but then you also see on Astralis,
the missed molly.
The missed molly, you have like the mistimed pushes, you're going through the smoke, so you have the man advantage. Like, there's all these things playing out. Mid-aggression from Alicia.
Oh, it is already 2 dead. Yabi's down. Frustrations bubble to the surface as Device and Stare manage to level the odds. Pulls us into a 3-on-3, all to play for Astralis. This was a heavy Complexity favored round. Now Floppy's under a lot of scrutiny. They're accelerating into his sight on the Cold Zera box. Can he deliver the double? Unable to do so, bro. Precision into Grim. finds the library player, isolates it into just JT. A 3-on-5 turned around, and Cole, feeling like this was theirs for the taking, falls short. The setup is strong. Bro, Graveyard, device on Pit. This would be hard to see slip away. A smoke and a kit on JT does make it slightly more interesting. How does he clear this angle? Oh, he is going to. And still can't hit the head. Big work from Bro. The massive round. Responds with a triple kill of his own.
I got a question for you. When did the box in sight switch? The other box used to be called Zera. He'd stand on top of it with the op, and he would be able to play off his teammate who played in that corner. But now, it's switched.
This
when
is
did that switch?
Zera. He had a couple of multi-kill spray downs from that box, and it's just been called Cold Zera for a long time.
They just switched the boxes' names. Why?
Which box were you referring to? The one the AWP stands on? Yeah, okay.
He used to stand there with an op and just murder everyone with the op.
I wonder if that's just Astralis knowing the set. I mean, that's a bit of a lazy call in a 3v3. Let's just go A after you kill the 2 guys, right? Luckily, Bro got 2 kills, but they went into 2 players. And Floppy only got 1 from the box.
And offensive defense does seem to be the formula for Cole. The aggression works, and then it didn't. After getting that early 2-man advantage. Where do we go? Is this the final round of this series?
The first map went into double OT, so naturally this one should as well. Would be only fair.
Oh, device down in the head-to-head with Halzerg. Good trade back. Oh, gone. 25 for Halzerg, astound. Gets his bell rung through the wall. Bro versus Elige. Bro's ready. Puts him onto low. Red HP. JT. A multi-kill. Puts Astralis on notice. Bomb scooped up. Stown and Yabby trying to be heroic. Trying to secure a second overtime here. Elige on site. Floppy occupies the pit. This is going to be a tough crossfire to break. It can end in a moment. Astralis not having a great time here in Malta. Spots out Elige, playing a dangerous game here. Trying to clear these angles, tooth and nail, they fight, but it's Complexity's night. Sending Astralis down to the last chance stage. That is brutal. A 2-0 affair, overtime in both. And Astralis, it slips between their fingers. Not ideal, far from ideal, but certainly is for Complexity. They keep their head above water in that mid-bracket. They'll be playing the loser of Mao's Imperial, which is our last game of the evening. Solid scenes, exchanging fist pumps as we do see Astralis just clearly not in it right now. Strong individual performances as well. Let's not forget 25, or was it 21? No, 25 for Halzerg, 21 as well for Elige. Everyone delivering the necessary capacity. Good to see Halzerg as well, delivering as at the end of that. They seem to find his form. The rifle entry, he's got that triple kill into the site. The AWP 3K on Banana, just a variety. And yes, everyone's abandoned me. Everyone's left me, and I'm just hanging out here. I'm just chilling. This is where we cast from, by the way. And what do you think about that affair? I'm reading the Twitch chat now. Everyone seems to be quite sassy about Astralis. Everyone's lulling about Astralis. I don't know. I don't think it's all is lost. Perhaps just a bad day, as Yanko highlighted or summarized with the boys from Astralis. But either way, let's go hear from our victors. Complexity standing by with Mr. Hanky G.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Machine. It's me, the weird tattooed commentator, and I'm joined by our victors of the big fixture, the Group C lower bracket round 1 champions. It's Complexity. I've got myself Floppy and Elige. Guys, back-to-back overtimes. How we feeling? Good win?
It's feeling good.
Yeah?
A little hard on Banana, just taking like 40, 50 damage per round, just getting on, so.
But got the job
good.
done.
Got the job done, thank God. Halzerg was owning.
Ricky, did you have to look at anyone across the booth this time? Anyone shit talk going on?
No, not today. No yelling from what I could hear.
Everyone was nice.
Yeah, everyone was nice today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect. Today we're going to have a bit of fun. We've got a blind tier list for you. Are you aware what a tier list is?
Yep. course.
You got this?
Yeah. Of
course.
Okay, but when it's blind, it's a little bit of a twist, a little bit more fun. You don't know what the topic is, and it could be anything. We're going to work it out as we go along. So without further ado, welcome to the blind tier list. And let's get our first name on the board, please. I don't really know how this works. Am I supposed to... Oh shit! I think I'm supposed to have them ready to go. This is like, it didn't really plan this ahead. I thought they came up on the
Let's
board.
hit the button.
I've got this. Don't worry, I've got this. We are going to do this on the fly, and I've got it right here. Production. Oh my god, I'm hating this for myself right now.
It's all good.
Okay, first name is going to be Dazed.
Oh, it's gonna be NAIGLs, I think.
Okay, well don't.
And then
spoiler alert. We're trying to work that out slowly.
Alrighty.
Okay,
I'm
so where would you place
4 or
Dazed?
5.
In terms of what, how good he was?
I think we're just ranking
how much
NAIGLs.
they rage.
I like that. How much does he rage?
Yeah.
How
I mean,
much does he
back
bring
in the
to this-
day, I feel like I don't know. It was pretty rough back then.
Has he ever led you?
No.
No,
but,
never.
No, but I play with him in like FPLs and stuff.
All right.
I don't know. I know that Sean Garrett is gonna be here. I know like a bunch of people are gonna be here. So I'm thinking 6
for Dazed.
I'm thinking 6 or
All
5.
right.
What do you think? You can have the
Yeah,
final
I
say.
mean probably 6 because you got banned. So
yeah, I mean he hasn't played in a while.
yeah.
Okay, let's lock it in. Dazed at 6, and our next name is. Oh, it's a good one. It's Steel.
Steel.
You might be aware. Did you notice he was
Whoa.
commentating your game just then?
Yeah,
He's
I
in the
did not see
building.
him, I didn't know that, but we saw him earlier.
He's in the building. He commentated
Yeah.
your game. Quite a privilege, I would say. Steel, up and down career, some would say. Where would you place him here on the tier list?
Well, we still have Nick, Sean.
True.
I would put
Yep.
him at 5 above Dazed.
Stan.
Because I think Steel contributed more to esports after the ban. Versus Dazed is like, I don't know, he's just doing his thing.
I guess you're right. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's fair. So what was
Sure.
thinking? 5, 4?
You could do 5.
I think 5.
I think 5 is
5
safe.
or 7 for me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Steel, not too bad. And then next, Johnny predicted it. We've got Mr. Sean Gares.
Sean Gares.
Possibly
The most handsome
accomplished, the
player
most handsome player
ever.
of all time.
Well, we're gonna have Nick and we're gonna have Stan here, so you can't be above them. And Sean only played for like 1 year, pretty much, for 2 years.
That's fair. I
But
think
he kind of has to be 4 now.
I'd say he's a Hall of Famer. That's all I'm saying. Let's not put that in the mix.
For sure. I'm just not sure between.
You went to
like 4.
Valorant.
Okay.
Who else am I forgetting right
We've all
now?
done that one time in our life.
We've all done that.
We've all given it a little go.
Who am I
We've all
forgetting?
given it a
Nick,
go.
Stan, Sean, then who else are we missing with the 2 more? We have 2 more people.
JT.
Oh yeah, does Johnny count? I
Does
don't
he
know.
count as NA?
I'm going to tell you now, he doesn't count. He ain't on the
All
list.
I don't know who I'm forgetting right now.
Eco.
Okay, I forgot about Eco.
I don't think he's gonna count. All right, what do you think?
that's
It's
all I can
4,
think of.
4 or 3. I just don't know what to do.
Come on, it's Sean. Let's do 3.
Just do 3.
Let's just do 3.
There we go.
3.
All right, that's for you, Sean. All right. Okay, this is my favorite player of all time, Ocean.
Oh,
what we saying? Floppy likes him. I know you do. You're a big Ocean
Big
fan.
OD.
Yeah.
This guy's so patient. Fuck, man.
Olaf?
That clip's so
They mollied
funny.
Olaf?
Yeah. You're just going to watch me die, dude?
Kind of the GOAT in my
They modded
opinion.
me a main.
Oh, dude.
He's got. Are we talking 1 or 2 here? He might.
I'm thinking 7.
Could be
bro.
1 or 2 but I
Might
think
also
we'll go
be
with the
7,
7.
okay?
That's a good thing we left a
Ocean,
spot
this is not
down
my
there.
opinion. This is them. We're going down for number 7 at Ocean. I'm
Sorry,
sorry about
Ocean.
that. That's okay.
7's
Okay.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's on the list.
If I got 7 on top 20, I'd be pretty happy with that.
Talking about household names, Stanislaw. What we saying? He's here. He's at the tournament. He's back.
Dude, who is the 3rd IGL? I can't think
Come on,
of.
we
I
gotta,
can't
let's
think of
focus on the
third
present
guy.
right now. Come on, we got this.
Daps.
Stanislaw.
Oh, Daps, yeah.
He might be appearing.
Okay.
Yeah,
He might be
Bingham
turning
might
up.
be up here.
Honestly, I'm gonna go Stan for number 2.
I'm going to go with number 2.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think all of his like the E-League and how well he's done with like, you know, Conquest back in the day, Optic and
ESL
all
1
the-
New York,
on
Evil
Liquid.
Geniuses.
Evil Geniuses, yeah.
And he did some commentary the other day. Kind of stole the show. He was actually better at commentating than us. So just going to put that out there. Love you, Stan. All right, lock him in. And then we have got, who is the next? I'm sorry. We've got Mr. Daps up next. What we saying?
That's number 4
That's
for right
number
there.
4.
Yeah.
Easy lock in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who do you think's number 1?
Nitro, of course.
Nitro.
And without further ado, we have
Nicholas
Nick himself.
Canella.
Yeah, what a man. What a legend. Handsome as well, I would say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's jacked.
And he's jacked as
This is
well.
a good tier
cool
list.
tattoos.
This is a good tier list.
Cool touch.
This is probably what I would have done if it wasn't blind.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't change anything here?
I wouldn't change anything.
I wouldn't change anything.
All right, I like that. So we've got Nitro, Stanislaw, Sean Gares, Daps, Steel, Dazed, and Ocean. That has been your blind tier list. They've been Complexity. I've been Henry G. And now the only question left to be answered is who is the United States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match? Who do you think it is?
Halzerg.
Halzerg? Okay, over to the couch to find out. Who is it, boys?
It's Elite! Oh,
surprise. Let's go.
Woo! Solid opening, Jules. 11-8, 16 multi-kills across 2 maps. I guess overtime helps get a couple of extras in there.
And talk about a series that was it was tight, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Tight like a tiger.
Like a tiger.
It was tight.
Tight like a tiger.
I think Complexity was the better team in the end, though.
Yeah, scoreline would indicate, right, Josh?
Yes. But I think a lot of the mid-round decisions were also in the side of Complexity.
I'll go down
the way
here.
that they gamble stacked, especially on their CT sides.
I don't deserve a sofa after that.
Oh, mate, don't
didn't
stress.
turn up. They didn't even have the names. I thought they'd come up on the screen. I thought would be happening. So I'm going to sit on the floor.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
I felt really embarrassed and sweaty
you
at that
handled
point.
it well. You
I thought
handled
it'd
it
come
well.
up on the screen.
Cone
That's
here?
fine. Dude, I actually need the dunce cap, yeah.
No, that was just...
it works.
Close
enough.
yeah.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
No, it wasn't as bad as you did.
My first try the tier list didn't go well.
Exactly, it was your first attempt.
Yeah.
What are you? You extracted the information that we were looking for.
You did.
Absolutely.
We needed to know where Ocean was going to go in the tier list. Personally, it
Dead
was
last.
bothering me. Where would you put him, Josh?
I think he's fine where he is.
Okay.
Right.
Were you happy with top 5? Any disputes on top 5?
I could make some disputes, but I think generally that's the well-accepted one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave it like that.
Don't you just love it how Elige kind of figured out the whole thing in the first 7 seconds? Like,
Yeah, literally, like, before we even said a name, it was just like, oh, yeah, I think it's going to be in-game leaders from North America. I was like, all right, cool.
And
I
then
guess
who
that's
else
ruined then.
And you know
That's
how
ruined the
normally
whole
we're like,
concept.
okay, would you like to, obviously it was blind, so would you like to
perfect.
change the order? No, we nailed it. We
Yeah,
nailed
cool.
it.
Well, that's up. See you later.
Speaking about being nailed, and I'm not talking about anything that might get us canceled. I'm talking about nailing this next segment that we're going to have right here.
I see what you did there.
And in which case, Alex, Machine Richardson.
Thank you very much, Trey. It's an entirely original concept I have constructed whereby we play, I'm calling it Pictionary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a spin-off of Pictionary.
What's that? Never heard of that. No idea what you're talking about. But DHL kindly gave me a box
shout out
that
DHL.
I've put some pieces of paper in, and I'd like to see your art skills. I'm looking at you first, Josh, because I'm going to give you the first pick of the litter. If you wouldn't mind having a rummage and drawing one of your one of the huge amounts of pieces of paper I put in there.
Don't look in there, man.
Yeah, blindly.
Come on, man.
And if no one else glance at what he draws,
Okay.
and,
Are these
we're going to have
folded?
to guess, the first
Yeah,
person to
you
guess
did
what
just
he's
pick
drawing
one.
wins.
I think I picked only one. They
Okay,
were all
well,
folded though. So
We're going to find out.
How is he going to do this with the mic?
I'm glad
gotta
you
hold the
asked.
mic for
He's
him.
going to put it between his thighs, and he's going to draw. Actually, no, you don't need a microphone. You can just draw.
I could just draw.
You can just
I
draw.
don't-
So there's a pen and a whiteboard there.
There you go.
Let me get that.
And
just in
if
case.
we all draw our attention to the PGM, we'll get a beautiful view of Josh's drawing as he's drawing. And the first person that thinks they know what he's drawing will get a
we got the
really
over-the-shoulder
important
shot?
point.
We got the over-the-shoulder.
We have got
Oh,
over the
okay.
shoulder worked out here.
Okay, nice.
All right.
I went and drew this up myself.
Try not to move too much.
Okay. Your time starts now.
If you know it in chat as well, shout it out.
It's a line.
Line.
It's a line.
Line.
It's a one of those
Train-
High
gates.
symbol.
Train tracks.
Monster Energy.
Prison.
Okay. Is it?
It's Monster.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, nailed it.
All right.
Wow,
Good
Trace.
stuff.
I just
Funny
saw the
how
three
that
go
Can
works.
we just have one last look at the Monster Energy logo you've drawn? Oh,
looks
there it
just
is.
like
There it
that.
is. Oh, it is
Yeah.
pretty close, actually. Yeah.
You know what?
He actually even did the scribbly line.
I made it a straight line at the top, but these are 3 disconnected lines. So I might have made a mistake, but somehow you caught it.
Yeah.
Well, it just looks like everything I've been seeing for the
1
past
point to
decade.
Trace. In fact, Trace, that means you get to go next.
Excellent. Thought you'd
Congratulations.
never ask. This
I've
is.
never seen. Do you have any art skills and art history, perhaps?
I tried to pretend to be Bob Ross once.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right.
I hope I
That's
picked
right.
a decent one.
Would you like me to hold your mic when you draw?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you got? What you got over there?
Okay, I think I can do it.
Okay. I can't. I have no idea what to expect in terms of your artistic capabilities.
Well,
here,
that's
Trace.
sinister laugh.
Me too.
Yeah. Let's see what you got, man.
Here we go.
All right. What we got? What's he cooking? Okay, it's a
Line.
line. It's a good start. Oh, he's not happy
Oh,
with
he
that.
already messed it up, apparently.
Who's keeping track of time?
I am.
Okay.
We have ample time, I think.
Ba-dum. No, you're
Why are you
fine.
shaking?
Yo, be cool, man. He's nervous.
It's just art. I'm not nervous. Why are you nervous?
Oh, okay. It's a road. It's a map. I can't guess. I actually know what all of the words are. I'll shut the hell up.
Wait, he's right. That's a
Golf course.
magazine. That's got to be
Oh my God.
A firearm of some sort.
A firearm. Okay, good start.
Mac 10.
AK-47.
That's the one.
He's only gone and done it. I'll let you finish though. I'm intrigued to see how good this can get. Great, I'm excited. Mine always just looks really like wrong at the bottom. I never get the back of the AK right. Not that I'm drawing them regularly, but
the tip on the barrel, where the iron sights go, and the curved mag.
Yeah, okay.
Although the more you keep drawing, it could be a Tommy gun.
It's looking a bit more like like a bar.
This is custom Magpul accessories.
Oh, custom mag full accessory. Okay. He's customized it.
So
beautiful.
We got what about the stock?
Sort of.
Tell me about the stock.
This is not an STG-44. This is an AK-47.
Okay, nice work. Yeah. Nice work. Okay, who guessed that? That's 1 point to Steele, and there is more. Henry, how you feel like drawing?
I can give it a go.
Yeah?
Not known for my drawing abilities. No.
What are you known for?
Here, man.
Not much, honestly, on it these days. Yeah, kind of washed. All right.
We don't want any cheating.
I feel that.
This is what you tuned in for. This is what you tuned in for.
I can probably pull this one off.
You can do it?
I think I've got some ideas.
Confidence from Henry Greer.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got him. And your time starts now. Can we have some game show music, guys?
Please.
Do you have any game show music?
Okay.
Complex.
Seance.
A star. A chocolate bar.
Danish Star. Astralis.
Astralis. Damn it.
Oh, that's geeky. You went for like more of a kind of
say what you see sort of
say
thing.
what you see. Smart.
Yeah.
Star and the Danish flag.
Oh, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah. Wow.
Is there a prize?
It's not though.
Well, no, because you're actually Yanko.
Yanko,
He's
yeah.
coming for the throne. Coming for the throne. Here you are, mate.
Is it just one left?
There's two in there.
There's two in there.
Danish
One
star.
is definitely easier
Danish
than the other.
star.
Of course. Everyone knows that.
Danish star. Shout out DHL for these boxes, by the way. They really come in
It really
handy.
came in clutch, huh?
Yeah.
What does DHL stand for? Do you know? No one does. But it's provocative.
It is.
Gets the people going.
It is.
Deutsche? I think it starts with Deutsche.
We're doing this?
Yeah, you ready?
Yes, let's go. Lock in the shoulder
Janko
cam,
Paunovic
please.
up to the plate. Did you have art classes in Serbia? I reckon they did. It's a Pokeball.
Oh, like luminosity? No, scroll.
Cigarette butt.
Scroll in a circle.
What is going on here? That's a
Bomb sight. Oh,
Portal 2.
bomb sight flames.
Cigarette.
Wait.
All right, we're going back in.
Bit of a reset.
I like the luminosity.
I'm not going to lie, guys. I wrote all of the words, and I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
What about you write scroll in a circle? Did you write that? Scroll.
Okay. You've got 30 seconds until the end of the segment, Yanko. I need you to...
Okay.
Okay, reset.
Oh my God,
okay,
hurry,
full reset.
man.
He's got this. I believe in you.
What are we ever going to do?
This is the
You
one.
got this.
This is it, man.
You got this.
You can
10
do this.
seconds.
Grenade.
9.
Oh my God. It's a
8,
pineapple.
7.
It's a Molotov.
It's a frying pan.
Ashtray.
It's
Smoke grenade. Smoke bomb.
HE grenade.
Molotov.
Smoked up. Fire.
Flashbang.
Okay.
All right.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. Peek me. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mappist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Harry, why didn't you have a verse on the song? You didn't feel like it was necessary?
I look a bit deeper than that. I think having the chorus is arguably, the most important part of the song.
Uh-huh.
If that was like meant to be a bit of a like gotcha question, I don't think it's worked.
If you look back to our live performance earlier in the year,
We actually got nominated for a Grammy for that one at the EPL Season 19 live performance.
That was awesome.
There was over 200 people in the crowd, and I think something rather special happened that day. I feel like the impact that music video has had online has inspired people to create their own music and have their own ideas going forward, which is something we just didn't see coming. This started off as a diss track, and now it's kind of transcending anything we ever originally had planned.
I mean, we could also dive a little bit into why the diss track was real in the first place. And I say real loosely. I mean, I almost mean that seriously. How you going to say you work the night shift when the sun's still out, man? Because everyone knows that when the sun's done, that the nighttime is the right time. Think on that one, Rogaine.
Yeah, a good point. There it is again.
You've got to work hard in this space. You've got to put it out there and to see the type of dialogue, hashtags, movements were being started. We had to put a stop to it. And coming on here today, I know you've said you're a fan, but it feels pretty standoffish.
I'm sorry to hear that. I am a big fan.
I know that we haven't made it into the game as a music kit just yet. That is our ambition. That is our goal. Trace out here saying, we've got more money than we know what to do with. We can't buy Valve's love.
Sure, it's priceless.
But it would mean more than anything in this world for us to end up in the game. And I just thought getting to come on a platform that so many people would see, that we would have an opportunity to talk about the injustices. 3 Clicks Philip has a music kit.
And the Sun Gods don't. And that's got to be eating at you guys.
100%.
Yeah.
Like, you got a musical genius of our generation sitting right here, coming up with track after track after track. And here we are being sidelined. I don't know what to do.
There's a certain level of underappreciation that you guys are feeling right now, which has got to be strange. I mean, Harry, this is perhaps it's your Mona Lisa, it feels like.
Yeah, no music kit, no love letter from Valve, nothing. We've just kind of been left hanging. And the triple plat's nice, I guess, to take away the edge a little, but
it's not everything you're looking for.
It's not what, I mean, we didn't go into music to become bajillionaires. We went into music because we love what we do.
Yeah, the $1 bajillion is just a happy little accident on top of things.
Just want to say, fuck BB, no money.
Okay. It sounds like you guys still have some unfinished beef here. Like there's still a little energy left in the tank, is what I'm getting from the other side of the table.
We've already taken down our main rivals. Where are the night shift now? Who's up next?
The BB, no money. You seen the shit he's been talking?
What did he say?
Yeah, he don't want the smoke.
Mate, Edamame is literally about us.
You guys ready to get back in the studio? Are we expecting a new album soon? Another triple platinum coming in?
Look, we've taken a bit of a hiatus from the creation of music. I don't know. I feel like maybe we could be ready to get back on that horse.
Cool.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Firstly, yes, this is going to be post-veto clarity. And, it sounds remarkably similar to the other sort of clarity you get post something else. But we were just on an interesting conversation here. We're talking about seeing Cyclone on YouTube in a coach roundtable. Tell me a little bit about that. I like where we were.
Well, I loved it because, first of all, I didn't know that Denmark had a school for Counter-Strike, and Counter-Strike was that important. And, that I hope someday gets to South America. I don't care what country. I hope it's Brazil. But... and also your point of view of building teams with youngsters, I like it too because I've been through the same on 9Z. So, yeah, it was very cool. Very cool.
What you got, man?
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's also other coaches watching this podcast, giving a little bit of feedback. It's nice.
Yeah, and that's a wholesome moment. So let's cut all that bullshit out here and let's get back down to the game itself. Post-veto clarity. Today we're joined by Zach. We got Cyclone over here for another installment. The first person to buzz in with the correct answer wins a point. It's pretty simple, right? Pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
And if you answer incorrectly, the other person gets a chance to steal. So let's just get our first questions in here. Hands on the buzzers, please, gentlemen. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
Brolo.
That is correct.
Could I argue against it?
You can try.
Supix.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Well, within the serve. Okay, so we'll go count some numbers on that one. Kind of half points on both sides.
If it's a draw, I win just based on...
Yeah, it's something like that. But I tried to give you a...
But it's true. It's true.
I tried to give you a try in there. Uh-huh. It was a low-hanging fruit. That was 1 month ago, 44 maps.
True.
What is your opponent's... Oh, I need this, don't I? What is your opponent's perma map ban?
Ancient.
Ancient, okay.
Correct.
That is correct. You want to give it a shot at theirs? You already know it, right?
Yeah, noobs.
Yeah, of course. No one trying to play that junk. What's worse? What's the worst map in the pool?
Vertigo.
Is he right or wrong?
Maybe he is.
What
Maybe
would,
he's right.
what would you pick?
That's the worst map? I would probably also say Vertigo. Yeah.
And there it
I have to be
is.
honest.
That's official. It doesn't get any more official than that. Who is your opponent's highest rated player?
Try.
That is incorrect.
You can steal.
You tried.
Let me think. From his team, Gene Pet.
That is correct. With a 1.22 HLTV.org rating, it was the Cinti I was looking for from Imperial. What is your opponent's current HLTV.org world ranking?
Ooh. I don't know. I think it's 4.
That's incorrect.
I don't want to steal. I'm not too confident.
Okay. Do you want to give a shot at your own? Do you know your own?
37.
Man, give yourself some more credit. 35, bro.
What ranking we're talking? Like
HLTV.org.
there's like 3-4 rankings.
That is a very fair point. There are like 18 different rankings going on. Oh, we got the Valve ones too. But anyway.
They're updating daily now.
Daily. Speaking of updating daily, who won the last time your orgs played each other?
Mouse.
You guys know where that was?
I have no idea. I don't think I played against them.
I was about to say, because that was a little bit of a trick question. I actually have it written down here. Never. I think you guys have played each other as an org.
Yeah.
So before we get into the nitty gritty of the match itself, we got an 11 match win streak here for the side of Imperial coming into this one. And then you guys did beat big on day one. You owned them on Mirage and us too. Mals go to OT versus Roosters. What happened there? But you don't need the buzzer for this. I'm just curious.
Yeah, we came out on top, had to claw our way in. To be honest, we know coming into today, we need to play better than we did yesterday.
Okay, and that's very simply put, very easy. Anything you two gentlemen like to say to each other?
I look up at you because of the roundtable, but like I said, today we hate you, and we're going to try to destroy you. But yeah.
I'm hoping for a good match. I know you guys are in good form right now. We're going to bring our best.
There we go. That was sweet. This has been post-veto clarity, and it's never been so clear to me before.
To pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
A spot in the playoffs, CSL Pro League Season 20. Maus versus Imperial. Imperial taking down Big Clan in a full 3-map affair, and 3 maps were required versus Rooster for Maus.
Oh dear.
It was a bit of a weird one. In fact, Rooster having the opportunity, they had a match point on that second map. They had the opportunity to put Maus away 2-0. Did not manage to convert the reverse sweep. Brings us here, and a spot in the playoffs up for debate. I say we. I've got Henry G joining us now at the casting desk, and Joshua Steele on the side.
Josh, how was the first run on the commentary booth?
Yeah, it was interesting. It was different than what I've been doing more recently, but it was a welcome change.
I will say it was a little bit serious. I did hear you say the word operator a couple of times. Any statement on that? Anything you want to say?
It just flows right off the tip of the tongue, you know?
It really does. I understand. You're more of a Valorante man these days.
Well, as you said, we all tried to dabble in that a little bit. Some more than others. Some stayed in. Some
it's fair
didn't.
enough. Yeah, you don't mind to see it. I don't hate it, but hopefully we'll be seeing less of that getting into this one. We have got a nice long take here, boys.
I would say that the Glock is a classic pistol, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, I see what you've done there. The default pistol in Valorante is called the classic.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
What's the silencer one called?
The Ghost.
Ghost.
The Ghost.
Oh, right. Okay, I see what it did.
Shui's having a go with it. 5 long. Simple strategy. Put the P250 on the long angles, and, well, the dual Berettas.
Pumping. Doing some work out there.
Can't use them. I don't know how anyone does. Zershan's made him look easy. Ouch. That's the end of him. Okay,
dear.
Phelps has had enough.
All right, round over. Good try.
Everyone can agree on that, but a comprehensive victory, if you don't mind me saying, Steel.
Yeah.
That round's not over yet.
Oh, yeah?
No kid in play. 2 versus 4. Time's ticking.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I kind of believe I'm on board. Yeah, they can do this. they can pull this one off, I reckon.
Well, Torsty's got that CT side Glock, so anything can happen in that moment once you pick up that Glock on that CT side.
It's true. I think the Glock is the most OP weapon in the game right
It's really strong.
I'm always picking one up if I can.
Honestly, on pistol round, it's actually really strong.
Yeah. I've had friends recently drop me like a Tech 9 in the pistol, and I'm like, bro, you know the Glock's actually better than the Tech 9 in pistol rounds?
Sure.
Like, what are we doing?
Do your friends go for body shots only?
Apparently so. That's Dinko I'm calling out, actually.
He drops Tech 9 on pistol.
Because he knows I'm good at the Tech 9, like Mac 10 and Tech 9. Everyone knows it's my gun.
Everyone
knows it. And he's trying to help me out, but if anything, he's actually
I'd
ruining
rather
my
have an
round.
armored Glock for sure.
Oh, we got one of these ones, have we? 5 sets of USPs, all waiting towards long. Not really much to report here.
Would you have at the tip of your tongue like a descriptor for when they do these like USP stacks? Like, do you give a team credit for it? You know, like I always think of like Virtus Pro on Cobble when they used to just line up on like the B site ramp.
The tank.
Yeah, the tank erected.
Yeah. You erect your tank?
No, I haven't really gotten to that stage yet.
No? Okay.
Still
it comes in time. Yeah.
It comes in time?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, one of these rounds you don't really love to see. I don't think, well, do you know what a unicorn round is, Josh?
A unicorn round that's just so rare?
Yeah.
Okay.
What would happen in that round, perhaps?
The 5 USPs stacked on A site, somehow winning the B retake.
Close. Basically, it's a term I coined, actually, and it's actually one of the most important rounds in Counter-Strike. It means that no one dies, and you never really see it, as we see all 5 members mowed down. No unicorn today. Stay tuned.
You want to know a fun fact?
Yeah.
At the beginning of CSGO, the Ts actually would get full loss bonus for saving. So on maps like Nuke, if you lost pistol round, you just sit in T-spawn with 5 Glocks. And you let the CT just throw all their nades.
Until when was that patched?
That was really early. It was probably patched sometime in 2014.
Okay, that's, still 2 years of play with that monstrosity going down.
Yeah, I remember early days CSGO was like that. And
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
You could also like Molotov squeaky door from CT spawn on Nuke.
Yeah,
Right.
there was it didn't explode midair. Dust 2, you could T-side, rush long, and throw the molly from T-spawn to long, and no problem. Just run out. There's no counter to it. You couldn't smoke it to extinguish it.
Well, we got a bit of a bonus round. Are you aware of what that is?
Yeah, I think that's a term from Valorant, actually.
No, that's another one of mine, actually.
It's a Henry G special, actually.
Okay, yeah.
I come up with most of the terms people use these days.
Sure.
Bonus round is when you have the Mac 10s, the Galils left over, the remnants of your victory. You're suffering from success going into the first gun rounds. If you win this round, it's a huge injection of cash, and Phelps, he's embracing it, gets the early kill. Rolando fighting back with Zershan. He looks like he's got full control here. As Torchy will find one through this smoke. We've got a 3-on-2. This bonus round starting to disintegrate right before our very eyes. If anything, though, you just want to get the bomb planted. If you can get like 3 kills and a bomb down, it's still successful. Not really sure this is working out, though.
So now we can get into the real topics.
Well, that's 3 kills with no plant yet.
Hang on.
Yeah, there we go.
We'll take the 3 kills.
Still, what's your opinion on jeans?
Now, are we talking about genetics or are we talking about apparel?
Denim apparel, typically on the legs, referred to as a jean.
If they're on the legs, I'm
You're
okay with them.
anti-jeans, aren't you? I've never seen you wear jeans.
I'm not a jeans wearer.
You're like more of a chinos or like a
chino or a short.
slacks.
I did.
He likes the slacks, I think.
Yeah.
I did have a jeans phase.
Okay,
but
we're talking
I
like
think,
skinny jeans or?
I did have a Euro skinny jeans phase for a little bit there, about 10 years ago.
Did you have a little fringe as well?
No, I don't think I did that.
Okay.
We are going to see a long take.
Oh, thank you.
Molly's at doors and blue bin.
Oh,
there we go.
And a break in the smoke.
They started 3 long, and it might result in 3 dead. Torchy holds on. Necessary, really important, but he is kind of trapped now. I say that, maybe they're trapped with him. As another body goes down, no weight, empty-handed, and those early advantages have been squandered. The bomb behind Phelps and Try, both on long rotations through. Brolin's just housekeeping top of mid for the potential pivot, but Phelps walking in on this one.
Pivot. See whether Phelps can dig himself out of this hole. It's a great first encounter. Back to the 2 versus 2. Flashbang incoming from CT spawn. And now we've got Try and Phelps. Try as they might, need to make their way towards the A site. It's a wallbang from Jimmy. And now Try left in the unenviable situation. He's got the AWP. The operator. Down towards long. there anything he can do with it, Josh? What do you reckon?
Now he's got to slow work it up. The problem is, Mao's at the start of the round, they actually pushed through middle and upper tunnels and cleared all of that out. That's why Torzy had such an easy job over the car.
You're
now
really
the reflank. Brolin closing the gap. Yimfa just has to sit here, wait until that bomb gets tapped on that plant.
And then what happens?
He could go for the peak, or he could continue to wait. And now it's confirmed info. His teammate can speed up, start spraying through the smoke, but he's going to try to deny it.
Well, there we have it. A convincing round for Mouse Sports. The bomb is planted, but the money will be busted. The loss bonus will be low.
It's the second round in a row that they've lost, and they got that bomb plant. So their economy should still be...
What should it be, Josh? Go on. I'd love to hear your words on this one.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. There
Not
we go.
good enough.
Trust me,
because the loss bonus starts at 1,400.
I don't know if you know, I'm actually the king of CS economy.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
What else are you the king of?
Not much, but that's one thing I do have.
Jeans. He is Henry Jeans.
Yeah, Jeans as well. General tomfoolery, but mainly CS economics.
And let's not forget.
Go on.
Tier lists.
Tier lists as well. Yeah,
He's really good at those.
I completed the tier list.
He got through it.
Oh, yeah.
I made it.
I saw that one.
It wasn't my best work, admittedly. But,
Wasn't your worst?
Definitely wasn't my worst either, which is saying something. But Torzy doing his best as he does open things up. Lovely shot towards Suicide, as we do see him open things up.
Let's see what they get done. I mean, I don't think Phelps and his Galil are going to have much fun here. He is perhaps going to be presented with Desertion's activity. You can see him wiggling his shoulders in the forward position.
Alex, you aware of my last official Counter-Strike team I ever played for?
Oh.
How deep is your energy trivia go?
Yeah, that's a good question. The last team you ever
2013.
played
It was a CSGO team, the only team I played in the CSGO.
Oh, it's an organization I'd know.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Reason Gaming.
Close. Team Dignitas.
Dig, I could have got that.
Guess who else was in it?
Oh, okay. Was Joshua Steele Nissan?
Yes, indeed.
Hey!
We were both working full-time jobs. We were in a pretty rubbish...
Working men.
Yeah, we were both working like 60 hours a week. He was working in IT support. I was working in event management. And we grouped up for one last ride. He was a Source player. We knew each other from there. We went to Team Dignitas. With a British lineup. Maybe one of the worst lineups I've played in.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Probably same for you as well.
It was one of the roughest.
Yeah, and we went to like one LAN, a UK LAN, an Epic LAN.
Oh, no, you didn't.
We didn't even win it. Like we came, I think we came second.
I think I quit the team after that.
Yeah, and that was the end of the run. We realized
was that in Kettering at the time?
It was a Kettering excursion.
Yeah,
so yeah, that was Team Dignitas 2013. Henry G. Steele.
But we had a fun LAN party.
Dude, we had a boot camp, and it turned into like it went so badly. We just started just playing Minecraft and kind of just hanging out instead of
like a LAN.
practicing. I think we realized this team ain't working out. Let's just have some fun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I mean, you weren't salaried professionals, or
definitely not.
No.
I think we realized at that point that you actually do have to commit some time to the game. You couldn't just transition from one title to another and just hope you're going to win when you're working a full-time job.
Do you think that also kind of stands for like the CSGO to CS2 transition? Teams have caught up now, but there are some players that haven't been able to replicate their game.
I think, if anything, the tier 2 teams are the ones that are most formidable right now because they're playing so much in terms of officials. They're getting like 60 official online games each week, and I feel like they're the ones to watch right now in terms of the innovation, the evolution of the game. Those are the teams you need to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times when you hear pros talk about set like smoke walls or whatever they're talking about, it's a tier 2 team's name they're throwing. Like, hey, let's do the alternate attacks.
No, that's true.
Shui, he's got a big fight here. This is a lot of mid-presence, and Brolin and Shui have kind of got a crossfire. I say that as Brolin looks back into B. They have a 3-man B stack. This is heavy B. It's the right call if they go for this mid to B. Like, this is really uncomfortable. Brolin was not ready for that angle. Bit uncomfortable here. Jimmy and Torzy still on site.
You got two of the best. Ready and waiting, though. Jimmy, in my opinion, one of the best B-bombsite players in all of CS2.
Yeah.
I don't say that lightly.
No,
there's a lot of them.
Yeah, that's a big title, and he's earned it.
Oh, that's a big miss, though.
Yeah, that's a big miss.
Still getting chipped away.
Vinny dead to Shui from CT. Phelps is crawling. That's just Jimmy doing what Jimmy does best.
Well positioned, good awareness. Working off his teammate as well, protecting him. Making sure no one can get the window and indeed double doors. And this is a fantastic round for Mouse after losing Brolan solo early on as well. Fending off this B split, not taking any further casualties. Josh, you can't really ask for much more than this. This is beautiful.
You can't. And the only question I have is, he's going to try to save this. There's 20 seconds left. Did they know that there were two more players towards B defending it? And if so, why not just go A at that point? And if they didn't, why not speed up after they got that kill on Brawlin? Just get one smoke on spawn.
I agree with that.
Scale up properly.
Yeah.
They kind of just stopped after the pick.
They stopped. They had two.
I think it's because they had the Deagle of Vinny working up towards short. He was trying to sell some sort of fake. It didn't work out. He gets nothing. And once that fell apart, it's just like, okay, let's just limp in towards B, I suppose, with no real intent behind it. And that's going to be a pretty clean and convincing round. Mouse looking to dominate this bracket. Bit of a fumble against Rooster. Looked like they were going to lose it, admittedly. But overall, definitely one of the favorites to go through in this group.
And you were talking, you know, singing the praises of Jimmy, and to be that kind of less popular bomb site anchor, it requires a very particular set of skills, doesn't it? I mean, just a degree of like patience and choosing your fights, maintaining a degree of information as well for your team. And there's nothing worse than, you know, nothing happens on your bomb site for 6 rounds.
And then they come.
And then they come, and at that point, you've got a little bit more, you know, at least I know from my own experience, you know, you kind of get a little more lazy on your util set, or you get surprised by a quick extinguish, and suddenly, they're on B.
The only thing worse than that is the only rounds that they actually go to your site are when your team's on eco and you've just played retake strike for 5 rounds in a row, and now you're down to just like a P250 or 5-7, and that's when they do the full rush on you, and you're like, great.
Let me have my util. I'm ready.
They want back-to-back treatment from Jimmy here. They're going for another mid to B split. They're doing crisscross smokes, to be fair, meaning they smoke the left-hand corner and CT spawn, maybe just trying to get some mid control first, but looks likely for a B finish.
I like the lurk smoke out tunnels as well at the same time. It's really going to put that pressure onto these players because they realistically need to pick, are they going to fight out mid or are they going to fight tunnels, and they can't. But it's a ruse, you're right.
It's all a ruse. It's going to be Torji. So clean in these sort of encounters, rarely misses, should be good for a couple of kills here. Decent with a lovely shot, and now that fake might pay dividends.
Decent shot, one would say.
Oh, yes. I see we've done that.
Roland and Jimmy are so paranoid that there's someone near lower, someone in B.
I don't think you can go for this.
No. 3 rifles. Better suited to a save, perhaps.
You good?
Just a little hiccup.
Yeah. Well, it's all under control. And it is going to be a little partial investment here with a saved AK. That works out for Imperial. Roland's still having a sniff. Having a look around, seeing what's available, trying to lock them into the bomb site at the very least, take everyone down with them. They actually are getting close to the site itself. They're going for this one, boys. There's a chance. There's a real chance now. The Tech-9 denies the kill. The defuse will come through, but there's no kit available. Picks it up, but decent. With one hell of a round there. Picks up 3 in total and saves the day. It's going to be 3 on the board as well for Imperial.
Now, speaking of a hiccup right now, a tack timeout used for the side of Mouse.
This guy's
losing
cooking
against the Tech-9s. Really not an ideal situation to be put in. Gonna let the coach get involved, talk about what's going on, what type of setups that they need to do. Maybe something that they've seen from the side of Imperial. That's not being called out.
Josh, you've been casting with Pansy recently. Counter-Strike favorite. How's that been for you?
It's been
She's
good.
treated you well?
Yeah, she's been great. Showing me the ropes of the entire casting situation, and it's a very interesting thing because it's casting. That game versus CS is just very different. The pacing of everything, how the rounds play out, mainly the pacing, the way that the rounds start as well.
I think the most interesting thing about Valorant is like the building phase where you get to like set up your defenses before everything starts, right? I think that is super interesting.
You do have that a little bit, but that's also when all the replays start flying, right? So when we get back into the game here, we still have that 15 seconds of that freeze time, that buy time, and then you have like another 10 to 15 seconds where people are getting to their positions, their default positions, and then they're waiting behind smokes for another like 10 to 20 seconds before the round actually starts.
Vinny, this is very brave. Not sure if he was expecting... No, the flashbang. Now he's just hoping no one's there, I suppose. It's resulted in a nice opening death for the Xertion long hold. Shuts it down. And it's going to slow them down as well. Phelps, one of the talents of Brazil. Kind of didn't get the most fantastic of starts in his career. Kind of showed up at the tail end of the Brazilian era.
Sure. Bit of a journeyman, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. But now he's in this Imperial roster, and they're looking for Glory, picking up Try as well. You'd think that's a promising signing on the AWP. Yet to see Try's name in the kill feed, at least in a positive capacity.
When did Phelps make his debut? Was that for FNX?
That's right. You had to stand in for FNX. Yep. Good memory.
Well, I mean, when you go back and see us that far, it's you know, you switch games after a while. That's all I remember.
Yeah, the old stuff is your stuff.
You might have the last 4 years just down to a pad, and it might look like a science, but I mean, for me, it's like yesterday that this just happened, right?
Yo, B's actually wide open. Why is there no CTs there whatsoever?
How have they pulled this off?
A hard read.
Here?
They've been shutting down B quite handedly the last few rounds, so maybe they expected Imperial to not go this direction.
Dude, this is one of notoriously the hardest bomb sites to retake in all of Counter-Strike. And now, even the man advantage.
Flank tunnels goes down first.
Oh, no. That's maybe the round.
Yeah, looks like it might be. Jimmy, an uncharacteristic departure from his bomb site, leaving it wide open for the taking. I think just that long presence, they were convinced that there was a finish coming from long. And they just pivot through spawn, catch the window of opportunity. And yeah, Mouse, they're going to feel a bit hard done by on that one.
All right, Josh, I know I'm bombarding you with questions, but
Go
I've
for
seen
it.
you for about 10 years. If ever the opportunity arose, someone needs an in-game leader. Are you coming back? Is there a chance?
I do have a condition in my brain that makes me want to play the game in a professional setting for whatever reason.
What is
knowing
the
condition? I don't know what the proper scientific term is, but I'll just say that really it doesn't make sense to do it. It is not the smart decision to make.
Okay.
So when someone does the not smart thing on a consistent basis,
I see what you're saying.
that is me.
Okay, so you feel like
the smart decision is to not do it, but there's something about
you
competing.
still got that dog in you, though.
I do.
I can see you. How old are you? Like 32?
34.
4. You would be on the top end of the scale.
Yeah,
admittedly.
it would.
I think I'm a few months older than Kerrigan even.
Okay.
But like you look at some of the IGLs in the top 10, you got like half of them are in their 30s. Even
That's
Apex
true.
is catching up in. I think he's
I would
early
love to
30s?
see it, but I do agree with you. It might not be the wisest decision.
Definitely not.
I feel like the path you're on now is a good one.
Definitely is.
Yeah.
But there is a conversation to be had
There is a
about that.
there's always
Having that dog in him, as in you mentioned competition, right?
Yes.
Like that's something that you
Can't
just
scratch that itch any other way.
Exactly. I mean, for you, Henry, I'm sure you can relate, right? You
Absolutely,
were a competitor. For most of your adolescence and most of your life.
Retired about 12 years ago, but yes,
but you know that itch.
You play with me
exactly
online. You know how seriously I still take it to this day.
Well, because just like Josh was saying earlier about playing pugs in the situation where it's just like I can't play Counter-Strike if it's not how it can be. I know how it can be.
Especially when I'm streaming, it brings out the worst in me. I hate myself when I watch that back. I can't.
If you have any questions for Josh, we've got a mailbag open. It's eplmailbag@efg.gg. Any ecos that come up, I will ask your questions. I'm sure there's plenty of them. Send them in. Get involved. !mail, that's M-A-I-L, in the chat as well to get to the copy and paste link.
Yeah, don't do !MALE.
No, that won't work. That'll be a different thing altogether.
Yeah, you'll just get a IMGA link of Joshua steal this out.
But yeah, send them in. I've got the mailbag open on my second screen, and I'm ready to ask your hard-hitting questions.
He does.
You've seen my examples. I think I hit some good notes there.
Yeah.
Some good examples for you. Try and bring that tone, that sort of energy.
What do you think Brolin's saying right now?
Maybe the monitor situation.
It could be. Fresh monitor?
Could be. It looks the headphones also suggested something worse. That's normally an indicator that things have gone really, really quite wrong.
Yeah.
So this could be a while. Technical timeouts. Not our favorite, but part of the game.
An option in one of the peripheral software has accidentally turned on.
Oh God!
I see what you're
Imagine.
Did you get the tryout SnapTap?
I did. Yeah. I waited for a really long time.
Full rig, boys. It's a full rig change.
Full rig change out.
Okay, time starts now.
I didn't use it for a little bit, and then I was like against it, kind of. And then we were doing a podcast, and I was talking through it. I'm like, what are, like, philosophically, if you boil it down to the fundamentals, what is the actual reason why you would ban this? And then compare it to like other things that you would ban or you would allow as this is okay.
I mean, I think it comes down to it creates a weird precedent where you can kind of have hardware advantages.
So when a new 240 hertz comes out, when everyone's on these 120 hertz or 75 hertz with 15 millisecond delay, what about then?
I think the difference is that it affects your direct input. Like it's pressing a key for you, or unpressing a key for you rather. It's doing something that you otherwise would have to do yourself. That becomes like a little bit like automation, macro-y, a little bit.
Okay, so
past the line.
when I was looking at that, I'm like, oh well, I couldn't figure out a direction. I'm like, well, you know what? Until this is gonna actually be dealt with, and everyone's using this, I'm gonna try it.
Sure.
And I tried it, and it's hard to measure how much it actually affects you because if you already do the stuff properly,
precisely,
it's really difficult. Maybe it gives you an edge to a certain degree in certain fights, but it's not constant.
I don't think for the pros it makes that much of a difference. I think for the general consensus is that if you're bad at counter-strafing, it will make your counter-strafing better. But I mean, it doesn't even matter in Valorant. You don't need to counter-strafe, do you?
I don't think you actually have to.
No.
And like air strafing in that game as well is pretty much you can press any key you want in the air and you'll move in that direction.
Okay, yeah.
In CS, you
Like
actually have
Mario.
to like deliberately press certain keys.
Kind of like Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then, it looks like this could take a while. I'm going to delve into the mailbag. Still, this one is going to be for you. I don't even know what it's going to say.
Let's make sure we read it before we read it.
Okay.
Like, just read it before
Read it
we
internally before externally.
Don't
This
Ron
is a good one.
Burgundy
I like
it.
this.
Yeah.
Who's the person currently in this scene you would want to play with the most?
The person currently in the scene I would want to play with the most.
Yeah, I think that's a good question. Thank you, Doom Gooey, for that one.
That's
Doom Gooey.
Yeah, that's quite good.
I'm not really sure. I'd have to look at I guess I'd have to look at a list of players. I guess someone who was fun to play with when they were here for IEM Dallas and we played FPLs. Flamesy was pretty fun to play with.
He is actually quite the character.
Yeah.
I like him. He's a very good player as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And
He's
a
a
lot
good
of fun to
player.
be around.
He was fun.
He does both. You know?
Yeah.
Typically, it's one or the other.
Okay, that's actually a good answer.
That's
good
a good
start,
shout,
actually.
yeah.
You're doing well here. Okay, message for Steel. Let me read this. Okay, Steel, myself, and many others in the community have missed you. How's life been after competitive CS? Do you miss competing? We've kind of covered that, but you'd like to answer anyway?
Yeah, I do miss competing. I think there's a side of competing that you can't really scratch that itch any other way.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of baggage that comes with esports, with competing, and especially as I'm aging, it's not really affecting my personal performance. I don't think it would affect my personal performance if I were to commit to it full time. The problem is all the other players, especially the newer players, are all very young. So the relatability between myself as a mid-30s-year-old, interacting with someone that's 16, 17, 18 years old, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I think we see that in some of the Counter-Strike teams right now, where there is just such a young player that, outside of the game, you're probably not going to, I don't think Chopper and Donk have much in common. And as far as like, what are we talking about? Like,
yeah.
Are you watching your cartoons? Are you? And then Chopper's just sitting there whittling or something, whatever he does.
All right, good response. I'm liking that. Okay, Steel, this one might hurt. Funniest team story from iBuyPower days. Don't have to get into the obvious. No, that's not a very funny story.
No.
Do you have any funny stories?
I do have a good one, but it's not stream appropriate.
No, this stream is okay.
No, it's not.
Oh, really? Okay, it's like that. Okay.
It's really not actually.
Oh, okay.
Even this stream, it's not acceptable.
Damn.
Oh, well, you've teased us there. There was there is a story, but you can't have it.
What about no names mentioned?
I don't think that matters. I think it's the general setting and
yeah.
Fair enough. We'll leave that one.
Thank you for your questions, guys. Keep them coming. EPL mailbag.
This is a great question. What would you say is your biggest achievement in Valorant and CS? You have played both games.
I have played both games.
Yeah.
So the problem with CS was I started when CS was very small still, and the biggest events were still in terms of...
You started in Source, right?
I started in Source, and then even in Go, at the beginning of Go, it was very small scale. So even when you ran the ESEA invite leagues that were the biggest at the time, I think the prize pool for either the entire event was $20,000 or it might have been first place. I doubt that though. But this is still the time where you have to pay your own way to the event. So we had a sponsor, obviously, like when iBuyPower most famously is what I played for. They would cover those types of expenses, but a lot of the events where you paid for your own flights, own hotel, and you shared your, you shared the hotel rooms with people, 2 per queen bed. So
Ghost in the server.
I would say though, in Valorant, either the First Strike win, which was the first big regional tournament. And
is that you like 100 Thieves, is it?
I was on 100 Thieves for that, and then I was on 100 Thieves as well. Yep.
Oh,
and then we played the Masters event in Berlin in 2021, and we got top 4. We got 3rd, 4th.
Damn.
We lost to Envy. So those were pretty big accomplishments in that game. And then for CS, I don't know, something... We did pretty well in ESL Pro League Odense in 2018 winter, I think, on Ghost. We took out some big hitters.
That's true. I remember that lineup was pretty decent.
Yeah, we either beat Na'Vi or we took a map off them. We knocked NRG out of the tournament. We did a pretty good job.
I've got an impromptu quiz for both of you.
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
Oh, God. Okay, you got it.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, did I look over too early?
No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a first and last name, and you have to tell me what player it is.
Okay.
Let's see how many North American players you actually you remember their first name. Do you know who Josh Pigu is?
Nope.
Josh Pigu.
It's probably past your time.
It's probably past my time.
Okay, yeah. That's Ponalone.
Oh, no, I do know Ponalone. I just didn't know that was his last name.
Okay, what about Noah Francis?
Yeah, that's nifty.
That's nifty, yeah.
Yeah,
Got that.
solid,
That's easy.
solid. Okay. That's okay, a bit of a hard one. Michael Jaber.
Don't know. That's
Michael Jaber. What's Grimm's last name?
Oh, good shout. Probably is Grim. Lock it in. Grim.
Yeah, that was our boy Mainline.
Mainline.
Oh, okay, hard one. Nathan Orff.
Oh, that's One Leaf.
Yeah.
Dude,
good
he's
job.
killing it.
He knows his men's. Who else we got? One more. I know you're all enjoying this incredible segment. It's going to be none other than William Wierzerba.
Rushley.
Not Rushley. No.
Rush.
And no, we have no more Rushley. We are treated to the Jakey and J-Rans combo here for our observing goodness. And it sounds like an actual timeout, not a tech, but
We're
attack.
back. Oh, yes. A chance to discuss their options. Obviously, you cannot talk during the technical timeout. It's currently 4-4 in the opening map here, this upper bracket. Mouse had a great start, but Imperial nipping at their heels. Looking like they could put a bit of a fight today.
A Tech 9 round win as well, so they just won one off the back of an eco.
Yep.
Go straight into the tech pause. Now they get to talk, regroup their thoughts, figure out what the buy from Mouse is, and how they want to approach this.
Well, they did save an AK and an AWP. Not going to invest around it, though, so we are going to see the AWP of Gymfat. What? Sorry, what? The AWP of Gymfat?
Yep,
You
that's
don't
the
adjust
thing.
your sets. That is happening. Torch's got armor as well. I couldn't tell you why. I guess he'll be turreting up somewhere. Where is he currently positioned, boys?
Long. I think so. We took it for a peek and then dropped it
Okay,
back.
so he had a good spawn for long. Right. Makes sense. That would be a wild round.
Yeah, wouldn't it? With Torchy alive and with Kev.
Yeah.
Let the man AWP. I mean, to be fair, having this much short control already, you've called lowers clear.
Yep.
You're probably thinking and flirting with the idea of an A finish or a pivot through mid. Both still options for them. Shui is responsible for the potential slip through mid. You can see Zershan with the AK-47 going to be prepared for that as well. These two saved rifles. It's not much. Could be enough.
Has to be. AK rotating the position as well. Got their strongest unit this side of the map. Elevate to smoke to enable the cross. Exertion though mounting up and can't hit the shots. That was their chance. It's squandered. And now, just the AWP. I say just, it is in the hands of Torji, but he's nowhere to be seen. He's down toward those long double doors. Should be round unless Shui does something unbelievable with no Kevlar and the AK in his hands.
Yeah, no Kev's the real problem in this one.
That AWP clearing that top side angle is going to allow this sneak up on the ramp. Shui going to be able to potentially isolate and zone out some kills here. Flash ready for the window as well.
Oh yes, that window flash can be potent, and so can the shots from Shui. Nice dome shots towards Vinny. Torji will chime in as well. This is looking, it's open, the round's available to them. Bear in mind, they do have a kit for Gymfat as well. He's going to touch that bomb. No one's going to check Gandalf, however, and that's a good try. No one's denying that, but ultimately will be the round in favor of Imperial. There was a window of opportunity there, but overlooking Gandalf, the round unravels. That was in eco.
Yeah, give me flash, I can flash now.
And it's Imperial taking the lead, just to note as well.
Those swing rounds are gnarly.
Oh, bit of a freebie there for Torji as well. Not quite enough to win the round. We are investing back in with M4s across the board here. Sign of the times. Austerity here for Mouse.
Seen enough there. Tried as far as off a shot. Trying to catch one on the cross. They start in 3 long, but quickly Shui and Torji going to start to maneuver back into their positions. Torji stays responsible for short. Zershan, a nice smoke exchange on long, so should be able to play around that. Confirm full long control. Roland under a lot of scrutiny here. Wow, brave to commit to the spray. Phelps is punished for those visible traces. And that's their highest fragger. Down and out. Will have to be someone else if Imperial want a chance at a 6th hit. Decent's outdoors, that's nice. You could even say it was decent.
Oh, I see what he did there.
Oh,
His name's
come on.
decent,
No, well, yeah, because that's the word. And it has a meaning of like a name, but it can also mean...
Oh,
and
it's
Shui
so
using an HE to shoo them away from Cat.
Okay, that's a new angle I hadn't considered.
Oh.
Shoo them away.
I have never done that.
Okay, he's teaching us how it's done.
Yeah, get a demonstration, live and direct.
You guys think inside this box still. You've been doing this
I know,
too
you're
long.
right,
You need
yeah.
that new perspective.
I'm glad you're
right. Xertion is activating just a little bit at the perfect moment. Backs are turned, a nice tap. Very conservative, good shot back. Decent's hitting everything right now.
Yeah, he's got the hot hand.
Picks up an AWP, so that low HP is less of an issue.
20 seconds. Okay, spotted. Torji, you can hear him relaying the information. Gonna try and get that bomb planted. If the orb takes down Torji, they're in a lot of trouble, but Vinny, at least we'll get the bomb planted here. 6 HP, 2 versus 1. Possible, sure, but improbable, as he will be taken down at the end. And it will be never around for Mouse.
I just had a crazy revelation.
Go on.
Josh, weren't you the guy?
Here we go.
The guy.
You were the guy.
I was a guy in many situations.
Yeah,
and
but I haven't finished my sentence. Weren't you the guy that was part of the Bogdan's Law moment?
He was that guy. Yeah,
you were that guy.
Let's get into that. Come on now.
Because that's a law that's Twitch chat know what Bogdan's Law is.
Yeah.
But they probably have no idea where it came from and who the hell was Bogdan. Do you know who Bogdan is?
And if anything, he proved you wrong, didn't he? Like, it kind of is a thing.
He
now.
wins.
So I was coming back into Counter-Strike. I was playing a different cartoon game called Overwatch.
Oh my God, Steel. Come on, mate.
And I was coming back to Counter-Strike.
Wretched.
And everyone was talking about this guy in ESEA Rank S, and they're like, this guy's horrible. I'm like, well, I haven't seen anything bad from him. But you give me another couple of weeks with him, and this guy, he was completely out of place in the league. He could not hit the broadside of a barn. He was just horrible. But there was a situation. We were in a situation. It was like a 2 versus 3 going for the retake, and he didn't know how to aim at all, and he wanted the up. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to give it to you. It's like, well, Simple takes the up in these rounds when he's low HP because, you know, you only need one shot. You lead with it. You can trade it with it, and it is a good thing. Like, you should be trading the op in some of these situations. If you're posted up on CT side for a retake, if you're, you know,
but you just didn't want to give it to him.
But I didn't want to give it to him because that guy's, he's.
Yep.
It has outlasted everything, though. Like, Chad in week 1 was saying Bogdan's Law, I remember.
Yeah, it's still a thing.
It's still a thing to this day.
You know who isn't a thing, though? Bogdan. He changed his name.
Oh, no way.
He's still floating around somewhere. He was. Still has a huge ego about everything. Like he's God's gift. But
you know what? Next week, let's fly him in. Let's get him on the desk.
Oh, my God, I'm in.
Dude, that's a great story. I forgot about that.
Yo,
Good.
Shout out to Boggers if you're watching, man.
I think they had to change the rules of getting people promoted from rank G to rank S after that because he was just so bad. But he gamed the system to get in there that they're like, yeah, we can't allow this to happen again.
But you're still friends.
Yeah, we talk every day.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Which is fair.
Every night I go to bed, I say goodnight to my wife, and I call Bogdan up, and I just let him know, by the way, good night, buddy.
Good night, man. Thinking of you.
Thinking of you,
Dude, that's a great shout. Well done, Alex. That might be the segment of the day so far.
Yeah,
the Bogdan
for sure.
segment.
Wow, just uncovering a real gem of history and having first-hand experience.
That's amazing.
I've been at the forefront of a lot of moments.
You look so youthful. Do you have a skincare routine, or are you just like naturally young?
You know,
looking?
the crazy thing is, until this year, I actually didn't. I would just wash my face
soap and water?
with literally just water in most situations, not even soap, because I would dry out my skin.
What's your secret, man?
I don't know. Genetics, I guess.
Yeah.
That's another.
The water face wash, not something I'd recommend at home.
No, Henry has
if you're listening.
perfect skin, by the way, but he uses a full, I'd imagine, a full routine.
I keep it simple.
Yeah.
What's your routine?
I'm talking a nice vitamin C cleanser.
Yeah.
Doing that only in the evening. We're not washing our face in the morning we're only using that. In the shower, vitamin C cleanser.
Okay.
Moisturizer after with vitamin C serum. Then, if I'm leaving the house, you know what Nano Blur is? I'll introduce that to you.
Yes, yeah.
Nano Blur is a little kind of finisher, kind of make you look a little less shiny.
It does make you look pretty.
And then in the evening...
Guys are really good. Let's keep it calm in the mid-rounds, okay? We're a bit... Our
He's talking about his skincare routine!
Okay? All good, boys.
As Josh mentioned, though, hot water will dry your face out. Do not use hot water in the evening. Use a cleansing pad and a toner. Same moisturizer, and you want to make sure that you're not actually putting hot water on at night. That will take the natural oils from your skin and deplete them, actually causing more acne.
So no retinoids or hyaluronic?
I do a retinol oil once every 2 weeks.
Okay. But there you go, guys. That's the top tips for you to look after your skin, and start doing it now.
Yes, indeed.
While you're 22 and not when you're 32.
Yes.
Well, speaking of someone who just started at 32, so now that I've been getting makeup done more regularly for a lot of the broadcast appearances, I started to do just a normal day cream during the day.
Nice.
Moisturizer, whatever, face cream. And then after I do makeup remover in the evening, I would wash it off with soap and water, and then I would put on a night
A night
heavier
cream.
A night cream. Yeah.
Okay, well, glad we
Moisturizer.
cleared that up.
Is that
There's a whole
good
segment
enough?
there. No, that's great.
that was
Okay,
perfect.
perfect. There we go.
What's going on with this buy? So this is a full investment, and it's weird. Two pieces of Kev and 2 Galils. Okay, so fully backing No Way in Phelps to close this round down up against everything that the Maus boys could buy and muster. Here we go. It's a solid wall. There is a slight gap that Torgy's trying to work with, but flashed. Oh, and Zarshan is just getting multi-kill on multi-kill. Back-to-back rounds here. Just 3Ks on 3Ks, baby. It's 7-5 on the half. Imperial's map pick, and they're down in the dirt.
Lost to a cast. Yeah, it might be time to hang it up. I'm pretty sure he would have been like 17 at the time.
Sounds about right. Okay, nice catch for Afro. For once, he's like, I'm not being flashed off of an angle. I can just shoot somebody with my eyes clear. Here comes the hit, edge of the smoke. Ooh, Crim's risking that, but does that disguise BlameF's presence here towards Cake? This isn't his usual position. Will it matter as well? If you get that backstab, oh, BlameF, this is such a BlameF moment. Does he actually deny the bomb? No, it goes down. Okay, now this is the quintessential BlameF moment. He has BlameF'd too close to the sun. He has BlameF'd hard enough to become BaitF and stay alive while all of his teammates are dead.
His rotation and all of his support system just got cut off completely.
If
And
he
somehow
goes out
he's left.
first and kills the bomb and his teammates can then play off of that.
Yeah, it would have forced a lot of panic.
That's such a good kill to get. What was that? It looks like the genius play and then it's just too slow. And you know afterwards in the comms, he's like, guys, why couldn't you stay alive?
Oh yeah, and again, it's always the uppercut. So this is a practice technique from Sin and Slacks. They have been working on that. It's technique in every department. Slaps. He's out in full effect with his AWP. That I think he had a crazy blind shot last round, as far as I saw from the replay, and is helping out. Again, this 1-2 punch between Rek and Slacks has definitely put a lot of pressure on Crims. How do you handle this A-side aggression? How do you keep them at bay?
BlameF opping. In towards middle. It's an interesting one. It's going to mean that Afro's going to be rotating all the way around in towards heaven. He's like, wait, that's my spot? BlameF's like, my spot now. Thank you.
Sometimes all you need is a double up for a CT side of Anubis.
Maddie's has all this information. They know exactly where it's coming, and this time Crims is ready. This time Crims is going to hold, and that might just be all they need because now Afro's on the line, and they are locking this down. Fnatic, a shutdown round finally coming through here in overtime. Well, Slacks is going to try some heroics. Goes to the AK to do so, but you'd imagine this shouldn't be on. Just smokes in his face.
Who smoke?
I flash in
I
front.
think
Out short.
Okay, mid.
Good behind, flashing behind you, Dory.
One more dead.
behind.
I'm
City
staying alive.
in smoke. Two, one more. In elevator smoke.
Nice, guys.
Good job, boys. Sick.
Nice, boys.
Into the second half we go. Dust 2, first of our series between Imperial and Maus. The Brazilians looking to make Maus work for it. And Maus already have been put through their paces by Rooster, looking to prove that that was just a day blip. Couple of misplays, but Zarshan, it seems like he's in top form. And also back-to-back Pro League champions Maus. This is where they do some of their best work. Season 18, Season 19, and here we find ourselves in Season 20 looking to replicate.
Here we go then. Vinny on the Julies. Flashbang set up by Try.
And it will be a long take of swords here. We have Torji and Broadline trying their luck against the USPs. Difficult fights, and one they don't want to be part of.
Just backing away.
Got the Torji P250, to be fair. Short flash, an old classic here. Get them out towards the corner, flash over the top. And then take over the bomb side in total. But I'm not going to see that flash deploy just yet. We are going to see a battle towards Catwalk, however.
This is big. Oh, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everyone just hits their head. He's decent with a double. And just like that, the pistol goes Imperial's way. I want to put the B stream up on my second screen. I'm intrigued to see what happens on that Anubis. Looks like that's one hell of a game.
What are your thoughts on Lake, Josh? Are you familiar? Did you see his banter yesterday with Floppy?
Look at me, Ricky! Look at me!
I didn't get to see that reaction shot from him. I played a random online cup thing with him once.
Oh, nice.
And we did a decent job. I think we beat a couple of teams like Nouns and someone else in whatever we played in.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty talented player, skilled. He has thoughts about the game. He's not afraid to kind of speak his opinion and stuff.
Seems like a bit of a character as well.
Yeah. And I think when you have someone that has like the total package, when they're able to play the game, they're able to think about the game, but they're also able to express their thoughts about how they like to play the game or how they can implement ideas with the teams. That's always really nice to see instead of people that are just good at one thing only, which is usually just aiming.
Yep, good point.
You can see that. That's Zach trying to activate try. I mean, what more can you do than a kind of a firm pat on the back in the middle of a game and then call a timeout? But it's evident that Try is not having a comfortable time on the server today.
So how do you say NT to Try?
Oh, I'd see what he's done there. If you say NT, it's nice
like
try.
If you say nice try.
NTT.
NTT. And this will be a decent attempt towards long. But they have got themselves a kill. Only the MP9 garnered. And the CT's in a prime position to close this one down. Should be tying up the game here.
Yep.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
That's all I got for you.
No, that's all I've got.
That's kind of it.
That's it. We can just chill. I'll tell you what's happening at M80 for now because it looks like a rather intense 4v5 in pursuit of glory on Anubis once more.
Slacks now rotating in from CT spawn. AWP on Anubis here. B bomb side. The retake looking difficult.
Oh dear. You seen Matty's mousepad? Or Matty's mousepad? Bloody hell.
Yeah, I saw a comment the other day saying it's got its own ecosystem. I thought that was good.
Just lots of skin particles in there. But yeah, hey, listen, if it works, it works. If it's hygienic, that remains to be
I kind
seen.
of feel what he's doing there. Like I had one mousepad I used for like 6 years. It wasn't in that sort of condition, admittedly, but still, I get it. Once it feels nice, you got it kind of broken in. You don't want to change.
You say that. I learned recently from the Mountain Boys, actually. Did you know Frozen changes his mousepad every week? He gets a new mousepad. That's like Justin Bieber levels of stardom.
Damn, okay, that's pretty cool.
A new mousepad every week. Bro.
You know, it maintains the consistency of the friction of, you know.
It's identical, yeah.
Yeah.
What's he doing to all the old mousepads, though?
I imagine he
Science
donates them to charity.
That would be nice.
A mousepad charity.
Yeah.
For people in mousepad need.
Underprivileged gamers.
Yeah, exactly. I have to start one, actually. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Everyone needs a good mousepad. Can't be gaming on the Surface.
They do have charities for
like
gamers.
peripherals and stuff? Or like just generally gamers?
I think there are things for... I don't want to be wrong about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it then.
I don't want to be wrong about it.
That looks box fresh for Jimmy. I'll say that much. That's a box fresh pad.
He ain't messing around.
Nah.
So,
first
gun round.
Let's see.
Double door smoke deployed by Shui. Lower B push from Decent. You'd be very aware of this. One of the most common maneuvers on the CT side of Dust 2. Xerxen, no strangers to that bout. We'll find the headshot. Opening frag is a convincing one, and damage done to No Way as well. So, what's the response from the CT side? There has to be some sort of push. You need to take some territory, get some information, work out what you're up against. You can't just sit in a 2-2 setup. It looks like they might consider pushing in towards the B tunnels, but we'll see what they've got because it's essentially a gamble stack at this stage. And they are going to start pushing up a B. Okay, they know what they're doing. We got this.
It's solid. I mean, by putting so many resources here, you're going to have to push for something.
You have to do this. In Dust 2, you can't just sit back and rest on your
It's
laurels.
perfectly timed, you know. Xerxen's just dipped away. The bomb's outside, and oh no, they just called it clear and went back. Okay, so might have something to do with that mid-util as well, trying to react to that. They're still, like, leaning B. Flash to get across, so they are. Oh no, they've absolutely completely vacated the B bomb site. Misinformation.
Yeah.
I thought it could have gone both ways.
Understanding the tendencies of Dust 2, they've just read it very well. They do probe in towards the tunnels, get no information, as stated, and now it's down to Brolan looking to take everyone down with. The round's already over. It's just whether Brolan can take everyone down with him. He is behind enemy lines, a secret agent of sorts. Torture will be dropped, but here comes Brolan. He does get tagged by the scout. Vinny should be able to finish him off, but as mentioned, the round is done. And they'll hold on to the rifles at least.
Two AK-47 is going to be very valuable into the next round. No stress about the MP9s and FAMAS, so it's worked out all right for Imperial. They'll make the best of a bad situation.
Still what you're saying, Phantom or Vandal? If you had to choose, gun to your head, as it were.
Are we talking about like the CS equivalent, or
just whatever that's however you interpret it?
In game, or if I were to be at a range?
Simple question,
oh,
but yes, just Vandal. In general, what do you prefer? Okay. Choose one.
Yeah, I chose one.
What did you choose?
Vandal. AK.
Okay, sorry for shouting.
Am I looking
sorry
at?
For shouting.
Oh, they're showing off their skins. That's a cool flex.
What is just a skin on the laptop?
Yeah, it is.
I don't understand. Did they open that?
It's a Mac 10 Heat with some Reason stickers on it.
Okay, so it's actually just flexing this.
Yeah, Reason Hollows, I think.
Okay, nice.
You ever played for Reason Gaming?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Actually, yeah.
Well.
I honestly, that was the dream org for me when I was trying to compete. Reason was the top of the tower. Never happened.
Mismanaged in a way.
I got knocked out at LAN by Reason.
In Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was cool.
I-Series?
Otherwise, it would have been you probably, yeah. I-Series, exactly, actually, and an Epic LAN.
Nice.
I got second place in an I-Series with Reason.
Woo!
And
what was your lineup?
I don't remember.
Must have been British players, though.
It was yeah, it was 100%. It was a British lineup. I remember I was kind of like standing in for them just for the event, and it's been newly acquired information that the other team was able to hear the casters say my position on Inferno when I was soloing B site and where I was in B site, and I got hard pre-fired.
No way.
Yeah, newly acquired information.
That just seems unfair.
And that's how we lost the finals.
You hate to see that.
You really do.
Oh, the Vanguard smoke still exists. Still you use.
Yeah, it makes more sense now because you've got that new box that actually does peak up. I'm surprised we haven't seen it before.
I mean, they put 2 and 2 together in that respect. They are into the A site. Nice trades out. Shui goes down, but Jimmy's there onto No Way. Phelps spotted out by that long presence. He's considering his options.
Oh, touchdown.
Right on the money from Jimmy. Lovely work. Ooh, and the nade back nearly found him. That might have incited us retake. Vinny with a kit.
They still fancy it. The money's completely busted. I don't think this is the shout. This is not the maneuver. I'd love to be proven wrong here, but Vinny, he's dropped, and good try from Decent. No one's denying that, but ultimately a very convincing round for Mouse. Basically, he said, nice round, let's go. Keep it up. I talked over it. Apologies.
No, but we know. We got it. We got the gist of it.
Nice nade.
Bonk.
Here we go then. Full eco, I'm afraid.
Oh, sweet.
Our favorite.
Yeah, I love those.
This will be double digits, however, for Mouse. Comfortable position. And we've got a big 5-man spray down available. Nice work from Try to at least jump around the corner and avert the crosshair, make it more challenging. He only gets 2. Round is done, but they can save an AK. Oh, that
Can they see the chat? Steel was in MTW at Insomnia 46 with Huds G, MX, Rattlesnake, and RDL.
I believe we lost to Very Games. That was one of Kenny S's first events, and we lost them in the finals.
Then? Very Games, Kenny S.
It would have been RPK, Existence,
NBK,
yes. Kenny S, and Shock.
Regnam.
I think this was after Regnam.
After Regnam? Okay.
I think it was just after Regnam.
Okay.
Reg.
Yeah, I lost pretty much every grand final I ever played in to Very Games. About 10 times. Never beat them.
Oh, so you were kind of liquid to their Astralis.
Yeah, literally. Like every time it'd be the final, you already know I've lost.
Right. But you get to the same, you're convincingly better than everyone beneath you.
Exactly. But
couldn't touch them.
Yeah, never got close.
Not even close.
I took a map off them once, I think.
Wow.
Always
what do you mean you think? You definitely know. You must
I took a map
off
them once.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I took a map off them once, but yeah, they always just dunked on us.
What does that do to the psychology where you're so clearly you are competitive. You're at the top of the competitive pyramid.
Yeah.
But to know that there is someone just who's doing it better than you. I
It
imagine
hurt
that-
because
yeah.
at that point there was no salaries or anything. We were just playing for the love of the game. And when you're losing every grand final and you've got nothing to show for it, it wasn't a great feeling.
No, I understand.
But still, fond memories of a different time, a happier time, a simpler time.
A simpler time indeed.
What have we got here? Tactical timeout?
That's right. We've gone from tech to tac to tech to tac to eco, and now here we find ourselves at the 18th round of play.
Yeah, Imperial going to try.
It's taken us 51 minutes to play 17 rounds.
It's been a long old game. It's been one of the longer ones. It's not been one of the best either, but it's been a game.
Speaking of, how is that Fnatic M80 game going? That's probably
that's
pretty good.
the banger right now. That's
that
actually
looks so sick.
That looks like so much fun.
Oh well,
playing with all your friends, having a good game. And we're just we're here.
How'd that go last night?
It didn't go well. We queued against a cheater at 4 a.m.
Why did we do that?
Don't
we
know.
we played some Uno, we played some ping pong. It was all going great.
Everything was good. Was there.
And then, should we play a
just
matchmaking?
before bed? You have to play against.
Let's get nice and mad before bed. Yeah.
The Premier system doing its thing. Every game you queue up, it's going to be a nice.
But it's not. I prefer to be spun on. I'd prefer you're just
he was
really
whacking as well.
blatantly.
Really full
but
blatant,
if you're walling and like trash talking and pretending you're good,
he can't stand it. And Phelps, he can hear all the players around him. The double agent appears from the smoke, gets the double kill, gives him the man advantage as well. Great round, solid hold. Sitting in the smoke pays dividends there, and it will be Imperial keeping the head above water. 10-8. Money's still decent for Mouse, but that's a convincing win. B bomb side, very difficult to penetrate these days with all the utility available.
I've got a question for me from Lou Loach in chat. Says, Machine, have you ever thought about narrating audiobooks like Audible? I think you'd be great. I haven't, but I would. I'd be down. I used to fall asleep to audiobooks as a kid.
I still do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring them back. I actually dug up the original, the Winnie the Pooh tapes I used to fall asleep to.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Christopher Robin. Lovely narration.
That smoke is an abomination.
Yep, and it's resulted in an opening kill. Try's having a bad one. He's having a real mare, isn't he?
You've given him somehow a one-way in CS2, which technically isn't possible, but there it is. Gets himself a freebie. Smokes down towards middle. Those crisscross smokes I discussed before. Disallow vision for Decent on the other side. And he's feeling the pressure. Still plenty of time in this round as well. Bomb currently outside the B tunnels. Decent trying to fend them off. What's the next move here? Brolan, normally found lurking around the map. And we've talked about it before, that desperate need for information on the CT side. When it goes quiet, someone needs to step up and get some territory under your belt. They've timed it well, Josh.
A desperate need of control over anything else. If it's a mid to B split here, they lose automatically. So taking control of this tunnels area it allows them to know that it's going to be an A hit. Receiving end of this, Phelps does have an op.
Oh
he is posted on long right now.
So much opportunity for Vinny if he catches this timing just right. He's got Decent behind him. Good nade damage. No way, it's a banger, and it's falling into place. Phelps on the AWP hits a shot.
Damn.
And it just completely fades away, fades to black for Mouse.
Dude, that was a 5-on-4 advantage. They get no follow-up damage whatsoever.
That was like a millisecond perfect timing on that flank as well.
Yeah.
Pushing through tunnels exactly on that timing. Have to feel that Mouse maybe was a little bit too slow on their approach to that A site hit.
I think that it's overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, this could have just grouped up and gone together. They've got like lurks going on. They've lost control of B entirely. Like, if you're going to have a lurker, presumably have them in the tunnels watching for that specific play. That is a nightmare round after a free kill at the start. A missed smoke essentially towards the long doors. You get an opener and then you do nothing with it. That is a disappointing outcome for Mouse. That one hurts.
Yeah, it does. The birthday boy Jimmy as well, just yesterday.
He's 18 now,
18
right?
today.
Okay, that's
Yesterday.
awesome.
18 yesterday.
Yep. Already a stone cold killer.
Yeah, he's a man now.
Imagine that.
That's
Like,
what
these players like Donk and like Jimmy, for example, like they're still like children essentially. Imagine when they like actually become adults and evolve and understand the game. Like, it's gonna be a scary prospect to see how far they can go. Brolan used to be a young star himself.
Yep.
Back in the Fnatic days, known for his Krieg mainly.
That's true. He did have a peak during the Krieg. He
was that's where he really was popping off.
Masterful of utilizing that slight blip on the radar in Counter-Strike.
But this is a full eco around the saved AK, so he's going to have to do all the heavy lifting here and the utility deployment. They've got a Molotov, but I guess the best you can really do with is throw it on the side. You might want to just give that util to your teammates.
True. Like, just have them bait. All
Yeah,
of them.
the cannon fodder,
Run
send them in.
boost, anything to pull crosshairs away and hope.
I'd say, yeah, dump the utility on
Do
someone
that
else.
little run boost. Send one of the Glocks
There we go.
in.
Give it to someone else.
Yeah.
There it is.
One of the Glocks gets run boosted in. Molly,
That's a good idea.
landing sight or
I like
ramp.
that.
You can swing out and get the kills.
They're waiting for any utility. Where are the nades? Josh has called it perfectly.
Let's go.
He's calling a blinder.
And it takes them so long to set these plays up. Just go.
And it doesn't really achieve anything. Try, actually, this would be great for Try. Now is the perfect time for him to get a couple of these kills. His teammates say, good job, nice.
They're doing well.
Oh,
there
no!
you go.
Or instead, Brolin with the only rifle gets the
Horn two.
opening, gets a double spray down, and they might actually win this round. They probably will. Vinny and Try left alone on the retake. This is all on Vinny.
No way.
Vinny has to hit multiple bodies. Brolin is alive, and that is a problem. Try nails the shot. It is only Brolin. It's only Brolin.
Quick reposition.
8 bullets. 8 bullets. 2 to find. Low HP on Vinny's being so loud about this.
Doesn't have the angle.
Finds him. Has to reload. Running out of time. Oh, the ace denied. Try. That's an impactful round. We just said it. How important it would be to get him online at the tail end of regulation. He saves them from very, very awkward scenes if they lost that one.
Good decision as well to pick up the M4. Close the gap. Nail the kill. A scary situation, but they do tie things up once again. It goes 10-10. Massive recovery.
How well Brolin was playing that entire situation, moving up CAD, getting those opening kills, being able to even take out Vinny towards the end there to put it into 1 versus 1. Jumping up there, trying to catch the angle. I don't know if that was the right play.
Yeah.
Even if their op was in play there.
Yeah, I guess it's such a difficult position. You know you're low HP, where you had like 30 points of health. They know exactly where he is. He gets that opener once again. He gets 4 kills in total. It definitely damages their economy going forward, but God, you were so damn close here. You got those dinks on Vinny as well. It looked like it was a done deal with this kill. You're right, jumping up maybe, like you had, what, 7 seconds left on the bomb? If you just hit behind the box and really make him work for it, you're probably going to win by virtue of no defuse available.
Yeah.
Boys, listen to me. I know exactly how to win the game.
And that's all we get.
Oh, just a little tease.
That's all we get. I like it.
I like it a lot. I know exactly how to win the game. Okay. Show me.
Brolan's been owning them along and continues to do so.
What a beast.
He's done that 3 rounds in a row now. Opening pick through smoke. Unbelievable. Is it enough, though? They've struggled in these 5-on-4s. They've been overcooking it time and time again. Molotov to flush out. Decent, doesn't take a tick of damage, so he can hold his position for now. We're going into a B execution by the looks of things here. Do we have smokes for windows and doors? Just one, so it would be for the doors, I'd imagine. Could do the lurk smoke as well, I suppose. There's one down currently. Might just be a straight-up contact play and pray the orb's not there. There's a smoke for the doors. Yeah, okay.
And then go. Okay, no way. What have you got for us? This better be good. Oh, it lined up for him. Just the one. It was Vinny. Do excuse me.
Good patience from Chewy. Doesn't need to go. The site's free.
Oh my God.
Does he get cleared though?
Oh God, maybe a little bit too patient. Focus on that long flank.
Still, look at the rest of them.
Okay, they're fine. Yeah, good point. It's okay.
Like, it would have been much more scary if that suddenly freed them up to all surge CT, but they're NT spawn.
Their economy is so brittle from that Glock round where they lost 4 players. I think this is the only call you can make.
That's a good point. Otherwise, it could just start becoming a bit of a snowball avalanche situation at the real tail end of regulation.
So going to try and lock them in here.
But you can save at bricks. I mean, Jimmy's going to have to leave, but the rest can... Actually, the plant's quite close. I don't know if you can save bricks when it's planted on double stack.
I think it has to be the back of the bomb site, yeah.
They are.
He's dead.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
Expensive. Not an ideal finish, but we'll take the round.
Making the best out of a bad situation as well for Imperial. Be happy with that. Taking a couple of extra, forcing a couple of rebuys. And the money is not pretty for Maus.
No, you only get $3,500 for the explosion victory. So with 4 players going down, that makes things a little bit tighter. They might have to make some concessions here. Maybe the Galils come through. There they are. Galil for Jimmy. Zershin, same story. As we get into the final couple of... How many minutes we must have broken an hour by now.
Yes, sir. Just, in fact, bang on.
Literally just did? Okay.
60 minutes, 30 seconds.
Nice internal clock.
Yeah. I actually got a good one for some reason. I don't know why. I can always like nail it. I go, what's the time? I can always work out the time pretty much exactly.
I'm the opposite. Like, what time do you think it is right now?
Now I've said it, I've realized I actually don't have much of a handle on the situation right now. I would guess it's like...
Game starts 7:30, maybe 7:45. So.
Oh, I was going to say like 5:30, so I'm well off already.
Oh,
like, okay.
You are off.
I would say, yeah, I guess let's go for 8:55. 8:57!
Actually, not bad.
Oh,
not bad.
come on now, live demonstration.
Yeah, he's done it. He's pulled it off.
Oh my, okay. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Always seem to nail that. All right, will they nail this round though? Back into the action.
The excitement takes a dive as they do. It's going to be decent, comfortable. Takes down the Tunnels player.
Okay, well, this round is looking done. This is bad news, actually. You got an eco up next. Loss bonus will be at, oh dear, $1,900. So Torji has to save. They're going to have anything to do in the next round. He has to save his AK-47 and try again. But, oh, you don't see that every day.
Oh, the rocking bomb.
That's kind of interesting,
That's
I suppose.
It's really calming.
Yeah. It is, actually.
Watching that C4 slowly rocking.
Welcome to the Rocking Bomb Podcast.
They've got a double orb set up now on the CT side, just to note.
That wouldn't be a bad name of a podcast.
Yeah,
Yo, they've actually got the Royal Flush. You know what the Royal Flush is, Josh?
You're about to tell me.
3 AK-47s on the CT side and double orb. That's a Royal Flush.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, wouldn't that be a full house?
Yeah, maybe. Another term I've coined. I've gone Royal Flush.
He's the term guy, by the way.
Yeah. Kind of my thing. Coming up with all these elaborate, fun names for everyone to use. This one's the Royal Flush.
I feel like a Royal Flush would be, or I guess a straight flush would be the Glock, a Deeg, a Mac-10, an AK, and an AUG.
Yeah,
okay. I see you.
Yeah,
right?
that's nice.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that.
good.
A little straight.
We'll keep that in the maybe pile. Not going to be using that myself necessarily, but I like it. I do like what you've done there.
Yeah,
You're embracing it.
It's also probably never going to happen, but yeah.
This is rough. They're going to post map point first. Imperial, that is. They don't save the AK. They save nothing.
Jeez.
That's tough.
And
who was the one quoted saying, hey, I have an idea of how we can win the game?
I believe it was a Mouse member. I didn't sound Brazilian.
Well, doesn't sound like they really are in that position right now.
No, certainly not. If anything, they're going to go, what, 2,400 into the next round, so they'll have a buy but no orb. Could be a problem against a double orb setup, if you don't mind me saying. We'll see, though. AKs, if they can hold on to these 3 AKs and double orbs, I think it's GG. I don't think they'll be able to win the next round. You don't need to get these kills, Feltz. Think about the AK. Think about the Royal Flush. We need it. The team wants it, and it looks like we might be converting it as well. Don't let anyone go down, and he's going to keep hold of it. It's beautiful. It's exactly what they needed. And there will be Imperial posting map point first. Mouse not looking their best here at Pro League. Dropped a map to Rooster as well. And now finding themselves down in the dumps here on Dust 2.
Don't worry, though.
Okay.
They know exactly how to win this game.
It's going to be so, against a double orb, it's going to be so rough. You can leave 2 M4s and spawn now as well, if it's CT side. Did they do that? Alex, can you go check CT spawn for me?
Yes, indeed.
See if they had the foresight to drop 2 M4s and spawn to think, well, if we need to retake the bomb site, let's not have the orbs. Please do it. Please do it.
Nothing.
They didn't do it? That's crazy to me.
Yeah, they have got cash as well.
That's
like
crazy.
Loads of cash. How funny. Not even extra nades.
Drop the M4s, lads.
Oh, wait,
top tip.
A singular HE.
Top tip. If you're in this position, drop some M4s.
Yeah, and your extra flashes, whatever you got. Okay, well, that's a little bit of an oopsie. It will limit some of their retake up possibilities. Let's see if it's required. Let's see if they can actually access a site. The bomb, what's disconcerting me is that you've got 3 players towards short, but the bomb is detached from everyone. It's way down holding long push. So
it's okay. Of all the people that could be long, at least it's Brawlin, the one that's been opening up the rounds like a tin can, but
he's going to push.
Yeah, these B pushes from Imperial have been great this game. It's been getting them so much information value.
Oh, now then.
Awkward for Mouse. Could we really see Imperial take the first map? They picked it for a reason, but Torji.
That was clean.
Clean headshot indeed. The orb retreats.
I think
If only there was an M4 to use instead. Goes run down, jump down.
Oh, he's alive through the smoke.
Oh,
they've done it.
Oh my God, they're turning it around.
How? Oh, Zach's hating it. He knows that was the GG moment. That was a done deal.
He knows. It's like Rooster all over again.
Oh,
a huge advantage, match point or
Sign,
map
seal,
point.
delivered, everything.
Everything was done.
Turns it on. Brolin hits a heady.
They can still win the round. Let's not forget that.
Sight.
Let's see if they can retake it. Going for broke now. The retake initiated and Brawlan dominating the battlefield. Decent. A chance squandered. The GG moment will not be delivered. We're going to overtime, baby. This game deserves it. Let's go the distance. We've been here for an hour already. And it's a valiant effort. Can't take that away from him, but Josh, they squandered that, right? It's all...
That was that GG turned into a GH right there because...
Oh, man.
Yeah, you should be converting those. And you were talking about Brawlan. He was the guy that was couriering over that bomb over from long all the way up catwalk there. And this kill, and then this kill. Those were sealing the deal. And, you know, still in a pretty decent position to be able to convert that on the side of Imperial, but Mouse just didn't want to go out then.
Man, that's rough. That's going to be one of those demoralizing rounds. It was in the palm of your hand, and now you've got nothing. It's a full reset, and we've got 5 men. We just rush and B. You don't see many of these, ladies and gentlemen. Shui, tip of the spear, looking to crack things open. Finds the initial headshot, but it's a double kill. Looking for the triple, can't convert. Slow down towards the doors, and you can see the panic. Double smoke now from the T side. They still are not sure whether it's clear.
Come on, 2 IGLs next to me. You've got to appreciate first round of OT are just a straight B rush call.
love it.
That was good. They didn't even use a door smoke from over the wall to telegraph the play. It kept all the CTs kind of like peeking into middle, seeing if they can get a kill up on catwalk.
Okay, well, they've reset the smoke towards the double doors. There's 20 seconds of hell. Imperial will have to sit through now.
Oh,
Means their option.
tunnel guy.
Okay, no way. Good attempt. The AWP's going to land. Not unless Jimmy nails it first, though. What a round that is. The B rush in all senses of the word. All 5 players through the tightest choke point on the map, and they come out on top.
Yeah, just unbelievable. This has happened twice where Maoists have been on the ropes against an underdog. The underdog has had the opportunity to take the map or take the series in Rooster's case, and both times 2v5s. Both times. It was Zershan yesterday, and this time it was a combination of the two of them, Brawlan and Torji, that turned it around, forced the overtime, and then you rush B! And then, just to make them think about it, linger in their juices. It's the only timeout. You call it straight off it. Just let them think about it. Let them stew in it.
The important thing that you highlighted there was that it's been done in these like 2 versus 5 situations. So you can see on the side of Maus, they have the individuals that can close out these rounds. You have big impact fraggers. You have like all the pieces to make this work, and you can see the heights that they're able to get to. It's just a matter of being able to deliver that as a team consistently. That is non-existent for them at the moment.
Well, this series is certainly heating up now. Torji stands in the flames, hot under the collar, down at 16 HP, was hoping he'd be able to find the opening kill. They've been finding plenty of them towards long. This time it's not converted. Brawlan, though, has been a real nuisance for Imperial. Surely not enough spam for the smoke. Close, no cigar this time.
Exertion goes down.
Yeah, caught through the mid-short side.
Yep.
Okay, it's looking clean. Imperial, you got to convert this now. 5 on 3. Torji low. Should be nothing to report here for Mouse. What can they come up with? Jimmy hoping he catches. Doesn't quite reach. It doesn't quite reach. It's a nice idea. It's so close.
Well, awkward now for the CT AWPer. Not really. Actually tried, just braves the flames afterwards. Takes the shot wide and falls into place for a nice 13th response. Just Jimmy and Torji in middle.
How's the B stream go? They're in like triple overtime?
Yeah, it looks like it's probably one of the best
and
games
Fnatic.
of the tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. And it looks like they're about to tie things up for 2020 as well. They're going to run it back.
20, another one. Another one.
They're going to run it right back.
I'd love in the next round somehow to be able to manifest some sort of like fast A split for Maus, or some fast mid to B with a fake towards a long or something. Just do something quick again. Just something together.
Well, this one's not going to work out. No real reason to save. Get it over with. Very clean from Imperial. Can't poke many holes in that one as they dominate that long position once again. And it will be a tied game, 13-13. One more round to go for Mouse here.
Luminosity default. I would like to
Okay, they're a bit of an insight there. Luminosity default.
Luminosity. Really?
Against Imperial, yeah. This is a taste of their own medicine. Let's see what they've got in store for us. What does that mean? It's going to be Torji, AWP this time, boosted.
2 lower B, boost up to clear that catwalk area.
Yep.
Potentially. I just want to see Maus make a decision of how to end the round at some point before 40 seconds and do it early enough that they don't get flanked by Imperial, or Imperial closes the gap, pushes tunnels, stuff like that. Not seeing any of that at the moment. Another slow spread default. They steal that mid ground. Gonna steal short as well.
Well, quiet for now. Lurk smoke from Jimmy. Keeps him interested towards B. He's actually going to peel away. Back towards T spawn. You can see they're very inquisitive on the CT side. They can't push while that smoke's down. Buys them 20 seconds to coordinate themselves to what looks to be an A attack. A split is what Josh wanted. He wanted some pace behind it, admittedly.
I want a pace.
Yeah, we're not going to get that, but we are going to see 3 players towards long. And no, this boost is so strong. In this particular round, you're never checking this. Not in a million years.
Is there a pop flash behind it? No, just a contact.
He gets at least 1 here. Maybe, I think he's traded, but at least 1. Not even that, okay, he fumbles it a bit.
Yeah, a bit of a mess from him. Not going to be too happy about that. So Shui's the...
he goes spawn.
The trap card. He jumps to CT, a loud break of the legs.
Why?
Didn't necessarily work out, and it's going to be 2-1 Imperial.
Yep, just like that, comfortable. And just like that, a 14-13 scoreline. 2 rounds on the tail end of that for the CT side. We'll swap sides quick. Get back into this. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, it's a close game, but I don't know why. It just doesn't feel like it's got much...
I feel like there's a lot of questionable decision-making. Like, you have 3 players going up that long area. The CTs are worried about this. They can't play in that site. They can't play anywhere along that Gandalf line because they're scared of that flank possibly coming into play.
That's another 5-on-4 advantage given away as well. Mouse. Switch over to the CT side. Incendiary to dissuade Vinny from the peak. And we do have a potential B play once again here. It's going to be try. AWP towards the tunnel. Smoke will be deployed, but he's playing in front of him. Fearless, and he still wants more. Surely he falls back now, bumping into each other. Oh, it was ambitious, to say the very least. And it cost them a member off the roster. We go down to the 5-on-4. Nice attempt, nice bravery, I suppose. And for now, opening kill for Mouse. Still plenty of time to make this one work. Mouse have given up a lot of 4-on-5s today. Mids to be smoke could be deployed here. Who's the one to defend is Brolan, who's looking very sharp right now.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Oh, nice nade.
Would have been perfect damage if anyone was there.
Oh,
he's got a second one.
Let's go.
I think he's saving this one to break the smoke on any contact that Brolan makes from those B doors.
There it is.
Get that crossfire in play.
It's a little short, a little problematic. Bombs loose in B round.
Oh, there he is!
Jimmy activates. An opportunity for Phelps to come up clutch, though. This is not over. This round is not done.
No way.
How has he pulled that double transfer off? And hang on a second, Jimmy hiding out at the back of the site. He's completely hidden. Phelps has a good understanding of where he could be.
He's coming in.
Oh, yeah. Checks it. Oh, Jimmy can do it.
So good.
He's an absolute beast, but so is Phelps. Takes the kill. Torchy closing the gap.
Can you find a rifle here? Phelps is so low.
Oh, he doesn't need a rifle. He'll do it with a
5-7
pistol.
will do nicely.
That's better.
Yeah, run and gun with this
7 bullets, Phelps. 7 bullets. You better be precise on this. If you do choose to commit to a spray, it's awkward. 28 frags versus 20.
He's delaying it to suggest he's coming tunnels, but now spotted, loses the advantage.
Still has a molly and an aid.
He nades big box, is over.
He's thinking about tunnels for seconds. And there we go, the perfect amount of bullets. Phelps comes up clutch in the 1v2. Jimmy's heroics, all for naught.
So he wasn't spotted there then?
I guess
Yeah,
not.
because he was glancing tons. Yeah, I suppose it was probably maybe a step. So let's see how this one went down. They exchange in mid. Phelps is doing a lot of work out mid. We don't need to get to see it from Jimmy's POV. You'll have to assume it was cool.
Oh, man. What a round. Back and forth we go. Opening pick for Mouse once again. They cannot convert the advantage. There will be Imperial now, map point. Dust 2 looking likely to be there. There's 2 opportunities to close this one out. Should be a done deal. Should being the operative word, though. Torgy back from the AWP. M4's otherwise, and we'll see what Imperial got up their sleeve. Oh, not all 5. 4 players towards middle for now. Molotov is short. Torgy will be patrolling that area with the AWP, and we've got Decent watching for those flanks. There's elusive flanks and those elusive nades. Max
60.
damage.
Yoink. And see you later, Torgy. Never going to let that one go. Phelps just dry swinging into the AWP angle.
Well, I like this push from Xerxes. That would be ideal timing, but see if he commits to it.
You never know, do you?
It's so risky. You're looking at map point through a smoke. Do you want to actually commit through that? Right now, he doesn't want to.
Still a little uncomfortable for A.
Bear in mind, another 5-on-4 for Mouse.
Yeah.
They are not closing these ones out.
Yeah, but 2v5s.
They're still in a really good position. Like, physically, though, Shui has that molly still. He could pop that down on that Gandalf angle. 40 seconds left is all that remains here.
Well, they've missed the avant-garde smokes. That second one hasn't plopped where they wanted it to go. That's actually an issue.
Oh, jumping into, maybe they wanted to drop CT, but he was ready for it. Perfectly tends to it. An aggressive drop from nowhere, and now just a two-man discrepancy that should be insurmountable. A well-placed grenade.
Beautiful.
Bang, right on the money.
2 nades to take him out.
Bold down.
Lads, what are you up to? Okay, it's fine. It's all under control. 10 seconds, even if he gets his kill, doesn't make a difference. Mouse looking to tie things up once again and take us into double overtime. Are they still going on the B stream?
Still going. We might be matching them, but 21-22, still the first map of the M80 Fnatic series is underway. Be sure to check that out over on the B stream, being brought to you by our American compatriots.
Yeah, I think that's Darth Mike and Exner.
Exner, yeah. I didn't know if it was Exner or Warner. I didn't know how to say it.
No, yeah, I've been calling him Exner as well, but it's Crossner.
Crossner.
Oh no, sorry, Exner. That's what I actually have been doing. I've been calling him Crossner. It's Exner. Yeah.
Cool. Well,
okay.
Those two guys are probably having the time of their life over there, cheering for the M80 boys up against Fnatic. Obviously, no bias casting or anything. But
No bias.
No.
Never bias.
No. Well, I tell you what I'm biased for. I'm biased for good, competitive Counter-Strike. And,
Love that.
It doesn't get much more competitive than overtime.
No, definitely not.
Well, Mouse have been doing really well on their CT side in general, except for some of these clutch round situations. Imperial, honestly, I don't know. Like, for that last round, the only time he got to play the game was when he was scaling across the site. He tanked 2 nades at different points in the round, basically. The first one took him to 44.
Yeah, right.
That's just kind of sad way to go out, but a long pop here.
Okay.
The smoke and a pop to come follow suit.
Ooh, Xerxes being tested, but so comfortable, so telegraphed. Flashes, and he nearly takes another.
He still fancies. I'd say get in the
5-7,
pit. Yeah, let's get the hell out.
What's he up to?
No, bro!
Oh no, just a second guess.
Any sense. Oh, they've lost the map, I think, on that.
This is when they fall apart.
How? What's
Unless
the
Imperial overcook and play themselves right now, it looks like they're backing out. They want to go all the way back to B, but did they forget? Yummy's there.
Yeah, well, then for now, he's over-rotating.
A blunder.
Yeah.
The reload on the lip of the pit. Why wouldn't you just get in there? The safety of it. Then you've got a nice angle.
And you're reloaded. You're
Reloaded.
vulnerable.
What was the mind? Well, the thought
That's
process
B player.
Ooh, that's a huge
gone.
pick. Wait, Jimmy's dead. Jimmy's dead.
GG.
Knives out.
Go B,
Charging
go B.
B.
Jimmy's dead.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Smoke on
This
the
looks
doors.
like it might spell trouble for Mouse. This might spell Imperial a map up and a map away from the playoffs of Pro League. ESL Pro League, to be specific.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Still in
Torgy
it.
wants to disrupt, wants to flip the script, decent lowers, so it's just Phelps out here.
Breaking the smokes, mauling the tunnel.
Decent, you are necessary. He has window, Good
flash.
Good flash indeed. Smoke's awkward, will force the fight. Uh-oh, I'm nervous. It's uncomfortable. Shui clearing the site. A messy spray, they've done it! 30 rounds is all it takes, but Imperial take up the first map of the series. And for Mouse, back to the drawing board. It's gonna have to be better on Inferno. It has to be tighter than that.
hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You're technophone.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Deal with the money like David James. Save and save and save and save. Lock it in a box like David Blaine. Discipline thing, I ain't playing no games. Money for run, I got plans and aims. Man, I live by the old school sayings. Every mickle must make a muckle is true. Big up my granddaddy, showed me the way. More times that notes and I act broke, cause I'm like Houdini, I'm trying to escape. Passport's gotta get another new stamp, so don't say a word if you see me on planes. Winter time, man can't see me again. Pop up in the country with a mad name. Little man, I don't wanna hear no talk when I come for the money like Diggs and Wayne.
This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, you're technophone.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. I keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
He's cutting off. No. What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop! Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, great to have you back back in the studio. Last season you had you were kind of mentioning some things about, performance enhancement techniques for players that are being experimented with. Obviously notoriously that one, shaking hands with the milkman was the whole thing. This season you wanted to come back and bring a little bit more evidence to the table. You felt like you didn't quite sell it.
Yeah, I feel I did quite a good job selling it, but people still aren't buying it for whatever reason. I think in today's day and age, when obviously you're looking for every single detail to improve your game, to perform better, there's very few legal ways to do that. And shoveling the devil is definitely one of them, where I think we even have empirical evidence now how players and teams perform using it compared to not using it, right? I mean,
actually pull that picture that Yanko brought up for this second piece. Yeah, I mean, look how happy he looks. Look how, just pure elation on his face.
Right, like he is in our community really one of the biggest leaders, so to speak.
Yeah, I think he's probably the one that you'd pick out and say, he's shown us that a day with Pamela Henderson can really go a long way in terms of winning a trophy here in Counter-Strike.
Absolutely, and that's when they played their best Counter-Strike. I mean, they earned that major title, absolutely, but then of course you have all these people around him, trying to change him, trying to change the way he thinks, bringing in other people to the team.
And it just seems crazy trying to fix a formula that it's not broken, Like he's already showed us that boxing the one-eyed champ is a recipe for success. So why would you even mess with that?
Definitely. And, trying to make him be more hands-off, I think is the last thing.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. When you look at the drop-off and the way they've kind of changed their approach to preparing for matches, no longer having that self-guided tour right before the game begins, it seems like it's just really crippling the team.
Yeah, and I think they're not the only team to experience that, Jason. Like we talked last season about how, stroking the giraffe is really a very good way to release some of that pent-up frustration, complexity. I think could definitely benefit from the technique.
Yeah, complexity seems like they're banging the fist in the wrong kind of way.
Absolutely. Listen, these guys have been playing Counter-Strike for most of their adult life. What is really 10 more minutes of shooting bots, right, who don't even shoot back?
It seems like, going to the Palm Prom is just as important as like a 10-minute death match ahead of the game.
Right? With just a couple of, nice, long, passionate...
Yeah, smooth motions.
Exactly.
Get into a groove, and all of a sudden you'll get the endorphins flowing. Your mind is going to be in a calmer space.
It's that feeling of victory, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the same satisfaction you get from that release. It triggers the same neurons in your brain as if you were lifting a trophy. So
shuffling your iPod is going to give you the same feeling as lifting a championship trophy.
Absolutely, Jason.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
To pick off players, 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness!
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Hey, how you doing?
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
So that about brings us to the end of our tour. Yeah, if you've got any questions, queries, reminder, it is just one bedroom with the boiler just down the stairs there. Very busy at times, and it's quite a public footpath. There'll be a lot of people walking around. It's a walkable area, walkable town. There is a chapel just down the road, recently undergone some renovations. But yeah, if you've got any questions, the art does come with the place. I think you can keep these, but not fully furnished, obviously missing the bed. But it is a bedroom. Any questions?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do. I could see us having a family here, running around. It's such a lovely little area. It's quaint. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Now, darling, I know you're excited, but we do have to think this is slightly outside of our budget right now. Are you sure this is the place you want?
This is the one. This has to be. This is what I've dreamed of.
Now, I can't help but notice there are a few disturbances and noises in the local area. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah. At times you may hear something like that. There is a little construction work that goes on relatively frequently at the moment. The area is kind of on the come up, as it were. A little gentrification, as it were. But yeah, we've got a lovely little bagel shop opening up. It's close by. There's some good discount carbonaras. It's a lovely spot.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. Pity. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
What a friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
M80 tie things up. We get another 2-to-1 split. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. And usually,
slaps.
You know what that's meant.
Right hand slap, left hand fist.
Yeah, that was the move. That's been the move for him so far.
Rub your tummy, pat your head, or is it pat your tummy, rub your head?
I think you're supposed to pat your head, rub your tummy.
Sounds about right.
I was never very good at that. Multitasking is hard.
Not your thing, huh?
No.
Blame F is going to try and rub their tummy and pat his own head.
See, I'm already messing it up. Got a perfect
just
popper
Afro on this side. Oh, forced out of this. They're going to take A main controls. Pressure on towards the SA. When do they adjust from Fnatic? Trusting Blame F. Not seeing this heavy presence in towards mid. They're not as nervous about A. But there's going to be a smoke to block through. This might just have to be a retake. No, Afro commits.
I mean, he's got to kind of hold down the line, because if he plays behind the smoke and lets them execute on in, and he doesn't have any impact, the rotates are so far removed.
Here comes a Molly, re-smoke up. Crim's trying to come in to support, but this Molly's going to make life difficult. Afro does collect, but he's burning. He gets another. Blinded up, flashed down. He still continues to find impact.
They're making a move out. Sin is committed forward, but they're making a move out. Swisher's already left with the bomb. Sight going to be claimed by Slacks first, and we're going to need to see a whole lot more out of him with this AWP if they want to win this round.
Is there a Molotov for this? Oh, there is, but it doesn't get thrown. It doesn't get thrown. Could have been rumbled.
Yes, are we winning now?
Yeah.
Blue dead, only one. Corner low. Corner, blue. Close. Corner low, probably. I'm taking dark, Kimmy.
I'm pushing it from.
Dead.
One dead.
3 with guys.
I'm at a step. I'm leaving. I'm made leave.
Too long.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
3. Two more.
Both guys, I need to
I have less than 5 seconds. I'm hiding the elevator. Let's wait. I think I'll
That's good angle.
Yeah,
car. Scan him. Last corner. You're close, Jimmy. Side. Default. Go spam. Shoot. Default left side. Nice! Let's go! Nice, Adam! Nice, boys. Out mid one up. Two mid.
I'm
on the window.
Yeah, it's good.
Out mid one. I'm on the window. Mid. Might go A. Carry. Big dog. I clear full long, but. Where's that dog? Short.
In. I'm playing time.
I'm rushing lower. Short side.
He's 1 HP, guys.
10
Push him.
seconds.
Very good shot. 1 HP.
I'm going Insta.
I'm pushing Insta, Loda.
Nice! Good fucking job. City. I'm out.
I'm planting safe.
Yeah, you're good, guys. I'm on it. Take ramp. Go ramp. I have ramp.
City one, I'm dead.
Okay, wait, one short, I think. Yeah, short. Don't worry. Short and City, Loda.
I'm on HP.
You guys are
good.
Moved
out short. On the box.
One of City. Get box.
MP9 short. You can pick at him.
Short dead.
Take slowly, City. City close, yeah.
Nice!
Good job,
Adam. Well played, Adam.
Thanks, bro.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the second map for you. The first one was an absolute barn burner with Imperial taking it in the dying stages of overtime. Mouse giving up a lot of 5-on-4 advantages. And to be honest, they were the heavy favorites coming into this one. They do their best work at ESL Pro League, and we'll see if they can step back up. Bear in mind, they lost a map to Rooster, so not the best start here at Pro League, but I'm sure they're looking to bounce back. I've got Machine and Yanko. Boys, how we doing?
All right. Good eye, mate.
Yanko, gonna say anything?
Doing great.
There we go. That's the energy I was looking for.
I think Inferno is interesting as a pick for Mouse because it's one of their least played maps, just in general, what people would sometimes pick to punish them. But there's a lot of info. It's the most played map in the last 3 months for Imperial, although 90% of those games are from South America. But maybe they're thinking there's a lot of information on them, right? It's a little bit of a curveball pick, and for Mouse to get some extra reps on Inferno themselves, potentially. So let's see how this pans out.
I'll tell you what, Steel doesn't have those sort of stats.
That's true.
He doesn't have that information.
There's a lot of things he doesn't have over me, Henry.
Well, I'm liking that. That set the scene quite nicely.
And we do have an Imperial CT side here. We've got smokes, we've got Molotovs, we've got flashbangs, we've got it all really. Moto smoke being set up by Brolan as they get ready to attack the state bomb site. There are plenty of CTs ready and waiting here. It's a bit of a party towards middle, and it will be a couple of kills. Looking for the third. Decent doing a great job here, but Shui's going to take him down. I say that. The bomb's dropped. So sure, they have bomb site control, but now they need to go recover the C4 and make this round possible. Damn. This is a complicated one now for Mouse. Smoke's still there. Plan will come through. Retake will begin. Trying to capitalize on the plant is actually taking place, and now Xertion thrust it into the clutch. He's done a great job so far. Cut it down to size. 1 versus 1 and a clean finish. Clean as you like, really, as Mouse recovered the pistol. Got a bit dicey there when the bomb got dropped in towards middle.
Yeah, I think Shui was worried as well, but picked up nicely, cleaned up nicely. Xertion really is just the gem in the Mouse crown. Most definitely looking like he's in MVP form if they do make a deep run. That's if. Obviously, finding themselves a little tested today, down a map. Imperial taking the first in overtime. But still an advancement match. Playoffs, you know, within touching distance, a reverse sweep required of Maus.
Yeah. A lot of teams do like to force buy in the second round on the CT side, but not today.
Yeah, on Inferno, it's like one of the more justifiable second round forces.
Yeah, up there with like Nuke, I would say.
Yeah. Except I always feel like such a pillar calling a lobby crunch and there's 4 people holding for the lobby crunch, you know?
Yeah.
But then, of course, we get lobby crunch and there's only one of us there, you know? You just gotta
That's the way it goes.
Consider it. Consider it.
Okay, a bit of the tank set up towards the apartments. One, I don't think we'll be winning the round, but maybe you can get a couple of kills.
Uno. Thank God, I didn't know what came next. DOS.
Okay, hang on.
Interesting.
They'll go towards B. They can save. Is it 2 rifles they've picked up? No, MAC-10.
Take the AK. That's certainly a nice one. But also, you're not tempted in a little bit? I mean, retaking B is no fun for anyone. But if you catch one more... Late arrival coming in front of Shui on Banana. But yeah, they are starting to congregate towards CT, having a look.
I mean, they only planted just now, and there's no more nades on Maus. If somehow Norway can find 1 kill here, maybe they entertain it, but they should at least play to contain them, try to get the kills on the exit so they can't save the guns on the way out, something along those lines.
That would be nice.
But Maus will retreat towards Banana.
Yeah, maybe Phelps is starting to maneuver to be there, but with only a USB, he's not going to be able to do too much, one would assume.
Has that bloody B-Stream game finished yet?
It's still going, actually.
I can't believe it.
It's still going. They've played over 50 rounds on the first map of that series. It's just, I mean, I'm seeing the player cams. It just looks like the players are just going, you know, a little bit crazy at this point. You're just losing your mind a little bit.
That's the first map as well.
That's the first map.
Oh, man.
It's the first map. It's going crazy. What are the kind of kill totals when you get this deep into it? People are rocking 45 frags. Jeez Louise. Afro's having a good game as well. Good to see after a bit of a dip in form for him. Speaking of dip in form, Try. He started off stronger here. 3-1. Gets the AWP in his hands for the first time.
Done pretty well there. So you're not going to take that MAC-10 over, but he farmed some cash with it. Saved the AK. It's actually a pretty nice eco for Imperial, all things considered. Looking to post there first. Try. 3-1. AWP in hand, but a bullet to the face through the corner of the wall. Thankfully, no helmet. Goes down to 36 points of health here. That's going to be a sobering moment for him. They've got some decent B control. Nice smoke down. Another one to follow.
Jimmy with that.
Oh, no.
Are we the same person?
We might be.
Okay.
It's not very professional.
No, after you.
Jimmy now, walking towards the boiler. That's already allowed.
That's what I was going for the So Xertion's just been put down by his in-game leader. He was probably going to be a little miffed about that, but can all come out with a nice conversion of the 3rd round here for Maus.
After you.
I was going to try and jump on. Try is the name of the AWPer for Imperial.
Well. 30 seconds here, boys. Advantage Imperial right now. We are going to go for an Abs pop, and we have got a rotation from Try. Second guessing it, though, and rightly so. Phelps gets key information, pushes out. No one's outside B. At this stage, you can guarantee it's an A attack. Try, nice position, good shot, and it looks like this setup is spot on, if you don't mind me saying.
I don't. It's fine.
Yanko, looks like a pretty nice read there from Imperial.
I mean, yeah, honestly, just a great read from Phelps. Reading that it's probably a fake, you know, that no one is coming B, that's really ballsy for him to walk through his own smoke. I mean, if there's a couple of players there for Mouse, he dies, he's the sole defender. So
it's like a round-winning play. As we saw, Try was just about to leave the bomb site, right? They didn't have the information. He garners all that and essentially wins the round. Try is able to stay at the bomb site, get the initial kill, and take all the aggro for the defending crossfire.
That's where the experience kicks in.
Oh,
I like it. You already can tell a difference, Alex, compared to the Shroud's complexity game in the mid-rounding from Mouse, right? Like, sure, he puts pressure on B so that Phelps has to fall back. Okay, Phelps makes a great play, but if he falls back to the site and Try goes as well, all of a sudden that Abs pop has a higher chance of succeeding.
Yeah, makes sense. This is going to be tough, though. To try and break into A. It looks like they're going for like an Abs-centric focus on towards A. No way to receive them. This is a lot of early info, though. Look at this. Phelps is really
a little bit ambitious.
Danger.
Goodness gracious me.
You'll take that. I mean, just about.
Yeah, you're happy to be alive at this stage. Arguably, should be dead. Nice awareness there from Torji. Gets the dink, but no further damage. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this first map of the series was Dust 2. It went all the way to overtime. Mouse squandering a lot of leads, a lot of 5-on-4s slipping away. And now finding themselves in a force buy. The Tech-9s are out, the Galils are here. They have one smoke remaining. A couple of cheeky flashes. How do they even get Try off this angle? It would have to be some flash to dissuade him. The smoke's down towards Moto. The flash is delivered and he'll hold a defensive line, but he's actually got full vision here.
Yeah, that's suboptimal. That's too comfortable. Just takes a nice freebie onto Brolan. It's lost its potency quite quickly for Mouse, and the rest just falls into place. Jimmy, he's heard that, so gets a freebie. And goes down.
Yanko, any alarm bells for Mouse, considering they dropped him out against Rooster? Lost this opener as well. Anything concerning here?
It's just uncanny for Mouse.
And the Pro League studio as well.
Up until Dallas, they haven't lost a group stage game in 2024 up until Dallas. Jeez. So almost the whole season without losing one single game in groups. It was always playoffs or straight to semis. And okay, that was a one-off, but you know, here Pro League is where they do their best work. You guys said it, two-time defending champs back here, so we'll see. A little bit surprising with this Inferno pick, as I said. Now Imperial in a very good position. You can see the Glock eco, 2400 loss bonus, so next round isn't going to be amazing, and Imperial will have a lot of money in the bank unless they mess something up here. So that leaves the whole playbook open. Next round they can do something aggressive on second mid. They can go down mid just straight. Open 4B, put some extra nades there, right? Like, for Mouse, it's a little bit more difficult. Probably going to try and win a round just by default first before they go for some pace changer. And what a result it would be for Imperial. I mean, this is an advancement game. You win this, you're in the playoffs. Who's the best Brazilian team right now?
That is a great question.
I think Furia, just because their recent form. I thought Bed Boom was looking very good for them.
Yeah.
They seem to be finding some overall chemistry, some synergy with the team.
You see, but Furia is a little bit skewed because they just get to be at some of these tournaments, right?
That's fair.
While Imperial pretty much has to qualify for every single one just to get an opportunity to play and win some of the games.
Well, here's Vinny. Nice defensive smoke. Oh, it gets a little bit scary there. Jimmy hit some absolute bangers on Dust 2. Now, this round looks like it's going to fizzle out. It's just a question as to whether he holds on to the AWP. I say that! Oh my god, what am I saying? It's Torji hitting the two close-range shots to the AWP, and he's got the advantage. No Kevlar, sure, but he's got so much time to reposition here. He ain't going to that pit. He wants to go into the library.
He's going to have to hit another quick scope. Oh, Torji, a revolting sequence! Just no Kev, no problem.
That's a full Glock eco.
Yeah, Try losing his AWP. I thought, okay, you know, it's a bit awkward. It gets more than that awkward. It's terrible. Glocks up mid. This one, you miss your shot, you get run down, and then Torji with quick scope demonstration, so rapid. Oh, he's using it like a shotgun.
That's an absolute gut punch. Zach knows it.
Should have taken a timeout here. I mean, that's an insane round of from Torji first and foremost, but I feel like you need to take a timeout here. Just take a breather, right? Say shit happens. Screw it. Still only 2-3. We have a full buy. Decide what you want to do in the round. Maybe give a set call to your players so they don't dwell on what just happened and focus on the next round.
Oh, the next round is upon us. It is still a decent buy for Imperial, but it's going to be a full-on B execution. Nice call from Shui here, trying to make them uncomfortable. Flashbang in response, regains the angle himself. Try, good grenade as well. Oh, won't do a ton of damage, unfortunately. Pushes them back some more. But the B execution looking likely still. We do have Jimmy the other side lurking. Got to be dropping some utility towards the A side of the map. I believe that goes towards the arch side.
I mean, this feels like a bit of an easy round for Mouse because the setup is known for them, for the Imperial guys, and they're not doing anything to switch it up. It's just an op is still B.
Oh, Jimmy's going to try and be a bit of a nuisance. Stop the rotations as they're executing. Try and contain them. Oh, nice utility drop towards the back of the side as well. Stifling from the CTs. They've locked themselves out with smokes, Alex.
They've got no info. Like, just staring at smoke grenades. Hearing these footsteps, hearing the spams of the smokes. Does catch a perfect timing, Vinny. Catches Brolin as he tries to jump onto the fountain.
Shui
Phelps
though.
onto Jimmy, catches the A-lurk, and now Vinny down. It's up to this. No scope from Try.
Good
down
job.
to Shui. Rotation, missed shot from Torji.
God.
Yeah, they're playing a dangerous game, but they do want to close that gap, and they're doing so quickly, trying to put pressure on that planter. Man advantage for them. Shui's going to have to try and hit a tap or two. And he's had his chances. He's had a couple of opportunities and will be punished eventually.
Torji, though, the
Has he got
final
another
boss.
one? Clutches on clutches, not this time. Run down by Phelps. And as you were saying, Yanko, if they can just compose themselves with the buy they had, Imperial can kind of just swat away the potential tilt.
Absolutely. I'm not sure exactly what happened to Jimmy on the lurk.
Yeah, he died early.
But you like that. You see that smoke from Mouse. That's for the Opper, right? Like the smoke for pillar / dark.
Yeah.
So he was pretty much out of the play. They threw a defensive smoke because of the molly new boxes. Just couldn't find the kills, Mouse, on the entry, really. I think the try no scope as well was a big one. Torji.
Dude, they recover the defeat against the Glocks, though. That's exactly what they needed after that sort of terrifying prospect. 5 Glocks, no Kevlar. You give that one up to bounce back in that sort of fashion. They'll be feeling good. Up against Glocks once again, though.
Careful, boy. I mean, Try.
Yeah.
Fair play. I like that he isn't kind of playing scared after losing the AWP and losing that crazy 1v3 from Torji.
While we're here, Alex,
yeah,
I've got a joke I think you might like. This is from a viewer. This is, why can't you hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom?
Because the P is silent.
Because the P is silent, yeah. Thank you very much for sending it in. Just having a bit of fun there,
No,
bit of comic
lovely.
relief.
It was good.
But didn't quite land.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Thank you to Carrie for that one.
It's not really the game to kind of guess the ending of the joke, is it? You're supposed to say, I don't know.
Yeah. I thought I've never heard that one before. I liked it. But the P is silent. If you'd like to send in jokes, anything like that.
Let's do a joke segment.
Yeah, some Counter-Strike related jokes perhaps. You can come up with some.
Counter-Strike related.
It's going to be EPL mailbag at efg.gg or !mail in the chat to copy and paste it. Either way, it looks like we actually have got a bit of a cleaner round here. The MP9 should gobble up the last couple of players. And they're feeling it. Recovering from that horror show round and actually finding the lead once again. We go 4-3. Lots of chibi-weebies this game. Lots of rubber chickens, teddy bears, finding Nemo characters, I think. I'm not even sure what that was.
Henry and Disney is not a good combination,
No.
is it? Yeah.
I do like
Finding Nemo or something.
I like Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, that was a
You
good
seen
one.
that?
Yeah.
I think it's coming back. I think they're doing a round 2.
Oh, might as well.
Might as well.
Might as well. Love me some Lilo and Stitch. You know what also doesn't get enough respect is Emperor's New Groove.
I played the game of that on PC. That was actually a banger game as well. Check it
I
out.
didn't know there was a game.
Yeah, really good. Disney games actually kind of go hard.
Back in the day, you used to get like full games in the cereal box. I used to get discs.
Yeah, you're right. I remember that.
Actual video game.
Yeah, I think I got Tarzan in a cereal box.
Kind of sick.
Yeah, it actually was pretty good times back then.
Yeah, simpler times.
Not anymore, as we do see the mid-take.
Ooh, That's
Decent
good. That's lovely.
Stepping up, the double spray down, another huge advantage. Perfectly placed smoke. Jimmy will have to wait. Oh, will he? He doesn't seem to be respecting it. Flash goes over, and out he comes. Such an ambitious maneuver, though. There's no way they're going to shut things down. If that kill lands, he guarantees the round in general, but Torji steps up to the plate once again. 3 versus 1. Time and space to work with. Good damage inflicted towards Tribe. Bomb to be planted, but will be backstabbed here by Phelps. And they are looking good, Yanka. This team's stepping up. Imperial, they're nothing to be messed with, it seems.
Yeah, I think they have no reason to feel uncomfortable on Inferno, considering how many times they've played it. And sure, it's weaker opposition, but you just go through the motions, you go through the reps, you have different setups, you're playing against different styles, right? You have a lot of moves at that point. Why? Because you had to come up with new stuff because people are scouting you all the time. So I think for MOUZ, the problem has just been the economy. This whole half, they've had 1, maybe 2 really good buys, and one of them was the first gun round. The other one was after the eco win, and both haven't worked out.
Hello, Henry.
Brother.
Yes.
Is it still going on the B stream? It can't be, can it?
Oh my gosh.
It can't still be on an Anubis?
It appears that Anubis is still being played, Henry G.
I can't believe it. Oh, this is another eco win for MOUZ as well, but looks things here. They're going to get him. He misses the shot. They're going to swarm him. He needs at least 2.
Oh, no way. He gets more. It's just taken down.
It's rough. They've lost to the eco again. They've lost to the eco again.
4K from Shuet.
Not like this.
You're winning gun rounds
The
consistently.
P250s in Kevlar.
Winning gun rounds.
No Kevlar, sorry.
No Kev. Just like that.
Maybe playing a little bit too aggressively, a little bit too committed. And it all comes crumbling down. Oh, that's rough. Just as they were getting to the swing of things. That's 2 rounds now, giving up the full ecos. Yikes. You don't see that too often, but when it happens, it hurts. Shui, okay, getting them through the smoke there. Delivers the goods. Oh, did he get the ace?
Yeah, he got the ace.
Okay, there you go. That's kind of insane. He's still not that happy about it, but...
That was the smoke from the T's, though, so why are... Right? At the start of the round, I think it was, but why are the CTs still wanting to fight
the hunger,
that smoke?
The greed?
It's like they're on a half buy. I understand you wanting to be aggressive sometimes against the pistols, not let them get in your face, sure, but it's more about figuring out what their plan is. If that's where they're focusing on with 4 or 5 guys, you don't want to fight them with just 2 players.
They're about to go 30 for 30. On the beach chat. I know you guys can watch that at home, it's fair enough. I'm just kind of
we're watching
voicing my own concern. This is kind of crazy. They're going for the world record, I think.
It was something. I think the record's 34-30, so we're on track.
Well, we're close to it now. Might as well keep it going. On the second map here, we had an overtime in the first as well. But Imperial, honestly, they should be well and truly in the lead here. They still have a 5-4 advantage. Phelps, you're dead. You're devil dead, as it's got double kill.
Wow, okay.
Bersertion, okay, this is getting rough now for Imperial. These rounds slipping out of their grasp. Is that all she wrote for round number 10?
Problem.
The smoke sucks. Okay, that's fine.
No problem.
Oh, that's a save.
Is there a problem for Slacks in the 1v2? Crimson Body on the defense. Bomb lost on that B-bomb site.
Okay, got a good joke here for you, Alex.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of the new CS2 map called CS Biscuits?
No, I haven't.
It's T-sided.
Actually,
come on now, that's not bad.
10 points to Gryffindor.
Thank you for Ritters, not sure what your name is, but I appreciate that. That's the best one so far. You're in first place.
Yeah, first place.
I am going to give out some sort of award for the best one.
Yeah, best CS-related joke does deserve something.
Okay. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Tell me why.
Because it was too tired. As in, it's got 2 tires. There you go. Not Counter-Strike related, though. You're not going to be
There's a bicycle on Inferno.
True.
Read it.
What is the most dangerous gate at an airport?
I don't know.
C4.
Bloody
right?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I'll give you that one.
Can't use that in many situations, but it's fine for here, I suppose.
And I'll give it a Counter-Strike moment as well. It's got a kind of slight C4 relation.
Okay, this is quite good, actually. This is creative. Alex, is your phone number 735-5608? Say no.
No.
Why? Because you are the bomb, wink face.
Hey, a little shut-up line. Okay, that would work.
That's quite good. That's second place.
Yeah, second place.
Lovely stuff. Really nice. Thank you, guys.
More of that to come, but for now, we do have the boosted AWP. The Fallen boost, they call this one. Doesn't actually work out whatsoever. And we go into an early 5-on-4. We'll try very low indeed. I don't think they'll be dishing out equal punishment with the full eco here.
Because the Fallen wasn't there.
That's true.
It only works if he does it.
It is kind of hype when he pulls it off.
I mean, it is definitely a feather to your cap when you have a play or a position named after you, for sure. The Fallen boost.
What would be the machine?
Good question. I don't think there is anything right now.
No, come on.
I did get 3K coming out long in our 10-mans last night.
Okay.
What else did I do?
So Mac had his grenades in his hands?
Tell you what it is. If I get the best Jag spawn on Ancient T side, and they're missing their lane util, I can get. As long as my teammates are molly and jump up, I'm usually good for some space and some frags.
So that's the machine.
That's the machine. Yeah, if you do the machine, it's just taking early Jag control. It's not really a thing, is it? Yeah.
He's doing the machine. He's gone towards Jag.
He's gone towards that part of the map.
Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
Yo, he's got the power as well. I said they couldn't do it. I didn't think they'd be able to pull off this eco victory, but bear in mind they saved the M4 and the AWP as well. He is alone.
Anybody want to come help me?
He's done well.
So much
We'll
work.
take it. The USPs can convert that kill on Shuey. They'll get the bomb planted, no problem. He got Jimmy alive as well, just rock solid in these sort of situations.
Yeah.
Oh, gets dinked.
Yeah. Shuey's got a lot to do.
Okay.
22. All he has to work with is just have a double
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Try is looking at the floorboards.
He wanted the gun.
All according to plan, Henry.
Dude, it's uncomfortable, but they get what they deserve. A taste of their own medicine, Alex, and boy, is it ever bitter.
Crazy. 2 save rifles they come into that eco with, and they come out with a 6 for their CT side.
They deserve that.
Look at
They needed it.
this timing. A re-aggress mid, 40 seconds on the
Super
clock.
sick.
Yeah,
Well
I mean, he knew he had to be the hero, and he was.
I just want that gun. I'm going to run over here if that's okay. Almost costing the round.
He's got his USP out. Just
Yeah. Oh, I want that. Looks nice. Okay. Whew. Crisis averted. Imperial in the lead. Zach not looking too stressed. It's been a turbulent ride here in the first half. See if they can seal the deal with a 7-5. That'd be quite nice.
I love it. They lose 2 anti-equals, doesn't take a timeout, but the last round of the CT side.
They're going again.
No fucking way.
Again and again and again.
I don't use that word often, you know that.
What's after sextuple?
Septuple.
Septuple overtime.
Crazy.
You don't get to use that
presumably.
Or hot, yeah, like.
Yeah.
Oh my
hot
god.
Hex.
Hot. Always good. Always gets a laugh.
Yep.
Just say it anytime, guys. If you want to be the funny guy in your group, just say Hawk to her every now and then in a kind of ironic way.
Yeah, I told you.
That's good to do. I like that. All right. Final half, Alex.
That's.
Want to give it the beans here, maybe on the execution.
Final round of the half.
We'll give
All
it when it's really committed. They're going in. We'll give it the beans.
Yeah. Okay. Can we just pre-warm the beans a little bit?
Okay. Yeah. The oven's on.
Yeah.
I'm cooking my beans in the oven today.
Okay.
And we've got Vinny now defending the B bomb site. He has got back up and felt it. He's all the way back. Oh, they've fully rotated. Okay, no, they haven't. Vinny's just gone CT. I thought they bit onto something. Execution. This is the third wave of utility. I don't think they commit on this one. Trying to bait out some grenades and get a bit more than they bargained for. Their heavy damage on 2 players with some more one-tap territory for the M4s. Good information gathering here. Phelps in trouble. Into swing comes from Jimmy. Often lurking towards these apartments, and they'll join up with the bomb here. It is going to be that B finish. Good smoke, 20 seconds. They can afford to wait this one out. Do they re-smoke the boosted position, though? No, they do not. Okay, this is actually kind of huge. You got to check it, but there's a chance for Vinny to close things out. Alex, over to you.
Real opportunity for him, but does squander the first opportunity on desertion. A tag onto Bronn through the corner.
Oh, what?
Back to back through the smoke try.
Reboost.
Hits the no-scope. Reboost finds Torji. Orb no longer able to contribute in a 3v4. This is going to be uncomfortable. Has to be Xerxan. Jimmy, Shuey at the top of the scoreboard. 2 setting their sights on Ruins. Phelps coming in from CT. Kits are present. No Way joins the forces. A couple of flashbangs, a couple of well-placed flashbangs, and Shuey will be blind. Actually, not looking like it's going to catch him at all. The elevated position, delivers, multi-kill from Shuey. Looking to tie the half up 6-6. He's alone, though. All to do, try as hard as he might. Another no-scope, double no-scope, and a triple kill to secure 7. Imperial making a strong case to 2-0 and secure the playoffs. They are so close now, touching distance to the Pro League playoffs.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
where you see the nerves fraying, right? It's that there's so much that you've been having to think about for so long. The mental and physical exhaustion here of these players, you're just missing the little details. You're not thinking about the timings on the flanks, and Body's been able to exploit that twice now. Oh, don't tell me you have a technical issue now. Don't do it to me now.
Ugh.
All right. A little bit of a breather here. So we hit round 64? I think I've lost track. 64?
Right, I don't know.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
31-32, I believe, is the score. So that would be round 64 that we're heading into.
We have a little bit of an insight into the chat. Body asking who needs to pee. Swisher, Rec, me for past 20 rounds. Crim's
bathroom break.
Dying
it's a bathroom
here.
break.
Look, Rec, bladder issues after this for sure, and we are in fact getting a bathroom break here. Oh my goodness, we're getting a break? I don't know what the rules are on this, folks. We've never had to do this before, but...
Well, hello everyone, I'm YNK, I'm here with Machine and Henry, and it's all three of us here for the Imperial 2-0 and a playoff spot at ESL Pro League Season 20. Am I right?
2-0, you're calling it. You're calling it. That's crazy.
Alex,
it's happening.
You've got an announcement for the broadcast, I believe.
I believe a record has been reached. Taking a look at what I could find, 60 rounds in an online game at ESL Challenger. We've seen 54. We've seen 54 on LAN. But I don't think anything has ever happened like this before.
So we're breaking records once again here at ESL Pro League.
M80 versus Fnatic,
Admittedly,
the B-Stream
with
game.
nothing to do with it.
No.
We're on the B-Stream.
Yeah.
But we're on the A-Stream, I should say. They're on the B-Stream. But yeah, it's nice to know that that's happening.
And we've just had word that for the first time in what I can remember, I've never seen it before, the admin team has actually given the players a break mid-map.
A bathroom break, yeah.
A bathroom break. 5 minutes just to take your headsets off and empty your bladder. And then get yourself back into the server. That's how long it's gone. 2.5 hours so far that map has taken.
All right, well...
2 maps worth of rounds.
And they're on the same stage as their schedule as us. They're just on the first map. We're on the second. We had overtime as well. And for now, Imperial looking to take the pistol here. Nice Molotov. Makes things very uncomfortable for Zershan. And there's an opening headshot as well. Good flashbang. The God Flash from the coffins. Shui needs to get something out of this, and it looks like there's nothing that can be done. Jimmy will steal one through the smoke, but this looks impossible. Unless I'm massively mistaken, Yanko. I think this is a done deal.
Wouldn't be the first time, Henry, but I think you're safe this time around.
There it is. That confirms it. Bear in mind, Imperial lost to 2 full ecos in that first half.
And lost the pistol.
And lost the pistol as well. That's insane. They've got themselves in this winning position right now.
Very impressive.
Just the mental fortitude not to crumble after those sort of rounds occur.
It's really underrated how important it is to have, short memory in Counter-Strike when it comes to that, right? Because at the end of the day, it was just one round, right? Like they have a bye right after, they win the bye, Mouse is back on a, some shoddy bye themselves or on an eco, and you're back in the saddle, but problem is too often you see that one round linger in the team's head for a couple more, and then the game spirals out of control.
So Torji saves Kevlar, and Julie's here. I would suggest they maybe force buy with the Kevlar intact. It's a big maybe. They're not buying yet. It looks like they're going to take the eco, but that's an option to consider, I suppose, but they are going to take an eco.
Yeah, we have to give a lot of praise to Decent and the individual form he's showing as well in this series against a hard hitter like Mouse, to be dropping 18, to be hitting shots. And we saw that one he hit on Brolan, who has yet to contribute so far, 14 rounds deep.
No, seriously?
Oof. What?
Seriously? No.
9 ADR.
No.
Broly.
He was so good on Dust.
Yeah, he was sick on Dust.
He was sick on Dust, and Try suffered on Dust and is rocking a 12-5 scoreline.
He absolutely bamboozled in that final round. Holy
wait. This can get interesting.
It's about to. They're walking straight into the entire
Mac-10
USP
should be
stack.
clearing this all day long.
No ways. Oh, turns his back from the sound effects. Not again. A team kill in there. It's going down to the wire.
It's messy. We'll take it, I suppose.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Zach is not looking comfortable behind them, but they managed to fend them off this time. 9-5. Money will be brittle, though. Conceding 3 deaths there. A little bit messy. Not the best approach, but it works out in the end.
But it's also, you see No Way, right? Like, he's hugging the right wall, and then when he hears them burning, right, he turns around. Just hold your spot. Your teammate's holding the other side.
Yeah, true.
And that's what sort of spiraled the deaths for Imperial.
Yeah, it's like a natural pug reaction, but in Team CS, you've got to trust that there's a teammate behind you.
Of nade damage here. I think they're about to receive some themselves. Yes, indeed.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, Phelps knows. Doesn't get a kill. Well played.
Good.
CTs are happy with the advantage and bail out. Oh, it's looking so good for Phelps for a split second.
You can see how his conviction, he knows that if that flashes, if anyone sandbags, they cannot hear his footsteps just charging towards him, but his teammate could. Had some support, but Zertian hits the shot anyway. Bails himself out.
Retake utility. You can edge the smoke, though. Couldn't do this in CSGO. The flashbang will push him back. They've now got full control of Banana. T's still there. Another nice grenade. Massive damage.
Soften him up for those M4 headshots. All three of them now susceptible to that one bullet headshot.
Yeah, it's a huge part of the game.
Got to have some good nades. Doesn't know, you're not looking for the kill, but you are looking to set yourself up for success.
So this should be a round for Mouse. All senses of the word, they should be picking this one up. And it looks like we've got a Mac-10 leaping through the smoke
Zertian
here.
stole his kill. That was Brolan's.
Yeah, you're right.
How dare you? Torji should be fine. Goes down after 1. It's a 2v4. It shouldn't be a problem, but Vinny catching the boosted player. Was that Brolan? Oh, it was. A 0-14 half.
Faking the bombs going down in the smoke. That's quite smart. Doesn't really work out, though. Was he actually trying to spam the default position and still got him? Either way, it's 3 versus 1. Vinny, he definitely has grounds to win this one. It's a nice position. If he gets a quick kill on Zertian, you never know. He knows his players towards the ruins. Gets first contact, drops down. Can he continue to frag? Yes, he certainly can. One more to go. A valiant effort. One that won't be converted, but certainly made Mouse uncomfortable.
That would have been an ace clutch. Oy.
Damn. That was scary. They did very well, though, to make that round even possible.
Yeah, no, for real. Not 2v4 on the way in there.
Problem is, though, do you... this is tactical timeout territory. Are you going to be buying into this round? Your money's not great, but you know you brought it down to a 1 versus 1. You've got some time to work with here. It's 9-6 in your favor. And there's a tactical timeout. Zach does need to bring the goods here.
It's too attractive, Henry.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you can't help yourself.
I'd be calling the buy here all day long.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one player left alive, right? So, because if you eco, and you have to pretty much full eco because the loss bonus isn't there for you, then you let Mouse build up economy of their own.
Yeah, true.
This is where that anti-eco comes back to haunt them, right? If they only lost 1 player, let's say, this would be a no-brainer. They would have a lot more cash on hand and be able to buy up.
Well, this one could be a very important round.
We'll see, Henry. You know, it's like that cold beer after work.
Okay.
It's so tempting. It sounds so good, right? But
I struggle to say no.
It can also get out of hand if you're not careful, and then who knows what can happen.
Yeah.
That's a good analogy.
But we have two Tech 9s, we have a Mac 10, so
Here we go.
maybe something in apartments, maybe some sort of a pop action.
You've been listening to my cast then.
From Imperial.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice angle. Out the bedroom window.
I only listen to the best, Henry.
Oh, yes, I like that.
That's why I listen to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I needed that. It's been a long day. A good day, though. Still a lot of Pro League to come, ladies and gentlemen. We're only on, what, day 2 of week 2. 21 days of play in total. We're just getting warmed up here.
Just getting the party started. Can you believe we did 5 weeks? 5 weeks is
Dude,
crazy.
yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I kind of took that out of my memory. Yeah, 5 weeks back in the day.
I enjoyed
6 days
that.
a week. Whew.
So, it all comes out, honestly, I know I'm being a little bit over the top when I say this. It's sensational, perhaps, but if Imperial win this round, it might be a clean 2-0. There'll be 10-6. There'll be an eco around the corner. You can see both teams heavily affected by the economic situation right now. Feeling the recession here hard. And now, it's going to be a B play. All 5 members here, Alex.
Barrage of nades, Brolin to be tested. On his site, Zershan's there. Zershan putting up one hell of a fire. Double kill with just the MP9. Brolin contributes, and Zershan massacres the opposition.
Let's go.
There we go. Got his first kill.
They're hyping him up because he got the one. Just Zershan's there with an MP9. He's there with an M4. He gets one of them. Zershan just driving around, spamming, slamming.
Oh, rough finish. Still had a smoke in the pocket. Had to go on 30 seconds. You couldn't wait it out.
I'm back, he says.
I'm back.
It's just way too telegraphed from Imperial.
That's it. It's fucking Counter-Strike. We just wake up a little bit now and we play good. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
It's fucking Counter-Strike,
That's
boys.
what it is.
At the end of the day, anything is possible. This comeback not outside the realms of possibility. And now, you've got the Glocks, which have been elusive to some. Flashbang won't affect Shui. Should be getting himself multiple kills here. Converts on that promise. And there we go. Another clean round here. The money's going to be strong now. A real problem for Imperial. Go 9-8.
I can't quite believe it.
Now it becomes tricky for Imperial because to win this game, like it's more realistic now for them to just get it to overtime than to win the game in regulation because they need, I mean, 2 gun rounds in a row with killing everyone on Mouse, which, you know, on a map like Inferno, you assume there's going to be some saving going around. So probably 3 gun rounds for them and
Oh, not a good
great
start. Not a good start at all. That's such a freebie try. What are you up to? Running around the knife out on T steps, and it's not looking good at all. Desperately spraying into the smoke, hoping to find someone on the other side.
8 overtimes, we've done it.
They've just reset again.
They're going again.
No way.
I mean, they got a bathroom break, so who's to say we won't get just 5 more overtimes now?
I mean,
right?
I always have that conversation when I'm introducing someone new to CS, and I talk about overtime, and they go, "So what? How does it end?" I'm like, "Well, someone wins." Yeah, but
eventually,
couldn't it go for a long time?
It could go on indefinitely.
Yes, technically, it could. It would. There's no rule that like, oh, after 6 it stops.
You know, in CPL back in the day, after 2 rounds of overtime, they would change the map.
Yeah, that's right.
For the next round of
Yeah.
overtimes. If you ever seen SK Believe, which is a classic
Chat
frag
puts it on the
movie
TV when we're having a bevy at his place.
That's what happened between SK and 3D. They went on Nuke, they played 2 overtimes, and then they swapped to Mill.
Damn.
And that's where SK got the better of them.
SK
The
game.
final before the final, as some like to say.
A final before the final. Sometimes referred to as the semi-final.
That's just too easy.
Too easy indeed. The gap's closing. It's just Counter-Strike, as we heard Cyclone saying to Mouse, and since then they've got 2 flawless rounds. You gotta be happy with that one. And he did say wake up. I think he was implying that some of their individuals were asleep. I wonder who he was referring to.
I think here maybe we see Imperial start to do something a little bit more together. Even though it's maybe predictable for Mouse, you still have to try and do something a little bit differently. You're getting picked apart in these rounds, even when you're not. Mouse is 1 step ahead with the information, with the utility, they're blocking you. Even the round that ended up, the Vinny almost clutch. I mean, that was a 1v3 that he almost won, and where Imperial was on the back foot in that round.
It was a 2v4, went 1v3, and he nearly had it.
Well, it's Imperial starting to shrink here. They do save 3 rifles. They will fully invest once again, but it's not looking that compelling. Deagles and Tech 9s.
What's the plan, boys? What's the plan?
This
Smoke
is
half wall?
set piece territory. You want to get some basic control. Set up all 5 players again. Ideally not towards B. That really isn't working out whatsoever. They just get wrecked by the final smoke each and every time. Not doing a good enough job of baiting out the set smokes towards the B bomb site. For now, no real territory garnered. Nothing under their remits. Basic apartments control. You can see they're on high alert. Some scary peaks from no way here. CT's playing a very passive game, allowing them to have middle. They're going to burn a lot of time trying to gain control.
But they need to put some pressure soon. I mean, Mouse is just saving their nades until they see Imperial do something. Look at the amount of utility left. There's 3 incendiaries.
Oh, it's so rough. They've done nothing.
That's the problem. Like, you're trying to not give away an entry kill, but you're not putting any pressure. So now any execute, any way they try to finish the round is going to be very difficult.
So this could be that set piece to get basic mid control. Hearing the incendiary pulled. Shui, though, more than willing to take that fight. He baits them into it. Wins the first encounter. Good smoke towards the bomb side, I suppose, but the incendiary is just beautiful. Looks like there's nothing to do. Jimmy, one of the best in the business in this pit position. And he shows you why. That is clean, that is calculated, and again, just locked out by utility.
Yeah, good catch on just the passive setup, and took him too long to work it out.
Yeah, I saw this problem. For example, we had this problem on FaZe at some point where I'm like, we come at a tournament and Infernal T side is weird. It's going really well in practice. It doesn't work out in games. And I realized, well, it's because in practice I have my apps and Boiler player putting pressure mid, right? Even though we're maybe losing the banana fight and they're pulling out, drawing out nades and whatnot, or taking some map control, and makes it easier for the in-game leader to make a call, right? And to work the map. And then you come to an official game and it's a close game, pressure builds up. You don't see that as much. It's not as free, there's not as much initiative, and all of a sudden we're in these late round situations where we're getting blocked all the time. There's so much utility in play, so we have to be aware of that and make an effort to put pressure, even though it's difficult and tricky. Have little plays, have little ways to draw that out from the CTs, and then they're going to be out of their comfort zone come late round.
Still early doors. A lot of early apps occupation.
They need one of these rounds to go in their favor. They are running out of steam, running out of gas.
But look at this again. They want to go A. It's 4 players on A now. Every single time Mouse has the right read.
It's been 4 rounds since Imperial got a kill. 4 rounds since Imperial got a kill. There's one. Phelps has finally broken this streak.
Just nothing done again. Nothing achieved. Good attempt, I suppose, but does nothing. The money's so strong now for Mouse. They've got players at 5 digits. Xerxen has like 16k going into this one.
It's just way too vanilla right now from Imperial. There's nothing that... I mean, this is going to sound bad. Nothing that Mouse hasn't seen, okay? But Mouse have maybe seen but something to throw them off their balance a little bit, right? They're not under pressure at any point in the round. They have all the control on the map, all the information. It's very easy for them to rotate. At the very least, you just need to take a bigger risk with your timing with the execute. If you just wait for their smokes to clear, I mean, they're throwing those smokes for a reason. They're delaying, they're making an information play somewhere else. That's been the problem for Imperial, and that hero AK from Try means now he's on a Tech 9.
Yes, indeed. Feels like we're done here.
Does,
Imperial have got nothing left.
Ever since that Synchro timeout.
Oh, it takes such heavy damage en route towards Banana as well. Bombs down to T steps. This would be more of a default setup. Trying to take the top of Banana at least, but the retake is coming in. They've just got no response. Phelps will fight back. Brings it back to a 4-on-4, but still tries low. Phelps low. Molotov doesn't flush out Brolan. Looks like he's been bested though, and still, can they find Try? There was an opportunity for Phelps, and now does he just run in? He knows it's the AWP.
Considering it, waits for some better spacing.
Like a guaranteed kill for Torji.
Ooh, between the wickets, actually just misses the first.
Baby.
No, disappears in the smoke, gets caught down. Phelps will pick up the AWP. Uses it to have a go towards that Ruins position. Instead, no way, thrust into a 1v2. This is to ignite hope. This is to ignite hope.
We knew. He's aware of the prospect of a backstab. Oh, he's lost control. Now Shui's got him.
No. Oh, he's actually got the kill.
Oh, damn, that was close.
What's the read? What's the read? Cut noise. Hope that Jimmy overplays his hand. Hope that he thinks he's running A.
He's not going to be outplayed here. Jimmy wins these for fun.
Just parked the bus.
He's got no idea. Now you're just going to plan B and he's going to kill you straight away.
I see the barrel, no?
He's going to bait him out. He seems to know. No, he's dead. That's tense.
Perfectly played by Jimmy. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to cast.
No, yeah,
I was watching
exciting.
That was actually
it was
super.
good.
Yeah, super intense. Love that from Jimmy. Oh, yeah, the fact that he just holds the new box cross, knowing that he's got everything else has been ironed out. He knows where he's planted and secures the 12th round for Mouse. This has been one hell of a run. I was talking about how many perfect rounds they'd had. It was a run of 4 rounds without a single casualty, and have since built 2 more on top of that. 7 on the trot for Mouse towards the finish line. Will it be 8, or will Imperial find a way to voice concerns? They've saved their pennies, got themselves a wide assortment of a Kalashnikov rifles.
I'm surprised he didn't just run A after he killed Shui. I mean, there's no one CT, so the last guy is Banana.
Oops. I think,
well, Try, now getting rid of Phelps, doing Mouse a favor.
How's he done that? How's the grenade hit? It must hit him in the back or something.
Yeah, I think he hit Phelps and blew up in his behind.
Whoops.
If he were a Wombat, he would have survived that.
True.
They have thick cartilage, Henry.
Got that cartilage. They like to shake it.
That's how I like my Wombats.
This is one hell of a night of Counter-Strike. We're going to get a 3rd map here. The first map is still going on the beach, and you can believe it. They're like, what, 68 rounds deep or something now?
Yeah, if anyone's just tuned in, do be sure to check out the B stream. It seems to be, well, it is a record-breaking.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yep, records have been
It's probably going to change the landscape of the game. They'll probably address the overtime rule set now after this one. I think it's probably be the last straw.
35, 34.
I think Valve are looking at this thing. Yeah, this doesn't really work. This doesn't make sense.
It does. I like the idea of, what was it? Is it Valve tweet? I think CS tweeted, like, what would you think if, like, it was 1v1 AIM arenas? They did. They did tweet that.
I think it has to be 2 rounds, and whoever wins 2 consecutive, that's it.
On either side.
Yeah.
Come on, Broadland, some redemption here for the win. A 3-on-1. Not going to happen. Good try, I suppose.
Yeah, in a way.
Because it's crazy that you can have, right, a full half of play where because of how the economy works or whatnot, you might only have 4 gun rounds or 5, and then in overtime you get 3 straight.
God, I'm starting to need a bathroom break as well. Yeah. I'm getting to that point.
Go ahead, Henry.
I can last a couple more. I can last 1 more round.
All right. Well, that could be you. That
right.
could be it.
That's a lot.
That might be enough. That might be.
Let's see how it goes.
For Henry's bladder, Mouse, if you can.
If you wouldn't mind.
Close it out. Get it done. 2 more required from Imperial here. Breaking the streak of 7 in a row. Scrappy round. Try not connecting with the AWP. Smokes off. Grenades don't land either. Going for that banana control. This time not taking massive amounts of damage en route. Flashbang over. Feeling the pressure here. Now watching the rotations towards middle and apartments right now. Can't execute just yet. Aggressive smoke. Oh, Phelps is done for.
He's playing this so well. He knows that he has the advantage if you mantle up. Oh, he sees him. Just a little shoulder. He over-eggs the pudding.
Oh, Phelps.
Oh, a freebie.
Oh, my God,
Torji deleted.
I can't believe he goes for that play on low HP. Nails it. Still a chance, though. 1 more defender. Will he be detected on the other side? He will be now.
Nice.
Roland lets his presence be known. Only good for 1, so we've got another round here. That biological break I needed will have to wait.
Biological break.
Go now. They're going to save, you know.
No, I can do it, boys. I can.
Imagine Henry just running through the corridor.
Oh my God, it's going to be the longest match. We're going to break the record.
If we break the record, maybe I won't last.
I know. I don't know if I could either.
But it's all Phelps. And I don't know what's happened to you, Henry. You've been here for a long time doing CS. You're actually going to... You would go against Phelps in a battle around the smoke.
You're right. I just thought it was an ambitious play to go for that second one. A risky move.
Yeah.
He was,
don't mind me saying.
He was raised in the smoke, molded by it.
Who cleared the smoke? Where did that HE come from? Was it his team?
No, they were just... He just saw him on the edge of the smoke.
Oh, Zershan, yeah, but I thought the Torji kill was like the smoke got broken. Maybe it was fading. I don't know. Let's have a see.
Maybe it was the B stream.
MAT win.
Oh my God, it's finally over. The never-ending game ends.
What a game it was. That one goes down in the history books.
Yep. And that's just the first of the series.
First map done.
Well, boys, we're warm.
They can still beat us, though, on time.
We're warm.
They can still beat us. They get a 2-0, they can still beat us if we go 3.
It's true.
Which is a scary thought.
Well, let's see it. Let's get some OT going first, shall we? Really
All right.
push it.
Imperial, what have you got? Waking up towards the dying stages of the second half. Fully equipped our Imperial, but bear in mind, Mouse had so much cash. No concessions made. Good grenades once again. It's Phelps and actually Vinny that takes the brunt of the damage. That highlight package on the B stream must be insane.
It's still going.
What do they even run there?
The score is 10-8 and the current replays. Like, we're going along.
That's another half an hour segment.
Yeah. 71, 72. How many rounds is that? Crazy.
Right then.
Here we are. Pursuit of overtime.
Flash over. They're going to swing on this. Zershan looking to end things now.
He's usually good for a couple on these kind of plays. Here is Zershan, but Phelps on the other side of that smoke seems to have a good read that was coming in. He just dips back behind the half wall. And they are starting to set their sights on the undermanned A site.
They've been going towards B time and time again. They've got 3 CTs over there right now, but it's going to be a quick play in towards A. Smokes down towards Arch side. Library.
5v2 right now on this side.
Yeah, they just got to get their pieces in the right place. Swing and deleted. Try. Good awareness that was a possibility to stay fixated on the library position. Now it leaves it all onto the remaining 2. Both pit side. Vinny's hit it.
Risky move.
Hold on. Jimmy. Oh, he's kept humble. Tries hitting some important shots here on Inferno.
It's going overtime, boys.
It's our turn now. 37.
I'm going to go to the toilet right now.
34. All right, mate.
You guys have got this.
He's getting out of here. Could you bring me a water on your way back, Henry? Thank you.
And we said, Alex, probably with the economy situation, it was going to have to be overtime, more realistic for Imperial. And they win the last 3 rounds, right? That was 3 in a row to get it into OT. Impressive stuff. Phelps stepping up.
Yeah, that
delivering a couple of rounds.
I don't want Adam on B.
So we'll see now. They're saying, I think it was Exertion saying he doesn't want Torji on B, right? Like, feels like he could maybe do a little bit more damage on A. He didn't get to do a lot on B, to be fair, these last couple of rounds. I mean, they weren't playing around him that much. He was mostly holding for some aggressive peaks, perhaps trying to punish Phelps, and now you see him towards the middle area, while Try with the AWP is in Banana. So the confidence probably high for Exertion that they can just hold B, him and Brolan on their own. L. So much about that.
Well, well, well. Try. As hard as he might, gets himself a double kill.
Now show me that Fallen School, Winnie. Mid-round, 4v3, 1 minute 20 when you got the advantage. Work that clock. Use the remaining utility. Try to figure out, you know, if Mouse is stacking something. Are they going to re-aggress? Patience, that's the name of the game in Brazilian Counter-Strike.
So, Try's trying to sell this. 2 smokes is probably going to force a rotate. Yeah, it is. He's starting to move. It's the perfect bait. He's second-guessing it, and he's right to do so. I think it's just because there's an absence of commitment. So he will be back in time.
It's a pretty weak fake, and now the timing is kind of off.
Scuffed.
So we'll see. The small pit smoke comes in. Jimmy, he had another smoke. They know where he is. Shui finds the first.
And coming in with only 7
5
seconds left. Where's that bomb? No way, no chance. Is he punching into code just in time? Wow!
What did I just miss?
Unbelievable, Henry. How has it gone down like that? They kind of over-egged the pudding. They capitulated, faked B, late hit A, and it comes down to a very last-second plant from No Way. They're spamming, desperately trying to get him off the bomb. It comes down to a one-on-one. We'll see this one in the replay. 14 seconds, look at that. That was the bomb carrier getting a kill at short.
It sounded like the round of the game.
Vinny covers them and just about converts up the USB. Vamos, as they would say in Brazil.
They're coming back to life. They can taste victory. So close, yet so far. A lot of work to be done with the first round in favor of Imperial.
Now it's starting to get a little bit frustrating for Mouse as well. It's 4 rounds in a row, 4 gun rounds that they can't really punish Imperial. And it does feel a little bit frustrating because it's not anything, you know, crazy that Imperial is doing. It's a little bit of individual prowess from Phelps. Maybe not the cleanest of banana fights for Mouse in a few of the situations. Right now, they're just outlasting them, Imperial, really.
Hello, another opener. Try is really zoned in.
Another 5v4 early on. They don't have banana control though now, Imperial.
Big kill. Oh, nails it. Stunning.
They can aim.
That's round.
The Brazilian aimers are in the server tonight.
That's incredible. I guess you have a look into it. You never know. Maybe Brolan can find something, but damaged up will be saving now. 2-0, lock it in. It's 5 in a row now.
It's kind of wild the Tribe was holding Torji. You know, that's the first domino to really fall. Shui tries to bring it back from Boiler. He gets out-dueled. Then Jimmy. And now Exertion and Brolan enjoying the quiet time.
Yeah, probably having a little chat.
For a little bit longer at least, because Imperial is going to go and hunt these guns.
I guess the only really risk giving them AKs. Well, not if they're hitting shots like that. I suppose it's absolutely fine. I take it all back. Go hunt them. Go get them. Psychological warfare at its best.
The time to kill on that round from No Way is rapid.
He's had enough.
Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? I mean, you could secure yourself 3.
They can't get the off now, right?
Is, the key for Mouse really is Mouse didn't win on CT side by finding openings all the time. They were actually just outplaying Imperial in 5v5s. So what Mouse needs to stop doing is just giving away openings as CT. If it's a 5v5 situation, they have the upper hand. They're outplaying Imperial with utility, with all of that. It's only when they're a man down when they start getting into trouble.
Bear in mind, there's no Torji AWP here, so that hunt for the M4, I actually take it back. That's actually very advantageous going into this next round. Torji has had the hot hand many times here in the series.
Yeah, but still, this is all up for the debate, and that's one hell of a shot from Xerxen.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That looked crazy from Try's perspective. Just an insta execution. Finishes them off. Softened up by the util earlier on his progression up banana. Phelps is still alive, so not going to write them out. Not so is No Way. He was on a bit of a heater. That's the end of Decent with 2 HP. Going to get run down. He still pulls the trigger on the AWP, gets one, and then Phelps builds upon it.
Are they throwing this one away?
Shui. Got to be careful. The whole site depends on you here. The whole site depends on you, and you deliver. You deliver a necessary kill that really limits what Vinny and No Way could have got cooking elsewhere.
Okay, it looks good for one round here, but still plenty of time to work with. 40 seconds. They know Shui potentially alone in that B-bomb site. It's fended them off valiantly so far. Is it enough, though? Great smoke. Couldn't be a better time smoke. You can't sit back and wait. You could have to push through it. You have no choice. They know it as well. Shui should be good for at least one here. Popping it open. That's nice. In we go, boys. Deep breath. If they find Shui, they're really onto something. Compromised position. Second oranges will be cleared. Gets his 1 kill. It's actually Torji through the smoke. They can rush him down.
Nice try. Nice try, all things considered. It's a necessary one, though. Mao's just getting 1 round on that half at least gives it some competition into the next. Could have been very uncomfortable and insurmountable to concede all 3 in the first OT. I say first OT because, you know, we've seen, what was it, 8, 9 over there?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
See how far it can go. This was the desertion shot. Lovely. Look at that. The way he crouches back into the angle. Keeps his aim stable.
Yeah, really nice work from Shui as well. Kept the dream alive with that smoke. And now, 1 round away from series points. First 16. All for Try. He's had some very impressive moments. Now, what have Mouse got cooking on their T side? Aggression from the banana position. Zertian gonna push through the smoke. Find himself a freebie. Phelps goes down with nothing. Way to open up. Huge advantage now. Zertian took heavy damage on route, but Vinny, he'll be alone towards B for now. They're going to stay with 3 players towards the...
They don't move.
...quad side here. Yeah, indeed. This could be perfect. Could still work out. Imperial not moving. Not budging. Flashbang comes in. It's effective. No. But so is the shot. Here comes a follow-up. The boosted player. He wants to stay up here, and for good reason. Gives them the man advantage. 3 versus 2. 1 minute on the clock. Torji's still alive with Shui.
Super uncomfortable for the 2 of them now. 50 seconds.
Good intel from Vinny, yeah. Good position. Get an early call.
He's calling Banana completely clear right now. Like, Torji wants to kind of sell that they're coming back and deny that info, but he's also kind of lying on time.
So 1 player towards apps. Shui, you've got to do something remarkable here.
How does he
so many angles
Like, he has to clear mini pit. This is such a brutal clear. And Try will have vision. Oh!
Whoa! What a shot that is. Torji wins these, though.
Shot. Torji has been known to close.
Where's the bomb?
Yeah, he's going to find it. He's got it. Gets it on his back, and we'll punch in the code.
He wins these for fun.
Oh, why isn't Try going with Vinny?
Isolated jaws. Baits the orb shot. Confirmation. Of 1 and
That's
Try.
why.
That's why. That's why. Try gets it done. Good vibes on the Imperial side of things. Quite the opposite for Mao's. It seems like their morale's at an all-time low. As same with their Pro League placing if they keep going like this.
Yeah, right.
I mean, listen, it's still, you know, they're still in the upper bracket. This is just for the playoffs. It's a long road down, and there's a lot of teams I'm sure Mao's are very confident against, but this is something from Imperial. Who's awaiting them? It's actually Big Clan in the lower bracket, or the mid bracket, as it were.
Okay, well, 2 opportunities to put this one to bed.
No, it's not. It's complexity for them. Do excuse me.
There we go.
Yep, nearly there.
So, can they do it now? Open runway to close out this game 2-0. It's going to be Try. Stepped up time and time again. Finds the opening kill. Zertian, one of the more powerful units within the Mouse roster. Removed early. Damage done towards Jimfat as well.
Fair play to Try. He's really turned it on after
and he can reposition now as well. He's shown his presence towards B, back in towards the A bomb site, rearranged the setup.
He's already here.
Yeah, this is world-class orbing from Try right now.
Yeah, he's turned it on here on Inferno. Really had a slow game on Dust 2. Still, teammates pulled it across the line for him, and the 2-0 is within touching distance. It's just 4 kills away. The playoffs of Pro League against defending back-to-back-to-back.
Who's lurking?
Back-to-back.
Jimmy.
Pro League champion.
Slipping Jimmy.
Slipping Jimmy. Up to his usual antics.
So, is he going to activate before they execute? He's listening out for rotations. They'll deploy the smokes. All down to Jimmy, really.
No one's going to move. They're happy. They're 3B. They're just sticking to this setup.
Bad smoke on the CT side is a bit of a path.
Oh, free frag. He was still blinded. Roland goes down. Shui does provide the trade. Jimmy and Shui hitting shots. Try still catches the lurker. The awareness on him. He got the opening. He's caught the lurker. And he's hit a leg shot onto Torji.
Good incendiary slows them down. They have to go out.
So much work.
20 seconds, boys.
Running,
through we go.
Sprinting. You've got to get past the Orpo. He's made it clear where he is with the HE. You still have to get past him, though.
10 seconds.
He still has to hit this shot, and he nails it.
It's done.
It's all Try. Try as hard as you might, you can't get past him. A 2-0 Imperial to the playoffs. And look what that means to the Decent, letting him try. No, you did so much work on Inferno. An admirable performance. A 2-0 against defending champions of Pro League, the masters of Pro League in this environment. It's supposed to be Miles' turf, and Imperial kick him straight out.
What a performance that was. Unbelievable scenes. They were 12-9 down. They were completely shut out of Inferno. Look, they had no response, no way of completing the 2-0 run, but they've done it. World-class Orping, as mentioned from Tri, stepping up there, making sure he reposition every step of the way, and absolutely dominates towards the end of that CT campaign in overtime. A worthy victory. What a game it was. Excellent scenes here. Commiserations to Mouse. It felt like they'd done enough to take us from Mirage, Alex, but nowhere near enough towards the end.
I was convinced the third was coming, Henry. I really was. I thought that the Mouse had done enough, but there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Imperial take it. Trace, why don't you take it away?
Oof. Thank you so much, gentlemen. You are absolutely correctamundo. Just a day of happenings here at ESL Pro League. And speaking of some of those happenings, I have to look just even very much closer to us. Yes, we have a B stream. Yes, there's a crazy overtime game going on there, but there's also Imperial beating Mouse, which is pretty wild. Thoughts, questions, concerns? Anybody say anything?
Yeah, well, if you at first don't succeed, you can try again.
Nice, man. And who said that?
Oh no, but try was get a lot of off kills. So.
I think it's Aliyah. Rest in peace.
You mean Aaliyah?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, rest in peace,
And
Aaliyah.
Glando, not very good.
Yeah, same, really. I think we are going to get some of those players over here. Ah, yes, here they go.
I think Vinny just said I had to go toilet, and then he'll come back, but we'll see in any case. I think he went to toilet, bro.
I think he went to the toilet.
How are you guys?
Well,
not as good as you.
Yeah,
Hello.
how's it going, guys? How you feeling?
Good. Who did that? Who was?
Not me.
Was you,
I was
right?
casting the game.
Probably Moses.
I was casting the game.
You're
I
kind
was
of a hater
I
of
was
us,
the
no?
guy who said in the second half of Inferno, we're back. I'm here with Henry and Machine for a 2-0 for Imperial.
Okay.
That was me. You can watch the VOD. So I believed. First of all,
bro.
congratulations.
You're a cool guy, man. I like
congratulations, guys.
You don't lie. We
Is
don't
that
like
the first
him.
time you've ever heard that?
Sorry.
No, but I wanted to ask you one thing, first of all. You really believe your team, like you lost 2 equals on the first half and you don't call a timeout after it? Is it like, you know, your guys are so good at resetting mentally that you don't need to do it?
It's because we know we're sucking equals. So it's kind of normal to lose. Like we lose so many equals like all the time that we are used to it. It doesn't affect us anymore like you used to, you know?
Were you a little bit surprised by their pick?
Yes.
With Inferno, because you know they don't play that much. You guys, it's your most played map recently.
Yes, I was very surprised. I thought they would pick Vertigo or Nuke. Like we watched those 2 maps, but I don't know.
So what did you tell the guys coming into Inferno? What was the philosophy?
When explain you, please.
What do you mean?
The philosophy, bro. About Inferno.
I mean, I don't know. We prepared a bit for Inferno, but.
Everybody speaks English now. Yeah,
I mean,
like Mongols, right?
We did preparation,
welcome,
especially
dude.
for Nuke, but yeah, we didn't expect Inferno. But me and Decenty, we sorted things out on A, and the guys spoke on B, and we just play our game, I think.
Let me grab this first. I just want to isolate one thing here. Those shoes are fire, bro.
Yeah.
Those are nice. Anyway.
Yeah, they like it. they like this stuff.
Anyway, I should say.
Yes.
Look, man, now that we've got you over here, how are you also feeling? That was a little bit of a roller coaster for you guys.
It's been a long time since the winner couch, right? Like years. I don't know, man. Just a lot of emotions. I think we did a good preparation. Lost some rounds that we shouldn't. Won some rounds that we shouldn't. I think that's the game, man. Just really happy to be in the playoffs.
Gonna say anything?
Nice. No questions?
George?
Yeah. How's it going? Long time no see. We used to.
Yes, we used to play against each other.
We used to play against each other all the time, and
it just
now
ran through his head right there in that moment. He was thinking about every
Well,
single
no, I was trying to
time.
make it a relieved joke because of
yeah.
how he was coming here a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Okay.
Get it?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we got there.
I relieved
we got there in the
myself,
end.
Got any questions,
You know,
Josh?
just trying to get into the. Any questions? Yeah. So you guys are going against. The winner of ND Fnatic, which
that's
are in
actually-
like 18 different overtimes right now.
Oh, really?
That's a funny thing he's brought up right there, because what Josh has just said, I don't know. Well, obviously you wouldn't know. Check out the score line in the very top here. That's the end of map 1.
Really?
Yes, Anubis, they call it.
They have been playing the first map for like
they
the whole
played
series?
the first
3
map
hours.
while your whole series ended.
No way.
Yes.
Cara, foi
That's
37,
crazy.
34.
That's the first time I see it.
Yeah,
Online.
it broke all
Online, yeah.
records. On land, online, CS2, maybe even all the history books. I don't know, Guinness maybe. Who knows?
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Put in the book.
Yeah, it's in the book.
You
Yeah,
can
that's
go for
pretty
it.
wild. But that is who you're waiting on the outcome of, right?
Okay.
So, where are we at, Josh?
Yeah, I think we're looking at the outcome of that game. So depending on who makes it through, who would you rather play there? Because you have the maybe a little bit more familiarity with the M80 roster than Fnatic. No,
not actually.
not at all.
They never face each other.
Never? Okay, well then.
I don't
there
like
you go.
once, but in our old lineup was really easy. So it was in the good old days. Honestly, everyone. It doesn't matter because after winning against Miles, the best in group, I think Fnatic or M80 are both good opponents. I think Fnatic have a little spicy because we lost on Argentina against them, so we kind of want our revenge. So I would say Fnatic.
I think after a long time, the title of best Brazilian team is pretty much wide open. There's you guys, there's Furia, there's Pain. Everyone has their moments. So I guess what you struggle with a little bit is just consistency. You know, when you peak, you play really well, you display a high level. So what is it that you guys have been working on or that you've been missing to be a little bit more consistent?
Honestly, for me, the whole Brazilian scene is like that. Everyone just does something good in tournament and shits all the other ones. So, I mean, for now, I'll say Fury is still the best in the region. Because in all the matchups, we try to, like, I don't think anyone's winning against them. I don't, maybe if you're paying Fury go like their armor, it's probably a new possibility. But right now, for results, I'll give to them. Let's see in the playoffs, right? But I think we have new analysts. We have Bernardo doing our mind coach with the guys. We're trying to do something like a lot of things different in the RT side. Bring try with his second voice calling. So sometimes we're trying to focus on Brazil playing the right CS, as I say, because if we're just playing snowboarding in our region, it's kind of easy, but we go against good teams and we just suffer a lot because, I mean, we just can out-aim them every time. And I think it's working out,
Yeah, there's a lot to
For
the
sure.
game. Yeah, for sure. Especially, we could also talk about our United States Jesus.
Get it out. Get it out.
The first time it's ever got me like that. But yes, it'll be the United States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. Wow, we got there. Now, who is it? It's Decenti.
Decent, right? Damn.
Hey, man,
you made
that's
it
not
a
too
lot.
bad.
60-30?
Yeah,
You're not going zero rangers, right? Just trades.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. We have like an inside joke.
Oh yeah, please share.
Yeah, like sometimes, every time you're on the screen and someone like the guys kill 2, they kind of get dumb in the brain and they just try to overpick. And there was one equal that he won. He killed 3 guys on M4 on Inferno.
Yeah.
Hero M4. And I was like, guys, 4v2, just retake. And he just like jiggling the guy. And he dies and he sees my face like he knows that I'm mad. But I mean, we won the round, so
So you
doesn't
just
matter.
give the look and you just know.
Yeah,
right?
he knows.
So tell me this. You guys have beat big. You've just beat Mouse. And obviously, regardless of whoever's in the bracket, tell me what that does for a team like Imperial. Because, I mean, obviously, you're high spirits most of the time anyway. How much more does that boost?
I think it just so shows us that we can actually beat the guys and try to be on this consistent level. I think it's more about the confidence that this match gave us. I think everyone just feeling really happy and know that everyone wants to achieve more. So like obviously it's a huge achievement, but the tournament's really long. So
long way to go.
Long way to go. Yeah.
So on that topic, you talked about mental coach, you talked about working on your game plans, but you also mentioned how you come to expect losing in those eco-round moments. So
Zach said that, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
He said, we're used to you losing ecos. That's why I don't take timeouts. No one is worried about it.
That you're so used to losing them that you're just like, yeah, it's okay. We go next round.
I mean,
how do you get to that next stage of actually winning those rounds then?
Just stop being dumb, I think, because I don't know.
Is that a mental coach thing or is that a strategic coach thing then?
I think this is individual because people see Glocks and I don't know. We knew that the guy was AWPing on library and we could do everything. He has 12 seconds. No, let's pick the guy one by one. So I don't know. I think it's more about individually and getting a little bit nervous. The only one that I don't blame anyone is the Silhi killing me first in the smoke and just deco everyone. I think that was okay.
That's because you died first, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the ideal call, you know. But I don't know. I think if we don't lose these rounds, it'll be a really, really easy match, probably.
Yeah.
It's definitely a good start.
I just want to make sure you guys got all your questions out there. But now that I think I have this cool little walkie-talkie system almost. I'll show you guys sometime. Okay. Anything you want to say to the fans at home? They stayed up a little late. There's obviously still people watching Fnatic M80, the game that might not actually ever end. But
yeah.
Is there anything you want to say to anybody at home?
This is speak Portuguese, so go.
Yeah,
Portuguese.
go for it. Go hard.
Vai falar? Aí, rapaziada, obrigado aí a todo mundo que torceu pela gente e acompanha. Obrigado também pra minha família que sempre me apoia, minha namorada, meu irmão, que é minha inspiração. E é nóis, tamo junto.
Bom, igual a gente falou, valeu geral que assiste a gente aí, torce muito. Hoje fizemos história aí, tô até sem voz depois desse game aí, eu vou ver o que eu vou fazer agora, tem que comer uma pastilha, mano, tá bagulho louco. Mas tamo junto, rapaziada, agradecer minha família, minha namorada, que amo muito, te amo. E é isso, galera. Não desacredita não, que tamo aí, hein, tamo junto, é nóis, rapaziada, valeu.
Obrigado.
Bueno, gracias a todos los argentinos que están viendo. Un beso a mi familia, a mi novia, a mi papá y a mi vieja. Los amo mucho y gracias a todos por apoyarme.
That was good.
Right, yeah.
That was good.
We have to do this with FaZe one time.
Yeah, and I think they expected you to go next, Vinny. So Josh, you're up.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Is this like an Oscars acceptance speech?
Just try to like, you know, do your thing, man. Like them.
Hey everyone, I really appreciate you guys tuning in and giving us so much support out here at the ESL Pro League. You know, we're at season 20 and this has been a long journey for everyone here and so many milestones are being achieved. You know, we're breaking records, we're breaking spirits, we're breaking everything.
Wow, look down the red barrel, man.
I was looking down there.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the peak, dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
Hey, Chad.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.